Don't open my door to the outside world. Don't open my door to the cold outside world. I'm moving to a place where no one knows my name. I miss you, little girl. I hope you miss me just the same. Just the same. Don't open my door to your outside world. Don't open my door, the cold outside world. I'm moving to a place 250 miles away. I miss you, little girl. I hope you miss me just the same. Just the same. Some are calling to get high. Ain't no use to justify. I'm coming down, but you ain't there. I don't know how, it's just in the air. Something's wrong, and it drives me wild. You got yours, but I ain't got mine. Yeah, something's wrong, baby. Your love so far away. Why don't you come on home, girl, and make my day? Some are calling to get high. Ain't no use to justify.
Oh no, no, I don't need it no more. No, 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 said I don't need your love hanging around here anymore. Burn down this house cause I don't need it no more. Cigarette in my left hand and my right on the door. Spent too many nights awake in my bed. Your love singing sweet lies, but your love here is dead. So come on, honey, light that one last match. It burns so good, the kind of burn the last. And I'm gonna watch you climb up these here walls. I'm gonna dance in the ashes. I'm gonna dance as it falls, yeah. Oh no, no, I don't need it no more. No, 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 that I don't need your love hanging around here anymore. Been up for 3 or 4, 5 long days. Half whiskey drunk, the other half a cocaine haze. Been in this house searching for your ghost. I guess I'll just have to burn it down and leave your love for the crows. You leave ways, baby, caught up with you. You're rounding out the other boys while I'm back here like your fool. One last mash through the air. Lay down in your lover's bed. Lay down if you dare. Come back searching for your home, but I done burned it all. I done burned all your clothes. Now we're even, baby. It's final and true. Left down here with nothing but this whole view. Yeah. Oh no, no. don't need it no more. No, 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 said I don't need your love hanging around here anymore. Said I don't need your love hanging around here anymore. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, your love hanging around here no more. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, your love hanging around here no more. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, your love hanging around here no more. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, your love hanging around here no more.
Stopping at the red line, girl, cause I wanna get you sick now. You're going at the green line, girl, cause I wanna be with you now. You are my special, you are my special, you are my midnight, yeah. So sweet, so fine, so nice. Oh my, mama. Stepping in the highway, girl, cause I wanna burn my gas. There's one girl that I know I'm never gonna pass. She is my special, she is my special, she is my midnight, yeah. So sweet, so fine, so nice. Mama.
MGD on the patio, Letty Moore on the radio. Got all day, we take it slow, talking records, they keep rolling. Playing music on the street, little Stella's town so sweet. Sweating in the community, super social, ain't that neat? When I'm south, that's where I love to be. beans, crazy greens, and today for lean to ski. Spend the night at the Shake Up Best Hotel at Fairville Sea. On T-Mobile, Truth Machine, go to bed 4:15, Sunday morning, aspirin, drive up north, the Reverend G. Way down south, it's real off to be. Way down south, it's real off to be. Cardiac service, Sunday meal, pretty daughters of Miss McNeil. Father Johnson, spin the wheel, we'll be back, that's for real. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Love to be, love to be, love to be, well, love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be. Way down south, it's where I love to be.
VIP. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby.
Ice, ice, baby.
All right, stop.
Collaborate and listen. Ice with a brand new edition. Grab a hold of me tightly, flow like a hawk, daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the mic and I'll flow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal.
Light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance, crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a
poisonous mushroom.
When I play a dope melody, anything
less than the best is a felony. Believe it.
You better gain weight. You better hit bulls out of kid, don't play. If there was a
Problem, yo, I solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it.
Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the Vegas are pumping, quick to the point, no faking, cooking MCs like a pound of bacon, burning them, being quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo.
Oh, sorry, did I leave that on there?
With my rag top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by, kept on, pursuing to the next stop. I bust a left and I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, yo, so I continued to A1A. Girls were hot, wearing less than bikinis.
I forgot the rest of the words.
Driving Lamborghinis, jealous. Cause I'm out getting mine. Shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9.
Ready for the chumps on the wall.
The chumps acting ill because I'm full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells falling on the concrete real fast.
Jumped in my car, slamming on the gas. Bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed.
Trying to get away before the jack is jacked.
Police on the scene, you know what I mean?
They passed me up, could run it all the dope fiends. If there was a
Problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ
revolves it. Ice, ice,
I'm a lyrical poet. My name's on the scene, just in case you didn't know it. My town
that created all the bass sound. Enough to shake and kick holes in the ground, cause my style's like a chemical spill. These were rhymes of vision and feel.
Conducted and informed, this is a hell of a concept.
We make it hype, and you want us to print this. Shape plays on a fade, slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. Other DJs say, damn, if a rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to get loose. Magnetized by the mic while I kick my juice.
Oh, I did. Thank you.
Yo, I'll solve it. Check out
my hook while my DJ revolves it.
Ice, ice,
Vanilla ice. Ice.
Yo, man, let's get out of here. Word to your mother.
Word to your mother. Ice, ice, baby. Go. Ice, ice, baby. Go. I don't care what anybody says. I think old what's his name? Mark Henry Van Winkle or whatever the fuck his real name is. I think old Vanilla Ice got a bad rap, man. Because I don't care what anybody says. That fucking jam right there still jams. Everybody still fucking bounces their head when they hear it today. Every one of you. And if you say you don't, you're lying. You're lying like a motherfucker. You're capping your asses off because you know you still jam to that shit. Robert Van Winkle, thank you, Mr. Speak on it. Thank you. Shit was fire. Dude, when I was a kid and I was in middle school, right? My mom had this big ass, it was a separate component stereo. She stole it from my dad when they got divorced, all right? She never even used it either. I used it more than she did. But anyhow, it was a Magnavox. It had like 6 different components for it. One for the cassette tape, one for the record player, one for the CD player because it had a CD player for it. There's one for the AM FM radio on it, the receiver. Then there was it was a dual 10-band EQ, one for each side, so each channel. Dude,
I blew the fucking speakers on that motherfucker. That thing had those bookshelf speakers on it that had 212s in it, and then it had what was it? I think it was 212s and then like 2 5x9s on the top. So it was a total of 4 speakers it had, and then right in the middle it had like one little fucking teeny tiny tweeter for the highs. Dude, I blew the fuck out of my mom's fucking speakers playing Ice Ice Baby. Straight up, blew the fuck out of her speakers. She was so mad when she finally used it. Ice Ice Baby was the first rap song in the Billboard Top 100. That does not surprise me, to be honest with you. Although, in a way, it kind of does, because I figured like maybe Kid and Play or, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince would have been one of the first ones, but what do I know? I'm just a dumb cracker, right? Well, there's a StreamYard link. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the show. Now I got to go through here because the wife, while I was taking a quick shower before I hopped on here, because I was getting a lot of shit done earlier today out in the garage, but the wife was writing down everybody's names, so I got to go back through these and make sure I got everybody's names. But as you saw, the rules go. We will do the $75 raffle as soon as we have 40 people total in the box. Once there's 40 people in the box, we will do the drawing. Until then, I got a couple other things to proposition you with. So until then, I'm going to do this. If you would like to buy a couple extra entries into it, you can get one entry extra for $5, or you can get 3 entries extra for $10. That'll give you a total of, well, I'll say 1 entry for $5. I'll even be nice. I'll do 4 entries for $10. That way you can get a total of 5 entries in. Now, with those entries, if you want to buy them, like I said, 1 for $5, 4 more for $10. What we'll do with those, all the money raised through that, it has to go through either Cash App or PayPal. And with whatever money comes through with people buying entries, we'll do a 50-50 drawing on that as well to kind of keep the fun going on. But then, if you guys are interested, I'm going to do a separate drawing. Oh, where's it at? Give me 1 second. I gotta go grab it. One second, guys. I'm still here. I'm just looking for something specific. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do too, this is the other raffle we're going to do. All right. If you want to pay $5 for a ticket, you only get to pick between one, but before the night's over, before we close it all up, I will do another raffle. It's $5 a pull on this, and whoever wins will get their choice between either that painting right there of an octopus and his eyeball, which is a pretty dope painting, or that painting right there. Everybody knows who that is, Magneto. And whoever wins that, like I said, you'll get your choice between one or the other, and I'll actually make sure that it gets a custom frame and properly matted and all that stuff too. And all you'll have to do is email me your address, and I will have it flat box shipped to you. So, like I said, if you want to get in on the drawing for one of the paintings, it's $5 for a entry into that. Send it Cash App. Everybody that shows up tonight automatically, if you're already a subscriber, if you're already, commenting in the chat, and you've been following for a while, you're all, as you come in, we're writing your name down right off the rip to get put in the drawing, and the boys going to do that drawing. So what we'll do is, like I said, I'm hoping to get at least 40 people in the box before we do the drawing. But if it gets to where it's like 2.5, an hour and a half, 2 hours into it, and we still ain't got it, then I'll go ahead and do the drawing with whoever's here. But, I didn't see, I got to go back through now. But with that being said, it's an open panel tonight, folks. It's whatever you want to do, So, hit the link, call in, hop up, share a story. Let's chat. Let's chop it up. Let's do what you guys want to do tonight. And while we're at it, hopefully we can have a couple, we'll have a couple drawings. Some people will win some shit, show my appreciation for all of you guys and move on to the next goal, right? Hold on. So Mr. Speak On It's already got extra entries. I got you, Mr. Speak On It. So let me see if I can find some clips to watch, enjoy while we're chopping it up. Oh, by the way, before we get into it, I didn't even play the intro or any of that shit, did I? So real fast, while I'm doing this other stuff, we got a, what's up, Moy? I see ya. We got a quick word from our friendly neighborhood conservative, just some wise words that I think that everybody can appreciate. And then we'll, get into the Chuck Black intro, and then we'll get into it. We'll do what everybody wants to do tonight. Let's have fun. But here's a word from everyone's neighborhood Negro, the conservative.
If they choose migrants over your kid's education, right? If your kid has to sacrifice one day of his education over a migrant, I call that treasonous and highly offensive. That is a flagrant constitutional foul. As a citizen, we deserve and demand better. And all I'm saying is, if they choose migrants over your kid's education, what makes you think you're going to get a reparations check? If the migrants get first placement in the school over your kids, and they're not even getting educated, they put the migrants in school and was like, you know what, this is a win-win. We ain't got to educate none of y'all motherfuckers. What makes you think they're going to cut a reparations check? When the migrants they're not even American citizens yet. They haven't even begun to outvote you niggas, but you think somehow you're going to get a reparations check.
Just saying, he makes a lot of sense.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, See, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. Hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, you know, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in jail.
That's what it is. What it is. What it is. What's up, freestyle?
Yo, what's up? What's up, man?
You know. Just doing this shit right here, man.
Facts. I'm actually making dinner right now, but I just want to say congratulations, man. So happy for you. You've been doing your thing.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sir. I got your Spiegler, I got your $10 for your extra entries into the raffle. New York City Majestic, is that for the $75 extra entry raffle, or is that for the picture, for the paintings? You gotta let me know before I that way I don't put it in the wrong place. And shout out real quick to where'd you go? Where are you at? There you are, to TJ Brown, coming in early, man, early with that 20 ball. Salute to you. We greatly appreciate all donations and such over in these parts here. You know, we appreciate everything that everybody's done to help the channel grow, and appreciate. Hey, look, your donations help pay for this brand new chair that I'm sitting in. So thank you guys, greatly appreciated. Now my butt don't hurt, but this is for you, ma'am.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Dollar. Ching, bling, bling.
Not black people! Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You, my motherfucker! What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money! There you go, mama. Get him!
Ready. Fight.
The baby needs shoes! You're supposed to be daycare this month!
Excuses.
You missed your son's birthday!
Excuses.
On my birthday!
Wait. You can't do that.
Fort!
Oh, you bitch.
Fort!
Oh, you bitch. DNA tag.
Oh, that's rough business. But shout out to you, Miss Brown. Greatly appreciate the early 20 ball. Greatly appreciate it. Man, I gotta keep up with all this shit, man. This shit's going faster than what I'm used to. Got leaked in there. I'm making sure. See, right now I'm going over and making sure that I got everybody that's in so far. Where are extra raffle count? Got you. All right. Got you, Majestic. So Majestic and Mr. Speak on it both got 4 extra entries. Like I said, man, if you want to get in on this, $5 an entry. Whoever, you never know. You might be the only person to put $5 on this or $10 on one of these and not have to have a raffle and actually win one, But you get one of them. These are what are they? I believe. What, they aren't 16 by 20. I think they're 11 by 14, or they might be 12 by 16. I ain't got my tape measure on me. Otherwise, I'd measure it real quick. But these are original canvases. You know, these are hand painted right here. You know, so nobody will have it. You'll have a piece of art that nobody else has but you. Now I did pull up a clip, I believe. And like I said, man, feel free to hop up here, guys. The link is in the chat. What? Oh, thank you. Okay. And there's another link if you want to come up, you know, that way you can help me carry on a conversation, shoot the shit a little bit while I'm sitting here trying to multitask and do other shit that, you know, I'm not good at doing. 11. It's 11. They're both 11 by 14, both of them, which means with a frame on it, you know, with a decent sized frame, you know, generally frames are anywhere from 1 inch to 2 inches wide, depending. They vary depending on what kind of frame I find put on it. And that'll add another, like I said, it'll probably give or take be like a 13 by 13 by what? When I say 11 by 14, so it'd be like a 13 by 16 when it's all said and done. But look, dude, I ain't even gonna make you guys pay the shipping on that either. I'm gonna cover the shipping cost. Isn't that nice? So whoever wins, you ain't even got to pay shipping or anything for that. I'm going to cover it all this time. You know, and the reason why I'm doing it is I'm hoping that one of you lucky guys will get it when it shows up at your house. You will be ecstatic and appreciate the shit out of it, and you will tell all your buddies, and maybe it'll help drum me up some business so my my art company can get up and going again. That'd be wonderful to actually be making money with that shit again. New York City. New York City. NYC. There's your other 4 entries. NYC. God, this is a pain in the arse. We got Caleb donated. Oh, I didn't. Mr. Illusion. Are those that $10 you sent Cash App, is that for the painting or is that to get into the drawing? Let me know. And like I said, so right now we've got an extra $30 so far raised, you know, so there's an extra $15 in the drawing for someone already so far, because whatever we raise with this extra money, we're going to do a 50-50 drawing with. That way we can have 2 cash drawings, one for $75, one for whatever the 50-50 is. And then, like I said, you know, we'll do a drawing with those 2. But you only get to pick one of the two. One of the 2. Man, this is a pain in the ass. Michael, come here. I'm going to need your help, sir. There's too much going on for me. Gotcha, Red. Gotcha. And if you win, you want that octopus, don't you? I know you do. Michael. Huh? I'm gonna need your help. Go take that stuff, that blanket and stuff, and put it on the couch, because you're gonna have to sit here and write names for me. That way I can do other stuff and keep up. You guys get to hang out with Little Blizzard tonight a little bit, I guess, while we're doing this, because he's going to be the one doing all the drawings too, just so you know. That's messed up, Red. He said, I'm going to take the octopus, put a Star of David on it, and make it poster size. That's fucked up. That's really messed up. Shout out to Mr. 411 Talk Zone Radio, Mr. Leon himself. What's up, my guy? Coming in hard with the 20 ball. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're gonna have to come up here and chop it up a little bit, Leon. I mean, it is Saturday, so I know that you're old, but I know it can't be bedtime already, can it? I mean, it could be, but I hope not. But hey, appreciate you anyhow. Appreciate the $20 donation, sir. Greatly appreciated. This is for you.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
Butts and shuts in the sky, so the housing prices are not as high. Zillow cooked all of the books, so we keep the rent low. We don't hit anything. Just a couple bursts trigger the ring alerts, and we keep the rent low.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll drop the link one more time. This right here is for tickets for the paintings. All right. The tickets for the 50-50 drawing. The only people that are going to be, and in case you caught I don't know if you guys caught the rules, but the only way to be eligible for the 50-50 drawing is you got to put in on it. So your $75 raffle doesn't go towards the 50-50 drawing. Just so you guys are aware, it is written in the rules that I got posted out in the description. There is a complete list of rules. Anybody that's new coming through here today, if you want to get in on the $75 raffle, you have to actually make sure you subscribe. You guys subscribe, you got to like, and you got to share tonight. And at least subscribe and like. And I'm going to know if you subscribe because I can go right back into my YouTube studio and check all the analytics, and it tells me who subscribed new tonight or not. And guess what, guys? We're at 20 right now in the box. We're halfway there to being able to do the drawing for the $75 already. Okay. So I think right now we're caught up, but I could be wrong. Let me check and make sure there ain't anything coming in anywhere else. All right. Now, let's stop that. Let's present this. Share screen. This. No. So, where is this what I want? Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Share. So I ran across this the other day, and I thought it was weird, to say the least. Somewhat interesting, but weird. It's something we could, definitely chop it up about. Paste. There's a link for the StreamYard, so you guys can hop up, partake, join in on the panel, help make a good show. This is your show, guys, not mine. This is yours. This is an open panel. You guys do whatever the fuck you want. What's up, Samuel? Here, make sure you write him down. These I already got them kind of cut, so just write his name on that one. Again, anybody new coming through, there's all kinds of other raffles going on tonight. The rules are in the description box, or in the description panel. Or yeah, you guys know what the fuck I'm trying to say. They're in the description of the show. The only thing is I didn't, the painting thing was basically it was a new thing. I just decided that on the fly. So we got Professor Mex up in the house tonight.
I felt like it was going to be an all-star cast tonight anyway, so here we go.
Dude, before it's over with, there's going to be a bunch of people hop up, pull through. We'll end up pulling another legendary one tonight.
Now, what do you want to talk about tonight that's within the topic of the topic?
Well, the topic of the topic is just have fun, man. But I did find this, dude. Tell me what you think about this, because I ran across this on Instagram and it just kind of, I didn't know how I felt about it. You know what I'm saying? This is fourth graders in Wisconsin school districts are assigned to watch this. All right. So fourth graders are being made to watch this in Wisconsin in school. All right.
Hi, baby. Are you a boy or a girl?
Funny you should ask, Sid. One of the first things they check when a new baby is born is what kind of body parts they have. They do that to determine a baby's sex. Most of the time, it's easy to determine, and sometimes it's more complicated.
This one has a penis. It's a boy. This one has a vulva. It's a girl. Congratulations.
Whoa, let's hit the brakes, people. The way your body looks on the outside is only part of the story.
What?
Stay with me, gang. This is important. Hi, little one. Your sex refers to your physical body parts, remember? But there is also something called gender, which is how you feel inside your body and who you know yourself to be. And your gender, how you feel on the inside, doesn't always match the sex you were called when you were born.
Okay.
Let's say you were born with a penis and you feel like a boy inside. In that case...
Okay, let's just go ahead and stop right there for now. I mean, we kind of get the gist of what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, same shit.
What the fuck, man?
Well, what they're doing is because kids, once you tell them anything, they believe you. It's when kids are up to age 6, before they have any kind of any kind of problem-solving skills. This is why boys need their fathers between ages 6 and 12 to develop masculine skills. Moms need the boys at the young age for for everything that they do. But boys definitely need their fathers between the ages of 6 and 12 for masculine development of these characteristics. They will look at this shit, go, what are you talking about? This is for fucking people that are retarded, obviously.
Well, not lost. I really don't care if you believe it or not. I mean, I've personally seen some of the books that are in other schools, seen them myself, read the shit that's inside of them. And I remember some of the, questionable videos they were having my children watch at an early age when it comes to sexual development, and so I don't care if you believe it or not. The truth of the matter is this. I've sat and I've listened to a lot of these discussions with people that are pro, trans, and let's keep it real. The trans community is in no way, shape, or form affiliated with the gay and lesbian community. Those are two entirely different communities. If you ask anybody that's part of the gay and lesbian community, they'll tell you that the trans community is destroying their community. Straight up. Most of them will.
The gay guys are actually turning conservative.
Right.
They turn conservative
and look, the one thing that I will just leave it in here. You can sit down in here. The one thing I will say in all these debates and shit that I've sat and listened to, these discussions on TikTok and this, that, and the third is, I always hear somebody on one of those panels say, okay, so we sat here and we talked about this and told you about that and educated you about yada, 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 yada. Did that in any way make you feel like you needed to go, that you were going, that you now are attracted to men or women that were men or whatever? And the dude says no. And they're like, well, how do you, so see that right there shows you that you can't indoctrinate or you can't groom somebody into it. Well, yeah. See, the thing is talking to somebody for 15, 20 minutes, maybe an hour, for maybe, the first time and whenever, maybe once or twice in their life, yeah, that ain't going to do nothing. But when you start a child off at the formative years of life, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, when kids are literally sponges and sucking in and soaking up every little bit of information that they're consuming, seeing, being given, yes, you can actually groom a child into believing some shit like that. If that weren't the case, if you couldn't groom a child into that, we wouldn't have things such as parental alienation syndrome, where kids literally know that their other parent was a decent human being, did nothing wrong, that it was actually the parent that was at home that basically kidnapped them, held them hostage, fed them a bunch of lies, and over time, hearing it over and over and over again, now they believe it to be fact. That is also a form of grooming. So you can't sit and say that these arguments these people are making are bullshit, you know? And let's keep it real. Most you motherfuckers sit and say that a child shouldn't be able to go out and get a piercing or a tattoo or something like that because it's permanent, you know, and that they don't have forward thought. They think on impulse. They're immature, yada, 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 whatever reason you make. But then turn around in the same breath and think it's all right to give kids puberty blockers and let them cut off their genitals.
And these are people without children.
You sit and say that a child at 3, 4, or 5 years old already knows what their gender makeup is or whatever it is that you're trying to convince everybody of this fairy tale world that you've created. You know, you say that kids already know that early on in life. At the same time, you sit and say that, you know, you shouldn't be charged with murder unless you're over the age of 25 because a human's brain isn't fully developed until they're 24 and they don't even know what they don't fully understand what it is they're doing. Make that make sense. I mean, all these arguments are fucking retarded. How about this? You know, how about you go back to when in schools, teaching kids reading, writing, arithmetic, history, teach them home ec, teach them shop class, teach them things that will actually give them skills to actually build their life with. Teach them some accounting, teach them typing, teach them anything for Christ's sake, anything. And stop thinking that you are the authority figure over someone else's child. Stop thinking that you have the right to dictate and tell other people how their children are going to be raised and with what kind of morals and values they're going to have. It's not that hard. You have one job: to make sure my child can pass that SAT. That's it.
Now, there are a lot of teachers that'll say that those books that we're talking about, there are none in those schools. They swear there are none of that going on in their schools. There's no, you know, story time and none of that stuff. And they swear it doesn't exist anywhere else in the United States because their school doesn't do it. Now, Snowman, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
What was the closest thing we had to pornography in the library, the school library, when we were growing up?
That would be National Geographic, sir.
National fucking Geographic, and
it was always these Amazonian black ladies with big ass fucking mud flap titties hanging down to their belly,
big old banana titties, and we fucking love to see that
plate in their lip and all that shit.
You know what I mean? They had the big rings around their neck, and this is when we were kids. Okay, so you guys, to give you the idea of how innocent we were at age 12, 13, even 14.
What's up, Randy G? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, but those were good times because most of the guys that are in their 40s, maybe early 50s now, remember a time that the closest thing we got to a titty or a side titty was looking at National Geographic.
That is a fact, sir.
And now, and see, we grew up latchkey kids. We grew up probably without a father, and someone who's going to say something like, you know, because I don't know if you guys knew this, but 30% of the children born in the U.S., there's a guy raising that child that thinks it's his and it's not his. Okay. And that's paternity fraud.
Oh, real quick. Let me shout out Nozola for that $10 ball super sticker, sir. Thank you. Let me see if I can find it. That would be right over here in the donation section. This is for you, good sir. This is for you.
Drop it low for Jesus. Keep the Lord in mind. When you dirty wine, drop it for Jesus. In the club, Shake it to the floor and show it love. I'm on the grind, cause for my sins he died.
Oh, you can't throw nobody else on the team, no dick? See, that's that bullshit.
Bitch, ain't nobody about to throw you no dick while you out here smelling like a hot NBA locker room during double overtime in the 6th game. You've been wearing that sweater since September 1969.
Fuck you, Fred.
You fucking wish, you musky mushroom goblin bitch.
Nigga Moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. And it's nice to see you through, man. Hopefully you maybe you'll get lucky and hit that $75 Cash App tonight, man. That's the only reason why any of you motherfuckers came through tonight, man. You guys want that money. That's all you want.
True.
I know, man. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. CCD. Jesus must be so proud. You know it. You know it.
Yo,
yeah, Sam. He said, what in the what?
You know what's crazy? Snowman and who else is on? I'm sorry, I can't see the name, man. This shit is so small.
Professor.
Oh, Professor, what's up, man? Yo, what's crazy is the fact that, like, you know, when we were growing up, I also mentioned we had Sports Illustrated. That was a little sneak peek, and also Heavy Metal magazine.
Dude, only the swimsuit issue, because if you recall,
right, of course,
the swimsuit issue. On. The swimsuits would be painted on. That was the best part of the swimsuit issue.
Right, it was a swimsuit, and we also had heavy. I don't know, in the town I'm from, Bumblefuck, and we had Heavy Metal, and we had tattoo magazines, and I would get the tattoo magazines to see the titties.
We didn't have any of the tattoo magazines where I grew up.
Okay,
but what we did have is we had the Easy Rider magazines.
Oh yes,
right.
Definitely. We had bodybuilding magazines. Okay. We had
dude, when I was in high school, the next best thing, dude, I used to read look at 17 magazines just for the hot chicks.
Oh yeah.
Up, dude, my wall used to, like all the 80s kids from all the movies, how there'd always be that one fucking pervert that had pictures of every supermodel covering every inch of the air. That was me as a kid in high school. I was a pervert.
Yeah, that was my room too. I had Pamela Anderson from Baywatch poster above my bed.
Yeah, I was an obsessive bodybuilder that didn't beat off till I was 28 years old. So I got into, I did the whole bodybuilding scene till I was almost pro, and all the chicks that were in those magazines, when I meet them in person and they talk, they'd sound just like dudes. I don't give a fuck how fine they are. I have been with all of them now at this point. You know what I'm saying? 15 years of bodybuilding. And I get to bang the hottest bikini models, but dude, they all talk like dudes.
Yo, is that because of the roids?
Dude, they're cheesed out. They're juiced to the gills. Even the bikini models are taking fucking shrooms. So
I heard the girls be injecting their butts, right? They be taking human growth hormones in their butts to make it more perky.
No. Okay, here's how it works. Human growth hormone is not like it's a misnomer. It's made for children to grow when they have when they're born with dwarfism. Okay, it does
abnormalities.
There's two ways they use them. That is one, but there's another way they use them too.
Let me finish, because the way we use them in bodybuilding, it's a synthetic version of what we have in our bodies naturally. Okay, so for anti-aging purposes, for like an old guy like me, I'm 51. Okay. Just turned 51 in December.
Congrats.
For me to maintain a six-pack that I have now, pull up if you need to, and maintain this body at 51 years old at the same hormonal rate as a 20-year-old, I would have to take about $20 to $40 worth of growth hormone a day to maintain a body like a 20-year-old, and it works.
Really?
All the stars are using it. It makes your face fucking look young, gets rid of all your wrinkles.
Damn, I had this girl, she told me about that.
What it peels you, it takes all the fat off your body. But in bodybuilding, the combination of using juice, insulin, and growth hormone together gets you to another level of fucking huge that you blow up like overnight. but it's dangerous. So
Yo,
those
so
three
let me
things. That's how they get so big. Those three things. It's
yo,
juice.
Professor, is the growth hormone it's testosterone usually, right?
No. Growth hormone is a peptide. It's totally
Oh, it's a
separate from.
peptide. So
It's
it's not a hormone. It doesn't have to do with the male and feminine hormones.
no. Both male and females have it naturally. Okay, but
Ah, okay.
testosterone is a male hormone, and
Yes.
all the derivatives of other steroids are made from the testosterone molecule. Okay, so all we have to do is say there's 19 pieces of this particular amino acid in the thing. What we would do is add or take away one of those molecules, and that's how you would create other different versions. So the version for women is called Anavar or Primo Bolin. Both of the most faked because guys use them just to get shredded, before the beach or for, bodybuilding
Mm-hmm.
show. Women use it pretty much the whole fucking year to look incredible, like stage ready, go on stage ready to go, and it won't mess their face up.
Yo,
See,
so it has.
if they take male hormones, it'll thicken their vocal cords. It does it to men too. So if you got a high pitched voice and you get on a TRT cycle, in about 3 weeks, your voice will start cracking. Then in about 2 months, your voice will be an octave fucking deeper.
So
And
which is
you'll
the one with the hot bitches, the girls like the Kim Kardashian girls put in their butts? Which
okay,
one is
well
that? Because this chick
that's
told me she
different.
was putting
What they're doing is
human growth hormone in her butt.
well, no, they're not putting growth hormone in their butt. They're taking growth hormone in their stomach and they put it around their stomach area. But that doesn't matter.
Oh.
No matter where you inject it, it doesn't affect the body. Some people say it does for fat burning. I say no. What they're doing to their asses is they're actually doing liposuction from their stomach fat, and then they're reconstituting it and injecting it into their ass cheeks.
Wait, no, that's the BBL. I know what that is, and I know chicks have done that. I'm talking about this chick. She told me she was taking a human growth hormone and she was putting it in her butt to make her butt look better.
Doesn't do that. Okay,
Doesn't.
for growth hormone to work, you have to take steroids and you have to work out, for as far as legs and butt, they have to do squats. They have
No,
to be
yeah,
high.
no, she worked out. Yeah, she was doing that.
So
She
she's
was doing
gonna be,
squats and she was
yeah,
doing
but
all that.
it's a misnomer. So anybody that tells you that growth hormone makes them grow anything is lying to you. Okay, like I said, it's one of these things that it's used in combination with insulin to put on body weight, like size of muscle, in conjunction with steroids. So those three things are the reason why guys can get so massive so quick in professional bodybuilding when they really take the diet seriously. So I'm not suggesting anybody do this stuff. Okay, I'm 51. I went through the whole thing of doing every steroid there's been. I've won all the $5 fucking trophies, plastic trophies you can handle, and I've gotten all the fucking fake bitches you can fuck. So all of it is nonsense, worth fucking. It's too much trouble to even all the money that you waste on it. If you're not competing professionally, there's no point in getting into the drugs. If you're out of shape, you can get in just as good a shape using creatine, whey protein, and doing morning cardio every fucking day
Facts.
until you're in shape. And if you want to
Yo,
do steroids after you're that certain age, that's your business. But I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm 51 and I'm still in shape and I don't do juice anymore. I'm not even on TRT. And I get a hard ass dick every fucking day by the grace of God.
I don't know
Seriously.
if you guys remember. I don't know if you guys remember this girl, but this is the actual poster that I used to have hanging on my wall. This was like a 5 foot tall poster, man.
Who was
I remember
that's
those.
Kathy Ireland, dude. I was in love
Yeah,
with that
oh
woman.
man, the original supermodel.
Oh my God, Kathy Ireland was gorgeous. Absolutely.
Yo, all those original swimsuit girls were so fine. I don't know why people got into this body positivity bullshit, but those 90s models, like they got to be laughing at these Sports Illustrated now because I don't know if they're ashamed or what their take on it is, but I'd be interested to see what some of these Cindy Crawford and all these ones that were the big models of that time, what they think about this whole body positivity Sports Illustrated thing. Because Kathy Ireland, she was definitely on my list. I definitely had a crush on her.
You're not allowed to.
Yeah, let's not forget about Maxim magazine and FHM for him
Ooh,
magazine.
don't get me started. Oh,
Dude, there's like a photo shoot that look, out of female actresses or models, who is your guilty pleasure?
Oh, Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. That's not a guilty pleasure. That's an expected right there.
Oh, so what would be a guilty pleasure? Because I don't like fat
my
chicks.
guilty pleasure is Lindsay Lohan.
So is that like a derelict chick that's cute? Like I don't like. What do you mean?
Like, it's a girl with problems, lots and lots of fucking problems that you shouldn't
a
mess
hot
with.
mess.
You know?
Oh, a hot mess. Okay, growing up, Britney Spears.
Lindsay Lohan for me, dude. Straight up.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan.
There was a shoot she did in Maxim, dude. That's always been one of my favorites of hers. You know, and she's like, it's hard to explain it, but yeah.
I met Lindsay Lohan. She's very nice, actually.
You've met her?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
In a nightclub in New York.
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
I've met a lot of people myself.
But this was not in the heyday. This was not when. This was, I guess, when she was already
in the back room. The mop went back out.
Well, we were close. We were almost halfway there, man. We're trying to get 40 people in the box. That way we can do this raffle for the 75. So far, we only got one person in on the raffle for the painting. So far, Red, it looks like you're going to get your painting.
Oh.
And yeah, if you want to get in on the painting, like I said, I'm giving away this one, which is an octopus, or this one.
Nice, the Magneto.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame them and mat them, but you only get one or the other. If you want in on the drawing, it's $5 to the Cash App or PayPal, man, and you can get a ticket to have the boy pull your name out and see who wins.
Oh, nice. Yo, Professor, what were you saying before, by the way, that they can't speak on it? You just say that? Someone said that earlier?
No one's allowed. This is all part of an agenda to eliminate the population. Okay.
Because those women back in the day, I don't think they were feminists. Those Kathy Ireland and that crew. I don't think those women were feminists.
No. Prior to the feminism movement, it was an atheist movement. Right around the time that Kathy Ireland was the most famous, which was in 1992.
Yes, and then they were. It would be safe to say they were part of the free love movement.
So
okay. Weren't they all married? And they was like, housed, like kept. They were kept.
Now listen to why. No, hold on. Now listen to why I say part of the free love movement, because I believe that anybody that's willing to go out and exploit their body the way they did for other people's
oh, okay. In that sense. Yeah.
They're part of the free love movement, in my opinion, because most people keep that shit at home and only give that part of themselves to, their spouse.
Of course, but they're entertainers, they're models and these things in general. So we have to take that into consideration. But in the scheme of how they interacted, let's say traditional gender roles wise, almost all of those women, had husbands that basically, took care of them.
Let me help you. All of them, every single one of them has a glass ceiling they're gonna hit. And since I was in the bodybuilding industry and I dated all the bikini girls, I'm going to give you guys all the dirt, every bit of it. There are some nice girls.
You didn't date all of them now. Come on.
All of them.
No, I'm going to say that the top ones in the bikini in IFBB and WABBA, all of the ones in all of Latin America, I competed in every country. And every state, everywhere in South America.
But did you have the Banana Tropic girls? Did you have the Banana Tropic girls oil you down on the beach?
Damn, I remember those ads.
I had them paint me completely naked.
Dude, I hate you. I hate you. I fucking hate you, dude.
All you gotta do is go through my Instagram roll. You'll see every single one of them painting me up.
This motherfucker here, man.
So, and then I have nothing to lie to you guys about. This is not
women are women. I mean, I can say the same thing about models. If you're going to talk about the casting couch thing, of course there's a casting couch thing.
I don't want to step on
I
your
knew you were
wisdom,
going to say that.
Well, you know what?
No, I know that.
Professor, this is what I got to say about you and having the fucking the banana tropic fucking girls fucking roll you down. This is
All
what I
of
have to
them-
say about. No, listen. This is what I got to say about that. All right.
You a hoe.
Okay, go ahead.
You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. You a hoe.
Definitely.
My nigga, you a hoe. You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe.
Yo,
Part of the-
Professor, I know there's a casting couch, but what I mean to say, the image they portrayed, they still portrayed traditional gender role images to the mainstream as far as their own relationships and what's going on. They weren't on that feminist, I'm a, what do these girls call themselves? Feral? I'm a feral bad bitch or whatever, you know, all this crazy shit. They weren't on that shit.
None of that. It was very traditional. They tried to portray an image that was clean and wholesome while simultaneously giving guys stuff to beat off to.
Of course,
It's
exactly.
True. It is.
Hold on. I want to address
the
this.
90s.
Says we got Not Lost and the wife out there having a pretty heated debate about I'm assuming grooming kids, and Not Lost says, Mrs. Snowman, well, considering there is a far-right movement to demonize, ostracize, beat, and murder them, and I'm assuming he's talking about, you know, trans people. Yeah, things are tough for them.
What
the fuck are you talking about? Do you realize, dude, trans people make up like 0.1% of the fucking entire population. How
exactly.
If there was an actual movement going on to do what you're saying, you would see it in numbers and there wouldn't be none left.
Also, first off, when people say these terms, blah, 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 phobic, nobody is scared of anybody, first and foremost. And secondly, more importantly, these people bring it upon themselves to be ostracized of society when they choose to cut off their dicks. What the fuck do they think is going to happen? Of course their life is going to be harder.
Tony, look up just the trans community percentage, not the entire alphabet community, just the trans community, and see what the percentage is there. Because it's even lower. You realize, dude, I can show you stats that show that, you know, these guys didn't start committing suicide the way they are, and specifically kids, until they started putting them on puberty blockers and giving them gender-affirming care.
It's all crazy.
And I share something about
suicide rates started skyrocketing.
Let me share a bit about hormones, okay? Just so you guys know that the same hormones they're giving girls to become boys is the same testosterone that I would take before a bodybuilding show. It's the same shit.
So it's a lot, right?
It is. Physically, it's one thing, but mentally, if you're not prepared to be able to be confrontational with people in traffic, and for not to be able to put up with any bullshit from anybody, go ahead and take testosterone. Now give that shit to a fucking...
So you mean basically a woman's worst nightmare, the opposite of female.
What they hate, confrontation. They would hate themselves because they would become so fucking based and everything they talked about, they would suddenly stop liking women. That's how fucking fucked up they would be. Because even the gayest of gay guys has a hormonal imbalance before they're even born, possibly because of plastics. And again,
these microplastics, man.
It's all part of the depopulation agenda because they want to get rid of masculine men. That's why they put soy in everything, guys.
Yep, they want to emasculate the dudes. They want to do that. It's an agenda.
Can you explain to people what soy does to men?
It gives them estrogen and it makes their boobies start leaking.
Well, it does more than that. It does way more than that. It makes your dick smaller. It makes it impotent. It makes your skin softer. It makes your face rounder. It makes you easier to get in fights with. It makes you cry. There's a lot of things that estrogen does to men besides give you fucking bitch tits, which is my kind of...
Let me ask you a question, Professor.
We all know bitch tits, Bob, right?
No, who's bitch? Oh yeah, of course, from Fight Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yo, he had testicular cancer, so give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Okay, well, there's two.
It's not called gay on gay violence, sir. That's a proximity based crime. So you gotta get that shit correct. Not lost.
Okay, so if guys, let's talk about Bob for a minute. Bob had bitch tits. Now, what happens in the male organs when you take testosterone is your natural testosterone stops producing, your testes stop producing testosterone. And what happens is the synthetic that you're taking shuts you down for as long as you're on the shit and then some. And if you don't take an estrogen blocker, which is called Nolvadex, the brand name, what it does is that testosterone you're taking converts to estrogen, and all the bad things that estrogen gives to men, it gives to this guy who doesn't control it. That's why guys that are young and they're taking steroids, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're trying to learn on the internet. They don't learn shit. They end up fucking their lives up, fucking their hormones up, ruining their relationships, losing their job.
Wait a minute. I thought what's his name? Bob had bitch tits because they cut his testicles off because he had cancer.
Well, no, everything that is associated with
With him,
testosterone.
it was all because he was taking too much testosterone. He says that in the movie. He was on a lot of fucking steroids, and when he got off the steroids, he started growing tits.
Because he didn't take anything to.
Oh yeah, because of an imbalance. Yeah.
Right, because it throws you out. Well, like I said, when you take synthetic tests, your body shuts down. So in order to recover, you have to take a series of other hormones or blockers in this case in order to re-kick in your balls so that they'll start back up again. Fortunately for me, I wasn't not beyond the point of no return. And after I got off the juice, it took about a year before I was able to get an erection. It was a year. I lost 30 fucking pounds. Well, I was doing other shit too. So let's be honest. I was doing
like cocaine?
Shit. No, I'm sober. Period.
Okay.
But I was doing cardio and I was doing intermittent fasting every fucking day for 8 months. And I dropped weight faster than a
my fucking God.
Yeah, of course you dropped weight.
Hold on. Not lost. Seriously?
Yeah.
You're going to compare Steven Crowder and Joe Rogan, who are grown-ass adults who know what the fuck they're doing, who had to do it for a medical procedure.
Facts.
You're going to compare what they did to gender reassignment surgery on a minor. Are you fucking for real?
Come on, that's wild.
Well, these people are beat, so I'm not even going to entertain them.
Yo, it's crazy. Yo, but Professor, let me ask you guys a question. And you too, Snowman. I saw a picture going on the X app that was crazy, but I didn't know how it was done because honestly, I haven't done my research on this stuff because it kind of disgusts me. But anyhow, I guess it was a girl turning into a dude or whatever, or trying, and like it showed, like it looked like they took a chunk of its leg of her leg to make the fake dick or whatever they do. And I was like, is that how they do it? Shit is crazy. It's just some cyborg shit.
Well, see, and that's the thing, folks like Not Lost, they don't understand that this whole
But it was a little kid. The only reason I'm saying it was a little kid, and I was like, oh my God, that's so fucked up.
You could have spoke after I was done, sir.
My bad.
But see, now I lost my fucking train of thought. Go ahead.
No, man, I'm just saying it was a kid, and I was asking, is that really how they do it? They need to take flesh from another area and put it on to make a fake thing. So then you got like a fucking chunk, you got a hole in your leg or some shit.
That's what I was going to say. That's what people like Not Lost don't understand. Okay, the reason why they're attacking, and I'm going to call it what it is, attacking children at such a young age on this, is because that is a lifelong fucking basically patient. Now the sooner you get them into transitioning, now that is millions and millions of dollars on surgeries and a returning customer over and over and over again for the rest of their natural fucking life, because they never have to stop going and having procedures done, because you're having something unnatural done to your body. There's a reason why these dudes have to do what they call what is it? What is that called? They basically got to keep something shoved up in that fake hole of theirs constantly. Otherwise, it'll close up.
You guys want to talk about something cool? Let's talk about trains.
No, you want to talk about here? I got another clip for you too, though. Let's talk about.
We can talk about trains. You know what I'm saying?
It's also part of the transhuman agenda. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about depopulation. There's an end game, and if we knew what it was, we could work backwards and eliminate it.
They do put 4-year-old kids on puberty blockers because that's the other thing that these drugs are used for that Professor Mex didn't touch on. There's another thing. They use it for kids that have what they call it over-exaggerated puberty, where their puberty comes in like way early or way too hard or whatever. So they give them these puberty blockers to help slow it down so they can deal with it. That
normally it's given.
I understand.
Girls.
Yeah, and yes, it is normally girls. The other thing they use these puberty blockers for is to chemically castrate fucking people that rape people.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's the medicine they use. And what it is, it's a peptide also. If you take too much of this shit, and it's used actually to kick your natural cycle of testosterone back in, if you overdose on it, even by a microgram, you are permanently sterile. You're sterilized permanently. It also makes you impotent permanently. Serious shit.
We aren't overpopulated. We are not. We are partially overpopulated.
That sucks. We're not overpopulated. When you fly over the United States, there's mad places that are green.
You guys know what trees produce as far as carbon dioxide? One per year shoots out about 50 kilograms of solid carbon dioxide. Okay. Now it absorbs 50 kilograms per tree. And so the one you could estimate it at 450 for the entire year for this particular area, and one tree absorbs 50. So it's a losing argument.
You might have to.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way to say that chopping down trees is going to improve things. Okay.
No, you need the trees, man. You need to plant more trees.
Well,
why haven't you hopped up on the panel yet?
You know, I work on the Forestry Service, so this is what we do. Okay, we measure every single thing that entails the direction of the wind, the position of the fucking sun. Every single thing is measured in order to avoid forest fires. What they're doing is not normal. It is setting shit aflame, covering stuff up. I've discovered why the bombing ranges. If you would just go to any of the bombing ranges in any part of the world, whether it be Japan, where we might have islands that we bomb off of, did you know that these places were once inhabited by another civilization, and bombing the shit out of it gets rid of any evidence that these massive structures exist.
Yep.
They're covering our history and eliminating our population of intelligent people so that the dummies can be the food for these fucking lizards.
Mm-hmm. They be doing all types of crazy shit, but you know what's even crazier is
white people eating black people.
Well, I seen a video on the dude made adrenochrome from a brain on Vice or something. This dude Hamilton, he showed how they make adrenochrome from brain tissue. Shit was gross, but anyhow, people be doing all types of crazy shit. So you know, the number one of the biggest industries is organ harvesting. So you know they be out there doing crazy shit.
I don't know, but I got this other clip, man. This is some migrants that these people ran across on the border. Reporter asks, "Where are you from?" Middle Eastern immigrant says, "Soon you will know who I am. Believe me." Listen to this shit.
Oh yeah, that dude.
You are smart enough, you will know who I am. You are really not smart enough to know who I am. But soon you're gonna know who I am. Very easy.
Wow, very easy. The entitlement.
No, believe me, I'm much better than that.
The entitlement, guys. Wow.
By the way.
And I got a shit ton of these clips of migrants coming across the border in droves, dude. It's insane. Like, here's another one right here. I don't see a single child or woman there.
Yeah, it's a lot of dudes. Cartel dudes,
They're
probably.
all Chinese. Oh, now we see 3 women. 4. So 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of fucking guys, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this is something that Hoodservative was talking about today. You know, this whole border crisis, it is an issue. And dude, the fact that we got a president and a Congress that is telling Texas that they have to take down the razor wire barrier.
They're wild.
Up to protect Texas land from a foreign invasion is insane. Why hasn't our president, you know, called the fucking army or the fucking National Guard or the fucking Navy or the Marines or somebody back from whatever fucking border they're guarding overseas?
Because he don't give a fuck.
Our borders.
He don't give a fuck. Unfortunately, yo, the people right now are standing up more than the government and doing what the government should be doing and sealing back it up with barbed wire and having trucks go there. You know what I'm saying? Real American patriots doing their thing.
It's crazy,
Fuck
bro. Fucking crazy.
Administration, man. They're whack, bro.
Fucking crazy. But yeah, man.
And the craziest part is you ask any one of these libtards, they wouldn't have just a stranger come into their home, right? And then they want to be capping for this shit. Fuck out of here.
What's this? Oh, this is a good. Have you seen this? When Candace was on whatever.
I'm having a little boy. The doctor knows that. I know that because he's got a penis that is growing inside of my stomach right now, which is kind of creepy to think about. If I get onto this table and I start meowing like a cat, I don't suddenly become a biological cat because I present like a cat and wear a tail and say meow meow. It's not that difficult. It doesn't need to be convoluted. It doesn't need to be controversial. A woman, to answer your question, is an adult female. That is the answer to something that it's just shocking to me that every person knew, every child, and then within just a couple of cultural years, everyone is so confused about water being a liquid. I'm having
facts. She's based.
Look, dude, I know this much. This is weird times we live in, dude. Really weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I never thought that we'd be having discussions on whether or not, you know, somebody was a boy or a girl, or whether or not they were a he or a him, or a cat or a dog, or a fucking, you know, even a fucking binary individual. I mean,
yeah,
how does somebody that's binary become non-binary?
Facts. And you remember when pronouns were proper nouns?
Yeah. Now they're what? Just descriptive words?
Right? Descriptive he, she, whatever the fuck. Common sense bullshit. What the fuck? People are crazy.
It is crazy. It's fucking.
You gotta homeschool. You gotta homeschool your kids, or somehow get them in some sort of. I don't know.
Well,
I don't have children.
You don't even necessarily have to homeschool your kids, though, because I don't homeschool mine. But what I will say is, you have to actually take, you know, some actual initiative and put effort into your child's upbringing and education. You can't just expect everyone else to teach your child how to become a, you know, productive member of society.
Is that what's going on right now? Because I don't have children, so you know better than me about that. That's what's going on right now?
That's exactly what's going on, dude. Is people, all these parents are expecting everyone else to raise their fucking kids. People, you know, a lot of parents think school is daycare. That, you know, they don't have to worry about their kids now while they're in school. It's the school, their kids are the school's responsibility. No, that's not how that works. It's not the school's responsibility to teach your children everything in life. It's yours.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it all starts in the parents which is what I believe as well. But it all starts in the family first.
Absolutely. I mean, I thought that was common sense. So did you
Me
hear
too,
that?
but it doesn't seem that way.
Did you hear that Democrats have just removed the statue of Thomas Jefferson that stood in the New York City City Hall for 187 years? Thomas Jefferson, who wrote the Declaration of Independence and was a founding father. Because now even he is not woke enough for the wokety wokes.
Yo, it's crazy because, man, not only is that, you know, my city, but what the fuck, man? People are crazy. Thomas Jefferson, people forget, was also a great inventor. He invented many of the things we still use to this day. That's what people forget. You know what I'm saying? Those men were Renaissance men. Those men were highly intellectual, very, very wise men. You could call them not only the founding fathers, the wise men of America.
Hey, Lawrence is in the house. What's up, Lawrence? So I'm going to give it about another 20 minutes, see if we can get the numbers up there to where I want them. But if we ain't up to 40, I guess here in 20 minutes, we'll go ahead and do the drawing. So this is your last chance if you want to get it. You know, if you're here and you want to take the opportunity to buy a couple extra entries into the $75 drawing, you can get one extra entry for $5, or you can get 4 extra entries for $10 to go into that drawing. So far, there is $30 raised on that end, and we're going to do a 50-50 drawing for all the people that bought extra tickets. So if you got extra tickets, you're in the 50-50 drawing too. So, but you got to send in order to get the extra tickets, you got to do it either Cash App or PayPal. Don't do a super chat. You got to do it Cash App or PayPal, because I'm taking in splitting half of the Cash Apps tonight and doing another drawing with that. And all the new people coming in also, if you want, for the $5 a ticket, you get the opportunity to either win this painting or this painting, which I will professionally frame and mat and all that shit and ship directly to you and all that good stuff. You know, so 3 drawings a night. But yeah, if you want to get in on that 50-50, like I said, you gotta, or after we do the $75 drawing too, if people want to get in on the 50-50, they can buy in after that too, because I'll probably wait about another half hour before I do the 50-50. But yeah, continue on, fellas. Just doing my thing here. Oh yeah, and everybody, make sure you hit the like button as you enter the building. I appreciate that, Mr. Speak on it, man. I'm surprised you and Red Illusion and freaking Leaked haven't hopped up on the panel tonight. I thought for sure you guys would hop up. Maybe not. Oh shit. So what else do I got here? Do I got any other shit in the back? Let me look.
Yo, what about this crazy ass lesbian black woman who's the mayor? What is it? I forgot what city she's the mayor of, but she just recently said some more crazy shit.
I have no idea. Mr. Speak on it. I hope you do, sir. I would be a tad offended if you didn't, sir. So you guys want to see what happens when rednecks have too much free time on their hands?
Yep.
You do?
Yes, we do. I do.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. Even I get, look, this is the type of shit that I would literally do if I had too much free time on my hand. For real.
Lord, I can't change. Won't you fly free, bird, yeah.
I don't put a smile on your face, man. I don't know what will. I'm just saying.
Yo, that's so clutch.
Dude, I'm grabbing it.
Bro, how do you get a helicopter though? That's the real question.
Dude, that's just one of them cheap ass, probably a single person chopper. Anybody can get one of those. Those are easy to. They're actually pretty
What?
inexpensive. Yeah.
Like, how much is one of those?
I don't know, man. Look it up.
Tell me to look up helicopters, bro. That's definitely no
Dude,
hillbilly shit.
the motherfucker took like 150,000 fucking what are
Rockets?
those? No, those aren't rockets. Those are fucking
Firecrackers, right?
No, the things that fucking shoot balls out the end of them that we shoot off on 4th of July. What are those called, babe? Roman candles.
I know.
Roman candles. He's got like 150,000 Roman candles hooked on that. Look, dude, last year, I'm going to do a better one this year, but last year I made like a small makeshift Gatling gun out of a bunch of Roman candles.
Yo, but you didn't do it from a helicopter, bro.
No, but this year I'm going to go and I'm going to build 2 Roman candle Gatling guns that hook to both of my arms. That way I look like Tony Stark.
Yo, man, I used to have such good times growing up with the folks in my town who was getting the firecrackers from down south. Man, that shit was mad fun. I ain't gonna front.
Hey, check this out. This dude fucked around and found out.
Oh shit!
We're both fighting like some bitch ass girls.
Damn.
Oh, wait. Is he going over?
Oh yeah,
He throws him
definitely.
off the bridge. Tell me he throws him off the bridge.
Looks like it. I can't really see.
Dude's trying to get back in his car.
I don't know though, man. You can't throw somebody off a bridge like that.
It depends on how far down it is.
What?
It depends on how far down it is.
Bro, you don't want to kill somebody.
If it's only a few feet, man, yeah, you can get chucked.
Nah, there's a line, bro, between getting beat up and killing somebody.
Nah, dude, it isn't like he was throwing him off of a fucking 6-story building. Here's some more white people shit.
Oh, this video's dope. That's in this one.
Dude, how fast you think he's going?
80, 100 maybe?
Dude, he's drifting on a skateboard.
Yeah, these dudes are crazy who do this stuff.
He's got to be doing, but you're right, he's got to be doing at least 80 or 100. That's
Yeah, dude, they're doing the same as a motorcycle or a car would be doing if they were just doing their thing. Like if you was, cruise, like, speeding. But and a lot of these places are Europe where you can do 80 and it's fine. That's probably Switzerland or something like that where you could totally just do that.
So this is what Ariana Grande and Madonna have evolved to.
Oh God. Oh my God. I remember when that song came out. Something's going on with Madonna, man. Something's going on with that because she's made so much money throughout the years. I'm surprised she's still touring.
No, dude. Did Madonna get a BBL?
Yes.
That is unnatural. Dude, those ass cheeks are unnatural.
Yeah, she's had the breasts already, but yeah, she did the butt, she did the hip cup, she done the cheeks, she done fake lips, facelift, all that.
Oh, this one I got a kick out of. You've watched them child support court things, right?
Oh man,
dude, listen to this shit. This will put a smile on your face. Men, prepare to smile ear to ear. You will love this.
If you're making $180,000 a year, why aren't these children on any type of health insurance?
Well, the profession that I have, there's no insurance offered, and I mean,
well, it doesn't have to be. You're considered a independent contractor, right?
Right.
That means you can get private health insurance. Did you know that?
I'm not really sure how to go about doing that.
How to find private health insurance?
Right. Insurance for what? I mean,
Your kids, you dumb bitch.
You got kids, exactly. What the fuck
I mean, goddamn, maybe if you didn't have them big heavy-ass hoop earrings on your ears pulling your fucking earlobes down to where your brain leaks out of your head, you might be able to think clear.
Well, child support for what? Because you're definitely getting ready to pay. How about that?
Wait.
You came here to waste my time.
Your Honor, I just want to say, and he's talking about my kids being teased at school and all of that. No, he's the one being teased. He's the one that is brainwashing them to believe this stuff and want to turn my kids against me because I don't want to be with him any longer. That's the ultimate problem.
Here's the memory we're getting ready to make because I made my ruling. Making your monthly child support payment $2,576.
That's how much you gotta pay.
No, that's how much you gotta pay.
Oh shit!
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that expression.
It's over,
bro. Yeah. Huh?
The children live with him.
When the female privilege wears off.
Look at the big ass sausage fingers. It ain't like she misses a meal.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't see the celebration.
Thank you.
She should technically, right? If she really loved her kids, she should be happy because her kids are gonna get more.
Look,
she
1, 2, 3, 4 chins and a waddle.
And look at those hoop earrings, and I think she got a wig.
And look, her fingers are so fat, she doesn't even have knuckles anymore. They indent instead of poke out.
Oh man, but she got the reality check of her life right there.
And you know what's crazy is he'll never see a dime of any of that, and she'll never see a day in jail for it.
Wait a minute. What happened to the celebration? Because you're the one that's paying that $2,576. The children live with him. He should not pay you anything.
Thank
you. If you're
damn, she's real.
He said she got them cat knuckles.
Fact. She wasn't ready to hear that. She thought the other B-dub was going to be on her side, and then the B-dub struck down with the God's truth, and she was like, "Nah, bitch, you got to pay." She was like, "Uh-oh."
What's up, Prince Ty?
These bitches are crazy.
They're crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy.
B-dubs got to chill.
They're wilding hard, dude. You guys need to get your women under control.
Wilding hard. Not my women.
But they are. Fucking. He said, Mr. Speaker said, disgusting.
Yo, you guys are bugging. I'm Latino. Get out of here. It's not my women. We don't have that kind of shit in our culture. Latinos be doing crazy shit, don't get me wrong, but they don't be doing crazy shit like black women crazy shit.
Well, look, we got white girls that are crazy too here. Here's a prime example.
I feel like sometimes I'm doing God's work. Like sometimes I'm like, damn, I really threw you a bone.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Stop lying.
I've just been with like men of all shapes and sizes.
What the fuck does that mean?
All shapes and sizes, yo. She said sizes.
So what street corner has got your name on it?
And also sometimes I take pity on men, and so I am generous.
Generous? How is she generous? What? She cuts
Yo, but you see how white bitches are still nurturing about their wholeness. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Nah, they're still bitches.
I didn't say they weren't. But
she fucks men because she pities them.
Sometimes I feel bad.
I know, she's wild.
Are your parents
Women
still
are
together?
No.
Is there any childhood trauma?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Checks
Of
out.
course.
So her
Come on
parents
now.
are together and there's childhood trauma. Okay, makes sense.
Come on now. Of course, you can see that from a mile away. She already said she does whatever. She's out here.
And then you got
But
this
I'll
dumb
give it
bitch
up
right
though.
here.
She at least she knows she's crazy.
Well, this bitch right here, she's fucking lunatic too, man. Listen to what she says. And look, it's these type of people that, you know, are in Hollywood that are leading the charge of this crazy cult of lunatic women out here.
Why they all got trans kids? These Hollywood mothers.
But listen to what she says, dude.
Stop the rhetoric that a woman is crazy or difficult. If a man says to you that a woman is crazy or difficult, ask him, what bad thing did you do to her?
Yo, she's bugging. That's me, by the way.
Dude, that is typical woman speak right there.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's female
Right there.
logic right
I
there
mean,
for you.
dude, every panel we ever get on, you start talking about a woman that acts all fucking lunatic. And what do these other women pipe in saying? Well, what did you do to her for her to act like
What
that?
did you do to her? It's like, yo, what did she do? What did she do?
Why do you automatically assume I did something?
Exactly. That's a gynocentric. Yo, man, I ain't even been front. Once again, and this is another thing. Okay, here we go, man. Latinos, we don't have that happy wife, happy life shit, man. That's an American shit. And I've even seen now Asian bitches are starting to get all rude and shit who come to the United States. They starting to have an attitude now. Feminism is a bitch, man.
Listen to the rest of this.
That's a code word. He is trying to discredit her reputation. Stop the rhetoric that a woman is crazy or difficult. If a man says,
Yo, women are crazy.
They are, dude. They're losing their minds.
Losing their minds. And you know what? We can admit we're psycho. Men can admit their faults. Women will go to the grave never admitting their dark side.
There, we got this one too. This is another dumb bitch.
What's the reason for not wanting to date a trans woman?
People are allowed to have genitalia preference.
But you said if they have body
That's not the same as I don't know what the fucking term for it. That's not the same as like a natural grown
Organic.
pussy. I don't know.
A created hole in somebody's crotch is not the same thing as what God created.
Facts. Yo, we can go to the grocery store. You can have GMO peaches or you can have organic peaches. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers, we still want organic peaches. We don't want the GMO shit.
Yeah, some of us don't like, you know, our fruits to have surprises that we aren't already ready for. You know, if look, dude, and if that's what you're into, that's what more power to you. I don't give a shit. You know, but how about we keep this shit in the bedroom where it belongs?
That's another thing too. That's another thing that I always said about this craziness about the whole gay thing in general is that community in general, and people be mad at me when I say this, but it's the fucking cold hard truth. Everything to do with gayness revolves around hedonism, aka pleasure, aka sex. It only matters with the person you're sleeping with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the same token, you don't see straight people going around talking 24/7 about their sex life. Any fucking LGBTQ plus, their whole fucking identity is based on what they do in the sack. That is pathetic.
Mostly the really extreme lefty ones, and it's the younger generation.
True, the old school ones. I definitely know dudes growing up. You know, they could still keep it masculine, and if they was on that jive, it would just be in the bedroom. But in the new school, definitely they crazy with the pride parades with the kids and this that and the other. This fucking shit is crazy. The fucking shit. And then when you bring it up to them and you tell them that their culture is based on hedonism, they get mad at you. But it is. There's no other way to put it, bro. Your whole shit is based around something that people do in the fucking bedroom. Big deal. You have sex. Okay, so you like to have sex up the butt. Okay, great. Like at the end of the day, there's far more important things in life, whether you're straight or gay. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's stupid that that's their whole culture, and then they get mad when people point that out because they choose to be hedonists.
Cyber, what's up? Hey, real quick, guys, we got 5 minutes left, and then we're going to do the drawing. So if you want to get your extra tickets, hit the Cash App now. Like I said, you can get an extra ticket into the $75 drawing for $5, or you can get 4 extra tickets for $10. But you got to hit the Cash App or the PayPal for it. So, got 5 minutes. What else I got? Cyber says, you're already in the drawing. Cyber, you're here. Stop the rhetoric. That woman is crazy or difficult, he said in her problematic voice.
Yeah, exactly. That woman is exactly what she said. Stop the rhetoric about. She is herself crazy and difficult.
For real, man. It's crazy. You can't make this shit up.
Yo,
that's a good question. What is the difference between a monolith and a megalith?
Oh, that's a good question. One is bigger than the other.
That is questionable.
Yo,
I'm just saying.
Do you think Cyber here or no? He's not here.
Yeah, Cyber's here. He's out in the chat.
Oh, Cyber, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Cyber, do you think that these celebrities, so-called celebrities, do you think they get paid off to support these agendas, or do you think they're just naturally cuckoo?
I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I thought he's still behind me. There's a StreamYard link if anybody wants to hop up on the panel.
Because it does make me wonder. They have done a whole spread, like a whole list of all these different celebrities that their kids are, confused. You know what I'm saying? And the parents lean them towards that confusing way to be a transformer, which is weird to me. That's weird.
I think Not Lost might actually be right on this one for a change.
What did Not Lost say?
A megalith is an ancient stone structure. A monolith has many meanings.
Oh, okay.
I can get down with that.
And you notice, by the way, it's mainly female actresses that make their kids turn confused. The male actors that have kids, a lot of times they really don't be doing that crazy shit. Not to say that they don't do crazy things in Hollywood themselves, but when it comes to turning their kids into Transformers, it's mainly the actresses. You don't see it a lot with the actors.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I don't know. It's just an observation I made. A lot of these top actresses from the mid 2000s to now, a lot of them have turned their kids to be confused. It's I don't know. It's definitely something going on. Hollywood is definitely there's an agenda behind that, because too many of these actors and actresses they sway their kids to be just hyper liberal. Like
you see the Chunky Brewster twins up here?
Yes.
Listen to this shit. It's gonna blow your mind. Okay.
He said Chunky Brewster.
Dude, these are fucking land whales.
Fucking, you're crazy, bro, but you're right.
But listen to this shit.
Biggest turnoff in guys.
That's right. It's time for another one of these.
Probably when they don't work out.
What? This chick's so fat, she looks like she's got a testicle coming out of her chin.
Says the fridge. Says the literal box. She's like bursting at the seams. Literally.
For real. Her titties have titties.
Yeah, you know what's sad about all this stuff? Like, the trans stuff is sad too, because that's a health issue too. But this is super sad too, because it's a blatant health issue, and like there's nothing healthy about obesity. Like that's, you know what I mean? Any day that woman could have a heart attack, and it's sad. It's like actually not funny. It's like, yo, like, come on now.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, really?
And stuff, yeah.
White men.
Oh, she said white men?
Yeah, she fetishizes
Oh
black
my
men.
God, that's I went on a panel and I talked about this and people got mad at me about the fucking white people kissing the black feet and they didn't think it was a thing and I was like, yeah, the Pope, he kissed some black feet. And
Look,
people thought I was fucking joking and I'm like, no, it's a fucking thing. These fucking people are crazy out here. They're out here fucking they hate their own kind. So I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? You see?
why does her shorts look like they're made out of a cheap pillowcase?
Oh yeah, they do.
What do you guys
Big
prefer
control.
in a guy?
Really rich, really black, at least 6'5".
What?
6'5"?
Yeah,
What?
lots of
Yo,
money.
you know what
really.
this says?
Like a yacht and stuff?
Yeah. That kind of thing.
Pause this for
Buy me
1 second,
favors,
Snowman.
take me on trips, pay my rent.
Wow.
Between men or women, who has a harder life?
Absolutely women.
Oh my.
Why?
We bleed for a week a month. We are
We're sexualized everywhere we go.
You are not
What the fuck are they
sexualized, man.
wearing?
You look like fucking Wilbur from Charlotte's Web.
They look like hookers. If they weren't so fat. Wow, this
And
is
I don't
crazy.
know who the fuck told you a tube top with horizontal stripes
That's
was
hooker
going to make
wear.
you look better. I mean, that literally makes you look fatter.
Facts.
It looks like your fat is eating your tube top. Just saying.
Yo, but you know what's crazy? The whole
She
thing
ain't even
about
eat- dude, she's so fat she ain't even eating and she's got the meat sweats.
yo, not even the fat thing, but she expects all these things, and then the also thing is why where the white people hating themselves hate come from and the kissing feet and all that? What the fuck is up with that shit?
Hey, dude, I don't know what white people you're talking about, but ain't no white people over here kissing nobody's feet.
I
That
know,
was
but look what you just heard, Snowman. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying it's a thing in the culture.
Dude, you're taking what she said out wrong, dude. She is a typical fat white girl that only dates black men.
Why? Okay, that also says that black dudes they like to fuck fat bitches.
I've been wondering what happened to my clown car cover.
Uh-huh.
Now we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It says black dudes they like to fuck fat bitches, and in real life I've got made fun of because I don't like fat bitches, and black dudes have said, "What's wrong with you?"
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is horrible. That fucking tube top is sitting there screaming, Ricky Lake, I don't fit you no more.
I can't believe this. This is crazy.
Yeah, like catcalled.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
No, nobody's catcalling you, man. We catcalling Kathy Ireland.
Where do you get catcalled at? Going past a fucking farm?
Come on, nobody's catcalling you. Not
What, you
even
got
a
some
super
Black Angus
super
steer
fat dude.
chasing you? Well, she must have Black Angus steers mooing at her as she drives down the road, man. Thinks that's catcalling. Jesus fucking Christ. Look.
Black dudes do be liking fat bitches.
Dude, we ought to start a new trend. Instead of cow tipping, let's go fat girl tipping.
You gotta take that,
The parking lot tenant tried to steal me
comment
before.
down. It's wrong
What?
anyway.
Someone tried to steal her?
Yeah. And what did you say, Cyber?
I said you gotta take that comment down. It's wrong anyway. Mono means
What
one.
comment?
And lith means stone. So a megalith is something that is part of a series of many, and mono is a stone of one stone.
Oh, so it's a big stone, a big stone, part of many.
So let me ask you guys this: how often do you think either of those women either bitch about their sugar or their neuropathy issues?
Bro, I don't even think they know because if they knew
The reason why they're fat is because they have a thyroid issue.
No, I get that, but they would check themselves and do what they needed, and they wouldn't be talking all that jazz.
It's called lupus, you dick.
Whatever.
They don't have lupus. They're lazy bitches.
Based on that, I'm starting to think that there might be a different version of reality for every person.
Facts.
What's your biggest?
The
That's wild
multiverse.
shit right there. That's all I'm gonna say. That was some of the craziest shit I ever heard in my life. When those two fat bitches said somebody that works out. They can't mess with somebody that works out. These two fucking sea cows.
Yo, but the sad part is some dude is gonna take them home tonight. You don't even know if this dude who's doing the
Yeah,
interview might take them home.
There's always a chubby chaser out there that likes messing around with Flipper.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how people can think that's attractive. Come on now.
Oh well, I waited 5 minutes after. So come here, boy. If your name don't get drawn, blame the boy. Close your
Yeah,
eyes.
you think these chicks actually even let's be real, even let's say black dudes, let's say those chicks. You think those chicks actually get dudes or they're crying themselves to sleep every night?
I don't know. You ready? Close your eyes. I'm gonna hold it up over your head. Pull name out. Dig down in there. Dig. There you go.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony wins again. We're doing a redraw.
Oh, come on now.
Tony might win again.
So once your name gets called, you got 15 minutes to make yourself known, or we're gonna pull another name. And against my better judgment, fucking Woody Johnson, the walking dick joke, got pulled. So you got 15 minutes, cocksucker.
Good for you, Woody.
Woody showed up one time on StreamYard with the name Woody Manning Johnson.
that was fucked up too.
That put a smile on my face.
Yeah. Woody, I hope you're having a great night. Pause.
You have till 11:22. To say something in the chat, or we're going to draw another name. So Woody Johnson, paging Woody Johnson.
Way to go, Woody.
You won the $75 drawing. If anybody wants to get in on the 50-50, we can do the same thing we were doing with that. One ticket for $5. You can have 4 tickets for $10, and then we're going to split that in half. We'll probably do another drawing here in about another 30 minutes. So at 11:40, we'll do the 50-50 drawing. Right now, it's up to $15 is the next cash prize. And then after that, we'll do the painting raffle, which right now, Red Illusion is winning by a landslide because he's the only one that wanted a painting. So, Woody Johnson, you have until 11:22 to make yourself known in the chat and shoot me your Cash App so I can Cash App you $75.
Way to go. Good for you, Woody.
If you aren't here at 11:22, at 11:23, Michael will draw another name. And we will continue drawing names until someone is here. That's why I said you got to stay and hang out, man. It's in the rules, man. I posted it in the rules. I told everybody at the beginning. Pay attention to the rules. My son's name is Mike. But yeah, that bitch was nuts, dude. Nuts. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people. Let's see here. So we'll put this on here. Here's some more white people doing dumb shit. It's at this moment right here that he knew he fucked up. First off, he's on a razor scooter. And he's trying to jump 22,000 steps.
It's so stupid.
You get on a razor.
Oh, that was horrible.
It's so stupid.
Look at that. The recoil on his neck.
His knees, man. Can you replay that?
Yes, I can.
That was so funny. Yo, his pain.
Dude.
Yo, so what happened? He doesn't have shocks, right? He doesn't have nothing to absorb it?
Yeah, he has no upper body strength to be able to stop his face from hitting the handlebars.
No, bro, but he landed well. What the fuck happened?
I want to see more. There's more clips. I want to see more.
He landed fine. I don't know what happened.
Dude,
like
this you see this one right here, right? There's a guy in his living room, and he's setting up to do an ollie right here. This ain't going to end well. I'm telling you, it's not going to end well.
It was
Do you think that? How do you think this ends?
He's gonna fall.
He's gonna put that skateboard right up
gonna
his
go
butt
one
crack.
way. He's gonna go another way.
Was the skateboard going to go up over the sofa?
Yep.
And him shoot the opposite direction, or is the skateboard going to go towards us and he's going to go back towards the fucking fireplace?
It's gonna go right up his crotch.
He's done.
Either way, dude, I don't think he's going to like the end result, man. I have a feeling he's at a really good spot.
It's gonna go right up his crotch.
No.
Oh, good for him. Good for him. He did it.
Good for you, sir. Good for you. Let's see what's next.
The secret to ollieing downstairs.
Yeah, you gotta bend your knees. You gotta know how to fucking bend your knees. That's what I'm saying. How did that dude just totally crash like that? He landed.
He was working on his reverse scorpion.
Reverse scorpion. Ooh, this looks good.
Yo,
this looks good.
Scorpion.
Right
Yeah, the regular scorpion, you land on your face and your legs go up over your head. But on this one, he's trying to bend backwards.
Well, this one, he's got a makeshift quarter pipe right here.
You're lying here.
First off, he should have known right here that this right here is the bunny trail. This is where the bunnies stay. What you were doing, that was almost Black Diamond level.
He didn't get the message, bro.
You're lying.
I mean, dude, nothing about his attack on that is right, dude. Nothing. Look at that. I mean, he's already falling before he even makes the jump.
Nah, he got to first off. He got to learn.
Dude, he didn't get up nothing, dude. No, he didn't get up nothing. All that is forward momentum. That is inertia that got him there. Nothing other than inertia. That is the laws of fucking physics right there in play, right before our eyes. Because this dude, his foot right here, look, that foot should be planted right there at the nose of that skateboard. That foot should be planted back here on the tail of that skateboard.
Yeah, but he obviously was his first time.
And his body should be upright. Oh.
Yeah, look, that looks like it hurt like crazy. And what was he doing?
Look at that.
Like, bro,
back in half.
Like, was he trying to practice and like he did a little bunny hop little thing and he thought he was ready for the Black Diamond? Come on, man. He wasn't ready. You got any fails with the snowboard?
With the snowboard?
Yeah, the snowboard fails on the rails.
No. Ooh, what's this? Says wait for it.
Oh,
Time waits to die. So
I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm hungry now.
The cow over on the outside is going to try and group back with his buddies and either squish him or just get right
so
in
they
front
can
of him.
cut him off.
That cow right there reminds me of a big version of Eeyore. He's like just sitting there swaying his head back and forth.
Yeah, those cows are heavy too. Like if you bump into one of those cows, that's like a car. That's like a car.
Dude, that's like hitting a Suburban head on.
Yup.
many dumb ways.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, he made
Tried
it.
to.
Did he make it?
Nope.
no.
Oh no, he's so stupid. Of course they got spooked.
That fucking cow, man, had to get in his way. Look, everything was going fine until the cow had to change directions.
He's trying to regroup.
Look, that one's clearing out. That one's all the way over. He ain't even on the road. Why is he even getting involved?
He thought he was good.
Because he's trying to regroup.
He's sizing him up. Did you see that? Look, he's sizing his ass up, dude. He's getting ready to charge.
Yo, so
He's like, how dare you attack my heifers?
He's trying to rejoin the herd.
He got scared. That's what I'm saying. He got scared. He tried to go with his mates. He's like, I don't know what to do. Oh, nice. Is that in the airport?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's an airport, bro. That's where you get your luggage.
I like crashes. I don't like successes.
Yo, that dude. Oh, what about that chick? Oh, damn. Girls are always thirst trapping. What the fuck, bro? They can't even skate with clothes on.
I hope you fucking skin the top of your foot.
And she's barefoot? Oh, she's bugging. All for the camera? You know she fucking fell hardcore.
She didn't even do anything, though. All she
She's
did
cruising. She's cruising.
Anybody can do that.
I'm not saying anybody can't do it. She ain't doing anything special, but the fucked up shit is she's gonna have 1 million likes because she's wearing a stupid ass bikini and some fucking whatever, looking like she's at the beach. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of thirsty dudes will be like, "Oh, that's so cool."
Nice rail, nice rail, nice rail, nice rail. Make it, man. Oh, what a dick.
Yeah, that guy does that. I've seen this video.
You know what? You know what?
That's a fight.
That's racist.
That's racist, right? That's why he did it. It's fucking white supremacists. Black man can't have shit.
Who does that?
That's a Karen, bro. That's a boomer, probably.
Hey, what's up, Laughing Dog? Hey, well, since you're here, Laughing Dog, if freaking Woody Johnson doesn't make himself known in 4 more minutes, your name could get pulled for the $75, sir. So stick around.
My man said Woody Johnson.
Dude, and Woody's going to be pissed off that he actually got his name pulled and didn't show up.
That was so stupid.
He left.
$75? That's a lot of money.
He left. Oh no, but it ain't, because Travel One said that was chump change and I wasn't giving nobody nothing.
Nah, bro. That's good money right there. You do a lot with that.
You could buy a 2-hump camel with $75.
Facts.
You can also buy a decent bag of meth too.
True. You can buy a quarter or some good weed.
You could get maybe 1.5 grams of cocaine.
Yo, that would kind of be some mid shit.
Just saying. You can buy a tank of gas.
True, you can get groceries.
Right. Woody Johnson, epic fail. Epic fail. Look, as much shit as that fucking walking dick face always says about me, and he wins and he's not here this time. What a fucking douche canoe. He's got, dude, he's permanently in the corner now forevermore.
Wow. You can get your car washed a couple times for that money. 3 times.
minutes left, Woody Johnson.
You could get your knob polished like 1
I
to
was gonna
5
say that
times,
too.
depending on who.
Well, dude, with inflation, you ain't getting your knob polished. That ain't happening.
Yeah, whole inflation is going to be at least 50. It's going to be at least 50. Maybe one knob.
This shit.
It depends on who they are.
Is this a tranny with a mohawk on an old fucking banana board?
Oh, nah. Come on, man. These fucking trannies try to get into skating too.
He landed it. What the fuck?
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, as much as I'm disgusted, I'm also fucking, kind of amazed.
That's hard. That's hard on those shoes.
Dude, especially in fucking 5-inch heels.
Yeah, he did it on 1 too. He landed on 1 and then.
Dude, think about that. Most women can't even walk on 2, and he fucking did a fucking heel flip.
Facts.
In some fucking, in some heels, and only landed with 1 shoe on the board.
Yeah, that's some new school punk. Back in the day, I don't know if we'd allow that shit. That shit wouldn't fly.
Ooh. Master. Does that say masturbator on his leg?
Maybe. You never know these days. Master hater.
Ooh.
That's what you get for tattooing masturbator on your leg.
Dude, it looked like he tried. What was that? He tried to do a stall?
Yeah. No, I think he was doing a heel flip, right?
No. Well, that's a kick flip.
Oh, a kick flip. Okay.
But
he landed on the heel. Yeah, he landed on the heel side. So, yeah, it was a wrap for him. And then his butt took the landing.
Oh, I guess it was a heel flip. Sorry, it is a heel flip. Because a kick flip, you have your heel on the back tail and you got your front foot underneath the board. And you kick your front foot up. That's why it's called a kick flip. A heel flip, you use your heel and you do like an ollie with it and you push your front foot down. You know what I'm saying?
That looked like it hurt, bro. It looked like the board went up his butt.
Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. You just reminded me. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I got a video of some dude that I don't know where the fuck he came from. But he fell out of the sky and landed sphincter first right on a pole.
Like he was skydiving?
No, like he jumped off of a fucking building or some shit and he got fucking ramrodded by a pole up his ass.
Oh, yo, that used to be an old way of killing people back in the day.
AC, where's your buddy fucking Woody Johnson? He's no, see, he wasn't here.
Woody Johnson is failing, bro. He could have groceries for a couple of days, maybe in a week. He does it right.
So now I get to put AC in and Laughing Dog in the thing mix now, and Mikey gets to draw again. Hey, Woody Johnson, it's 11:24. I gave you fucking 2 extra minutes, you cocksucker.
Yo, Woody, you could have treated yourself to a nice dinner, bro. $75, that's good money.
You know what, Woody? I don't ever want to hear nothing come out of your mouth again foul about any of us over here. You should feel fortunate that we even consider you one of the misfit toys. Just saying.
So what, you're going to redo the raffle now?
Yeah, we're playing a new name until we get someone that's here that gets it right now.
Nice. Congrats.
Dude, it's in the rules. If you read the description, it's literally in the rules.
You got bylaws?
No, I put rules that way people knew how the games were going to be played tonight, sir. That way it'd be fair. Look, rules state rules to enter raffle must be subscribed, must like the stream, must comment in chat, must be present to win. And I even went an extra 5 minutes longer what I said. We will do the drawing after we have reached 40 people. We did it after 2 hours. After the name is drawn, the person who wins has 10 minutes to reply with their Cash App or PayPal tags. If the winner does not respond within 10 minutes, we will draw another person until someone wins. So
Such a
rather than 10
benevolent
minutes, it's
viewer.
15.
Wow.
So it's in the rules. I did that on purpose.
All right. Well, I still am happy for whoever wins.
Mrs. Snowman, you're not in the raffle, you big dummy.
That sucks. Why?
Because it's her money.
So she can't win it back?
No, that's not how this works. No, because she's part of the Snowman household, so she doesn't get to be part of the drawing. She's excluded. That means she put my name in.
You should let her be part of the drawing.
Well, Professor Mex, you got 15 minutes, sir. "15 minutes calling Professor Mex." And see, he was here on the panel with us even. And now he's gone. That's crazy.
Nobody wants your
That's
money,
crazy.
black ass.
Nobody wants your money, bro.
I mean, I'll gladly keep it. I'm just trying to keep my word.
That means Miss Snowman's gonna get it. Right? If nobody gets it, it goes back to the house.
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, you
So
see.
that means we have until 11:40. Professor Mex, you have until 11:40.
Wow. You're really doing a raffle.
Eventually, somebody's going to end up getting their name drawn that's here. That's what's up.
Wasn't Professor Mex just on the show?
Yeah, he was up here with us.
So what the fuck? Shouldn't he get it right away?
He isn't here now.
He's obviously somewhere in the vicinity.
If he was, you would see him comment in the comments, you big dummy.
All right.
I can't send the money when I don't know what his cash tag is. Now, can I?
True. True.
There you go, Mr. Speak on it. There's the link.
Nice. Mr. Speak on it came through.
Yeah, he's an all right cat.
He got the Magneto or he got the octopus?
Huh?
Cat? Did you say cat?
Yeah, I said he's an all right cat.
My man came out with the 1950s jive.
What's that say? Snowman, we're getting a dope 40K DTF on its way. Full color with transparency. Transfer up to 20-inch wide. New game. What the? I don't even understand what you're talking about.
What's a DTF down to fuck? What's DTF?
Dude, I know my look. I'm gonna be 45 fucking years old. I'm not trying to hide my age. It's a fucking miracle I lived to see this age.
Ew.
I'm just saying, man. All you young motherfuckers out there, be so lucky to fucking see 40.
Damn, bro.
Seriously, man. Direct to film. That's what it means.
Direct to film.
There he is.
Yo.
Dude, that is a wicked avatar.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should probably take it down. You know how.
Nah, I like it. Fits right in over here, sir.
I can bring on the effery.
Yeah, man. We actually condone the fuckery. We support the fuckery, and we also we just enjoy fuckery over here, especially on streams like tonight, man. Because, like I said, this is your guys' stream, man. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm just pulling shit up, trying to give you shit to talk about.
Yeah, I was gonna come through earlier, but I was posting some stuff to my little gaming page before I came up.
Right, I ain't mad at you. Here, check this one out. Check out this fucking fruity fuck right here, man. You'll like that. This will blow your mind. Look, he's already wearing the fucking rainbow fucking white supremacy suspenders.
What? Yo, what's up with these Nazis?
You know?
That's not a white
and then he's got a spiked choker collar on.
Yeah, it's the gay Remy from Higher Learning.
Yeah, listen to this.
That our children are not receiving affordable gender reassignment surgery along with hormone blockers and access to abortions. This alone is a threat to our democracy.
He's trolling.
It just shows that you people do not care about our children and that these are the same people who refuse to obey the science and get fully vaccinated. It's science, people! Science! Science! I am offended that our
No, it's like a boot.
That was satire.
He's a bootleg Alex Stein.
And the award for best dramatic performance goes to.
Hey, and also for the most creative fucking racist costume too. I never thought that I would see. Dude, I never thought that I would see somebody who was a homo dressed up like a homo version of an Aryan Brotherhood.
Facts, man. He looks like he came out of Berlin, 1989. What the heck?
I mean, I'm just curious if the laces in his boots are red or rainbow colored.
They're rainbow. Come on, you know they're rainbow. He ain't got red.
No, because if he's a true rainbow racist, then his laces have to be red.
Nah, you mean they have to be rainbow?
No, if he's a true rainbow racist, they have to be red, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if he's a rainbow racist. I think he's
you know
a
what the
rainbow.
red laces and boots mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Snowman, I'm sharing something with you that you need to add to all your footage of white people doing crazy shit and messing themselves up.
Are you sharing a new clip?
Yes, sir.
I love new clips.
I mean, it's an old clip, but you got to definitely add this to the end of those videos.
I will. Hey, did you happen to check out the public service announcement that Hood Conservative gave earlier in the stream?
I think I did. You played at the beginning, right?
Yeah, I did. I may end up playing it one more time before the night's over, because that is a very important public service announcement, specifically for all the pro-wackety blacks. I mean, it's something they really, really, really should think about.
Yeah, so next time a white person wipes out on one of your little videos, why the hell is this showing right there?
Hey, be honest, though. You thought that dude with that cheap-ass fucking chopper and the fucking Roman candle fucking missile launcher was pretty dope, bro.
Or like that guy that fucked up on the little, what was that little thing? When he jumped down the stairs and that shit, the handlebars hit him in the chin.
Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know why the fuck did he want to jump 22 fucking steps on a razor scooter? That's dumb.
And right at the end of that,
you can't hear it, sir. No sound.
Oh, what the hell? I don't know why it doesn't do that.
Make sure you share sound. Try pull it down and make sure when you go to share it that you click the share sound button too. Or make sure you don't have it muted. Make sure the tab ain't muted.
No, because I hear it, but because it's just a clip that I have downloaded. No, it's a
Can you share it as a file?
I might be able to. Let me see.
Share it as a file, and maybe it'll play the sound.
I can send it to you, right?
Yeah, you can do that too if you want.
Let's see. Try that.
There we go. Add the stage. There we go. There we go. We can hear it now.
I don't know why it's weird. I can't play anything through like Mozilla Firefox, which is what I typically use. Like
that's because that is set up specifically to prevent you from getting on all the cool sites and doing all the cool shit that a computer can do.
Yeah, you gotta get the specialness.
Nah, dude, I don't like Firefox. I've never used that Mozilla Firefox or what's the other one? No, dude, I'll be honest with you. My computer, I just don't get on anything questionable.
Well, there was a point when Internet Explorer and Microsoft Edge were compromised, so I started specifically just using Firefox.
No, my phone is for all that questionable shit. I don't care if it gets a virus. I care if my computer does.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
But generally, what I do is when I get a new phone, I cycle my old phone into my corn phone.
I hear that.
Like that one's all for that, and that's all that phone is used for from that day forward.
The corn phone.
Yes.
Speaking of corn, isn't ABN going down?
Let's watch this clip you got real quick, man. I want to watch this, if you don't mind.
Oh no, go ahead.
Fucking white people.
Yeah, just at the end.
Just fucking white people.
That's from that Adam Sandler movie.
I know.
Which one is it? Is this Happy Gilmore?
No, that's the one with the blended family.
Which one is that?
Blended?
Yeah, where him and Drew Barrymore blend families, I think.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Drew Barrymore used to be hot back in the day. What happened to her?
No, she was always a little bit like blimpy.
Nah, Drew Barrymore used to have that like hot, stoner hippie girl vibe going on. Now she's just a fucking outspoken lunatic fucking leftist.
Yeah, she
is. So she probably could suck a mean one,
But I thought she was hot back in the day. It's like people get mad at me because I have this thing for Miley Cyrus, and it's like I don't think like she's super hot.
Dude, actually, Miley's gotten a lot prettier as she's gotten older.
Yeah, and I think she just give me some.
No, I'm serious. Miley Cyrus, the last couple of years, she's really kind of put herself back together.
No, I look at Miley Cyrus.
The cheeks thing where she put her pussy on stage, that wasn't cool.
Hey, Speak, if you want to talk over freestyle, you just got to yell.
I was just gonna say with the thing with Miley Cyrus, I look at her and I said she's definitely gonna give you some unsweet, nasty tea, fucking sex. Like it's gonna be dirty.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be that dirty, barn shit.
I think Miley Cyrus sounds like a catfish.
So Miley Cyrus is your would be your well, how did I frame it earlier? Freestyle. When I said, "What's your
yeah. Your
how I framed it. The woman that who's a woman that you actually
Yeah, I didn't say Miley Cyrus though.
No, I know you did. Now I'm trying to remember how I framed the question.
Like your hall pass chick?
No, not so much hall
your
pass.
Guilty pleasure. That's what you said. You said, "What be your guilty pleasure?"
So basically, Miley Cyrus would be your hot mess bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like mine, like I said, mine is what's her name? Fucking Lindsay Lohan.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lindsay Lohan would be a fucking horrible fuck.
Dude, Lindsay Lohan, Miley Cyrus, and Britney Spears. Holy shit, the night you would
I've
have.
heard from people that she's not so good in the sack.
Yeah, didn't Wilmer Valderrama say she was horrible in the sack?
Who?
I've known people in real life who said she wasn't good in the sack.
Lindsay Lohan said she was just
Lindsay Lohan. A lot of y'all, but there'll be mad girls that look good.
All I want to see is her naked and play with her goodies. That's it. She don't need to do shit.
Nah, bro. Some girls just sit there, just lay there like a dead fish. And then you got these pillow princess chicks who just want to be serviced, who don't make any effort.
See, that's why I like Miley Cyrus, because I think she's the type that would hang from the fucking ceiling fan and just jump on your shit.
Facts. I agree with that. I actually agree with that, Jake.
I think Britney Spears is probably would
That's
be
what
the
I said.
safest of all three
That was
of
my
them.
pick. I said
Nah.
Britney
Have you
Spears.
seen her Instagram?
Yeah.
Come on, man. She's crazy now.
Dude, her Instagram is one of the weirdest celebrity Instagrams ever.
Why? She got half naked shit on there?
No, she's got a lot of there's a lot of sexual content on there.
She's dancing with these low cut pants, like damn near seeing.
Always grabbing on her titties and shit.
Damn. She's really out there. MK Ultra really got the best of her.
I feel like she would stab you with an ice pick.
Well,
yeah, she'll do some crazy
went
shit.
off, the wife said, so it's time for the next person. Sorry, Professor. Wish you would have been here, sir.
Damn, Professor lost too. Dang. Yo, but you know who really lucked out in that situation was that dude who was just like a normal dude who married her back in the day. He lucked out, bro.
All right, pick a name. Dig deep, 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 deep down in there. Deep down in there.
Kevin Federline, that was his name.
Chakra de Usus, otherwise known as what's his name? The most dirty, the most dusty. It's the most. What the fuck is his name? Anyhow, Chakra. You're number 3. You got until 54. Yes, you are in that bag.
You know, somehow I had a feeling this was going to happen.
What?
You know, if you pull out names, it'd be people that weren't here.
That's how it goes, man. That is how it goes. Eventually, somebody will.
I'm here for the long haul.
I want somebody to take my money and preferably go buy some, recreational substances and share them with me. Or if you live close by, I know a couple of real good strip clubs we can go to.
Oh man, I haven't been to a strip club in a while, but $75 ain't gonna do shit for you.
What are you talking about?
At a strip club?
Dude, 75 ones on up there on Pervert Row? Dude, I can have fun for 2-3 hours. I'm not trying to bring the bitch home.
If you give $1 to 75 chicks.
Ah, dude, you just not, man. See, you're one of them guys that go to the fucking casino and you fucking crap out within the first 10 minutes, aren't you?
No, definitely not. I play conservative as fuck.
See, what do you do? What's your game of choice at the casino, man? Are you do you like card games, or do you like to do the slots and shit?
It's a combination between either slots or playing poker.
See, I'm a slot guy too, man. You actually have better odds with slots. Did you know that?
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. And I went on the slots pretty regularly, I mean, hell, I've even won on those online slots, like the ones they advertise on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram and all that shit.
Red illusion is stupid.
There's been quite a few times that I've cashed out for like $1,600 on them online slots.
You know what? I haven't hit big in a while.
Usually when I do hit big, and it happens about once every couple months that I'll hit pretty big.
Yeah, I do like the interactive slot machines, though.
Card table move around. I've never even heard of that. What's that? Is that where you just bounce from card table to card table and fuck up everybody's blackjack hands?
Oh man, they will fuck you up for fucking up the plays.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, ain't nothing worse than getting on a fucking blackjack table and having two kings and splitting them bitches. Holy shit, you want to see a bunch of motherfuckers come unglued.
Hey, look, me and a guy almost got into it at the poker table because he said I slow played him.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but he just thought it was like the worst thing ever. I was like, dude,
He's just mad because he didn't do it to you.
I let him build up the pot and then I busted his ass. I mean, I
had
the nuts. I had the nuts, and he thought he was gonna buy the pot.
Dude, that's what a lot of people do, man. When they play poker, man, is they try and bully you out of a winning hand. Make you second guess yourself.
Yeah,
we used to do Texas Hold'em, and we played Texas Hold'em in Omaha every Thursday night for like 4 years religiously, me and about a dozen dudes. And we actually got really good at it. You know what I'm saying? When you play every week, I mean, we were playing so much, dude. We'd take like our fucking lunch money and shit. We have pull our change out of our pocket on lunch and sit there and play a couple quick hands. But there's a lot of there's quite a few nights. There's people that lost their whole fucking paycheck at the poker table.
Yeah, back when I was with my daughter's mom, a friend of mine, it was like a couples thing. We used to have poker nights, but I hated that shit because everybody would try to cheat. Like we would literally try to split up the couples, and all the couples were trying to play off of each other. Like looking at each other, like if you got a good hand, oh, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna fold. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
There's I don't know if you've heard of it, but there's this app I got. It's called Poker Hit.
Yeah.
I play on there, and there's been several times I've cashed out like $50-$60 off of there in a day. And they give you like I think it's like up to $1 to start out with every day. And the tables with the one table, like it's like a 40-cent buy-in. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
But dude, with poker, dude, even with a 40-cent buy-in, and the antes are only like I think 4 cents on each round, but that adds up real quick when you get people up there that are aggressive players.
Oh hell yeah!
Plus they have 3 people tournaments on there too, where you buy in for $1 and you can there's a wheel that spins and the winner of the tournament could walk away with, like, if you buy in for $1, you can walk away with up to $10. There's another one, and as your money goes up, the levels go up too, like of the rooms. You know what I'm saying? Like they automatically go up. So it's fun, dude. Like I said, there's been a couple of times I've pulled, cashed out on that one for like $50 to $100 in a day. Just sitting and playing Texas Hold'em for a couple hours.
I kind of want to get on Stake and play some slots, but you got
I hit on Stake for like $1,800 like a month ago.
Don't you got to have some kind of cryptocurrency to fucking get on there?
Dude, don't you know that your fucking Cash App has a crypto wallet built into it?
Well, I knew it had the Bitcoin on there, but
yeah, you can have, all you do is you take cash and you put it in, buy Bitcoin, and then what you do is you take in your Cash App, you go, when you're in the Bitcoin portion of it, you know how there's that screen capture thing for capturing those QR codes?
Yeah.
What you do is you, from your Cash App on the Bitcoin part of it, you go to the Stake and you scan that QR code, and it'll take the Bitcoin out of your Cash App, and it'll take about 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then you can buy in, but also it works the same way in reverse. Like the one day I cashed out, like I said, it was like close to $1,800, something like that. And it was all cash money, and I got it within an hour.
Shit. Yeah, because I've been watching the guys on Kick, because Twitch basically kicked off all the gambling streams.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they so one of their top streamers, which was a chick, by the way, fucking complained and bitched and cried about how bad it is to have gambling streams on there. Meanwhile, they're promoting all kind of simpery and fuckery of these chicks with the titties out and all kind of shit. But that's neither here nor there. But she basically cried and they kicked off all the gambling streamers, and so they just all went over to Kick.
No shit.
Yeah,
I've never even heard of Kick.
Yeah, it's like Twitch.
Check. Oh, I gotta change it now. Recent. Share screen. Where's it at? There you are. This guy right here. Check this out. You see all those fucking cans stacked up on pallets, right?
Yeah.
You notice what's missing on all those cans stacked up on pallets?
Wait, let me look at it.
Floor to ceiling?
No.
There's no reinforcement banding. There's no saran wrap around it.
Oh, yeah.
Watch this shit.
Oh, shit! Go!
There's just something really satisfying about watching all that chaos.
Yeah, he's getting fired.
Yeah, he doesn't have a job no more.
I watched a video today on Twitter. It's called, I think, creepy.org, and it was a dude. It was a workplace accident, and I don't know if his head got rolled over or what, but he was messing with some piping and he fell in the hole. And as he tried to get out, one of the big poles rolled over his head.
Say what?
Yeah, like, okay, so it's hard to explain. Like he was on, like, it looked like a manhole, like a big empty gap, and there was like these big ass metal pipings, like 5 of them, and he fell in the hole. And as he tried to get out, one of the big poles rolled over his head.
That's fucked.
Yeah, sometimes I get on Twitter and then I just have to take a break from the internet because I'll see something fucked up like that.
Shout out to Mayo Monkey with the $10 ball as well, Mayo. Man. He says, congrats. Salute to you, Mayo Monkey. And I got this wonderful clip just for you. Where are you? There you are.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
You ugly and your breath stink. Your credit all fucked up. Your pussy smell like a fish tank. You done lost your edges. Your wig sitting this way. Your head sitting that way. You look like a whore that used to be on Backpage. Every time I wake up to you, it be a sad day. Every time I wake up to you, I have a bad day.
Bad day.
One time I fucked you, I thought it was my last day. Thank God the doctor told me
that
I'll
be okay.
Hey, where'd you find that clip at? Because I saw that on Instagram. Like,
that's where I found it.
Yeah, that chick that was riding on the back of that motorcycle with him. She's like, she works for Fresh and Fit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mayo, stick around because we got 1 minute left, and I just put you in the hat. We're going to have to draw for that $75 again. You may win. You may win.
Tell Mikey to get that arm ready.
Yeah, Mikey, get your arm ready. Well, the most dusty, sorry, sir, but you were not here. That's 3 in a row now that we've drawn.
Terrible.
What's up, Mayo?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, gentlemen?
Getting ready to do this drawing for the 4th time.
What's going on, Mayo?
Pick it. Dig. What's it say? Guess what? Mr. Speak on it. You win.
Oh shit!
Put your cash tag in the back chat, and I'll send you that Cash App right now.
Will do.
Salute to Mr. Speak on it. Mikey, go over here by the camera and give Mr. Speak on it a virtual high five. Up there, see?
Oh yeah, I'm hitting you back, little man. AC, I'm sorry. AC, I'm sorry.
You know, there's winners and there's losers. AC, you're just a loser by nature. That doesn't mean we don't like you any less. Just saying. So, $. That's a fucked up fucking cash tag, dude.
For who?
For you.
Well, how you figure?
$, the grifter.
Yeah, but it's not what you think. It's a comic book character, but I just put THA instead of the. You used to be in the comics back in the day, didn't you?
Oh, dude, I still read comics.
So, do you know who the Wildcats were?
I do.
See, look, somebody posted it in the chat.
Well, pay.
Yep, Red Illusion, just like that. The Grifter.
There it is. I need to plug my phone in. I'll die. Holy shit. I heard your phone.
Oh shit! It did just go off. I was like, appreciate you, sir.
Can you cam up real quick and show everybody that, or show them your that you did get the payment?
I will do that.
That way they know I'm not fucking around.
Let me see, because I got this shit camera. So let's see.
Because we keep shit a buck over here, man. And so right now the only two raffles we got left is, again, right now Red Illusion's the only one that bought in on the painting raffle. $5 for a ticket for the painting raffle. I got 2 paintings here. Whoever wins the raffle can pick between the 2. I'll professionally frame them, mat them, and ship them to you. Whoever wins them. If it ends up being red, I'll just drive it to you. And if you want to get in on the 50-50, the only people that are now in on the 50-50 are the people who bought extra tickets, which would be Red Illusion, I believe it was Mr. Speak on it, bought a bunch of extra ones. And who else? Let me check real quick. New York City Majestic as well. So we got 3 people. Hold on, let me show you, brother. You're not even on here. There it is, $75.
He ain't bullshitting.
New York City. So I'm right now currently separating the rest of the names from the 50-50 drawing. That is currently up to $15. So there's another $15 left to win, unless you guys want to buy in on the 50-50. You get 1 ticket for $5 or 4 tickets for $10. But you got to send it Cash App or PayPal.
Wait, what's the status on the Magneto?
Actually, right now, the only person you didn't even buy a ticket for that yet.
Yeah, I know. I was just seeing what
right now, the only person in it is Red. And he doesn't even want the Magneto. He wants the octopus. So right now there's only one person that's bought in to the fucking the painting thing.
Interesting.
I know, right? So yeah, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you, and I appreciate the support as well. Same to you, Mayo. I know you've been quiet, but I appreciate your support as well, sir.
I think Cyber and Mayo both went to sleep.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Mayo may
I'm
be.
here.
I was going to say
I
Mayo.
was muted.
I figured you were, double paneled.
No, sure.
So it's been good with you, brother.
Oh, same old shit, man.
Yeah.
Get past this deep freeze. I'm good.
Dude, how high was your gas bill?
Oh, mine was all electric, sir.
So is mine, and my electric fucking skyrocketed.
I paid probably about another $40 for the week.
Well,
which isn't bad considering.
Our electric bill fucking tripled.
Damn.
Well, this is the first year that it's the second year. Last year, see, I got rid of the gas and I went to all electric heaters, but I got those electric, those newer electric space heaters.
Yep.
And was using those. And last year, it only cost us like, I think, because see, the way we do our electric here is our electric is basically we put money on an account and then they take money off of it every day.
Oh, damn. That's weird.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all prepaid. All right. And so I can actually see how much they're charging me daily on electric. And good God, dude. Last year we were only paying like I think it was like $7-8 a day. The coldest part that we had this year where it was below zero, when it was like -10, -20 out. Dude, I was getting charged almost $30 a day for electric.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I called the electric the rates.
Dude, I called the electric company and lost my noodle on them. I'm not even lying. Lost my fucking noodle on them.
From what it looks like to me, the delivery charges have been going up.
Right. But see, the thing is gas is fucking crazy expensive too, though, man. You know, and I'd rather have just an electric bill than an electric and a gas bill. You know, because I don't have, the only thing in my house that ran off of gas was our furnace.
Oh, so you had like the Emer heat in your oh, is it just a straight gas furnace? It's not a heat pump?
No, it's a gas. It's a straight gas furnace.
Straight gas furnace.
Yeah, it's got natural gas running through the furnace, but it's also the same. The actual furnace is also used to push our central air too. In the summer.
Yeah, that's the gas backup for the heat pump.
But yeah, so. But in the summertime, my electric for like 9 months out of the year, my electric bill is only like maybe $5 a day.
Yeah, mine's cheap as shit in the summer.
You know, and $5 a day is reasonable. I can handle that. But dude, I'm gonna tell you what, the wife, she was talking to people up at work, man, and even with she said there's some people that had brand new fucking furnaces and shit put in their houses within the last couple of years, and said that their furnaces couldn't keep up with the cold.
No, they can't. The new shit can't, man. That's the problem.
Well, like I told the wife, what'll happen is if that ever happens again, rather than trying to heat the whole house, what I'll do is I'll put like blankets up and I will make sure that the main room and the bedrooms in the house are heated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like the kitchen, the bathroom, you know, and all that stuff, it doesn't need to be heated.
Yeah. Well, I put years ago, I put a pellet stove in the basement.
I've been wanting to get one of those.
Dude, I love that thing. I freaking love that thing. Because once you get that floor heated up, keeping your room warm is easy.
That sucks for y'all, man. We literally had about 2 days worth of freezing temps, and now back to normal.
Shit, it's gonna be 60 on Monday.
Yeah, dude, it was freezing for us for what? Well, I'm in Indiana, and dude, our weathers were fucking sub-zero for like almost 3 weeks.
Sheesh.
But that's
we
normal
had
up
about
here.
2 weeks.
That lake effect ain't no joke, dude.
Oh no, that shit's crazy.
And the thing is what makes it worse is the fact that there ain't a whole lot of precipitation coming down in the winter anymore.
No.
Yeah.
You know, that snow actually helps insulate shit, man. The lack of snow is why it's so bitter cold.
Oh yeah, you get a good snowpack on your roof, and that'll actually help keep your house warm.
Yep. It actually helps keep outside warmer. If you think about it.
Yeah,
you know, all that, snow laying around, it actually, helps block all that fucking wind being blown around for one, and it sucks up all that frigid shit.
Yeah, that's the bad part here. Because 0 degrees here is a lot worse than it is in Maine. Because here, if it's cold, that wind's blowing. The only time that wind doesn't blow in Kansas is when it's 110 friggin' degrees out in the summertime.
Right.
When I went to Chicago a few years back, I went during November, and I was like, this has got to be the worst cold I've ever felt. Like, just going from building to building was a fucking nightmare. I mean, this cold cut through everything. We were not prepared coming from Texas.
Look, dude, and anybody that's been to Chicago in the winter knows damn well that Jesse, that Juicy Smollett, was lying his ass off about going to Subway in January at 4:00 in the morning to get a fucking sub.
That whole story just sounded like bullshit.
I'm just saying, man. Look, anybody that knows black people knows that they ain't going out in the cold if they ain't have to.
Not at 4 a.m. either.
Straight up. Everybody knows that, dude. Look, dude, I used to go pick this one cat up for work in the morning, man. When winter came around, I'd come in his house, and that motherfucker literally touched the fucking wall by his window. And if the wall was cold, he wasn't leaving.
Hey, it sounded about as delusional as those fat bitches you played earlier.
Bro.
When she said, I don't like a dude that doesn't work out, I was like, is she serious? Is she really serious right now?
Yeah, she probably doesn't like a restaurant that doesn't have a buffet.
Well, right. Hell, man. If nobody's going to jump in on that 50-50, I'll have Mikey pull that name real quick, too. That way we get that out of the way.
What's the 50-50?
You're in on that. It's $15, an extra $15 right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's only for the 50-50 was for the people that bought extra tickets. Their extra tickets go into a 50-50. Here, pull a name. Michael. Pull a name.
He's chilling back there.
He is, man. He's a good kid for the most part. Look at him. What's it say? It says floor. What's it say? New York City Majestic. You get the $15. So if you're still out there, put your cash tag in chat, and I will send you a $15 cash app. Now all we're down to is the paintings. Again, so far Red's the only one. So far Red's winning the painting unless anybody else wants to jump in. Like I said, I got this one right here. They're all 11 by 14. They're both 11 by 14 stretch canvas paintings that were painted by me. And we got this one right here. $5 a ticket. We'll do the drawing in 20 minutes.
How much do you get a custom painting?
It depends on what you want. And what size. Really, it more so depends on size, male.
That's what she said.
Because, like, generally something like this with it, the 11 by 14 with it custom framed and matted, I would do that for like $75. If it's like a 16 by 20, I do them for like 150. You know, and it kind of goes by that. Why? What are you looking for?
I was thinking about getting one for Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom? What,
Yeah.
of Uncle Tom?
No. He's got a motif going on a painting wall.
Oh, I got you. I might have a couple paintings here he might already be interested in. Maybe. I don't know. So we got Mr. Speak on It is now in on the running for the painting. He just bought a ticket. Make sure, like I said, with tickets for these drawings, make sure you send it Cash App or PayPal. Mr. Speak. So 50-50 chance right now on either Mr. Speak on It or Red Illusion getting that painting.
I mean, if nobody else puts in, I mean, I think he wants the octopus, and you know which one I want.
But two people can't win. Only one person can, sir.
Well, you could each send him $250.
But yeah, man, being that it's for Uncle Tom, I could probably, depending on what the subject matter is, I could probably do you a canvas with a custom frame and all that shit for maybe $100.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll get with you later on the subject matter.
You know what I'm saying? $100 is pretty cheap. But the only reason why I decided to do this tonight with the paintings and raffle one off is because hopefully whoever ends up getting it, you know, they'll like it, they'll enjoy it, they'll love it, they'll hang it on their wall and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And eventually maybe I'll be able to get some business off of it and get my art company up and going again.
That'll work.
Because I would love to get back into having full-time work off of that again, man. Fucking COVID killed my fucking art studio.
Yeah, COVID screwed a lot of people over, unfortunately.
Dude, I was making some pretty decent money too, man. Because I'd only had my art studio running for about a year and a half, and it already sold like 20 canvases within that first year and a half.
Nice.
I recently bought two hand-drawn with colored pencil paintings. And one of them looked like real life. I could not believe this girl's work.
Here you go, Mayo.
I'm not near my screen right now, man.
It's a painting of Lane Staley.
Oh, okay.
No, I do not know Brown Bagrick. Dropping the link for you, Royce, if you want to hop up. Oh, shit. I got to send Majestic that Cash App real quick. Sorry, Majestic. Almost forgot about you.
How was your Christmas, Snowman?
It wasn't too bad, man. Kids were all happy. I was happy because we didn't go completely broke. Yeah, it's Lane Staley, man. Majestic. That one right there. It's for sale too, but that one is about $150 for that one. And I do ship. So there's that.
Snowman, did you ever see the TikTok time to fuck clip?
Huh?
This streamer, she said this funny ass line, but it's called TikTok time to fuck.
No.
This shit's hilarious. To me, it's hilarious.
Hey, I'm sending that Cash App now, Majestic. Let me know when it hits. That way everybody knows you got your payment too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping that Red wins this painting drawing. That way all I gotta do is drive it to him and not pay for shipping. Unless you're close. Oh wait, you're down in Texas, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in Texas, so he might have to pay a little shipping.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Snowman, did you ship anything over the holidays?
No, I did not.
Dude, I've never had shit get there early during the holidays before. Until this year.
Look who finally showed up.
What up?
You show up now, Woody, and you were the first person drawn.
You missed out, man.
You missed out, sir.
You could have bought a whole 2-humped camel with that $75.
You were drawn an hour ago. I ended up having to draw 4 separate names, and Mr. Speak on it ended up winning.
Now who's the poor man, bitch?
Right. You are permanently put in the corner from this day forward.
Feed him to the Sharkticons.
So what's up, Royce?
Man, what's up, white guy? How you feeling?
Oh, dude, I'm feeling lovely, dude. Hey, and speaking of, don't forget, the next goal is to hit 1,000, man. And once we hit 1,000, I'm gonna do 2 $50 Cash App giveaways.
Nice. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations on getting your platform, to where you got it so far. Strong work, buddy.
Hey, I couldn't do it without all you guys, man, to be honest with you. This is just as much your guys' channel as it is mine. It really is.
Man.
You know, we all come over here, chop it up, and talk shit, so.
Yeah. Hey, I found another guy, man. I got to hit you with this guy. He does humor kind of like yours, man. It's wild. I would love to get him in the in our racial draft.
Dude, for real, man. We need to get more people that are unapologetically just bigoted and racist and aren't afraid to just put it out there.
See, the thing about that though, I'm not bigoted or racist. I'm trying to start a cult, and I'm
trying to start a cult.
I'm trying to start a cult.
You trying to start a cult? You got fucking dirty folks trying to start his own plantation.
I think it's time, man. I think it's time that black men become colonizers and do the
word. Those words, though, man. Black men and colonizers.
Yeah, I think it's time.
It puts a bad taste in my mouth. I feel like I'm going to get some kind of fucking retribution for some shit my great granddaddy might have did.
Right. I think it's time, though. I think it's time we really do some bullshit, and I think it's time we need to go look at Liberia again and just go over there and just kick people in the ass.
Get those dirty Arabs out of there.
Well, that's been done. I mean, that was done in the beginning.
Yeah, but the Arabs running now.
What, Liberia?
Yeah.
Or you thinking Libya?
No, it's Liberia. He's thinking Libya.
Yeah,
well, because I'm done. I'll be honest with you, because I'm done fucking doing these fucking drawings and writing names down. Mikey, pick a hand. Hold on. Come over here so they can see you pick a hand. Come here. Michael! Pick a hand.
This one.
This one?
Young Mikey.
Hey, congratulations, Red Illusion. You just won you a fine octopus painting, sir.
Look, I was going to succeed to him anyway if I had one, because that way you wouldn't have to pay shipping.
Dude, I would have sent it to you anyhow, man. I wouldn't have let you. But yes, Red, I will get a hold of you here in a day or two.
Man, that looked nice.
Yeah.
So how much would you sell that Magneto for?
I'll sell it for $75 with framed and matted.
Okay.
And shipped.
I'll get with you.
And like I said, when I put a custom frame on it and I mat it, basically what I'm doing when I mat it is I'm putting a protective coating over it to where none of the color fades on it. And it'll usually what I'll do is like I'll put a flat mat on it. That way it doesn't give it that glossy sheen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I like my art when light hits it for you to still be able to see it, not be distorted by the light. But yeah, man, and the frame, I'll do something dope with the frame on it. Most of the frames that I do, I end up, I'll end up going to, like, I go to Goodwill and shit and pick up old frames up there and basically refurbish them.
Dude,
And
that's actually not a bad idea at all. Man.
You ever bought anything from Displate?
From where?
Displate?
Never heard of it.
Well, basically what they do is they put artwork on a metal background. It's crazy. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about.
Woody. Hold on, Woody. Go back into go and read the description, and there are rules in there for the damn stream.
Woody got to go back to the corner.
There are rules to this. It specifically says in the rules that you have to be here for the drawing, and then I was only going to wait 10 minutes. I waited 15. So no, that's not how it works. You got to be here.
He was salty.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
Red, I'm just going to get your address and drive it to you. Because if you're going to desecrate it, I want to be there with you while you do it. Ooh, that's dope.
And it's on a metal frame.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
So you just hang it up on the wall with that magnetic sticker on the back.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm trying to get a little wall going of little artwork and shit.
All the artwork that we have in the house hanging on the walls, I did. To be honest with you.
Snowman artist. You gonna open up a gallery or something?
Not a gallery, but I plan on what I plan on doing probably this spring is seeing if I can't get enough stock paintings, done up to where I can go to these like farm markets and shit that they have around here, festivals.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
and have a little booth where I can just sell my shit right there.
If you want to get some motivation, go check out a guy called Ozzy the Virus.
No, hear me out. His paint for $75. That was a $250 painting.
Say what?
For the size that you just showed for $75, that was a $250 painting.
Oh yeah, most people. But look, dude, I'm just trying to get out there now again.
Yeah, I get it. Love it.
Snow.
Love enjoy it.
Yeah. Hey, Snow, I gotta ask a question, man.
I may have an answer, sir.
Since we've been acquainted in these YouTube streets, I listen to you and I hear some clues of probably something you used to do in your past, like with going to the abandoned structures, the art and stuff. Hey, Snow, were you a tagger? Did you do burners?
What would make you think such a thing?
I'm getting strong burner vibes because I used to do burners and stuff. Back in the day, I did graffiti.
What was your tag name?
Drones.
Mine was Dirty Logic.
What city?
Chicago.
Okay.
Now, Royce, did you ever tag any trains?
Yeah, man. Yeah, all the way.
Dude, I tagged a lot of trains.
Yeah, all the way until I got caught.
Yep, that's usually when it stops.
Yeah.
Because there's feds that stop you with the trains.
Yeah.
Look, I kind of wanted to make an art book of just train taggings.
Go for it.
Make like a coffee table book.
Yeah, just take pictures of the best ones that I find.
Do it.
But yeah, I used to go out and tag all the time, man.
I knew it. I got them vibes. I was like, man, I was like, a snowman used to tag. I bet he did some burners on some walls. I bet he. You ever go to the Wall of Sass?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I know? Yeah, you're in Indiana and stuff. So yeah,
Mhm.
that was probably before your time because I know you're younger than me.
What year? What year?
The Wall of Sass, I think the last time it may have been up was like 1995. This was like maybe 1990 to 1995, maybe even earlier than that.
I was in high school.
Yeah, I came up with all them guys going out bombing, serving all suckers, all city writers. Man, yeah, I was doing that stuff right until I got caught, and then I was like, okay, it's time not to do that. No more.
How'd you get caught? Were you doing like did you get caught like on a roof or something?
No, I got caught at a train station in Chicago with a pilot marker. I did my little tag, and I didn't see anybody down there, right? So I tagging my name and stuff, and all of a sudden, man, this big ass detective come out of no, I don't know where he came from, but he grabbed me by the neck.
No
Like,
shit,
you little motherfucker.
You're a little guy.
Huh?
You were a little guy at the time.
Yeah, I was 16, man.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah. You learn real quick. You're like, okay, that was fun.
Yeah. I got cured of that real quick. Yeah.
You never been to Detroit? You never done the train station?
That's what I used to do. I used to do like the Dan Ryan lane, the Dan Ryan trains. I used to do the Blue Island trains, all of this stuff in Chicago, man. I used to hit all of them train stops.
Yeah, they all come through.
Yeah.
They sit there on those tracks for like 4 hours sometimes. Just sit.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, you're messing up our, I guess, what are we going to do with this, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I still had that up.
Yeah, what is that?
That's the TikTok
Oh, that's
time
the
to
girl.
fuck video.
TikTok, time to fuck.
Wait, let's see.
If I can get Red to send me the link, man, I'll let you listen to his song Gas Off.
Sweet.
Are you going to fly me to wherever it is you live? Are you going to... Hey, can I smash? These comments never make sense to me. It's like, what are you going to do? Shove your dick through the computer screen? How is that going to work? Like, are you going to fly me out?
Maybe I'll shove it through your
Are you going to
forehead.
fly me to wherever it is you live? Are you going to drive over here? Like, how does that even...
Yeah, I'll fly you out so
I
I
don't
can shit
understand
on
why
your
people
chest.
say that. You know, I just don't feel like you're actually committed to the smash. I feel like you're just talking shit. You're just saying things. You're just talking on the internet. You don't mean it. Come on, come over to my house. Come on over here. I dare you. Are you going to show up? Huh? I'm waiting. TikTok, time to fuck.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
Hey, that girl is playing with her life, man. She don't know what kind of weirdos out here.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
no
they
shit,
will
dude.
knock her ass real quick.
There's somebody that's already tracked her IP address.
Oh my, you're right. Exactly.
Red, send me the link for Gas Off because I can't find it in SoundCloud anymore. I've been going long enough. I get away with playing it.
Well, it really shows she wants the D bad.
But here, check this out, man. This is pretty funny. What this guy's talking about.
When he announced his candidacy and went down that tacky gold escalator, he started talking about Mexicans as rapists. I was surprised that he got away with
Sonny,
that.
7 years have passed since the Mexican rapist hoax, and you should be ashamed of yourself for still misinforming your audience. I gotta pull up the receipt. The actual quote from Trump. They're not sending their best. They are sending people that have lots of problems. They are bringing drugs and crime. They are rapists, and some, I assume, are good people. The actual quote. So it's pretty clear that he's talking about criminals, drug dealers, and gang members. And there's been tons of instances with illegal immigrants raping and killing people. That's a fact. So now the important question is,
if Trump truly hates Mexicans, why rely on an out of context fake quote as your only evidence?
Uh-oh.
I mean, he makes a good point.
The Damon Imani.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's like
Man.
the Nazis are good people quote bullshit.
They were.
Did you see the one he did about Elon Musk? The go fuck yourself one?
No.
No.
No, you gotta
I made a little short.
Pull your short up. While you're doing that, I'm going to real quick do another public service announcement from our fellow Negro, the Hoodservative, fellow brothers of America. It would serve you well to heed warning to what this bright young man has to say. All right.
If they choose migrants over your kid's education, right? If your kid has to sacrifice one day of his education over a migrant, I call that treasonous and highly offensive. That is a flagrant constitutional foul. As a citizen, we deserve and demand better. And all I'm saying is if they choose migrants over your kid's education, what makes you think you're going to get a reparations check? If the migrants get first placement in the school over your kids, and they're not even getting educated. They put the migrants in school and was like, you know what? This is a win-win. We ain't got to educate none of y'all motherfuckers. What makes you think they're going to cut a reparations check? When the migrants they're not even American citizens yet. They haven't even begun to outvote you niggas, but you think somehow you're going to get a reparations check.
Just saying.
Yeah, I heard it when he dropped it earlier today. I was like, bars.
Dude, you like how I clipped that up though?
Yeah.
I put that smooth jazz behind it.
Well, you know, they're bringing the migrants over to be the new Negroes.
That's exactly what, dude. They're not just bringing them over to be the new Negroes; they're bringing them over to be the new white people too.
Oh yeah, because as the Negroes go, so do the white man, and that's what a lot of white people are failing to see.
Well, people don't realize that like black and white people are like working out. Like that shit's like actually fine. That's not a problem.
No, it's not.
They're making it a problem.
Well, they had to make it a problem. They needed to, orchestrate a problem between people. That way they can keep pushing this every 2 and 4 year fucking racial narrative that they push.
Man, dude, all my friends are fucking black and white. It's all mixed, dude. It's a fucked up situation, man. You could really fucking change someone's mind by like showing them some weird videos. Not this video. I'm saying like showing them like, oh yeah, you're gonna die today if you know fucking like do this or that. You're like, what the fuck?
Dude, you ain't even got to show anybody any videos. All you got to do is have them go out into the real fucking world. Because the shit that a lot of these fucking morons are pushing isn't even a part of nobody's daily life.
You're in Ohio, right? Or Indiana?
Indiana.
Do you experience that weird trans shit much?
The what?
The trans stuff? Did you experience that much?
Nah, we don't have a whole lot of that around here.
You don't have that around in Detroit.
I mean, I'm sure they're around. I mean, half the wife's family's either gay or trans.
No. I'm not even talking about personal. I'm talking about business. It's not common.
No, the wife has to deal with that shit. She has a person working for them that they say they're non-binary. So he or she or whatever, they
shim,
whatever it is. The way the wife puts it is 1 minute the dude could be the female that he plays. Pretends to be, or 20 minutes later he could be the dude. It changes. It changes with the stroke of the fucking clock.
It's called. Well, we need to call somebody, sir. You need to go to the doctors and get locked up for a minute. You're nuts. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how it used to be.
It's harmful indoctrination to children, not lost. I don't know how many times we got to have this discussion. There's absolutely no fucking reason to be talking to kids at as early as fucking kindergarten and first grade about sexual shit. Not only that, most of these motherfuckers are talking about their own sexuality. Adults talking about their sexuality to kids. There's no need for that. These kids don't need to know what some other fucking grown-ass adult sexuality is, and it's perverted, and it's disgusting that people think it's okay to talk to young kids like that. What makes a motherfucker think they could talk to kids in a manner that I don't even talk to my kids in? Come on.
The only thing they should be told about these people is how sick they are.
What's up, Jay Willow?
Well, I'll say this. I am all for the trans woman movement in sports because I think it makes women's sports more exciting, especially like MMA. It is awesome when some 6'5" dude named Kimmy gets in the
Knocks
ring.
the fuck out of some, 5'4", 120-pound fucking Becky.
He kick her across the ring. It is hilarious to me. That look on her face, like this is what domestic violence really feels like.
Yeah.
No, we need to get together and start the first all-trans WNBA team.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, what would happen?
Yes,
the WNBA would go bankrupt because the trans players would be better.
Watch it. They want to watch the girls beat the fucking the boys beating the girls. That's
we could make millions doing this.
I'm
gonna win every year. We're gonna win every year.
I'm not saying that you can't, dude. I'm just saying the trannies are going to take over the WNBA.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
You guys
so let's be the first.
The backyard wrestling. The backyard wrestling. It's like two girls. They just go at it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking two fucking girls and one of the guys. Yeah, that's a fight.
Have you ever heard of a gang?
Because there's two chicks with kids and with beards. It's fucking wild. It's like a carnival fight. You know what I mean?
How much of that shit did you guys hear? Because I didn't hear nothing.
I can't hear you.
Blah 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 blah. I heard Peanut's parents.
Can you hear me now?
My hyperbolic rhetorical circle jerk reinforced my point.
Well, I played this for him on my stream the other night.
Hold on, the very fact that you don't care about the mental health of children shows me and tells me that you don't have none of your own, sir. Because if you did, you would see this entirely different. Otherwise, you're a sick fucking pedophile. It's that simple.
Convicted child offender Jack Reynolds did an interview where they asked him what sort of characteristics did he look for in a child before targeting them. And he said, more important than the characteristics of the child, he looked at the characteristics of the family.
I've
First
seen
thing
this.
he mentioned was that if he perceived the father to be a threat, he stayed away, which tells us a few things, dads. One, you better be a threat. But two, you better be present enough in your child's life to where they know you're a threat. And I would say it tells us one more thing that's very interesting. There's a lot of people right now that seem hell-bent to have sexual conversations with our children without our knowledge. Those are the same people telling us that the very things that make you a threat are manifestations of toxic masculinity. So maybe we shouldn't listen to those people.
It's actually kind of ironic.
Be toxic, gentlemen. Be toxic.
No, it's actually planned.
No, I'm talking about the whole them saying that the things that I forget how he phrased it about the fucking toxic masculinity part of it.
The very things that make you a threat are what they call manifestations of toxic masculinity.
Right.
They're just trying to discourage and dishearten men from being men so that they can walk all over them.
Right.
Not lost. what's your point? You're nothing more than a YouTube intellectual. You're no better. I've literally sat and watched you spew nothing but falsehoods and fallacies all over chats, all over YouTube.
He's a YouTube pseudo-intellectual.
He really likes fallacies. Emphasis
Yeah,
on
I
the
pointed
fallacies.
out on
The truth of the
on a
matter
live.
is, well, the truth of the matter is this. I don't care what you say. As far as my kids go, anybody's talking that shit, they're going to get their teeth knocked down their throat because nobody talks about that shit to my kids but me. When they become adults, that's a different story. But what happened to schools getting permission from parents for teachers to teach them quote unquote sex education? I mean, that's how it was when I was in school. Why? Because that's sexually explicit content. Therefore, the parents should know that this is going on and be made aware of what the subject matter is. Not this behind closed doors, sitting and skirting over the parents' wishes and treating kids as if they have rights because they don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, Not Lost is the kind of guy that one day he'll tell you you're overthinking it, and the next day he'll tell you you need to stop and think and recognize and interpret the nuances of things.
Nah, sir. Actually, sex education starts around 7th grade pretty much across the board when people are going through puberty.
Right.
I don't know about you guys, but when I was in grammar school, all through school, I did not care about my teachers' home life.
Hell no.
I didn't care who they were married to. I didn't care who they were dating. I didn't care about their
Hell
kids.
no.
All I cared was, am I going to get the grade that I want to get out of that class?
Right.
And
Dude, I'm with
the
you
only-
because I lived around 4 of my teachers, so I absolutely didn't give a fuck about what they were doing, bastards.
Well, the only one I knew was gay was the female gym teacher.
Yeah.
Back in the
Right.
60s, back in the 60s and
Nobody
70s.
fucking cared. She didn't go into the girls' locker room while they were changing.
Then you know.
Not Lost, you're using bullshit fucking arguments just to make your argument. There's no reason for a grown-ass adult to be talking about sexual explicit shit with other people's kids, period. That shit is pedophilic nature. And I'm done talking to you about it. If you think it's all right for a grown-ass adult to talk about their sexuality with a child that doesn't even understand what sex is, that's pedophilic in nature. That's literally what grooming is. Teaching a child the way you want them to learn, the way you want them to know. See, I can groom my kids. You want to know why? Because I fucking made them. I am responsible for them. But I'll be goddamned if someone else, some sick, twisted, fucking purple-haired fucking freak is going to fucking groom my kids. I mean, Jesus Christ, I don't get this. I don't dude, I never thought, did any of you guys on the panel ever think that we'd see the day? This used to be, common practice that we didn't do that type of shit to kids. That was across the board, regardless of where you stood on whatnot.
I knew this would all come as soon as they made gay marriage legal. Because that was the opening shot, legitimizing homosexuality.
I'm not sure why Not Lost is trying to make it out like the people that we're talking about aren't trying to groom and abuse children themselves. He's trying to act like they're virtuous and trying to help kids understand things that go on at home, and then
the thing about it,
and that them learning about this stuff is wrong. Okay, that's not what the teachers are teaching them.
The thing about it, like
those aren't the ones we're talking about.
Most homosexual adults don't agree with what Mr. Not Lost is talking about. They don't want to bring kids.
That's a fact.
Into that
that's
stuff.
why there's gays against groomers.
they have
It's
an
like
issue with the pedos because they know a lot of them had inappropriate experiences growing up and were touched in an inappropriate way, and they don't want to see that happen to kids. You
Dude,
know, so
I can't tell you how many homos I know personally that think what's going on with kids in schools right now is absolutely repulsive.
yeah.
I mean, they're literally putting fucking child pornography in the fucking public fucking school libraries.
Oh, and they're putting them on the front shelf. They're putting them on display.
Yeah, they ain't even doing like they used to do at the fucking video store where it was behind a fucking door where you had to be 18 to go in there. And before you even say anything, the school library is not a public library, sir. I'm already ahead of you. The public library, the community library is where that shit should be found, not the school library. The school library houses nothing but underage kids. Dude, I just never in my life thought that I'd be sitting here having to have a discussion on what's appropriate and not appropriate to talk to with kids.
You know, these same people, if a kid says, I want to be a soldier when I grow up, I want to be in the infantry, they will lose their minds and try to talk that kid out of joining the military. But yet they'll turn around and will encourage a kid that, to become a homosexual. Something's not right about that.
Well, it wasn't but just 20 years ago that this fucking fad that's going on used to be called a mental illness.
Yeah.
Is what it should still be called, a fucking mental illness. This shit where we're sitting in and basically rewarding and fucking pedestalizing people that have mental illnesses is fucking insane.
Well, let's use affirmation as the treatment for all mental illness. Let's use it on bulimics.
I'm with you, bro.
Let's use it on schizophrenics. Yes, you should listen to the voices in your head.
Right. Well, that's overthinking it, though, Mayo. That you're overthinking it now.
I mean, if it works for gender dysphoria, why doesn't it work for bulimia?
Well, look, in a real
or anorexia. Oh yeah, honey, you're fat. Yeah, you should really lose weight.
Well, here's an interesting question. If, like they say, gender and sex are two different things, why the fuck, when you decide you want to be a different gender, do you have to have your sex changed right along with it?
And you can only change it to one other sex.
Right. They're two different things. So, and they don't have nothing to do with each other. So why do you need to change your physical person to match your inner person?
Yeah. Why do they need the addictomy surgery?
Right.
Exactly.
Or the open wound surgery to turn you into a female.
I'm so fucking sick of you calling me a conservative, you fucking green douchebag.
It's funny. If you listen to me talk, if you look at my videos, I am clearly not a conservative. I don't care who you marry. I don't care what you do, as so long as it's with a consenting adult. And I'm not going to tell kids, oh, you got to pray to Jesus in school. I am the furthest thing from that. But at the same time, I tell people all the time, I'm a Republican. I am not a conservative. That being said, certain stuff is if it doesn't make sense, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see, some kid. 1 week he wants to be a fire truck. Some little boy. 1 week he wants to be a fire truck. Next week he wants to be Spider-Man. A week after that he wants to be a girl. No, that's not going to work. Every week a little kid want to be something different.
Well, it's beyond that. Because look, real quick, Mayo, and then you can have it.
All right.
The thing is what's literally irritating me the most is I'm not sitting here telling anyone else how they got to raise their children or how they got to educate their children, what's right and wrong for their children. I'm literally telling you what's right and wrong for my children. And I don't see why I don't understand why there's pushback on that.
Well, because Not Lost likes to present things in like a triple redundant fallacy form. Like he'll hoist up a straw man filled with red herrings and present it in some circular logic form.
I mean, if you want to tell me how to raise my kids, then you can start paying for their food bill, their fucking school bills, and all these other bills that they have. Because I'm tired of fucking paying them and everyone else telling me how I got to raise my kids.
Exactly. Bars.
Like what I wrote a little bit ago, saying the who, what, where, why for conservatives understanding somehow turns into the analogous they. That's what he's doing. When you're presenting how you want your children to be raised and what you will not accept because you have children, he's sitting there without any, pretending that you're trying to control everybody's life in the opposite way of what these people are doing in the schools.
And see, the
they're
thing is
trying to raise everyone's children with this sexually liberated form. And you're simply there saying that you don't want your children raised that way.
Right. And look, the thing is, go ahead, Mayo. Sorry.
I've got the perfect quote for this from Frederick Bastiat. Socialism, like the ancient ideals from which it springs, confuses the distinction between government and society. As a result of this, every time we object to a thing being done by government, the socialists conclude that we object to it being done at all. If you want to teach your kids this shit, that's your right.
But it's my right not to as well.
But the schools shouldn't be doing it, and the schools are the government.
Right.
I don't want to.
That's the thing is the schools need to go back to being ran by the fucking private citizens again.
And getting rid of the Department of Education is the Federal Department of Education is the first.
Yeah, that's the first step right there, man.
Deunionizing them, especially.
All public sector unions should be destroyed.
You know, a lot of these kids don't even realize they're LGBT, not lost, until some adult tells them.
Exactly.
Nobody said get rid of the public school system, you fucking moron. Do you have a hearing problem? He said Department of Education, get the fucking federal government out of the public school system.
The funny thing is that where in the Constitution does it explicitly say the American citizens have a right to a public education?
Nowhere.
It doesn't. Nowhere.
Nope, those are usually covered in the state constitutions.
I swear, man. You know what? It always seems to be these fucking lunatic fucking Canadians that always have some of the most fucking outrageous shit to say. Dude, not lost. Do you know Ragnarok? Because you sound a lot like him. Fucking moron.
You know, I did a stream the other night. I finally launched my Know Your Enemy series, and he was there. He lasted about 30 minutes before I timed him out.
Oh, yeah?
For the rest of the show. Yeah, I made it go for 3 hours.
I missed the live stream.
Rambling.
I missed the live stream while it was live, but I did go back and catch some of the replay.
Hey, Mayo, put your channel in the back chat for me.
I don't have a channel, sir.
Mayo doesn't have one. He's a panel whore.
Okay. Oh, okay. He likes to twerk in the panels.
Yeah, sir.
You can't charge nobody with slander over that. You're fucking ignorant, dude. Slander only works for people that are actually important. Look the law.
Comment.
Well, and he didn't actually say your name. So
No, what I wrote in the chat, I said, we get it. You prefer your children to be sexually active. That's not hard to notice. The funny thing is, you don't have children.
Right.
And that's supposedly slander.
If anybody was making pedophilic accusations, it was me saying that if you think it's okay to fucking talk to kids about your sexuality or sexual content, you're a fucking pedophile.
Well, one reason I present myself in the small way I do is so that people will be ballsy enough to consider me a soft target. And the reason he's saying that to me instead of to you is because he's not intimidated by me. I like to let them talk.
Nah, you ain't gonna be intimidated by me either. I'm just a big hairy teddy bear that gets loud.
Let me ask a question about slander. How can you slander an avatar? In
Right.
legal terms.
Exactly.
It can't be done. You can't slander an avatar on a social media site.
Yeah, you know how many people on YouTube have tried suing other YouTubers and failed?
My anonymous social media profile was spoken poorly of. Let's go to court.
Let's let it be known throughout the land who I am
Uh-huh.
by filing public court documents.
Right.
Yeah, he's triggered today.
Or you could just save yourself the headache and stop thinking that you have the right to tell other people what is okay to teach their children about sex. Maybe some parents don't want their kids knowing about gay shit.
Right.
I mean, seriously, and that's their right not to want their kids knowing about it or being around it or taking part in it. That is their right as parents. Because regardless of what you think, sir, kids are very, very, very impressionable.
Let me ask him this. Hey, whatever your name is, guy, I can't remember it. If you had kids and they went to public school, and your teacher started, and their school teacher started indoctrinating them about the Christian religion and baptized your kids, how would you feel? Would you like that? Would that be something you would be fine with? Think about it.
How would you feel if you grew up in a family where somebody in your family was sexually assaulted by another member of your family?
Of the same sex.
Or of the opposite sex, even. You know? And then you think that person doesn't have the right to feel the way they do about things? I mean, the argument that you're trying to make is insane, and you're never going to win. I mean,
not only is it insane, it's disingenuous.
Mayo, think about this. Just 3 years ago now, right? People were fucking dogging me all over the internet because I read pedophile jokes. Now, 3 years later, they're trying to normalize this pedophilia shit that's going on with adults and kids in school.
And I want to know when the left started actually supporting the Catholic Church.
They don't.
Right.
They don't.
Apparently they do.
Well, recently the Pope said that
The Catholic Church supports pedophilia.
Recently the Pope said that all the priests need to start blessing gay marriages and gay unions and homosexuality.
And you know what? Your nephew's best friend might have known he was gay when he was 7. Chances are he probably didn't have some fucking pedophilic fucking teacher chirping in his ear, telling him what he was. He probably came out on his own.
He probably also didn't have a positive male influence in his life.
Probably not.
You know? Because, see, look, you're not the only person, dude. Half of my fucking in-laws are gay. So you're acting like you're talking to someone who isn't within close proximity of this community. And what's interesting is the people that I know that are in that community, they feel the same way I do. They think it's disgusting, and they think that people like you that think it's all right to have these sexually explicit and pornographic fucking books in school libraries and teachers teaching kids how to fucking masturbate at fucking 4th and 5th grade is disgusting and pedophilic. Basic sex education has nothing to do with gay, straight, none of that shit. You understand that, right? Basic sex education is called the reproductive process. That's what basic sex education is.
Biology. They're not even teaching that right
God,
anymore.
I'm tired of fucking arguing with fucking idiots that don't know anything, that think they're smart because they read a couple fucking books, think they're fucking cool because they go along with the fucking in crowd. You know what? The in crowd and everybody playing follow the fucking moron is why America's falling apart. And quite frankly, I don't even understand why you're even voicing your opinion. You're a fucking Canadian, for crying out loud. You guys are fucking morons.
Right, yeah.
Have
keep
you
that
not
mess up
realized
there in Canada?
Have you not realized, Snowman? He wants America to fall apart.
I know.
He actually blames America for the things that are going on in Canada that he supports.
Yeah,
Like-
you're probably
like
the one
Justin-
who voted that fucking rainbow fucking Nazi fucking Justin Trudeau in.
Well, he admitted to supporting the truckers being debanked. Okay, that
course he
kind of
does.
tyranny.
Because
that
it's all
kind of
right to
tyranny-
push your fucking tyranny on other people, but it ain't all right for other people to push their beliefs and their opinions on them.
Oh yeah, they're all about authoritarianism as long as it's their type of authoritarianism.
What's up, Orthodox guy?
Yeah, well, communism is supreme authority by the state, supreme authority of government. And
I mean, don't get
socialism
me wrong.
is
I
the road
think,
to it.
I think right now America could use a little tyranny for a while. But
Yeah, depends on whose hands it's in.
that's the key
Right.
right here. Because really, right now, America, it's going to take it's going to take some kind of fucking like monarchical fucking role or something in order to get America back in check.
Well, it's going to take catastrophe. We're way past being able to vote this out. It's going to take catastrophe.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna drop down. Hey, gentlemen, I enjoyed talking to you guys.
Hey, Royce,
catch
I
up
will
with you
shoot,
later.
Royce, I'll shoot you a message here probably tomorrow or Monday.
Cool.
On email about that stream you were talking about. All right.
Cool. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool, bro. All right, y'all take it easy.
All right. Appreciate you, brother.
Have a good one,
Later.
man.
Yep. Peace.
Stir fry. I used to rally for America to fall apart. Now it's happening. Now that it's happening, it distresses me.
Yeah. Now your wish is not what.
Go figure. That sounds like some shit a black woman would say.
Tyranny is not based. Tyranny is satanic.
Am I wrong, Speak? Does that not sound like some shit a fucking angry ass black woman would say?
I'm just sitting back listening to it all, taking it all in. I find it funny that Canadians always have some shit to say about what's going on in America.
I'm telling you.
I know, like they had anything to do with it.
Well, didn't they do the same thing to their Indians?
No, yeah, they probably did worse.
You know?
It's kind of like Gary on CT's panel. He just pisses me off when he talks shit about America. I'm like, you're a fucking Jamaican immigrant in Canada. What the fuck?
No, you said it right, Canada.
But it just irks me. I'm like, if that ain't left as hell, I don't know what is.
He's a Jacadian.
A Jacadian. Gary means well for the most part, but he does get on. He irks me from time to time too. But you know, he means well for the most part.
My whole thing is like,
but I'm with you, Speak. My biggest pet peeve is foreigners sitting and telling Americans how America is and what's going on in America like they live here.
Well, it's because we were on the top for so long. Everybody hates us.
Yeah, that is true. But unfortunately, in order to be on top, you got to have haters.
And they've let the Trojan horse in by, AKA the illegals, run amok for so long. Like we can't wait till November. We got to do something now. November is going to be too late.
I agree.
If it ain't already too late.
Oh, and they're already dug in like ticks.
Yeah, because these people get off these buses and they just disperse everywhere.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab me some cookies and milk.
All right,
you do so. You guys ever see what happened in immigration after World War II?
As far as where?
In the U.S.
Mm-mm.
We brought a lot of immigrants in under visas during World War II to make up for the manpower that we lost. Mostly farming and that kind of thing. Then in 1954, the president launched Operation Wetback.
The name.
That is the official name of it.
Nice.
And it ran for 2 years, 53 and 54. And that's what we need to do once again. Oh, we got people out of work? Well, put them on Roundup crews.
Work for a bug crews that make bug farms.
You got 3 days, or you got 90 days to report to the border for repatriation. If you do not report in that 90 days, you will never get in to the United States under a citizenship application.
They're gonna work for Bill Gates. They're gonna grow bugs, and they're gonna feed you peanut butter, fucking cricket, fucking jam.
Well, good for them.
That's the plan.
That's why I have livestock, sir.
Well.
Yeah, but they're gonna come take your livestock.
Yeah. Oh no. I would like to see them try.
That's what the Bundys said.
The Bundys were kind of fucked up on that, honestly. And where the Bundys fucked up is they had paid those fees in the past, and they just didn't.
Maybe they got tired of paying fees to use their own land.
It wasn't their land, sir.
Sir, you know just as well as I do that the federal government's not allowed to own land like that.
No, sir.
Yes, per the Constitution, sir.
No, sir.
Today.
10 square miles and ports. That's all they're allowed to own.
No, sir. That's been adjudicated by the Supreme Court.
And the Supreme Court can get it wrong, sir.
Currently, it is the law, is it not?
Hey, I'm just telling you what the Constitution says, sir. Just because the Supreme Court decides that they want to rule against it doesn't mean that what's in the Constitution is wrong. And it specifically states what type of land the federal government specifically can own.
Well, what's it say, sir?
Ports, and 10 square miles, sir.
What are the exact words, sir?
I don't know right off the top of my head. But it says ports, and 10 square miles. Any other land it also does have a thing in there where any other land that they are to own, they have to have express permission from the state in order to own. They can't just go in and do land grabs like they're doing.
Oh, these weren't land grabs, sir. These were state lands when most of these states became states.
Well, then how did the federal government end up in charge of it?
They were given by permission, sir, of the state.
The citizens of the state give permission for that stuff. That's something that has to be voted on.
No, sir. Not if you're not a state.
Nope. My man is right.
Do what?
I'm a farmer too. It's real fucked up.
Hey, look in the chat. What is his name? Not Low said, "How dare someone outside of the country have an opinion? American hubris coming to bite itself in the rear." Like, dude, Americans literally don't give a fuck what's going on in Canada. So why the hell do you care what's going on in America?
We really don't.
Well, it matters. We get a lot of cheese and we get a lot of dairy from there.
Wait. Canada matters because they have full contact strip clubs and full nudity strip clubs. All right, let's not be too hasty here.
What a prevert.
Yep, that's true too.
You know, there's full nudity strip clubs in America too. You ain't allowed to drink in them.
Well, see, in Canada, it's the holy land for strip clubs because you can drink too.
Well, no, you can drink in a totally new strip club.
17-year-olds get fucking shit faced.
You can drink in a totally new strip club. You just have to bring your own shit.
You know how annoying it was for me getting boozed as a teenager living in a small Christian town?
Damn, you had no fucking degenerates that would buy it for you?
Dude,
No.
You should have grew up in a Catholic town. It would have been that hard.
The old folks were like, "Oh, is there any fun over here?" But there needs to be a law about this. But
No,
then they're
dude.
like, "The government's coming to fuck everything up." So I was like, eh.
Nah, dude, Orthodox. I'm telling you, if you would have grew up in a Catholic town like I did, there would have been booze galore.
"Well, that's how I learned how to make my own."
Oh,
that and my grandfather.
Because Catholics are not afraid to let their kids drink
Nope.
at all.
Dude, my parents didn't care. I just didn't have access to it because they're like, "Good luck getting somebody to buy it for you."
Orthodox, by the way, nice avatar.
Oh, yeah, Jesus Christ is my nigga, bro. Living the dream.
Hey, most cringeworthy video I've ever seen in my life.
I prefer the cringeworthy one where the preacher's getting down with it and starts drumming on the chick's boobs.
Oh, Jesus.
I think Happy Dream Feet is probably the next cringiest white video I've ever seen in my life.
Is that the one where that preacher gets down and washes that black kid's feet?
No. Happy Dream Feet and Happy Dream Hands is where the goofy ass white guy starts doing these dances. He's like, crochet. Now wipe the plate off. You have to do it.
That's funny.
That sounds like some white people shit, though. It really
Why
does.
y'all so racist, man?
Because it's what I am, dude. I'm just fucking leaning into it at this point.
Can I get a white pie?
White power.
Nah, the video of Gavin McInnes throwing a Roman. That was funny.
Hey, you're not racist. You just hate everybody equally. Like
that's a fact.
Oh no, that's a cookie concern. I am racist. I hate some people.
No, you're not. You're a fucking reformed fucking white nationalist. Cut it out.
Only reformed as in I don't tell every.
Not Orthodox. Is Nick Fuentes your guy?
Dude, oh my
Dude,
god.
you can't stand Nick Fuentes, dude. So he's not racist.
The brown savior of the white man.
I think he's a closeted homo.
No, that guy looks gay as fuck. I'm with you, bro.
Go look at our video. Go look at NF's videos to see my feelings on Nick Fuentes.
I don't trust that guy, man.
Now, when he gets on the small hats, I fuck with him. But you know,
Well, yeah, I mean, like, of course, he's just speaking facts there.
I mean, as you see with my avatar, I'm already.
He ain't got no
poking fun at
BMW
the small
Lamborghini
hats.
videos or nothing. He's just gay, bro. He's like a homo, bro. He's gotta be gay as fuck. You gotta be honest.
Yeah, he literally went on a date with a dude who dressed as a cat from Australia, and who was like a twink cat, like a gay cat.
Are you surprised?
No, I just want to make sure everyone knows about it.
No, look, Pearly Things was literally throwing the pussy at him because she liked everything that he talked about, and he was scared of her.
Well, I mean, I'd be scared of her too. Have you seen that bitch?
Hey, dude, I'm
Kinda
telling you
ugly.
Now, Pearl, if she lost about 40 pounds and put on just a little bit of makeup and did something with her hair, she could look good.
Look, dog, I'm telling you, like I like tall bitches, all right? I like redheads, and I'm just saying, I wouldn't go. I would not go. I'd hit it with a brick. I'm just saying.
I don't know why the fuck you like tall girls. You understand that tall girls, all they want to do is beat the fuck out of you.
Pearl doesn't need to lose weight.
Oh, my bad.
Pearl doesn't need to lose weight. She just needs to fucking stop dressing
That
like
bitch
a
just
homie.
needs to stop being ugly.
She's a homely bitch.
She does dress. She does dress like a woman from like the fucking westward expansion and shit.
I'm not even talking about like. I'm not even hating on her for like.
She wears shit my great grandma used to wear.
No, I mean I ain't even worried about it. I like sundresses and shit like that, but like,
nah, she ain't wearing no sundresses.
Yeah, them like little house in the prairie dresses. That shit do it for me. I ain't even gonna lie. I like that.
She dresses like those high school girls on the basketball team do.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
But I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I would knock Pearl down. I would climb that tree and
You are nasty.
She's a redhead and they're my kryptonite. I can't help myself.
Exactly.
But that bitch look like somebody's foot fungus that got cut off. All right.
Come on now, Orthodox. She is not that bad. I've seen.
Jamie, pull up that picture.
But she ain't an angry black woman.
Don't be finding the worst picture you can find of Pearl on the internet.
Yeah, bro. All the pictures she has are the worst pictures of Pearl.
Bullshit. I've seen some.
Well, there's some pictures of her where there's days where she actually doesn't look half bad, man. That's what I'm saying, dude. If she lost about 30, 40 pounds.
Y'all have evolved. Y'all ain't even thirsty no more. Y'all motherfuckers home.
Yeah.
Look, if she had a little bit more
jerk off
titties,
and then come back and look at it.
Yeah, exactly, Mayo. Exactly.
You're saying post-nut clarity will fix that?
Post-nut clarity gonna have that bitch looking from a homely bitch to an ogre to you.
And you know what? I bet she's a dirty little whore.
Dude, I bet you could so put her in a hucklebuck.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds.
Don't ask.
That's fun. That's all I can say is it's fun.
That's white peopling at its finest.
Backwards.
Look, this is the thing though with Pearl. At least I know when I wake up in the morning next to the bitch, she's still gonna look the same.
Beer goggles have no effect on that.
Yeah. Well,
No,
she's not going to leave the Shroud of Turin on your pillow.
Exactly.
What the fuck, man?
Wow.
All that makeup.
Yeah, like Tommy used to say,
That is
caked
true.
up with makeup.
The hoe mask.
Oh my god. Not Laws went dark. That motherfucker went dark.
She's disassociated again, talking to her dead grandmother.
I'm sorry, but that's funny.
I don't even know what to say to that. And you say some of the shit we say is reprehensible.
And she's a conservative, so of course the natural leftist hypocrisy kicks in.
I mean, to me, I just think it's disingenuous because a lot of guys saying, "Oh, Pearl's ugly." They know goddamn.
You know damn well they be all up in them guts.
Hey, some of these guys saying that it would be fucking.
Well, look, dude, look.
Two fat hoes you showed earlier.
For real, speak. That's the first thing that just came to mind, dude. All you fucking fat white bitches you be fucking. You're gonna tell me you ain't gonna fucking try and get up in Pearl's.
I'm not black. Pearl is a race mixer. She's come out as like, I like dark people.
Hey,
that's all right. I ain't mad at her.
You know you fuck non-white women, so don't even.
Yeah. I'm a man though. We get that privilege, all right. We're the defenders of the tribe. We provide for the family. It's our women have their what's it called? Not privilege. I ain't talking like a leftist.
If you really had it, man,
prerogative. Now women have their prerogative. Men have theirs.
If you really had it though, you'd put your old lady to work and have her give you her money so you could take care of your family.
Hey, Orthodox, do you have nightmares of a big strapping black man banging some little white chick? Is that what it is?
No, because I fuck black girl.
I mean, hey, but we don't be like, oh god, he fucking.
See, there again, you will that you cannot be a white nationalist or a racist if you be.
Never ask a white nationalist the color of his girlfriend.
Oh, we know white nationalists are fucking white chicks. Come on now.
You remember? No, you remember fucking
the slave master? Didn't the slave master fuck his slaves?
I don't know about all that. They were Jewish, and that's not white.
His wife told him no.
They weren't all Jewish. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying, every time his wife told him no, he was out there in the fucking slave.
He didn't even have to ask. He just went out there and did it.
Man, took what he wanted.
Hey, she laying in the bed, a fucking empty, cold ass bed, and he's down there fucking.
I didn't tell her she had to come in here and do this. I just suggested.
You people are fucking evil. That is disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if she would have took my suggestion, she wouldn't have got a facial.
Oh my Jesus Christ! I come on here to joke around, and y'all motherfuckers go here.
But look,
Speaking of jokes, go ahead. Go ahead. Speak.
No,
Sorry.
I just say I would knock Pearl down.
I mean, like if that's what you're into, but
Anybody that says they're also fucking, they're lying to you.
No, Orthodox. I'm not saying that like she's hot. Oh my God, Pearl's
Well,
beautiful.
except for Mayo. Mayo, I could see him not knocking her down because Mayo's old and he probably doesn't want to waste a Viagra on her.
God, that is Jesus.
I ain't that old, sir.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, respectfully, Mayo. Respectfully.
Mayo, would you knock Pearl down?
Hell no.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
Come on now.
Jay, I can be a hypocrite if I want to.
I'd knock her down with a car.
Yeah, with a brick.
Hey, Jay even said, Orthodox guy, don't call the kettle black, bruh.
I think you guys are full of shit that say
I'm with you. Look, speak. I'm going to say that if I wasn't married, yeah, I'd knock it down.
Hey, look, check it out. And the sad part about it, she's probably got some good pussy.
Dude, answer any fucking daddy's rich as fuck.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying, dude, if you're going to fucking ugly bitch, man, at least make sure she's got fucking family money.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you people are evil.
That's true.
I mean, so she at least comes to the table with something other than being the table.
I am a kind young soul. I ain't like y'all. I ain't built like that.
Like I said, y'all saying y'all wouldn't fuck Pearl, but you know, some of y'all would take those two fat bras that Snowman showed earlier.
Fight bit fat. Were they fighting over food? Were fat bitches fighting over food?
No, they were sitting there being.
They bust down Sexy Red, but not Pearl.
Who the fuck's? Oh wait, who the fuck? Don't you put that on me?
I would not fuck Sexy Red because she looks
hell
dirty.
no.
She's definitely giving you something. You're coming back with the drips. If you're
Yeah.
lucky.
Oh yeah.
Not a lot of Pearl would peg a lot of you.
You
I
get
do
pink eye just by looking
like
at
some sour cream dip
You
without the
get pink
nachos
eye
and
just
shit.
by looking at Sexy Red.
You get pink eye.
Pink eye just looking at her.
Yeah, she looks dirty. She looks like
She looks this.
She looks like she got shit
think-
stains in her
I
panties.
don't think that Pearl has a peg.
Yeah, the Sexy Red looks like an STD.
Soon
You ain't shit for that, Snowman.
she does. She looks fucking disgusting.
No, but he said that bitch looks like a whole STD, like the whole thing, man.
Yeah, like
Oh,
if herpes was a person, there
This
you go.
bitch is sitting here herpes.
If gonorrhea was out walking around, it would be Sexy Red.
All right, I gotta go smoke. Y'all making me have to go smoke.
If syphilis had a face, Sexy Red.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, y'all lying about Pearl. Y'all fucking lying.
No, sir.
These motherfuckers are going to tell you they never went hogging before, too.
Oh hell no, sir. I spent 10 years in the army. That was a sport. we bet money on hogging, sir.
Well, look, I'll at least give you. I'll give you credit for the honesty there.
Hey,
We
look,
put cash on hogging, sir.
look. You know why those two fat girls in that video were delusional as fuck like that? Because somewhere, some guy that knows he can do way better than them is
Some black
fucking
guy
them.
too, mind you. Some black guy.
Probably.
Oh no, sir. All they got to do is live around a military base in the United States. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's some Jody somewhere that's going to nail him.
Yeah, those are slow Tuesday night bitches, and
Oh,
they
yeah.
think
Slow Tuesday night bitches.
because they think hey, look, because some guy
More washed up bar hose.
some guy that's ripped came and fucked me at 4:00 in the morning that I'm a bad bitch. You never getting shown out. You never getting shown to his parents. You never getting taken out, bitch. It's like when Lizzo was trying to shoot her shot at Chris Evans. Like, come on, Lizzo. Let's be for real. Chris Evans don't want your fat ass.
Yeah, do what you say to white people. Stay in your lane, fat bitch. Stay in your lane.
What in the fuck are y'all talking about now?
I'm talking about these fat hoes.
And the lane you in is the wrong one. You need to be in the lane that's 4 lanes wide.
No, we were just saying that, like, why those fat bitches were delusional as fuck is because some guy that's way higher quality of a man than they are a woman is coming over at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, banging their fat asses out. So they think all of a sudden, well, this is what kind of man I deserve.
Check
That's where they went wrong. That's what they deserve.
Check your text messages, Snowman. I got something funny to send you.
Well, Snowman, I appreciate you checking out my live stream. If you want to watch those videos that I made up for review without any kind of commentary interruption, they're pinned in the comments section. I had to edit out my technical difficulties because I tried playing something through the media player and the audio was shit. And when I did that, it removed the live chat. So I pinned those videos in the comments section. But I'm gonna head out. And the other Damon Imani video I just put in the back. I don't know if you want to go over that. He does the same thing. He clips news feed and then acts like he's talking to them. And it's attributed to Elon Musk and Twitter and other social media sites.
I may check it out just because I know it's going to irritate Not Lost.
Oh, it will. It certainly will. Y'all have a good day.
Hey, have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming through, man.
Bye.
Good night.
How long are you going tonight, Snowman?
Until I decide to stop.
You know, for you, that could be 4 in the morning.
I'll be here till sunrise.
Hey, dude, I just got 3 grams of fucking dabs and a bag of meth. I'm good to go.
Peep the Whoville bong, dog.
Dude, I'm gonna be speedballing all night on this stream.
Hey, that must have been like the night we shut down.
You lied to me.
Just say what?
That's probably like the night we shut down T stream.
Oh, dude, I forgot about that. That was a night there.
Yeah, what was it like? 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
I just wanted to
I thought you left.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this out loud because of Not Lost's last comment. I wanted to point out to everybody how he does not listen. I described exactly what happened. When you edit a video, a live stream, it removes the live chat if you edit it in any way. Okay, so Not Lost. It didn't mysteriously disappear. I know how it disappeared. It's not a mystery. It might be a mystery to you because you don't know how to listen. All you know how to do is react.
That looks like a bong / multiple person sex toy.
And it wouldn't even
the
matter.
Whoville bong, dog. It's got the golf sloppers and the fucking who diddlers.
And the live chat being present or not wouldn't even matter as far as you're concerned because I deleted all your comments anyway when I timed you out for being a dumbass bitch. So it didn't mysteriously disappear. I explained how it's no longer available. It didn't disappear, and I could make it reappear by reverting the live stream to the original.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how Not Lost has figured out how to take probably one of the nicest guys we have on YouTube and turn him into an asshole.
No, he hasn't turned me into anything. I'm who I want to be when I want to be it.
I know. I'm just See, there you go, Cyber. There you go.
No, he doesn't have any control over me. Not one little bit. I respond to him according. It's reciprocal. And the reason you know me to be a nice guy is because you're friendly. He's not.
How dare you say them horrible words about me?
It's friendly. Snowman's friendly.
Okay, well,
you know, I've spent 3 long years building a reputation of being a fucking belligerent, racist asshole.
Friendly?
Okay, well, I'll just remember that next time and shit on your face when I come up.
Okay, I'll respect it.
All right.
Well, no, I think you get a bad rep, Snowman, because every
That's
time
fucking
you come to
crazy.
black panels that can buy you off the panel, they fucking kick you off immediately.
That's funny. They don't kick me. It's fun. They don't kick Jim off.
Hey, you know what's crazy though is I make those black panels more money than any of them other motherfuckers do.
Yeah, you do. I don't know who I seen kicked off faster, you or Angel.
No, Angel excuse me. He's like, you fucking nerd.
He's semi-retarded.
When he starts
that motherfucker's whole retarded.
Yeah, he's all the way in the spectrum.
He's in the spectrum, man. He's out there.
He's bad.
He fucking went full retard. You never go full retard. He went full retard.
No, Angel is the spectrum.
Have you seen those holes in the back of his walls?
He be having a retard out, a spaz out.
Well, no, dude. Were you speak on it? Were you on CT stream when he did that? When Angel did that hate stream about me, and I got on there, and he ended up pulling out a knife and threatened to fucking commit suicide right there on fucking CT's live stream.
Oh yeah,
that was the night
he
put the plunger in his mouth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was the night he smashed the TV up and shit.
Yeah.
Bruh, well, you almost made that man kill himself. You are evil.
That's only because, dude, all I did was fucking use his own words against him. I pulled videos up that were his words coming from his mouth.
Yeah, everybody's like, somebody go do a wellness check.
he just feel bad about it, so man. Did you feel absolutely horrible?
Dude, I didn't feel no way at all whatsoever.
Ah, damn, fucking gut ass motherfucker.
Well, see, at first I tried to excuse him for being a tard, but then
I gave you shit about that, didn't I?
No, I realized he's an evil son of a bitch.
He is.
Hey, how you gonna be narcissistic and a retard? He knows what he's doing.
He does, and see, that's the thing. It took me a minute, but Orthodox guy was the first one to call him out on that shit. That he was very calculated in what he was doing. He was doing it intentionally.
Exactly what he's doing. Oh yeah, he's bad boy.
Because I was trying to be his friend and like take it for him, but he was like, but if I act stupid and I talk with a lisp, they let me do what I want, and I can pick on people.
Stupid and talk with a lisp. That's
See, I was holding back. The snowman's just like, fuck you, charge.
Hey, look, the thing is all he can do is watch. He can't even talk in the chat. He can't get on the panel. He's permanently banned from here. He is the only person that's banned from my channel.
I kind of want to talk to him. I miss going on CT's channel.
No,
dude, every time he's on CT's channel and I hop up, he gets off immediately.
No, here's the thing about Angel that kills me. Okay, so it'll be Snowman and at one point 777 up there going hard in the paint on Angel. And then there's a couple of black people up there, and he totally ignores 777 and Snowman.
Yeah, I called him out on that too. Straight called him out on it.
Bro, what the fuck? They're not even saying shit about you. It's the two white guys on the panel talking cash shit about you, and you got no smoke for him.
Yep, and
he just loves white people, man.
He can't keep his mouth off the black man cock.
Yeah, they live in his head rent free.
He loves his white overlords.
Dude,
it's kind of endearing. It makes me feel powerful.
The question is his head a better place to reside than Section 8, though?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of wish I kind of wish I had his courage, you know.
I think I'd rather be in Section 8 than in his head.
But there you are.
Angel reminds me of that little skit that Ari Spears did when he's making fun of Africans coming to America. And he's like, yeah, these Africans treat the blacks like shit. He's like, when they see the white man, they're like, yeah, the white man.
I love that scene. It's fucking, hey, the white man. Andre fucking says that shit perfectly. He hates Africans, dude. Oh, my God.
Some of them are cool, but some of them I just can't stand.
Would you prefer to share a room with a Somalian or Nigerian?
Jay Rillo with the $5. The fact he knew to go down the street versus across the street spoke volumes. He knows how to elicit responses. The welfare system is corrupt.
Down the street or across the street, he means by his knife movement, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
And sir, I got something for you for that wonderful donation, because we appreciate all donations over here greatly. This is for you, sir. I got something for you special, Jay. Special. I only show this to people I really like.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker.
would suck that fart out her ass like a
Oh
bong.
God, why is that so sexy but average? Like at the same time,
Saying, dude, for real.
like, you ain't even doing anything, but it's like that's I like
Now,
Picasso.
Orthodox, would that offend you if I said that that's prime white meat right there?
No, I'd agree with you.
No. I don't like that you said it.
Look. I'm trying to show you brothers what real good-looking white women are.
No, I know what real good white women are. Black people have a propensity to say something is thick when it's really fat, and I'm one of those that can differentiate between the two.
So I kind of played a funny at work, right? It's really liberal there.
You have a job?
And like I wanted to insult somebody.
You have a job?
Yeah, I'm white. But like
Somebody got to pay for these illegal aliens.
Hey, look, I tell you this.
Hey, I pay $500 in taxes. I am a libertarian now.
Hey, you're paying for that nice hotel room.
Hey, speak on it. I'll let you guys up here in a minute. Anytime you decide you want to, throw down on this racist cracker that keeps coming up here talking black people this, Negro that shit, you just let me know. I'll help you out. Yeah.
I've evolved past that to get offended at that. So, he doesn't bother me.
No, man, what are you doing?
Look, Orthodox.
I feel like he just picked me up trying to throw me under a bus, but
I'm setting up alliances, sir. This is Survivor.
Orthodox doesn't want to admit it, but he has more in common with the straight, free-thinking black male than he knows.
Oh no,
it isn't that he doesn't want
all men are oppressed. We are all victimized by the system. As Mayo would know it, the big green weenie comes for all.
Exactly. They fuck us the same. It doesn't matter.
Why is there another AC popping up? Why is there two of you?
Yeah, I did it. Yes.
I thought he was like, "Yeah, I did it. Here comes the cock." Like, no.
I have potential.
No.
I have potential. I have an idea.
Yo, somebody tried to porn bomb us at New Frontier, and he's like, bring down the banner. I'm like, no. He's like, let down the banner, pussy.
Cool.
And I'm like, no. And he went back in the back chat and sat there for 5 minutes. He's like, well, I know they can see this fucking porn, so I'm gonna play it anyway.
So what are y'all talking about over there at New Frontier?
Racism.
Are y'all like Be Brave and cry about the black man?
Oh, fuck no. That's retarded.
Be Brave's a whole fucking retard.
No, Be Brave is a whole homosexual that loves.
I introduced some internet friends, like liberals, to CT's channel, for discourse.
Oh god.
And my Indian friend was like, dude, that she's so fucked up. I'm more concerned about the barricade behind his door. Like, it speaks to his mental health.
I feel like Be Brave's got some young women tied up in that basement.
Oh, bro, he is.
I'm starting to wonder if Be Brave ain't the hostage.
He might be.
Yeah.
I think somebody's got him locked in there.
Well, that's what I'm thinking too, man. Because nothing's adding up. The math is not mathing, and I'm not good at math.
Jay, I'm rubbing off on everybody. Damn it! My existence makes people actively more racist in my life, and it's funny to me. Dude, they're not that bad, and they're like, no.
Hold on. I am not going to allow you to try and take credit for my own personal racism, sir. Those were.
No man. I don't want them in my neighborhood. You know what? Real quick.
But you know what, Snowman? I don't really think you're a racist.
No, I'm not, man. I ain't.
You hate what I hate.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm bigoted, but everybody is.
Yeah, everybody.
Prejudiced. Everybody is.
Why won't y'all let me be racist?
I mean,
let me be hatred.
Well, first off, Orthodox guy, I don't think racism as the way that they try to play it out even exists anymore in that fashion.
Not in a big organized way. It exists on.
But think about how good it would be if it did. It'd be a lot cooler if it did, right?
What can individual racism really do to a person?
It can hurt their feelings.
Other than piss them off.
Hurt their feelings.
I'm gonna be honest. What's worse, race or homosexuals?
Well, look, the only reason why a lot of these motherfuckers think I'm racist is because I put shit out there on Front Street and I observe. I do a lot of listening, and they don't like it when a fucking outsider, a cracker, a cauliflower colonizer comes in and points out the obvious.
Yeah, but see, I've been told I was evil by the system my whole life, so it's like, okay, you know.
Now you push it. Now you push back.
Yeah, it's like, all right, man, I'll be. You told me I was this. I'll be that.
Well, speak on it. In my defense, believe it or not, the first probably year and a half I was on YouTube, I used to try to get along with the vast majority of what they call Black YouTube. I used to try to actually, I used to watch how I would word things and this, that, and the other, just to try and show a level of respect. And what I realized is most of these wackety blacks don't respect anything but disrespect.
Well, no, because as soon as they see you, like they see your look and everything, they come for you because you're automatically a red flag to them. Like,
well, that's why I just started using the hard R again. It's like,
yeah, but YouTube doesn't like the hard R.
Yeah, but YouTube's gay and Jewish.
Yeah, that is true.
The hard R gets thrown around on my channel a lot.
I'm surprised you haven't got a fight for it.
Not on purpose.
Let's be honest here, okay? Sure. Let's be honest.
Okay, man.
What black man pronounces his R's at the end of the
day? None.
You see?
This black guy
There's no difference in it. There's no difference in it.
Yeah, speak on it. You ain't black. You light skinned. You red bone.
Look, all my life I've been told you sound like a white guy. I'm like, what is sounding black?
You do sound white though.
I'm like, I just sound like me.
He got that thing in him. I can tell.
Because I sound like I had a little bit of education.
Because you pronunciate your words correctly.
Nah, he sounds like a black guy. He sounds like a black guy.
Well, say ask, and then that'll be the determining factor.
He says ask. I'm gonna shit my.
Ask.
He tried. He was like, skirt. You.
Like, Portia, let me ask a question.
No.
That's a black chick that Orthodox guy would definitely.
Portia ain't bad looking either.
No, Portia's sexy.
Dude, I'm telling you what, if I wasn't married, I'd move to Texas.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Leave these women alone. Goddamn. Just let them exist.
And she's a school teacher on top of it.
No, I want. Hey, look, and the whole manosphere or whatever, the black YouTube sector, CT's got the hottest chicks on his panels or in his chats. Period.
I don't know how, dude.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't thirsty. Y'all are evolved. Y'all are hungry. Goddamn.
Well, respectfully though, CT will say anything to get an audience.
Oh yeah, he will.
I mean, literally anything to get an audience. He's like if you took fucking Howard Stern and fucking Emperor Palpatine and mixed in a little fucking Rush Limbaugh, that he's their love child.
True, but I say crazy shit too.
We all do, to a certain level.
People get mad at me at work because they're like, "Oh, you complain," but I'm like, "No, I just keep it real." Like my boss, my boss, I literally told him, "You don't do shit but sit behind a fucking laptop all day, and you say you doing work."
I told the cop like 3 weeks ago.
I swear to God, you keep yelling into that mic, and I'm
not yelling into the mic. Calm down. It's
all right. Excited today.
Yeah, I told a cop like 4 weeks ago, right? He said he was chasing somebody. And I see him. I'm like, nah, brother. But you don't look like you could catch a cold. You look so fucking hurt. I think you would have been better in the squad car, homie.
Hey, Jay Rillo, you're right about that. But now check this out, Jay Rillo. What do you think about Crazy Chick Sheena? That is a sexy mulatto.
Wow, dude.
So she's Latinx?
No,
she is a mixed Irish. She's a mixed Irish redhead.
I'm salivating at the mouth over here.
Oh, I've never seen what she looks like.
Yeah, I see the picture that she has on her little avatar, and that's her.
That's her.
That's a sexy motherfucker. And she's over in Ireland, ain't she?
Yeah.
Bro, I feel like we should be having fat ass cigars right now and be sitting in the study around a fireplace.
You've been hanging out with black people too much, talking about fat asses.
Sipping brandy.
Hey, this is the new the man show right here.
I'm telling you, dude. That's what I'd like it to eventually turn into someday. You know, it's just guys chopping it up, dude.
Like, start a show, Locker Room Talk.
I mean, I threw at Dirty Folks the idea of having like a male version of The View, only we talk about real shit instead of dumb shit.
But you know, be talking about some fat asses, some
you can
hoes.
mix the intro from Robin Hood Men in Tights. Remember that theme song?
Oh my god!
Why did this just get really, really gay?
No, that's just fucking hilarious.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
That's one of Mel Brooks's classics right there. Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Dude, I laugh my ass off every time I watch it.
When Dave Chappelle's like, fabulous?
Fabulous? So let me ask you, do you think Dave Chappelle is the real Dave Chappelle now? Because I question it.
Oh, you talking about what he said about Cat Williams?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, do you think Dave Chappelle is the real Dave Chappelle, or do we have a Dave Chappelle double?
I don't know, man. I'm starting to question reality as a whole.
They turned on the Hadron Collider again. We're not in the right.
Well, no, it ain't that orthodox. If you look at Dave Chappelle and his career, when he disappeared and came back, he still looked like Dave Chappelle. He still spoke like Dave Chappelle. And then he went, what was it, excommunicado for what, about 2-3 years? Not doing anything. And when he came back and started doing stand-up again, he came back with this very deep voice, and he was 3 times the size he used to be.
Are you saying Dave Chappelle is now a giant?
Compared to the Dave Chappelle that was in what's that movie? Not How High, but that stoner movie that him and Jim Brewer and shit were in together.
Oh, Half Baked?
Yeah, Half Baked.
Yeah.
And the Dave Chappelle from the Dave Chappelle from the Chappelle Show. Look at him. Put him side by side. The Dave Chappelle we have now and the Dave Chappelle from the Chappelle Show.
Well, no, of course he worked out. He started working out.
Yeah, he spoke about this at the special, and he smoked a lot, so it made his voice raspy.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. Even his jokes are different.
All right, so what happened to Michael Jackson then? Do you believe the narrative on Michael Jackson?
I think Michael Jackson was murdered.
Yeah, I think so too. Him and Prince.
Yep, because they were exposing the industry. That's why. Why do you think they tried to convince everybody that Michael Jackson was a pedophile? Don't you find it interesting that all the kids that they supposedly accused him of molesting said that he never did it?
Bro, why are you telling me these things? Don't expand my mind.
I'm just saying, dude. I've never heard of someone.
It's irrelevant information, but for some reason, I just want to know more.
There's a reason why Corey Feldman still tries to imitate Michael Jackson, and he was supposedly one of the people Michael Jackson molested.
Yeah, it's called Stockholm Syndrome.
Nah, dude.
When's Corey going to come out with this list he's been threatening for years?
Well, actually, what he's been threatening is a documentary, and they keep they keep threatening his life over that documentary. That's what happened with Chris Carter.
Yeah, but how are you playing devil's advocate and accusing at the same time? Like, what the fuck, dog?
What are you talking about?
He was like, Corey Feldman's a piece of shit and won't bring it out, but he's getting his life threatened. Like, pick a side, dog.
You never say Corey Feldman was a piece of shit. Where'd you hear that? Please replay the tape.
No, Corey Feldman has been exposing pedophiles in Hollywood.
Yeah, in Hollywood since he was a kid.
But they try to make him out to be fucking crazy.
Well, that's why Corey Haim was murdered, because he was.
List the names?
The thing is, like I said, he's been trying to put out a documentary, not so much come out with a list of names, but they've been trying to get a documentary going about how the pedophilia going on in Hollywood for probably 2 decades.
He doesn't care about anything but the money, then.
Well, that could be.
Yo.
That could be, man. I don't know. I think everybody in Hollywood's weird anyhow.
Probably weird, am I right, Phyllis?
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
dude.
it hurt my heart when all that Tom Hanks shit start coming out. I was like, damn, he's one of my favorite actors too.
I liked him.
I always thought there was
for his
something wrong with him, dude.
He went full
Jenny.
retard. You never go full retard.
Oh, he was way too Mr. Rogers for me.
I love my Jenny.
Yeah, you're
Nobody
right.
is that Mr. Rogers.
He was too a little bit too perfect.
Right. There was something that was just off about it.
Maybe he just rode on the plane and had a layover.
Maybe you just need to shut your pie hole.
I mean, come on.
You know they said Chris Tucker was on the list, and he fucking came out and said straight up, "Hey, I was on the plane. I didn't know these motherfuckers."
Trump was on the list.
Yeah, like all these people don't know
Checkmate,
each other.
Trump tards.
Hey, dude, you want to hear something crazy speak? They were talking about that list when it was first released, right? And somebody made the comment about Trump not being on the list, and I was like, that's where you're wrong. Trump was actually on that list several times.
Trump was like greatest sex ever.
Yeah, him and Epstein were actually friends.
He tried to play it up like, no, dog. And when I saw him hitting on a 14-year-old, I kicked him out.
But no, the funniest thing was it didn't take but 10 minutes, and within 10 minutes for the next fucking 8 hours, that comment kept blowing up on my YouTube announcements.
Well, they got a whole photo with him and Epstein, taking a picture, shaking hands. But I'm like, just because you know the person don't mean they were out here fucking being.
They did business together, though.
Yeah, they did business, and he went to the island. Like,
yeah,
no, he didn't actually fly to the island. He only flew to Florida. That's what the flight log said.
I don't think Trump was involved in his shenanigans.
I trust Trump about as far as I can throw him.
I think Trump had enough whores of his own.
Exactly. I mean, you're fucking porn bitches. I mean, why you need to go be a pedophile too?
Because he's wealthy, and they're all that way.
Because he can.
Well, I do think when you become a billionaire,
wealthy and inept.
I think when you become a billionaire,
you're less horny.
You're involved in some kind of.
Y'all see the Vince McMahon shit?
Oh yeah, shitting on that.
Oh, that bitch is lying. She fucking was with that shit.
No, dude, imagine you're her 15-year-old son in 15 years. Here's your mom admitting
kill himself.
That the head of World Wrestling Federation shit on your fucking mom's head.
Nigga Moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
No, I find it funny because the sale finally went through of the WWE for like almost $10 billion, and now this bitch wants to come out with this bullshit.
Yo, all I'm saying is y'all shitting on her for getting shit on, but she about to get paid. Nigga.
I mean, she's gonna get paid a lot for being a human toilet. That's for damn sure.
Hey, damn,
Yeah, she's gonna get paid to go away.
You know you want that clip.
Hey, I thought that was hilarious.
I'll play it again.
It was so random.
Nigga. It wasn't random. He played it right after I said get paid.
Yep.
Hey,
get a check.
I'm getting better at having my clips organized and listening to what everybody's saying. That way I could hit the shit at the right time.
That shit tickles Orthodox guy's balls when he hears that.
Yeah, bro, I'm like a midget running through tall grass.
It makes him all wet and fuzzy inside.
He's like, ooh, say that word again. Like
he starts squirting out his asshole and shit.
Say it again.
Hit that Bob. I just like racism. I like seeing like what black or white jokes, white or black jokes. The Asian jokes are the best.
Hey, this is a clip I pulled today or two.
Whenever I ever claim the projects, can somebody please tell me when I claim the struggle or the projects or trying to be a real nigga or a hood nigga? Whenever I ever claim or the projects or trying to be a real nigga or a hood nigga?
Where the hell did you pull that from?
Look, all I'm saying is,
dude, clips for days, bro.
I enjoy racism. The racist community is the most diverse and the most accepting. We don't care what color you are as long as you're a racist.
Snowman, shoot me a text real quick. I got one for you.
See, this is the White Man Oppression Council. We don't say it on air. We just send it in text. I feel left out.
No, he'll play this one on there.
I'll play anything on there.
I pulled this off of a Facebook news story today.
How you gonna get it off your phone though?
I don't know. Probably the same way you get herpes off your dick.
Well, I didn't think you could do that.
It's a program called Link to Windows. It's an app.
Oh. So there ain't linked to my balls. Why would you say that? Wasn't even good sarcasm.
You're the only one that didn't laugh. So how about that? I don't know what to tell you, sir. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, Snowman, I want to share this with you so you can add it to your repertoire of clips. But
I'm just going to start. I'm going to give you my email so you can just email me clips if you find them.
Let me see, because you said I had to do something in order for you the sound to play.
Yeah, if it's something that you have saved,
yeah,
you have to share it as a file.
Okay, but it's not showing up because I guess I edited it.
Yeah, it's right there. I just have to show it.
Okay, well, let me see if you can hear it.
Fucking Shannon Sharp's fucking lispy ass.
This is Orthodox when he hears the N-word.
Jesus Christ, why y'all being so haters?
God damn, Orthodox has a whole full-blown fucking orgasm off of it. I like it.
What the fuck? What are y'all talking about? Are y'all trying to sell me drugs?
Dude, speak. I got the perfect fucking clip. Take that and then put a fucking soundbite of Orthodox guy saying nigga.
What the fuck are y'all talking? Are y'all trying to sell me drugs?
I'm just saying, tell me that wouldn't be hilarious as shit.
What are you talking about? I want to know the clip.
Setting you up.
Hey, I got some clips for that ass, Snowman, if you want me to email them to you.
Absolutely, dude. I'll put my email in the back, man. I love clips.
There goes one right here.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is Orthodox right now.
Email this to you. So.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Orthodox getting cooked right
that
now.
Guy, I swear to God, looks like a black version of my stepbrother.
What the fuck, Snowman?
I'm not even bullshitting, though. He looks like my stepbrother Brandon, only with a burnt tan.
Are you trying to make me into King Shenard like I cook myself? Because I have no idea what the fuck y'all are talking about right now.
We're cooking you right now.
Oh, I don't feel cooked. I just feel like me. I feel normal.
Your room temperature at the moment. We're working on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some of these clips I got because I think they would go good with your shows. Like this right here, this Bender one, because Bender is one of my favorite characters from TV of all time.
Am I like you guys super villain or something? I'm a dastardly dandy.
Check this one out.
I love having you up here. That way I can talk shit to you.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I've done that to people. I've done that to people, though.
That is great.
I love Bender.
I do too. He is the asshole in all of us.
Bender and Roger from American Dad, two of my favorite characters.
I don't know. I can't like Roger. He's a fucking pedophile.
Is he?
Yeah, because he'd be like, Steve, I don't take your virginity. Like, bro.
He is gay. He's a closeted homo.
I'm like, bro, with a hammer. Be gone.
With a hammer?
Yeah,
Really?
hit it with a hammer.
Hey, you remember this Snowman from back in the day? Hey, let me see.
You know, Venezuela has always been just a very weird political place. You know, at one time, it was really close to joining the Axis.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live.
He's about ready to beat someone's ass.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Fucking thing sucks. Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Why is he so angry? What happened?
We'll do it live. Fuck it. No, because what was on the teleprompter was not what he was supposed to say. they didn't change the shit, so he got pissed off.
You know, if it was Biden, he would just read it.
Yeah, but he was like outrageous.
All the way to the part where it says, pause, period, next line, walk off the stage.
Yo, bro, all I'm saying is he was outrageously angry.
Who, Biden?
No, fucking, can't remember that motherfucker's name.
You know, speaking of Biden, I found me another good Biden clip.
You got some clips of him falling down some more steps?
Dude, I'm actually working on a collage.
Bruh, don't. This motherfucker will clip you out of context in a fucking heartbeat.
Don't you dare lie, motherfucker. Don't you lie. You were not clipped out of context. That came out of your mouth.
Yeah, it was out of context.
No, it wasn't, because I left the context part in it to prove that you said it.
Lies, fake news. Fake news.
After I share this, I'll share the video he's talking about, because he's being gay right now.
No, you were incredibly homosexual.
No, you were being incredibly fucking faggot.
No, I hate the French.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. You're French and Canadian.
Except
you're French Canadian.
When Napoleon was running France.
He wasn't
Napoleon
French.
was
based. He wasn't French.
Hey, will you shut up? I'm playing a clip right now. And
beer brewed here, it is used to make the brew beer in this refinery. Oh, Earth Rider, thanks for the Great Lakes. I wonder
what the fuck is an Earth Rider?
Yo, that man's brain was mashed taters, dog.
Dude, it's beyond mashed potatoes. That shit's fucking applesauce right now.
There's no way this guy could be running the country.
Bro, well, no, he puts on a show. He's out there working out. Yes, Father, I will ban abortion.
beer brewed here, it is used to make the brew beer in this refinery. Oh, Earth Rider, thanks for the Great Lakes. I wonder why it's called.
Dude, that made less sense than the shit fucking Come Swallow Harris says.
Are they laughing at him, or is that like a joke? Is that taken out of context, or was that
baby? I got the ops going crazy.
That's going to be another one of my new gifts.
No, man, that's almost gonna get you off of YouTube.
Play that MP4.
Yeah.
Was that a Latina?
I don't know what that was. That was gorgeous. There's some two fat bitches. What? Did you email it to me?
Yes, sir.
No, man, scroll up. Scroll up. Oh, thank you.
Look, there's a picture of Miley where she actually doesn't look bad. Miley's actually starting to take care of herself.
No, all I'm saying is Miley Cyrus will forever be the funniest song in the world.
Look, check this out. Dublin, Ireland annually hosts the largest redhead festival in the world. Disney remake.
Look, have y'all ever heard the song Miley Cyrus?
Now, look, the truth of the matter is you know this bottom picture doesn't exist because you cannot get that many black people together in one place at one time without somebody dying.
Yo, you are wrong for that. I love it.
Well, he's not absolutely wrong.
I love it.
No, I'm just going by what I see on the news.
I love it. I just like racism for the sake of racism.
It's not racism, dude. Quit. See, that's the thing. That's why you make it sound so dirty when you say racism.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Do you see this new Disney Pixar movie coming out?
What's it called? Another white guy turned black?
No, check it out. I got it in the background.
Hold on, I'm downloading something right now.
Y'all should watch that music video. I don't think you can play it on here.
Oh, you dirty motherfucker, Mayo.
Somebody's been posting that on all the crime stories on the local news station every time.
I am so adding that.
What is it?
I'll show you here in just one hot second.
Is it good?
Holy shit.
Mayo, is it good?
Oh, yeah.
I'm intrigued on what this is.
It's 2 seconds of fucking sheer happiness.
What is this? Some titties bouncing? What? I mean, what's going on here?
Yeah,
dude, this is better than titties.
Is it?
I don't know,
dude. Just on the funny factor.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nothing better than titties. Titties trumps all.
You're stupid. Shut up.
Am I wrong though?
You're not wrong.
Exactly.
You're not wrong, but you're not entirely correct either.
I mean, it can bring me joy, but ain't nothing like just
All right.
sucking a titty or
Check
just
this shit
grabbing
out.
a titty. Yeah.
Yes.
And next time we racist. How the fuck did you see that, Mayo?
Where's the
Somebody's been posting that on all the crime stories on the local news station.
How do you have the dancing N-word?
It's funny because it's brown too.
Wow.
That is wow, dude. Hey, look, I'm adding that to the. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Party at Diddy's house. Are you serious?
What the fuck?
Starring TD Jakes?
Wait, where's Eminem? Oh, wrong person. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry. Eminem didn't get, sexually assaulted by Diddy.
Hey, look, I've got a couple of those Disney Pixar fucking.
I like the one called Leader. For obvious reasons.
He's like, hold up. Yeah, we're still going at it, Mr. Grillo.
But yeah, did y'all click the video link I posted?
Down low, Homeboys is a real thing in the community.
Why do I feel like you're reading a Civil War letter?
I'm just reading it how it's wrote. Salute to you, Cornelius. Thanks for coming through.
Here's
Yes, sir.
another Disney movie, Snowman.
Clumsy? That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Like you just took my racism and fucking one-upped it 10 times over.
That's beautiful.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense of humor.
Hey, dude, and that's why I like you, man. For real, dude. We need more. We need more men out here that aren't afraid to just speak their mind and have fun and enjoy their life, because that's what these motherfucking nasty ass fucking Strags and fucking Keishas and fucking Beckys are trying to do. They're trying to take all the fun away from us.
You want to see a picture of Stephen Hawkins at Epstein Island?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah! It's funny because I can't walk.
Well, you know what's fucked up about, look, if you look at Stephen Hawking, though, he spent all that money on a fucking computer to say all his words, but he couldn't fix those 4 fucked up teeth in the front of his head.
You are not okay with that. That is, you ain't shit.
I know, I'm bad.
Fuck.
I know.
Oh man, evil, fucking evil.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're correct, Jay Rillo. I do got to show that. One.
Hey, Jay, what the fuck, dog? I thought we were friends.
Only on Monday and every other Tuesday.
Last one, Snowman, the black man running from his women.
One quick second. Let me get back there.
I'm gonna be offended if you play that clip.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Your mama black. You hate yourself.
I must get to the airport.
It's like a passport bros thing.
Right.
Everyone's leaving. Ain't no way. Ain't
not a single one of them got a collarbone.
No, you need to do that on one of those Disney Pixars on Last Plane Out, the name of the movie.
Hey, you got a point.
Call it child support.
Which one?
Last passport out.
We have to celebrate our differences since we like racism videos. Pull this. Is that the name of the video, Samuel? We have to celebrate our differences. Because if it is, I'll pull it up.
I'm just glad you're not playing the one clip. That was gay.
Here's how I see Taylor Swift.
Hold on.
It better be from a distance.
Dude, Taylor Swift does have some nice legs on her, though.
She looks like a bird. Yeah.
Right there.
He looks like Larry Bird's love child.
She She built like a box Chevy.
I don't like you guys.
I just don't like the fact that I want Kansas City to lose tomorrow. So,
bro, that scares the fuck out of me. What the fuck is that demon on the bottom?
That's Taylor Swift.
That's Taylor Swift.
That is her in her true form. She is a fucking Franchi.
That's her true Pokemon evolution.
Hey, bro, there's this new game called Power World.
Hey,
fun as fuck.
Check that shit out. Everybody's playing that shit right now, right? But
so we're gonna have to kick Orthodox for a minute so we can actually listen to this. We'll pull you up here in a second, Orthodox guy. That way you can explain yourself and tell me how I took what you said out of context. Now mind you, all I did was clip. What is it? 19 seconds of it. 19 seconds. That's all I clipped. I didn't add or take away. This is all Orthodox in his true form.
But I mean, and before the French Revolution, right? You've got Napoleon. Napoleon was literally the only time in French history France was based. You know, and you know what? And I'll say you're lying. I don't care. I'll deny this dream's existence if you ever say that I said France was based at any time in history. But I mean, and before the French Revolution, right? You've got Napoleon. Napoleon was literally the only.
What did I take out of context? What did I take out of context, sir? If I show this, or you will lie and say that it never existed, or the part where you said Napoleon is the only time France was ever based.
He was Corsican. He was.
That is not what I asked you, sir.
I want you to know. If I know for a fact you didn't have children, I would wish a plague upon your house. But because you have children, I'm a better man than that.
I fear no plague.
You did kind of sound metrosexual when you said that.
He sure did.
You're motherfucking bastards.
You put beard oil in your pube hairs, don't you?
Yeah, that was a little too.
I mean, he was a dude. He put a black woman on us. He tried to cover his tracks.
He got a little saucy.
He did. Even went so far as to say that he would deny its existence.
I don't know what you're talking about. It does not exist.
Well,
that is the nicest. Dude, that is the nicest compliment anyone's ever given me. Sam said, "I am the plague."
Oh, he did say Corsican too. So I think he's a little Shakespeare-ish.
He was from Corsica. He was Corsican. It's an island nation. Besides,
the only time.
Wishing a plague upon somebody's house, sir.
Yep. That's some pretty sad shit there, sir. I thought you were Orthodox.
There's a special place in hell for you.
Yep.
You a whole ass nigga for that.
I know, right? Hey, man, you open the door, I'm gonna walk through it, buddy.
All right. Amada, Arbery joke inbound.
Oh, Woody, he wants the link, man. Should I give Woody the link?
I think he's still salty about missing out on that money.
I really don't want to hear him bitch the whole time because you know what? The guy that won the money that you should have won is up here. You know what he did? He went out and bought 3 blunts with that shit.
Oh, my God. Woody, did you? Oh, man.
And a small bottle of Paul Masson.
And an even smaller bottle of E&J.
That is fucking mean.
Hey, man, inflation. That's all I'm saying. He could have got more 20 years ago.
I was here, bro.
Yeah, that's what happens. You should read the rules. That's why there's a description.
Colored people time.
Hey, this has been about 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I could actually bought some groceries.
I know, right? Now you can barely go to McDonald's.
Got one chicken breast today.
How much do you get? How much you say you gave? Like 15, 20, 30? How much?
75.
Oh, could have got some, I guess.
Yeah, the big raffle was for $75 cash app, and then we had 50-50 that ended up being a $15, and then I raffled off one of my paintings that I got to take and deliver to Red Illusion up in Detroit.
Base. So I gotta ask you this.
Yo.
Do you really think it's Biden inflation? With Trump's Operation Warp Speed and where under his presidency?
I don't think it's all Biden. I think it's a combination of bad policy coming out of Congress for the last probably 15, 20 years.
Yeah, but also Trump champion Warp Speed, which was like, we're going to print
here's
money.
Here's something you've heard me talk about before that I still think is worth actually entertaining the idea of, is how much of the stock market and our economy was hyperinflated because of
it's hyperinflated now.
No, what I'm saying is it was artificially inflated as in the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How good it was doing when it really wasn't doing as well as what they want to put off. You get what I'm saying, Mayo?
Yeah, but it would be very hard to do that.
Yeah, we at one point in time we thought it'd be hard for hundreds of millions of people to fucking all come together and lie to everybody in the world, but yet 2020 happened.
Hey, I got questions. Look, check this video out. Do you guys think this kid's gonna have brain damage in the future?
Brain damage.
If his parents have multicolored hair, yes.
Why did you sound like that?
Because I just got done taking a hit from
Dad.
My dad pen.
Yeah, I know.
You missed the snowman. You missed it.
Play it again.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that's a palsy baby right now.
Well, that baby's got palsy. It's got fucking brain damage. It's probably got a little bit of fucking scoliosis now.
I know he was scared. What if that baby hit the ground, dog?
Dude, I would have beat the fuck out of that doctor.
It would have went splat.
Look, and see, that's why every child that I've had with my wife has never left the hospital room that we're in, ever. They aren't allowed to take them.
Fetterman?
They aren't. No, I've never let any of them fucking doctors or nurses take our kids out of that fucking.
My little brother's dad dropped him,
A future Fetterman. That's fucked up, man.
My little brother's dad dropped him, so it's like, and it makes him retarded. Because my brother's retarded.
Sub duds.
Hi, diddly ho, neighbor.
Howdy ho.
Now, Orthodox.
Dude, you're really gonna do this to me? You're such a dickhead.
I told you were a permanent corner band.
What the fuck?
You got the cheese touch. Don't get near.
Did you think I was lying?
I thought you wouldn't remember this, but holy
he got
shit.
the HIV or something.
Orthodox. I need you to explain this to me.
Oh, that's West Virginia. That's our family in West Virginia.
That looks like some of my relatives.
You've never seen that inbred family in West Virginia?
That literally looks like some of my relatives.
Yeah, I know.
He wants to fight. Look at him. Look at him go.
Look, he thought he just grabbed his dick and he grabbed his hip.
They're called the
Oh my God, look at fuck, dude. Hold up. Go back.
How far?
Forward a little bit more. Hold on. That dude with the red shoes and pause it when you get to him.
The red shoes?
Yeah. Forward. You gotta go forward, the other way.
Right there.
Yeah. Stop. What the fuck is that?
He looks like a sentient marshmallow.
Dude, he looks like a cross between a dwarf, a midget, and Curly from the Three Stooges.
I just put a link to them in the back from Soft White.
Yeah, it's Soft White Underbelly.
Yeah. This is the Whitaker family. Oh, dude, you should see when he takes them to Walmart and lets them buy whatever they want.
These guys are fucking weird.
What do they get?
You just gotta watch.
They apparently get a fucking SSI check. Because ain't nobody hiring them.
I think they're living in those Appalachia or something, like Virginia or something, right?
They're in West Virginia.
Are those even
West
humans?
Virginia, okay.
You know, the wife was talking mad shit about you, Woody, because you weren't here for that drawing.
Dude, I was busy returning videotapes, and when I got back, I didn't realize I had to be there.
You know, maybe you need to spend less time tapping and more time.
1992?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
man.
the Blockbuster Video went out of business years ago.
Yeah, like back in
No,
2001.
there's still one in Alaska.
No, I
think there's one in Oregon too. I think Oregon or Washington. Yeah,
I think
somewhere.
the last one finally closed.
Blockbuster will rise again. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, basically, what I was gonna fucking give it to, I don't know, if, like half to like Cyber and half to like Jay Rillo or something. Originally, I was like, hey, I'm gonna just take my money. If I win, give it to Jay Rillo's fucking laptop fund.
That's
bunch of brokies and worms. That's what I would have done.
You know what you could do is you could actually just take some of your own greasy, moldy money that you're spending on fucking porn flicks from the fucking 80s, getting these fucking Betamax videos, and actually maybe donate to your fellow content creators that let you come up on their panels.
I'm poor. Content creator?
I'm just saying. And you know what? I'll be quite honest with you. Americans are getting tired of you Latinos coming across the border poor.
Whoa! Right, man, I'm not getting set up for this one. I'm not even Spaniard. What are you talking about? No, but yeah, I was like, fuck. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe myself. I fucking all I had to do was type in the chat, and yes, it's like not following the instructions. I didn't care to read, but I think you were describing them, in the beginning, and I was like,
I understand.
Fuck!
That whole description didn't have any pictures or anything in it. It wasn't like a Berenstain Bears book, so you probably lost interest after.
What is Arab, dog? he's not a hopper. He's a flyer, dog. No, I'm a surfer. CT called me, I think, rug surfers or sand surfers or something.
That's even worse, being a fucking poor Middle Easterner.
Yeah, I thought all you was rich.
I mean, seriously, that's worse.
Don't worry, we should
still Mexicans to be poor, but you guys are the ones that own all the oil. How are you poor?
Yeah, my rich cousins still shit on women from all over the world. So, yeah. This is really.
I mean, don't you get that oil subsidy check once a month or some shit?
I wish. In Dubai, like if you're this is like one of those I guess maybe it's a known thing, but I came to find out that because a relative of mine went to Dubai, and he found out that if you're a citizen of United States or if you're a citizen of Dubai, people who come to work over there, they have to pay you I think 1,000 something over there. It's so you could hold their passport, and whenever they leave, you just give it back to them, right? And you just basically you're the holder of their passport. So if you got like 40 people that through connections and stuff like that, people who come over to work, then basically you don't have to work, and you can be an American citizen, just go over there and fucking live off of other people working and paying you every month. You can live a pretty decent life. I think 40 people is like 40,000. I don't know what would that convert to over there, or what can you buy with that, but could be lucrative.
So Dickface, I've decided that I'm going to find a clip of a suicide bomber wearing one of those vest bombs and play that before I let you on the panel every time you come on.
Could I hear it? Do you have it on?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it on deck right now. Okay. But it's one of them.
You fucking Irish Anglos almost ended you. You're now repopulating the population of India.
The Irish Anglos.
No, I said you Irish. Anglos almost ended y'all, but now
we're like cockroaches, dude. We're like cockroaches. We ain't going nowhere, sir.
I know. I was like long live the Irishman. When CT did that show on the people protesting over there, because one of the migrants, one of the Muslim migrants, when he offed I don't know what happened.
When are you people going to get their shit together?
Muslims.
Woody,
Dude,
I feel like you're stuck between I really like my white people, but I feel like you're conflicted. Isn't it?
Well, I guess I'm over here, with your hard right Spurgs, and I'm aware of all the intellectuals in the
How many times a
spaces.
day do you pray?
I do it occasionally, occasionally. I don't like every Friday.
Okay, so
You
you
know.
can be a we'll call you not a full blown white American, an honorary white American.
Yeah,
Since you don't
yeah.
pray all the
Hitler
time.
did like the Arabs. He did have a golden Quran.
Yeah, we'll give you an honorary title. You know,
golden
we'll give you an honorary title.
He ironically had a
Look,
golden Quran.
Hey, and I'm going to be nice and I'll let you sit at the big kid table now.
Based.
Woody's back on the oppression council.
Yeah, earlier you told me that I wasn't a part of the misfit, the Riri Toy Island or something.
You're a misfit toy, sir.
No, I'm not. I'm fully there
nowhere.
mentally.
You ain't going
I'm
nowhere.
Yeah. So it's just it's but I still kind of yeah, I hate that I missed and I was the first one on the raffle too.
Look, dude, I'll be honest with you. I kind of hate that you missed it too, man, because I personally like the first guy to win.
You should.
Yeah, I mean,
you should give him an honorary $50 consolation.
I ain't honorary giving him anything. He's lucky I honorary.
No. Regardless, I was gonna either split it, with Cyber or Jay. Like I was originally, I was like, just if I win, donate it to Jay's, fucking laptop thing.
Woody,
you guys
lying.
are.
Woody.
No,
Woody,
I'm serious.
You're Arab. We've seen the prices at you people's convenience stores. All right.
Yeah, but I have to tip extra.
You would have been
There is nothing convenient about their stores.
Yeah, I mean we gotta take advantage of the opportunities,
exactly.
right?
You would have been like, hey, you said $100.
I mean, think about this for a second. 9/11 happens. 9/11 happens, and every fucking raghead in America jacked up the price of gas 400 times.
Yeah,
To be fair, a lot of those ragheads are not Arab. They're Sheik.
Some of them are Indians too, man.
They're a lot of Persians.
Wait, are you saying we all fucking look the same? Is that what I'm hearing?
Exactly what we're saying, except for
that is very discriminatory, man. Y'all are just fucking.
Holy shit! Look at the split on that.
Who's in the Asians?
That's where the poo-poo comes out.
What's with your guys' ass fascination, though?
It's a nice ass.
I thought it was you.
Look, if I find out that that's a he/she, I'm gonna be pissed.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna commit a hate crime if that thing got a wee.
No, she's
definitely.
You're gonna commit a hate crime.
Be careful. I'm thinking about pulling a couple of the fast ones on you guys, man, and seeing if you can tell the difference.
Oh, dude, yeah. There's a lot of those. Like, holy shit. I saw.
Dude, them lady boys are tricky sometimes.
Yo, what the fuck? Even this is stop, full stop. Not even a pause. Hit the brakes.
Yo,
Orbit.
No. Orbit. You should check your with this game that Snowman's talking about. I think you could check how accurate is your gaydar.
She is very bendy. That is really bendy. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean,
I don't what. Who pause that?
Women are naturally flexible, no?
That looks interesting, though. I wonder if I can get my wife to do that.
Jesus Christ!
Of course.
I'm sure with a little practice and coaxing, maybe a couple bungee straps,
a couple broken bones.
That's definitely getting pregnant position right there.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, dude, the wife is had a C-section, and I'm getting my nuts clipped here in 2 weeks.
See, y'all motherfuckers, y'all.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, dude, I got 7 fucking kids. I don't need no more motherfucker.
Yeah. What the fuck?
It's like the
Dude, you're single-handedly increasing the population of Indiana. Keep going.
No,
and the redheads, sir.
You know the thing is somebody's got to feed these motherfuckers.
I mean, you guys are doing an okay job, no?
So yeah.
I mean, doing these dumbass streams on YouTube is a really lucrative job, man.
Snowman's pullout game is weak.
Very weak.
You can pull out the driveway.
It not existent.
That's a fact, dude. I don't pull out what?
That bitch looked like she broke her leg for a minute there. I ain't even gonna lie, I was scared.
I'm scared. Dude, you can't break her.
Dude, that thing could blow you a kiss.
Jesus
I bet you do imagine the control she's probably got.
Yeah! No! Play her back. Dude. What the fuck did you just say, man? That's
that thing could blow you a kiss.
That's the payday pose, dog.
You're not lasting in that more than 2
Wait,
minutes.
whose collection is this? Whose collection is this?
Oh, this is off of Twitter, dude.
No, is this Mr. Speak On? Is that you?
This is the goon sesh.
When I seen her on Twitter, I had to follow her.
Yes,
okay. So this is a Kumauer at Snowman's.
Yes, Jay Rillo. I do believe that any man that fucks a woman in the ass is gay.
Why?
Because it's an asshole.
It's tighter.
Oh my Jesus!
Wow.
Christ. Are we really having this conversation right now?
No, respectfully, we do have a goat fucker on the panel.
What? Fuck it, that is
Oh
wild.
my god! If I start saying shit, then you're gonna put me in the corner or take me off.
Dude, I don't get offended.
Yes,
sure?
you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you're gonna fucking spurg out. You're the crazy Irish Conor McGregor is gonna come out.
Sir, you said something that I approved of, and you've been brought back to the adult table now.
Wait, what did I say?
But look, the thing is I don't wash my hair in camo piss.
Yo, yeah.
Neither do I. Oh, okay, all right. All right. So let me think of some white people diss.
You can't.
There's nothing.
I mean, there are few, but not on the top of my head.
Here you go, Woody. I got you.
We just saw the Whitakers.
Okay, Mr. Okay.
We just saw the Whitakers.
Look right there, white people.
Oh shit! That's your average white female.
I don't trust women with
She's
dogs.
Hispanic. She's a little too brown to be white.
I don't know. She's like a middle. She's like a middle. y'all still take the L for that.
That's definitely a
we share it with
yeah.
Hispanics.
Look, Orthodox. As much as you want to, we have no choice. We have to take the L on that one.
Oh yeah, no, like, and here's the thing, like,
because look, you and I both know a white woman that has a dog that sleeps in her fucking bed and fucking gives her fucking.
Orthodox. Here you go. Is he white enough for you?
Oh my god, dude! Really speak. Like he got his whole fucking
damn.
Wait, Snowman, you have a dog?
No, I don't have any animals other than kids.
Wait, I know Ortho guy has a dog, right? Is that you or Ortho? Is that you two on a bad day? When you need some cuddles with your little pookie?
That dog's tongue went down that man's throat.
Over.
Bruh, I would fucking.
That dog was clean.
Is that why y'all smell like wet dogs? Is that why?
No, we smell like wet dog because we only wash our hair once a month.
Bro, you're Arab. I would not talk about smelling bad.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's got.
Dude, you're talking like everybody's like the family, the Whitaker family over here.
Dude,
yes, there's like.
I mean, you do somehow beat out ghetto blacks and Alabama people from Alabama as inbred.
Well, not only that, they literally have one hand that everybody knows not to touch because it's had shit all over.
Well, no, that's just called proper hygiene. You guys with your stinking ass getting fungus down there, dingleberries.
You reach in and you scrape with your fingernails.
No, because it's sanitary. It's like the best way of washing your dirty ass. Yeah, throw up in your mouth, right? Yeah, when you have shit stuck in your asshole and on your ass.
Orthodox.
Right?
What's sanitary about?
Just get a new bay at that point.
What's sanitary about coitus with a fucking goat?
I'm gonna need some explanations, dog.
I mean, what? I've come to understand that that's why you guys keep a towel on your head.
Well, you guys. Okay, so Ireland is so poor, right, that they almost had a famine because they ran out of potatoes. Right, one of the most abundant vegetables out there.
You don't even know the fucking story properly.
But
so
the Irish
okay, what's the story?
The Irish aren't white. They're the Negroids of Europe. Like, what are you talking about?
That's a bad enough insult already.
That's Irish are the original Negroes.
You know, credit to Bumpkin.
Everybody was like, yo, those motherfuckers over there with the taters, like, I bet you they could pick up a big ass log or rock. We gonna work this shit out. There's a reason.
Man, they're traditionally short. They're like 5'5" or something.
They pick up five. They're like ants. They pick up five.
Closer to the ground.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh fuck! Next thing she's gonna be taking is his dick.
Woody.
Dude, if you pull up that clip, I'm not showing it.
Oh my god!
Because look, dude, I made the mistake of looking up. Somebody said that there's a while back. Somebody said there was, and I mean a while back. You know, there's videos of girls sucking off horses and taking fucking nut shots on the internet. What the fuck ever, dude? God damn if there ain't.
Oh my god! It gets so much worse than that.
Oh, dude.
Wait, so what's the worst thing though? Like, I can't imagine anything worse than that.
I'll tell you the funniest thing. All right.
Okay.
I was this is where I started studying Islam too, because it shocked me. I had to run away from this. To put the fear of the Lord in me.
Doing some research.
No, this black dude was showing everybody a video, and he was like, "Yo, white boy, come here," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" And he was a roommate at the school, and I fucked up. I should have never, ever even fucking said hello to this man, because I saw this fucking video, and there's a whole group of people who was just showing all the dudes, right? And then me and this old, like, he called this old black dude, the janitor, over while we were walking by. We just kept, me and him looked at each other. What the fuck does this look like? And we started walking.
You could do so. You want.
You want to spell it out now because it ain't yours.
It stung me. It stung me. I don't even give a fuck, bro. This scarred me. Fucking, he turned his phone around. And it was this fucking bitch taking back shots from a rock while that old black dude was like, why is she fucking that guy?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That shit was
Fucking
wrong.
hell. That is holy shit.
That scarred me. I was like, I need to go to church. There's not a church around. A
What
mosque.
the fuck is going on here? Does she got fucking ticks? Does she got, dude, those are fucking like radioactive crotch crickets in her lap. What the fuck's going on there?
That's the new zombie drug, I think.
Oh yeah,
that is like a flamethrower. Like
that's Kensington.
Is this Kensington?
Yeah, it is.
Look, there's a walking corpse.
Is that man dead?
That looks like my uncle.
Over. So over.
A Luger and a flamethrower. That's all I'm saying.
Go back. How the fuck is his fucking leg swelling more than the rest of his body?
I think flamethrower is more appropriate.
A Luger and a flame. Nah, because if they twitching you, just Jesus
brutal.
Christ.
That was very unniggerly. Nigga, what?
Bruh, you say that's unniggerly. I have seen a fucking black dude twacked out on fucking meth and heroin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good God, it's everywhere. It's in all communities.
I don't trust Leak, I don't trust women that have dogs as pets. I don't trust women with pets.
You don't want to be the second fiddle to the dog.
Especially the bigger ones.
No, because every woman I've ever known that was single with a fucking dog, like, had this weird fucking, like, creepy sexual relationship with them. Look,
Snowman,
if you get a dog kiss you in the mouth, it's a sexual relationship.
Snowman, you ever watched that live stream of Kensington 24/7?
No, but this summer I'm going to take a trip up there and have me and Reese from Philly are going to go up to Kensington. I'm going to video it.
I'll put it in the back.
Mayo, did you see the one guy that had like his leg was like rotted out?
Oh yeah,
That's that crocodile shit, dude.
That's because that new trank.
Well, what that crocodile does, man, if you don't hit the vein, it actually eats away your fucking flesh, dude. And the muscle tissue, and it turns it into like a gelatinous fucking shit. It's weird.
Just like a flesh eating something that develops.
Yeah, they had a guy on there. He had both of his hands wrapped up, and he took the wraps off, and it like was literally eating away at his hands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, before we go too far off the subject, I gotta give credit to Pumpkin because he had one of the best white people diss.
Who the fuck is Pumpkin?
Why?
Pumpkin.
Gay.
Pumpkin. Pumpkin.
Hey, Pumpkin! I'm gonna start calling you Pumpkin now.
No, because it's like I was like, okay, I just thought of Pumpkin. It was like during the Halloween time when he popped up, right? And then I was like, it's Bump.
He said Pumpkin and then sashayed his ass right across my panel.
What? Anyways, there was a little dissing session going on, right? And then there's Blatt and then Pumpkin the white, and they were dissing each other, and then I think they started off, oh yeah, we blats, we will screw anything, and then I think he was like, yeah, but our man.
You could do so. You want.
English, sir, English.
All right, so then Pumpkin said, yeah, a white man will fuck anything too, anything moving, and then over. All right, so in the end, Pumpkin, because it's gonna be you're gonna play like 4 more clips during this. All right, so in the end, Pumpkin said, okay, with whites they would fuck anything and they would stay with it, which was fucking brutal. It's like, Anyways,
it's funny.
Motherfucker.
Dead air.
Go ahead, you got it.
I was talking.
I ain't never been to jail. What you want, a cookie?
All right. Can we think of other race, very racist disses for like all the other?
Who the fuck is hiring you morons?
Hey, Snowman.
What's up, Leak?
What the fuck?
Nothing much. I am kind of curious. What is it that you were saying about? You said any female that has had a dog, she had a sexual relationship with it. Like that threw me off.
Any single woman that I have ever met that has a dog as a pet, it's like they have this weird, like quasi-sexual relationship with them. They let them sleep in the bed with them. They're always letting them kiss them in the mouth and shit. It's weird. It's like weird.
Bro, this is fucking gross.
It's so interesting you bring that up though, because there's plenty of women that they grew up, being that way with their dogs. I mean,
I'm not letting any but thing that eats shit stick its tongue in my mouth.
Right. See, I didn't grow up with animals. I am humans first over animals.
I think Snowman only lets his pig do that.
So
it's funny.
What pig, sir? What pig are you talking about?
Don't you have like a little farm or something in a well? Or I would assume you have pigs, right? I mean, you're a pig yourself, and then you got like a few other pigs.
You're just mad because don't be mad because I eat better than you, Arab.
I eat better than you. I eat fucking goats. What are you talking about?
No, you fuck goats.
Same.
I guess you're right. Go ahead, Leak. You got it.
You want to know something that's weird too? Because it's interesting hearing you say that, because I know that there are a lot of women that they're like, I gotta have my dog. I gotta sleep with my dog in my bed.
Right.
And the thing is, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that was like a white girl thing or something. I don't know, or white person thing, because I've had friends where I went to their house and it was on that weird shit. And this is when I was a lot younger, anyways. But my thing is, like, I believe that dogs shouldn't be at the table. Dogs shouldn't literally be sitting at the table. If I'm trying to eat, I don't want your dog in my face. I'm trying to sleep, I don't want your dog in my face. It's just, and the most weirdest thing is, it's like to them they're like, oh my god, like how could you say that? It's like, what
But
are
you don't want to
talking
French
about?
kiss
It's
your
an
dog?
animal.
Why wouldn't you French kiss your dog? It's like a white people thing. I mean,
That's called bestiality, sir, and it's frowned upon.
Yeah, but if you're doing it in your room, it's like, who cares, right?
No.
Yeah, we said that about gays and transgenders, and now look at where we are.
Leak.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
bestiality.
I'm
Oh, go
going
ahead.
to assume that you are a black female, correct?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Is she a black?
Yeah, well,
Look,
okay.
all I'm
The
saying,
reason why I asked this is because, based on what you were talking about, I'm the same way. I used to date a white chick who every time we would get our little freak on, she used to have the dog in the room. I'm like, you ain't gonna let that motherfucker go out the room? Like,
you just mad he sniffed your butt.
No, he used to sit on the
White
floor and
folks
just
usually
stare.
grow up with animals a lot more than black people, though. I'll tell you that.
We don't treat animals the same way as white people.
We don't. And my thing is, like, I understand, like, okay, say you're like a little kid and you grow up with this dog and like it's a part of the I kind of get it, but that it's still a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying?
Get the
That's not
fuck
a
off my
human. That's not
couch.
your son. That's like I think
Right,
it's the creepiest thing ever to me.
fur baby
Dog
actually
mom.
infuriates me.
Dog
Yeah, but-
mom.
The only good thing for the only thing a dog is good for is if by some means the apocalypse happens and you need something to eat other than your youngest child.
Well, no. Take your girlfriend, lock her in a trunk for 6 hours.
What the fuck?
Take your dog and do the
Take
same
your
thing,
dog
man,
and do the same thing.
and see which one is happy to see you after 6 hours.
No, I swear to God, you motherfuckers are evil.
He ain't lying.
Evil. You wanted to. We're ready to take a Ruger.
But look, even with that, Mayo, I'm
Hussein is
still not
legalist.
letting that motherfucker put his shitty ass tongue in my mouth.
No, me neither, sir. Me neither.
I'm just glad you have so much sense, Snowman. 'Cause I'm telling you, most people who love animals, they love their dogs and shit. They do stuff like that. They can lick you all over the face and.
I love dogs from a distance.
Put some peanut butter on.
Yo, Woody. Look, all I'm saying.
See, you're dude. You're cruising back to the corner.
I was just pointing out some few people's culture. Like,
send this man to the corner. He needs a time.
Stop. No, I don't want to be in the
know
corner.
Something too. It says a lot when a woman, or let's say, a lot of women actually treat their animals better than their own men.
That's a fact too.
So it's really weird if you are to get with a girl that's single and she's like, oh, that's my dog, and you're like, hey, can you go put it up, and she has a fit about it. It's like, dude, either you want me or you want the fucking dog. Pick.
Hey, look, Lee, white people are still mad at Michael Vick for the dog fighting issue. Like, come on.
No, we're not. I never was.
I ain't saying all, but most of them are still mad at him because of the whole dog fighting issue. Like, the dude served 2 years in jail for.
I mean, I'm sure there's white people who do dog fights too. They love animals so freaking
Yeah, we
much,
don't
but
get caught, but that's
shit
aside
too.
What we do is we fight our wives.
No, that's
Just make sure you put a wife beater on.
No, what we do is we tie them to car motors and watch them go.
No, we lock them in trunks of cars.
Snowman's the dude who during sex says you're hot like your sister and grabs the bull and rides the fucking bull.
There's
So I had this. The thing is, I went the other way. No. Hold on. Let me fucking explain. Hold on. Let me. Holy
You
shit.
sick bastard! Look at this! Chicks with dicks! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a disease, alright? I need help! There are no chicks with dicks, Johnny! Only guys with tits!
Yeah! Hey, if it'll get me a couple 100 miles across the country, I'll take a shot in the mouth.
What?
No, there was somebody making a joke. It was just roasting and stuff like that. It was like a few friends, and then So again, it was just a friendly joke. The black dude was like, yeah, you should go back to Alabama or something. I was like, well, maybe I mean, if that is a thing, maybe they have some decent looking cousins and y'all people don't, or something similar to that. I was like, that's why there's more incest
in America. We don't date our cousins, sir.
Well, no, I was saying that's why there's more, I guess, incestual activities and.
I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder if the reason why. I'm starting to wonder if the reason why you sand Negroes over there in the big ass sandbox make your women wear hijabs and cover themselves up is so the rest of your family doesn't destroy your cousin.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that marry their first and second cousins all the time.
It was a thing, but that was a thing in I guess in all over the world. It's not like you had a
big. Yeah, but it's a big thing in the UK.
This is the part.
Yeah, not anymore. It's like that.
Right now, right now.
Deny. You don't admit to that shit.
What do you think happened in the fucking? It's a small island of Ireland. Like, what are you talking about? What do you think they were like going? They were fucking slaves and they were fucking each other. It's like, how do you think they repopulated themselves? You're the one talking.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm confused.
I'm talking about Irish fucking. They're similar.
So respectfully, I think you need to get your own history figured out before you try and figure out mine.
In Birmingham, almost 80% of arranged marriages in the 70,000 strong community are cousin to cousin or uncle to niece.
Whoa!
Damn.
Oh,
even in Iceland, they have this app, right? It's an actual thing in Iceland that they make sure they put their names in just so they're not so very close to their bloodline or they just check for that.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, they're actively trying to prevent it. Y'all are like, hey, yo, bro, I just had a daughter. You lonely? You got the pre-order, homie? Like, that's kind of fucked up.
Who? What? I mean, but I'm just saying, it's like it was a thing in the past, not anymore. And even Eve was made out of Adam's rib.
My mama was a thing in the past too. You don't hear me talking about her.
What?
It's literally a thing going on in the UK right now.
Didn't you say Alabama too?
Alabama.
How do you take Alabama from white people?
Because majority white, no?
Hear some things and just run with it instead of doing their own research.
Say what now?
I think some people just hear some things, they run with it instead of doing their
Oh, you were
right.
You were out there when Not Lost was running his mouth in the comments, weren't you?
Well, the thing is, I understand. It's like you don't have the time. You gotta work for a living, right? And it's like sometimes you read headlines.
No, sir. That's why I have a harem of all my women working for me.
Yo.
Yeah, right.
Woody, I feel like you are just mad about not getting the money at this point.
He is.
Well, kind of, but
look.
What's up with the Jay Rillo guy?
He's dick hurt because he wasn't here and he didn't read the rules, and he's your typical Arab who doesn't like to follow the white man's rules or Americanize, because then all of a sudden, shit's all fucked up.
Man, I gotta tell y'all a story. Back when I was in Job Corps, right? I met an Israeli kid.
Dude,
a Jew, a bona fide Israeli Jew.
It's basically like you just said, back when I was in the Civil Air Patrol.
I don't care. All right, back when I was in
Job Corps, I was an Eagle Scout.
Okay, so what? I literally met an Israeli Jewish kid, right? And he hated.
That does not exist.
He hated black kids, and he was Jewish. Like, he was proud Jew.
Israeli Jewish people do not exist.
He was like, you know what I mean? But like, he was like, I'm gonna move to Israel and serve in the IDF. He was proud of it. He was rocking that shit. And he said, these N-words don't know how to fucking behave in the white man's land. And I'm like, you're Jewish. You did this.
Yeah, you're supposed to be diverse.
No, you can't be mad now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, fuck. I was Leet, are you a real woman or you're like a? Because I don't think women really.
Dude, what the fucking question is that to ask a woman?
Dude,
I know it's like only. Okay, do you have any like Do you have like Asperger's or like autism, like
Well,
ortho guy? Because it's like
what?
women barely exist online. That's why it's like.
You know what? I'm going to.
No,
I'm
that's a
asking.
lie. That is a big lie. Women are probably online more than men.
No, they're playing their Candy Crush and like other. They're playing their Candy Crush and other like, those useless time wasting, surrogate activity games. Just so that's why. Okay, so you're not like a trans.
Trolling me, right?
No, I'm asking because there's like it's like almost everybody, 99%. It's like guys, and then most of the Instagram is full.
Hey, Leaked, you can take the gloves off. All right, go ahead, have at it.
Yeah, so that's why you're not like a transformer, right? That you like to only work on transmissions.
No, I don't know why you're so concerned about who I am.
I'm not. It's like we're on a show, right? We're on a show, and I'm naturally very entertaining, right? So I'm very charming naturally, but that's why I'm saying it's like. Okay.
Speak. What do you think about this naturally entertaining fallacy he just gave?
I'm just waiting to see where it goes.
Yeah, Leak, tell us. What do you think, Leak?
Yo, dog, are you flirting?
No, I'm not.
I think he is too. I swear to God, he's flirting.
I feel like this man was like, "Hey, baby, you come here out."
No, Ortho, I'm not peeing my pants like you do. But
I swear to God, I swear to fucking Christ, if you ask her to pee on you on my stream, you'll never come back on.
I swear to God, it's not the same. As long as
I said I'm not
we will clip it if you ask her.
No.
You will become a
What do you want me to ask her just for the sake of it? Like, because
you know you want to anyway.
Just for the clip, you want me to do it?
Go. Be like,
okay, all right.
Pee on me like.
All right. Okay. Okay. Again, just for the clip. Again, this is like not me. I'm not orthodox guy. Okay? I'm not. Hold the fuck on! God damn it! Fucking let me get to the point. All right. Again, I'm just doing this for the bit. But would you like? Can I wash my hair with your urine leaked? You don't have to answer that.
You're a weirdo.
Stop it. Get some help.
The sad part is probably some guys.
Look, no, I was just asking because there's like barely any women online. It's mostly spurging, self fantasy nostalgic spaces, that guys just like to, I don't know, like instead of getting therapy, they like to, have podcasts and stuff like that.
I think Tommy would enjoy him.
Who's Tommy?
What do you think?
Think so?
Yeah, I do. I think Tommy would enjoy.
Bro, if she starts talking like a man right now, I'm gonna shit my pants.
Yo, what's up, my guy?
Oh, bro, I thought that was her. I was like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
I'm telling you.
Maybe you guys are into trannies. Maybe that's why you want me to be one.
No.
I don't want you to be a tranny. I would just shit my pants if he was right after all this.
Look, don't get don't be on the fence about it, right? I'm just asking, like nothing personal.
I mean, I'm not.
Okay, there you go. All right, that's just I was just asking. That's
when the
all.
stream is, she's like, what up, nigga?
Like, we're like, oh hell no, this dude.
Bro, I had a black chick I worked with when I worked at the nursing home, and she would walk. Everybody's laughing, and I was like, "What y'all laughing at?" I walked up, and she's like, "Oh, sweetie, you don't want to know." I was like, "Yeah, what you laughing at?"
That's
one of the other black ladies. She's like, "You got to hear this." And she's like, "Well, what's that?" And as soon as I turned around, she goes, "What up, bro?" And she sounded just like a dude. I shot back around like, Was that you?
What's up, bro? What's up, dude?
Orthodox. Remember this?
You think I'm joking?
You think I'm
can
fucking
tell by your
joking?
extremely serious face.
You
didn't show the video. You didn't show the video. Oh, that man was so fucking angry.
Look, please, whoever clips this, please just have the full context on it because it's kind of embarrassing, but it's still funny.
It doesn't matter. He's got.
I know it's still funny. I'll do it for the gram. All right, I'll do it for the gram.
You didn't even say it right. You're supposed to can you piss on me?
Yeah.
Dude, I said it even more creative.
You had to
It's
go
like
you had to go to the normal face to the caveman face when you finished it.
I mean,
Yeah,
look, even when my house got broke into and they were, carrying all my shit out to wherever vehicle they were taking it to, and they dropped stuff like my bottle of synthetic urine. When I was asked by the crime scene investigator, because I asked her if I was going to get my urine back, and she asked why I was so concerned about my urine, even I, without missing a beat, said because I have a piss fetish.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
And she looked at me, and dude, this is a 70-year-old woman I said this to, and she she looked at me and she said, piss fetish. She said, then why does it need a temp strip on it? I said, because I don't like cold pee dumped on my head. I want it to be warm.
What the fuck is? You need Jesus. Go to church. Go to extra church.
You really say this?
Yes, I did. It was my synthetic urine, so I could pass drug tests, man.
Yeah, but I would just been like,
that's interesting.
But yes, I did say that. Dude, I had every sheriff out there, all 15 of them, fucking falling on the floor, laughing their asses off, though.
dog, you should have. You should have. You got some hunting urine and put that.
By the way,
when they send it off.
Nobody likes deer urine, sir. Nobody.
Yeah. By the way, Jay's a spurg. Jay's is a wannabe Borican cool guy, but he's not cool. Jay's a spurg. Yeah, in case anybody asked. League was like, "Who's Jay? Who's Jay?" I'm like, "Okay, that's Jay."
Will you please speak fucking English, cowhead?
But look at that, Muhammad. I got you. I'll translate. Muhammad Jihad. Muhammad.
What the fuck is this?
Muhammad Jihad. Durka.
I mean, it's bad enough that your name is basically.
Maybe you need to fix your brain, right? Because I'm speaking the King's English.
Durka, Muhammad Jihad. English.
Durka.
King.
Fuck you fucking wignut.
And on that note, congratulations, Angry Snowman.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Before you go, you want to watch this video that Sam asked me to play. It's 30 seconds.
All right, sir. I'll wait.
All right. He says it's pretty funny. It's apparently some racist shit, since we all like racist shit. Can you hear that? When it starts playing. Here, let me read that. It says, the content ahead may be offensive to some users and likely more so to those with Chinese, African, or Mexican descent. It is important to celebrate our differences, as the music video says, but it is not okay to encourage or perform racist acts or mock those who are from other races, unless it's funny. I make these meme videos for fun, but that does not automatically mean I blindly agree with everything in the video, nor does it mean I try to get laughs out of disasters. Me posting this video also does not mean that I enjoy participating in racist acts. I don't believe you. Only together can we end the evil of racism. The video will begin shortly. If you feel you may get offended, leave now.
It's funny.
We got to celebrate our differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga. It's beautiful.
Oh shit.
Sings together as one.
That was fucking outstanding.
That's good content.
There's people who still put bones through their nose. That's the thing, though.
Video.
Come.
Yeah, no, that was
Disney
that was
Pixar.
funny.
Oh man.
Now I know where you got your clippy clips. I want to go back to that list again. Underdog. The duct tapes. Let them. No.
That's whatchamacallit's channel. DJ Witch Doctor.
Snowman.
Oh yeah, it is. What's up?
I got something for Woody. I think he'll like it.
Oh shit. Just like the Asian people song.
But this is the funniest one.
Right now.
Have you heard the Black People song?
Not true.
Yeah, that song sucks.
No, that is great.
We
I think
don't
it's
like tennis
hilarious.
shoes, we wear sandals, and yet we have sex with goats and ride camels. I live in the desert in Abu Dhabi, so I squat behind a cactus when I have chupati.
Yo, what the fuck?
On the R's.
How do you fucking look for shit like this?
I played the flute and snakes come out of jars.
It's on YouTube.
And you might not believe it, man, but
Pause this. Do I have to kick all you motherfuckers?
The TSA was like, man,
Pause the speak and start it over.
Iraq, Iran, damn. What?
Look, if you two young men can't, you're going to be kicked off until the movie's over. God
There's a
damn
black
it.
woman in the theater. I'll be quiet now.
God damn, dress you up.
Okay, I'll be quiet. All right.
And now for more stereotypes that are obviously not true.
We don't like tennis shoes, we wear sandals, and yet we have sex with goats and ride camels. I live in the desert in Abu Dhabi, so I squat behind a cactus when I have chupati. Roll your tongue on the R's. Whoops, drop the bomb, Allahu Akbar. I played the flute and snakes come out of jars. I caught a flight plane, didn't get far. And you might not believe it, man, but during the winter, I ski in sand. And the TSA was like, man, how did you get out of Iraq, Iran? Damn.
That's funny.
Rashid's got a bomb. Abdul Jabbar got a bomb. Amir's got a bomb. Malcolm X got a bomb. I'm a billionaire. Check my Equifax. Always wearing turbans and bedsheet hats. An Arabian day in the life. See, I have 10 leashes, one for each wife. And I have 10 bombs, one for each flight. That I put my wives on, they speak without permission. Then, mommy, look, there's a plane in the air. I swear, it was just there. We're all Muslims, Salam, and we all live in a cave, Saddam, where we all eat lots of hummus, yum. My first website was thebomb.com. And you might not believe it, man, but during the winter, I ski in sand. And the TSA was like, man, how did you get out of Iraq, Iran? Damn. Hussein got a bomb. Ramir Rashid got a bomb. Obama got a bomb. Osama bin Laden got a bomb. Well, not anymore.
Why does Woody Johnson date his mom?
I can make all my wives get naked. I have a phobia, I'm afraid of it. You need RPG, I can make it. We own mini marts and gas stations, but people buy beer to get wasted. Like 9/11 victims, I take
Whoa, dude! You don't you don't say that. Wasted like 9/11 victims? Fuck no, we don't say that shit in America. You might say that shit over in Lebanon, Afghanistan, wherever the fuck you from, but in America, you get your ass killed out here, boy.
I'm sorry.
Take that shit out the lyrics. Right now, before I shove a cactus up your sandy ass.
I'm
right now, I ain't playing.
Okay,
Shit.
I'm erasing it. I erased it.
Throw that damn falafel in the trash and focus.
It's gone. I'm sorry.
Cue the goddamn music.
As the world waits for my plans to unfoil, during spring I jet ski on oil, and I bummed all sorts of different places, and the TSA is the most racist. They be like, what, Rashid's got a bomb. Abdul Jabbar got a bomb. Amir's got a bomb. Malcolm X got a bomb. Hussein got a bomb.
Muhammad Ali got a bomb.
Obama got a bomb. Osama bin Laden got a bomb.
Woody Johnson's goat got a bomb.
That's fucking.
That
That's
was
discriminatory.
Yo, you should play the video I posted in the back chat.
That's fucking horrible.
That was funny, dog.
You know what? Look, this is why people are starting to hate white people. Because you don't know how to have, dude. If you don't like our brand of fun, then don't watch.
I agree with Not Lost.
Why don't you come back on panel, Not Lost? Since
I mean, for real.
It's a joke. He's taking it so serious.
Fucking this fucking.
Laugh at him.
This is a really
Laugh and
racist.
point at
thing.
him. This man's retarded.
I mean, they have an Asian one that's better. If you
the black one.
You should play the
Where's the black one? I want to see the black one.
The black one is the best. I don't care.
I
don't care what you say. Speak. It's the best.
No, it sucks so bad compared to the Mexican one. Is pretty funny too.
The only thing that sucks is the black people song, the white people song, and the Mexican song all have the same beat.
No, the Mexican song is upbeat. The black one is kind of slow.
Yeah, let's play the fucking Mexican ones.
You should play the song I posted when you're done because it's funny.
Okay, we'll get the Mexican one knocked out real quick.
You're right, Sam. I do. I'm gonna have to. I'm writing that down in my notebook. As clips to grab.
Serious.
Let's play the Orbit, bro, and then play the Mexican. How about that? Because he posted the link at the back.
And they're all YouTube.
Iba. I don't even know if I said that right. Sorry, I don't speak Mexican. Hey, yo, Jorge, can you hand me a burrito? Por favor. I am a Mexican. My card is greenish. My last name is probably Gonzalez Martinez. I'd help you mow your lawn, but me no speaking English. That's why my only job is selling tacos for cleaning. Hey, I don't drink alcohol. This is tequila. I hate when people say tortilla. Bitch, it's tortilla. I don't need an SUV or an umbrella. Why? I got a donkey and sombrero because I can dance with two maracas in my hand. Used to play in the mariachi band. And I can fit 20 cousins in the van, yeah.
Over.
With respect, I'm Mexican. Oh, we swam here all the way from Puerto Rico.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I said, is that offend you, Not Lost?
Oh, we're just Mexican people. The law thought that my card was green, so I panicked. Swam across the border at the speed of Hispanic. Oh, me, we're just Mexican people. We're brown people. I am a Mexican. Yes, I speak Spanish, but only when you're around, so you can understand it. Yes, I like nachos, dipped in Mexican salsa. Yo quiero Taco Bell until they shot my chihuahua. Hey, if you're Latino or Latina, then you're Mexican. If you're from Spain or Argentina, you're still Mexican. If you speak any Portuguese, you're still Mexican. And if your name is Louise, you're definitely Mexican. I can dance with two.
Let's go out and shoot some cans.
Used to play in the mariachi band. I can fit 20 cousins in the band, yeah. Feliz cumpleaños, where's my piñata? Oh, we swam here all the way from Puerto Rico. And yes, we are illegal. We're just Mexican people.
Hey, we make really good burritos.
I thought that my card wasn't green, so I panicked. Swam across the border at the speed of Hispanic. We're just Mexican people. We're brown people. Work is made for white people, and it's probably because their kids are messy. And because they can afford me. I mean, it's only like a penny a week, but
Is cyber actually mad?
Yeah. Hola, homie, I'm in your garden with a machete. The students in college hate me because they don't mess with them essays. I'm a Laker just like Kobe. I built my house with Adobe. I'm teaching my black friends how to swim. Because we swam here all the way from Puerto Rico. And yes, we smell like burritos. We're just Mexican people. The law saw that my card wasn't green, so I panicked. Swam across the border at the speed of Hispanic. Oh, me, we're just Mexican people. We're brown people.
That wasn't as funny as the last one.
No, and I want to. Not Law says I think only an arrested mind would find this funny and or enjoyable. I mean, kind of like the same arrested mind that thinks that it's okay for a grown ass adult to talk about their sexuality to a child. Which is worse, our brand of humor, or you thinking it's all right to go talk to some other adult's children without their permission behind their back and try and hide it from them about your sexuality and convince these kids that they're gay? Which is worse? Who really has an arrested mind? Jesus Christ. Make me want, dude, you make me want to get in my dirty joke book and tell jokes that will just piss you off.
You should do it. I want to hear them.
Did you hear about the two gay guys who had an argument in a bar? They went outside to exchange blows.
That's a good one.
Yo.
What?
So, man, who's faster, lesbians or gays?
I don't know.
You said who's fast?
Yeah, lesbians or gays. Who's faster in a race?
Did you hear about the gay truckers? They exchanged loads.
So yeah, who's faster, gays or lesbians?
Gays.
Yeah, no, lesbians. They go lickety split. Homos have to go home and pack their shit.
Damn.
Wow.
Have you heard about the new breakfast cereal called Queerios? You pour on the milk and they eat themselves.
God.
How can you tell if you're entering a gay household? The welcome mat reads, "Please wipe your knees."
This is so weird, but funny.
How do you get 4 gay men on a bar stool? You all should know this.
Flip it upside down.
Yes, sir.
Well.
What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? A lickalotopus.
Well, let me see. I'm sure I got more in here that's funny.
I think not is triggered. Look, they've got a black people song too. Not if that floats your boat.
Yeah, let's play "Fuck Canada" from South Park. Fuck Canada. Fuck Canada.
Uncle Faka.
I'm actually surprised that those few videos that we were watching are actually still up, because you know how sensitive YouTube is and how weak-minded people are nowadays.
No, look, that guy, when he made all those videos, they were popular for a while. And then YouTube took his channel down, but people like clipped it and shit. So it just keeps popping up on YouTube.
Well, your favorite Martian video I posted in the background has been up for so long, and then he re-uploaded it when they finally took it down like a year ago. It was up for like almost 12 years. He just re-uploaded and it's still up there.
That's when YouTube was the best.
A horny young man is sitting on a park bench watching girls go by. God, I sure wish. He says, "God, I sure would like to have a little pussy." He mutters to himself.
Are y'all aware of side 10?
Shut up!
What?
Dude, why do you insist on interrupting me when I'm speaking?
Wait, I thought you were done.
How was I
a joke?
still talking?
All right, go ahead.
So you're sorry, Woody?
No.
Strike 2. Dick.
I thought he was done.
Strike
Put
2,
that man in the corner.
You weren't paying attention because he was telling a joke.
Again,
He needs time
let me
out.
start this over. A horny young man is sitting on a park bench watching girls go by. God, I sure would like to have a little pussy, he mutters to himself. A little old lady overhears him. Me too, young man. Mine's the size of a bucket.
Oh, you should play that. You should play the video I posted in the back chat.
What, did that go over all your heads?
Yes, I don't get the joke. Like a bucket?
He wants a little pussy, and hers is the size of a highway.
Yeah, no, I got it. It didn't land the plane.
Okay. Your mom is like a vacuum cleaner. She sucks, blows, and gets laid in the closet.
Yeah, well, your mom's like a brick, flat on both sides and getting laid by Mexicans.
Hold on, that sound okay. Never mind. I was.
Your mom is like a
different.
shotgun. One cock and she'll blow.
Yo.
That was
my
pretty
mama's
good.
so fat. When God said, "Let there be light," he had to tell that bitch to move.
I agree with Orthodox. Play that video.
Your mom is like a bottle of ketchup. She gets turned around, banged, and then she comes out slow.
Wait, is there any better sister jokes? Like, cause I'd rather be fucking a sister than a mother. You know.
Your mom is like a bowling ball. She gets 3 fingers thrown in the gutter and comes back for more.
How do you circumcise a redneck? Kick his sister in the teeth or in the jaw.
All right, you guys go ahead. I'm thinking. You don't get that joke seriously?
Yeah, I don't.
It's a blowjob joke, madam.
Yeah, but you said you said kick her in the teeth, so I'm assuming that she doesn't have teeth anymore.
No, because she's
in the jaw.
She's sucking his dick.
Yo, mama's so fat, her chairs.
Oh, okay.
Your mama's so fat she has her own zip code.
Your mama's so fat her ass has its own congressman.
Your mama's so fat that you could walk into her vagine.
Your mama's so fat her belly button doesn't have lint, it has sweaters.
Yo.
Your mama's so fat she had to get baptized in the ocean.
Your mama's so fat, but I fucked her anyway.
Your mama's so fat you have to roll her in the fire, slap her ass, and ride the waves in.
Your mama's so fat, but I still fucked her.
Your mama's like a hardware store, 5 cents a screw.
Oh my
Your mama's so
God,
fat I
that's
took
a
a
good
picture
one.
of that bitch and it's still printing.
You know what, Orthodox guy? Now that you said that printer joke, it reminds me of a little tricks we used to do at a corporation I used to work at. We used to send people fax bombs.
Oh my God, I would hate you forever.
No, but the crazy part is, you know what we do? We draw get 2 sheets of paper, tape them together, and draw a big circle on it, and you fucking fax it to somebody, and it just keeps fucking printing and printing and printing.
That's funny.
I gotta do that.
No, you know you're having a bad day when you find your children are sexually active. That's bad, but worse with each other.
Over.
Oh.
You know you're having a bad day when you bite into a hot dog and find veins.
Oh.
Ew.
You're not. You know you're having a good day when your greyhound is fucking you.
What the fuck? What?
Wait, that is offensive? That is offensive, really?
No, it was just bad. It was just really bad.
Okay, all right.
Put him in the corner.
See, that's why I get a book.
Hey everybody, what's going on?
Who's that?
I have no idea.
The fuck?
Oh, that was my phone. My bad.
Somebody's watching.
It's probably your chick, huh?
So you got that. I don't even know how to respond to that. Speak.
That's like watching shorts or TikTok.
No, I was
Hey everybody. Okay.
It was T.
That's what it sounded like.
I thought she went live, but she deleted her channel by accident.
How do you do that by accident?
Deleting your channel by accident?
She said she was trying to put it on private. Put all her videos on private.
Only a woman could do that.
You're fucking rude. Rude.
Who would delete their channel by accident?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Either she does drugs or she was high at the time or something, because it literally will ask you to confirm if you want to delete
100
it.
fucking times.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So
Look, Lee, I don't know how it happened. That's what she said happened yesterday.
I don't know who she is though. So I mean,
do you know the scientific name for a female sex change?
Mutilation.
A strapedectomy. It's called a strapedectomy.
A what?
What?
Vasectomy.
I thought it was addictomy, but
That's so weird.
Y'all motherfuckers.
Well, isn't that what a woman's doing? Is pretending to be a dude?
I mean, yeah, but they do that even without the sex changes.
Deceptive?
Call them Decepticons.
Not to mention, you can't do any surgery to get a
Oh, yes,
badge
you
to turn
can.
into a
Okay.
D.
So the best in this book is there's masturbation euphemisms, and they have
What?
them for men and women. So for men, a euphemism for masturbation is adjusting the antenna, aiding and abetting a known felon, applying the handbrake, arm wrestling the purple-headed stormtrooper, auditioning the hand puppet, banging the cyclops, beating the bishop, blowing your own trumpet, bludgeoning the beefcake, buffing the banana, burping the worm, checking Darth Vader's collar size, checking Prince Phillips for mumps, choking Charlie till he pukes, choking Kojak, choking the chicken, competing at Onan's Olympics, dancing with Johnny One Eye, digitally oscillating one's penis, doing one-handed taekwondo, doing the Han Solo, doing the Jedi hand trick, doing the underarm javelin in the meat Olympics, double clicking the mouse.
Don't you think it's weird that that's mostly for dudes?
There's a list for women too.
Oh,
double clicking the mouse would be a chick thing.
Trigger on the finger on the trigger.
Downloading from your personal website, dusting the old trophy, enjoying a menage a moi, entertaining the emu, escorting the one-eyed postal worker out of his denim cell, evicting the testicular squatters, fastening the chin strap on the helmet of love, fixing the Hubble telescope, flogging the dolphin, flogging the log, fondling the figs, freeing the slaves.
What the fuck?
This is so weird. Like, oh my god.
Based.
Frosting the pastries, getting the boys ready for the playoffs, giving the carpet a midnight feast, going for the jackpot on the one-armed bandit, grooming the Wookiee, having a tug of war with the Cyclops, helping put Mr. Kleenex's kids through college, helping the ball-headed hermit gargle, helping the python shed its skin, launching a jism probe into the tissue nebula,
Oh my god, what the fuck?
making the hooded cobra spit, mangling the midget, manipulating the mango, massaging the one-eyed monk, oiling the pogo stick, paddling the two-tone trouser trout. That's a tongue twister. We'll save some more for the men later, but I'm gonna pull up the women's now.
Whoever made that list, like, what the fuck?
They had a lot of free time.
That made my brain hurt.
Just wait. Let me find the women's section. Masturbation euphemisms for females.
Oh god.
Auditioning the finger puppets, basting the tuna, beating the beaver,
What?
muffing the muff, buttering the muffin, checking the squirrels, checking the oil, cleaning between the camel's toes, clubbing the clam, dialing O on the little pink telephone, dunking the donut, excavating the tunnel of love, exercising the negotiator, exploring the bush, exploring the deep south, flicking the switch, frosting the muffin of love, getting the last pickle out of the jar.
George Floyd, I can't breathe. Stop.
Glazing the donut, giving one a self-guided boat tour through tuna country.
What the fuck? This shit sounds even more weird.
Impeaching President Bush.
Yo!
Groping the grotto. Juicing the sluice, itching the ditch, lathering up old mossy face, making panty pudding. I can't do it, dude.
It sounds even more gross for women.
Moistening the oyster. Parting the Red Sea.
That has some bad connotations.
Pursuing the Yellow Pages, playing a solo on the fur-trimmed accordion. Preheating the oven, rocking the little man in the boat, sending muffin Morse code, shaking the dew off the lily, slamming the clam, snorting the nail, stirring the cauldron, strumming the banjo, sweeping the chimney, testing the battery, testing the plumbing, tickling your fancy, tiptoeing through the two lips, unclogging the drain, unwrapping the gift box, worshiping nature's tufted treasure.
Oh my Jesus.
That's a short list because there's like 4 pages for men.
Yeah, the ones for the men were actually a lot more funnier too.
No, I thought the ones for women were fucking hilarious.
My lord, oh my,
a
yeah.
lot of it had to do with fish though. Like what?
Well, you're not a man.
You wouldn't get it. You literally wouldn't get it.
I
man,
mean, I do get it.
That brought me much joy. Thank you, Snowman.
You're welcome. I do my best.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Since I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Amazing.
Did we run off not lost? I hope that, expeditiously offended you. And I'm sure I used that word wrong, but who cares? Who's left? Oh, Pissy McPissface is still up here.
Wait, you talking about me?
Yeah, Pissy McPissface.
Fuck you! You know it's your fault because all of this time, right? You were like, "Hey, you just gotta be in the chat." Now I'm subscribed to you. I type in the chat, right? Like, and then I come back whenever I get a chance, and it's like. It's like, and you're like, "Oh, you gotta be in the chat." I'm like, "Okay, I got my name in there. I'm gonna do some things. Come back, listen back to the stream, and then I'm like, you're like,
On your private snowball. Do you like that name? Yes, sir. Well, there's one thing that you won't like, Private Snowball. They don't serve fried chicken and watermelon on a daily basis in my mess hall.
Anybody else?
And then I fucking lost the.
I made Mandrell laugh his ass off. You missed Jay's stream. There was this fucking psychopathic old man that said he met 4 Hasidic Jews in Chicago, and they made a fucking nuclear bomb out of a Volkswagen minibus.
Yep,
that's dope.
No, this man was straight hell. He kept talking about dark shoes. It's like a euphemism for black people.
All right, man, I'll let you up, but you can only say nigga 2 times and then you get kicked off. That's your nigga limit.
But yeah, it was crazy.
I'm serious. That's your limit for the day. You say it more than twice and you're gone.
Don't let the British up. I'm drinking tea. They'll ruin it.
No, I'm going to see how long it takes them to break the rules.
Well, you're drinking tea? Americans drink coffee.
He's one of the few people I get great pleasure in kicking off the panel.
Simon is
Simon and the 2 Arab guys.
Simon is such a good spurg.
Simon's a dude canoe.
He's like, I was inviting him to come to this special stream, right? And he was like who would promote another man's stream? It's like, what kind of person you gotta be? It's like deep diving into nowhere, deep diving into fucking abyss of nothing. It's like, just fucking come on. It's like, I'm inviting you and Zarex to come on Snowman stream. It's a celebration. It's a special, timing. Get the fuck on.
You will see. All of you will see. The end is gonna come, and I will be saved. I will be a part of the 124,000 because I met 4 Hasidic Jews who created a nuclear bomb in the back of a Volkswagen, and I saw it.
Where you coming from,
Dude, I love it. Mandrell, we speak and you come with a quickness.
I saw this, and you all will see.
I've never seen Mandrill over here before.
I gotta tell you, listen. I told Orthodox guy, because Orthodox guy was gonna pull the trigger on that guy way sooner than he did. I was like, no, don't.
No, just wait. Slow play him. Right?
I told him, no. Wait. Because I knew what Orthodox guy was gonna do. I knew it. I had to stop him right before he got in. And thank God he did stop. I said, oh,
Yes.
God.
I'm glad he was there to temper me, dog, because it was the funniest
Let him
shit.
rock. Let him rock,
Yep.
man. Let him rock.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Because Jay's recording it, right? We have it on tape. He can't say he didn't say that shit.
Yeah,
We have it on tape. He can't say he didn't say it.
Please tapping their mouths twice.
Nah, Ortho guy was fucking roasting the shit out of that dude. And I was there. I was like, this is fucking hilarious. Yes, Mandro's controlling the. It's like, but that was. Yep, that was fucking one of a kind.
If you come up here and screw up my meth high, I'm gonna be mad.
The fuck? like in my mind, I was like, the fuck? You're not gonna make it.
You sound like my granddad right now.
Hey, Orthodox guy.
Sound like my granddad.
I was gonna ask him, why am I not gonna make it? Is it because I'm black? I was on the edge of asking you.
And I interrupted him and like, that's racist.
Mandrell, my question
Right.
is, Mandrell, how would you, hold on, Mandrell, how would you have responded if he would have said yes?
I'd have laughed, dude. I'd have fell out of my chair laughing. Oh my god.
No, he about fell out when I was like, that's racist. Like,
Yeah, Orthodox guy said, that's racist. I stopped right in my tracks, man. I couldn't help it. I couldn't hold it in.
It's funny because I said nigga on fucking race stream like the day before.
Yo, Simon, what's up, my guy? What's up, dude?
A chicken's ass when it eats and Simon's dick at a pickle party.
I know about white people more than you do, so don't even play me like that. I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Jay Riddle, man. Jay Riddle's got my back.
About Arabs.
I know. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And Mandrell, keep your sister away from me, man. I know you've been like trolling me on fucking IG, trying to keep your sister away from me. Just stop, man.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Dude, me would be the last person I want to make enemies with, dude. He's like fucking Rambo meets Conan meets fucking the dude from fucking
meets Apache.
No, I've seen your behavior.
But this dude, you realize Mandrell kills people for fun.
Mandrell's like,
yeah, and I've seen. You don't think I do? You don't think I do?
Mandrell's like, wait a minute.
Did you know? Did you know Mandrell is pretty based? Did you know?
Yeah. I know. Look, he don't intimidate me. I just see that.
You ain't gotta be intimidated for bullets to work, Simon.
I'm just saying, like he was trolling me on
don't
IG.
Care about your feelings or your facts.
Mandrell was literally trolling me on IG when like his sister came up on my platform, right? Like I was gonna try and get at her or some shit, and I was like, "You look too close to Mandrell. I can't really do that thing. You get what I mean? So you know, you have nothing to worry about, Mandrell. Don't worry.
You know, I bet Mandrell's sister could whoop your ass.
No, she's beautiful. But when you have twins, right? When you have twins, it's difficult to sort of make an assumption about.
I bet she could do it without even breaking a sweat too.
I couldn't have sex with her. I couldn't have sex with her and think anything otherwise that I've got Mandrell in my head at the same time.
So it's just like a bitch thinking about Mandrell.
I couldn't do it.
You know what? She probably can have sex with you. You know, a white dude pretending to be black.
How did you even meet his sister?
She was on his platform one day. You know what I mean? And I was watching. I was ghost watching.
She's very successful.
Like,
she's very pretty. But then when I say she's pretty,
sounds to me like she's the one.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, is Mandrell pretty? It's confusing. Like,
But
when twins, like,
isn't that kind of weird? Because some women, you know, they can be very pretty, but they look like their dad, or you don't think about their dad when you fuck them.
Simon, read this.
That's weird.
Their literal brother. Like, if you look, Mandrell, yeah, exactly. It's weird. It's weird.
It's weird because you made it weird. Though. There's plenty of women who look like their dads or their brothers, and most men aren't thinking like, "Oh my god, you look just like your brother."
Simon, you are not beating the trenches gangbang story. Right? You are not beating those allegations.
In most time, you get some time to think about it. Okay, but I was interacting with Mandrell at the same time on another platform, and then his sister came onto my platform, and I was like, damn, you look pretty. And then I thought, you look like Mandrell. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Simon.
was like, oh my god, nah, I can't do this, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Simon, have
I
you
don't,
heard?
I don't
have you
matter
heard
how
the word?
Different country
man.
anyway.
Simon, have you heard the word?
Bird is the word.
No. When the
Man,
prophet
bro, you know
said
what I'm
he would
talking
cut the
about.
black
You
foot,
know what I'm talking
black
about.
boot off the white leg, that was hilarious.
No,
Yeah,
sir,
that was so funny.
you
Oh
are
my
incorrect.
god.
The bird is the word.
Oh my
That's
god, that was
crazy.
so funny. That guy was out of his fucking mind, man. That guy was a complete nut. I said, "Oh, Jay got one right now."
I thought
Yeah,
he was all happy and shit.
right. I said, "Jay got one." Oh, keep him
He
up
was
here.
like a
That's why I
Japanese
stopped-
girls.
That's why
He
I
was like-
stopped Orthodox guy. I said, "No. Let him cook. Let him
He
cook."
was like, stop. Wait a
Mm.
minute. I was like, all right, hold up. What is it?
Yo, if I get into a relationship, I need to be really disenfranchised. You get what I'm saying? Most people do. I guess
No,
so.
what in the fuck are you talking about?
Right, I'm confused.
Oh, so you need to be close? Is that what you're saying? You need to be close. What I said was you need to be. What I said was I need to be disenfranchised. And then you went no. So it's like, so do you need to be close? Like, do you need to be close to somebody? Like in terms of being
Dog,
in a
whatever you're
relationship?
smoking, give me peace.
Yeah, 'cause you in a different country.
Wow. Okay. You want to do that? We're talking about the goal celebration and the raffle stream. I'll get on point.
You do realize we're in America, right?
Yeah.
Which is why I was saying, like even if he wanted to get at his sister, like dude, you're in a different country. You're across the world.
He'd fly her
What does
out.
that matter? You don't think about international
He's got the
relationships?
money, man. He's a big bad music
Yo,
producer over there and all that good shit. You know, he's even got an AMBD page and all that shit.
Thank you, Chuck. I mean, the thing is the fact that you even said that means that you're degenerate, right? Like
what the fuck you talking? Why do you have smoke for Mandrell all of a sudden?
I don't know. I don't have smoke for nobody. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, it's like it's not normal, like, to say something like that. Like,
It is normal.
Oh, someone's
Very
across.
normal.
Oh, someone's in another country. You can't have a relationship with them. People.
I
do
never
this every
said that.
day.
I never said that.
That's literally what he said. Literally,
I
what
never
he
said that. I said the likelihood of it working out was okay. Most people don't. Most average people don't have money to be traveling all the time, right?
Not only that, long distance relationships from one county to another generally don't last.
Exactly. From one city to another rarely lasts. So you're in a different country. Even if you flew her out, unless she's planning on staying, then I don't really see how that would work out.
Yeah, because
a lot of phone sex, lots and lots of phone sex.
No.
He's trying to make it. He's trying to turn your sister into his own personal phone sex operator.
No, you guys sound crazy to me. If you've actually this is why I relate to Mandrell, because at least he's been in the military and at least he's traveled.
At least you finally relate to someone
that
that has some testosterone.
No, there's no way in hell
I don't think Mandrell relates to you though.
I don't know. He doesn't really, but I mean, because he knows that.
Mandrell don't relate to anybody.
Mandrell wasn't in the trenches of Afghanistan getting split roasted by two Arab guys either.
Stop, guys. No, he did a service. Don't do that to him. Come on, come on.
No, I'm saying right now, you told the story where you got split roasted by two Arab guys, and I will never let you live that down.
Nah, you're talking milkshakes, okay? And putting oil in a good gravy. Stop that. Nah. Respect to Mandrell. I respect Mandrell. But I'm just saying, you can do what the fuck you want. I'm just saying that's my stance. I'm just saying at the same time, when women turn around, most of the time, who do not have experience in actually having international relationships, all you're gonna do is complain.
So how many Hasidic Jews did you see?
Where they making nuclear bombs instead of the Volkswagen?
4.
Hold on, time out. Order. Speak on it. Appreciate you for coming through, my guy.
Salute.
Enjoy that raffle you won, brother. Go out and get you a little bit of gas that it might get and maybe a Big Mac or something.
Mm-hmm. It will do that.
But we do appreciate you and your support over here, brother, for real. Much love. I actually want to kind of change the topic real quick. I want to make you guys listen to this shit because it's crazy. You know I be finding the craziest shit online. Here, listen to this.
If I was in a bed with my grandma.
Did you hear what she said?
I figure myself I was in a bed with my grandma.
What? Ew. The fuck?
What kind? Who does that?
A fucking terrible.
Her apparently.
disgusting-
She does that.
She could have did it. She could have went to the bathroom. She could have went anywhere else. That is disgusting.
I mean, I'd have more respect for her if she did it in the bathroom at church. But with her
That's still disgraceful.
The fact that she's even talking about it just tells you about how much shame she doesn't have.
What?
Her grandma's probably, respectfully, her grandma's probably only like 10 years older than her.
What does she do? I didn't catch it.
She fingered herself while she was in bed with, like, laying with her grandma, I think.
Yeah, she was masturbating with her grandma.
Her
laying in bed
grandma's
beside her.
probably asleep or something.
Just wait, it gets worse, man.
What's that got to do? So
Was she at least
staying off?
I made her smell my fingers.
What?
Over.
Oh my god.
That's some ratchet ass shit. Black man, run!
Why was
What's
she
the
doing-
weirdest thing?
Wait. So what?
I
She was
put
hot or
handcuffs on
something?
my nigga and fucked him with a stripe.
With a
She
rando?
was hot or something?
She put handcuffs on her boyfriend and fucked him with a strap on.
So she sexually assaulted her boyfriend?
Yes.
What happened to the grandma?
Hold on. Did he want it though?
Probably
She-
not.
Because there's some guys who are
would
into
imagine-
that.
I don't know.
Well-
Who knows? I mean, I don't know.
He must have.
We living in a different time, y'all. So
No, it's not different. That's been going on for a while, man.
I mean,
You like
Niggas
that? You like
yeah,
that
but
stuff,
people-
Simon?
people only
Niggas like to
recently
be
have been very
handcuffed,
open with
nigga.
stuff.
Like, what are you talking about?
Shout out to Lawrence with $5. Can I respectfully? Can I address my super chats, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir,
Lawrence,
of course.
Lawrence with a $5 ball says, "Snowman, please protect Woody. Simon might try and kill him."
What?
And Mr. Speakman with the $5 ball says, "Hookers and cocaine." That's what he's going to use that $75 for. Hookers and cocaine.
Baby.
You might be able to get you a half a gram and maybe a half a blower. That's about it. Now $75. Inflation is a motherfucker right now. But we appreciate you guys' super chats. And I'll give you guys this, man. Because I just feel nice tonight. First, you get that.
the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
Yo, that bitch is sexy as hell. Jesus Christ, look at that.
Wow, that's the first lottery a black person's won in a long time, Billy.
Yes, and I'll probably still complain.
Man, fuck you.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciated.
It's a
Man,
shame.
fuck
It's a man. Shame. This man's had to
He
quit
shit
his
on a
job.
bitch.
Yeah. Well, you know what? White people into that kind of shit.
Sexy as hell, man. I swear to God.
You know, white people into that kind of shit.
What's that? Shitting on people?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're Asians. Remember, 2 girls, 1 cup, right?
No, those are 2 white women.
No, those were 2 Asians.
All I'm saying, 32% of pap smears come back with dog semen in them.
Shut the fuck up. Let's
Dude,
listen to this
what?
weird shit. Let's hear the next worst one.
What's the weirdest thing you ever done? My hand was broke, and I had my little brother beat my dick for me.
What?
I don't believe it.
That's
I
not
don't
even
believe
funny.
it.
I'm
I don't
that's not
believe
even
it.
fucking funny, dude.
I don't believe him.
I don't know if I believe it or not either because he was too nonchalant about it.
But people who do shit like that are very nonchalant. This dude literally, his little brother could be a toddler. the toddler wouldn't think twice.
That's crazy. That is gay and sick. Speak on it if it's true. If he really did that shit, that's a really fucked up dude.
That guy needs to be put away. Yeah, like that's not
Well, it
okay.
says this whole school needs to be arrested at the bottom.
Yeah, and just burn down the whole school.
Kill it with
What's
fire.
the weirdest thing you ever done? I put my finger in my butt and then I licked it like it was Nutella.
What the fuck?
Oh no, that's not like a joke.
What I find interesting is it's all black people saying this shit.
These are your people leaked and wait, Mandrill, are you Vlad or no?
Who's your people?
If you listen to Dirty Folks, he says black. It just refers to women, gays, and felons.
Women, gays, and felons.
Yes.
That's funny.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But that's Dirty Folks, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
The more shit I find, the more it keeps proving him right.
Listen, Dirty Folks. Listen, here's the thing. Y'all can say people can say what they want about Dirty Folks, but Dirty Folks he be betting the thousands.
I'm telling you, man.
Don't talk to women if they got.
Sorry,
Right.
you got kicked into the curb for 2 minutes, so we'll see you at 3:51.
Based.
Betting a thousand. Man. Listen, he be on point.
Hey, Dirty Folks is based. Yeah.
Like that shit be making
degenerate, and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
At first you kind of be like, huh? I don't think I agree with that. But then you listen to him flesh it out and explain it. You're like, that shit makes perfect sense.
Yep.
He wants me to tell a story.
High school.
Hold on. My reading comprehension skills were not working very well when I read that. I wasn't supposed to boot him for 2 minutes. He said, give Orthodox 2 minutes to tell the trenches story. You're going to have to pay more than that for me to give Orthodox guy any allotted time to himself. Not happening.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Wait, he got 2 minutes. I mean, you know.
But we appreciate your $2, sir. But for him to have his own segment on the show, it's going to cost a little more than $2.
I mean, what's too? I mean, all right, it's up to you. I'm like, you know, let him spurg out. I would say, but whatever.
Look, it ain't gonna be spurging. It's a funny ass story.
Fine, fucking hurry up.
All right, so Woody was on Snowman, or not Snowman. Woody was on Jay's show, right? And he starts talking to Jay, and this man tells us about when he was in the British Army, right? He was in the trenches in Afghanistan, and two Arab dudes like.
There's trenches in Afghanistan.
Yeah, it's his story. He told it. He said two Arab dudes when they pissed on him, and then they split roasted him. And he kind of liked it. He kind of liked it.
Oh my god,
that's nasty.
What's the split roast?
One was in his mouth, one with his butt.
Why did you do that?
I don't know, but
what
he said he liked it.
You said what?
He wanted to see. I think he wanted to see what the hog at the hog roast felt like.
Jesus.
Oh.
Enter exit.
Why did you let them do that to you?
Because you have no choice.
Around his ass and didn't want to tell nobody.
Wait, who are you talking about? Talking about me?
No, Woody. Not Woody. No, Woody.
I'm talking about your mama.
No.
Wait,
Woody.
I said that, or somebody else said that?
I'm talking about Simon.
Anyway. Most people.
Oh, like Simon. Okay, so if Simon said that shit, is okay. I got confused for a second over there.
Most
All right.
people like it anyway. What are you dealing with? Like, people
Dude, it was you. It was a fucking. I would never say shit like that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody likes having foreign objects shoved up their bunghole, sir.
No, most people do.
Oh my
Maybe you should
fucking
speak
god!
for yourself. Most men don't even want their asses touched at all.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, generally, exactly. Yeah.
Now, if you want to speak for women, that's a whole different ball game. But man,
guilty pleasures have many measures, and like you want to say that shit. Why is there like going on OnlyFans and all this shit? Like they love that shit, man.
Yo, we're talking about you get.
First off, hold on. First off, why the fuck would anybody pay for this shit?
By the way, I forgot the coup de grace of that story, and they came.
Yo, many women will pay to see me. Don't even play with that shit.
What?
Getting
What
spit
was
roasted?
Snowman trying to say? Snowman was trying to say something.
I don't know. I forget. I get so fucking interrupted. I swear to God, from now on, when people interrupt me, I'm just going to fucking boot them for 30 seconds.
I'm sorry, Snowman.
No, you're not. Shut up, Woody. You always say you're sorry.
And yeah, you're right. Fuck you!
Many men on the low.
I'm just going to boot you just to boot you, Woody. You keep it up. I told you, Simon, don't interrupt me, man. I literally sit here and let people talk all the time. And then when I try to talk, everybody wants to be rude and overtalk me. That's
I'm gonna go anyway.
Jay
I'm
gonna
come back up. I'm gonna come back another day. I salute you and your channel. I appreciate what you're doing. I love your conversations. I love the people that you actually bring on.
Don't patronize me.
Bro, you love blowing cum bubbles. Calm down. Jay wants me to finish the story. He let them brick in him.
I know.
So Simon, is that true? That's true, right? Oh shit.
Snowman, do you want me to finish?
I was just going to say, Simon, I know you don't like me. It's okay. We don't have to like everybody.
I like Snowman. I love him. That's why I contributed to his channel, and that's why I'm up here. You know, but I'm just saying, I gotta go.
Personally, I like contributions that have dollar signs behind them. That shows real support.
And actually, I'll get to that.
Hold on. I openly admit I'm a grifter all the time. You can ask anybody who comes over here. I
don't care about that shit. Look, the only people I tune into.
He looks more like he's one of the 4 Hasidic Jews.
Hey, don't you dare say shit about my half Shylock nose.
Thank you.
Half Shylock, but you got the whole.
I like salt beef. I like salt
beef. The nose.
I'm a black Jew, nigga. Like at the end of the day, what the fuck I'm about. Like at the end of the day,
yo, Simon. Yeah. So did you like that happening to you when 2 Arabs were pissing and spit roasting you, or what's the deal?
I have no gratification for Arabs, man. I'm a black Jew. I told you.
No, what we just talked about. That's why I was asking. I mean, you kind of enjoyed it or what?
What I'm trying to figure out is how I can contribute to like YouTubers in terms of like monetary, because I think it's kind of important.
I accept crypto too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get to that. So there's only people I'm subscribing to, and I'm gonna go, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna work out a budget for each of their platforms and contribute to them in that way. Okay. Everything else is
make sure you hit Jay Rillo really good the first time around, man, because he's trying real hard.
I'm gonna support Jay Rillo. Jay Rillo is my boy. Like I'm gonna hook him up.
He needs that new laptop, man. And Jay Rillo, if my income tax comes before you get the money, I'm gonna help you get that new laptop. Sir.
No. I'm looking at Jay Rillo in a different way because he's contributed to me.
Dude, he is the Hispanic fucking General Zod.
Yeah, but I'll just go, here's 1K. And they'll be like, cool. It'll be cool. Like I don't have no problem with that. But anyway,
I gotta say this. When I hear someone say "nigga," why does it sound better coming from Orthodox guy than you?
Nigga.
I swear to God, it does.
Nigga. I don't know.
It has.
Simon, because I only gave you 2 niggas for the stream, and you already used one.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Even Snowman, even sounds better for Snowman.
What's the bounty? How much do I know? How much I owe you?
I mean,
how much I owe you?
Why is it supposed to sound good? I mean,
it doesn't.
It's supposed to have Vic.
What he's saying is it sounds a little more natural. Simon says it and it sounds forced.
No, it's supposed to sound with. You're supposed to say with righteousness. You're supposed to say with vigor. Can I say it? I'm kidding.
Hold on. I know what it is, man.
I wanted to say it. You wouldn't ask.
Because they don't fucking help me. Niggas don't help me. Like,
Fruit. Hey, Mandrell, you want to know what it is?
What?
I can tell you what it is. It's the lack of actual real oppression and struggle in Simon.
Right. He's not an American black.
Right. So that's what he's lacking. That's why
got that victimhood on it.
Wow. God damn.
He ain't got that.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
That fatherlessness.
It is. It's fucking
I just want to know why he felt the need to say that most people like things in their butt, as if he had so much experience.
Because he likes things in his butt, so he assumes
That's
everyone
what I'm
else.
thinking. I actually think he was about to make the whole prostate G spot argument.
Burn a city down for me. I can't
Hold on. It ain't got that victimhood on it. What the fuck, man?
Look, Jay.
I gotta go skip over that.
It's the weirdest thing.
Jay pointed out in the chat that he said that.
No,
And
I'm
it's
saying,
fucking.
y'all should see Mandrell's face, man. He looks so happy when he laughs. Like it's pure joy.
Now, hey, you know what? Now I can smoke my crack in peace.
Oh god.
Yes.
Oh god.
How come either he's on the spectrum or every time he comes on the stream he's drunk or high?
He's drunk.
Which one is it?
He's drunk.
Well, he's British,
not
so
black.
he's always
He's not black.
Terrible
He's
luck.
Indian.
he's British, so he's always drunk. You know.
Yeah, and
Terrible.
look, I don't think he has the ability to be able to mix more than one thing, so he's just drunk. If he was high, holy shit, that'd be a train wreck.
Smoking some of
Listening
the
to him
devil's
talk
cabbage.
is hard.
Is it not already? I mean,
Well, fair enough.
yeah, he ain't got that victimhood on it.
Right.
I'm gonna steal that one. I swear.
Did you see
Go
how
ahead, man. You
offended
can
he
have it,
got?
man. You can have it.
Did you hear how?
What was that,
Did you
though?
hear how offended he got though when I had said that? Aren't you in another country, dude? Like you're across the world.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, keep that gay shit over there.
But that's still offensive.
How
I
is
don't
it?
care.
How is it offensive?
I would rather go on the offensive than be on the defensive like him.
Oh no, the Arab said he gave as good as he got.
Jesus, why would you admit that out loud?
I would do, even if that really happened, I would take that shit to my grave. I would kill anybody involved. Nobody would have there would be no proof of it.
Nobody can live.
people.
No one who knows that can live. No
Right.
one.
Look, I would go find somebody I know like Mandrell and say, look, we gotta go kill some motherfuckers. Don't ask why, just know I owe them.
Let me ask you this, Snowman, since you
What
think
the
that
fuck?
if a straight guy is having anal with his chick, it's gay. Do you think it's also gay when there's men that are getting their salad tossed and they're getting their butts played with by their wives or their girlfriends?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I think any guy that likes anything butt related is a fag. Straight up, I do.
No, I'm with you on all that. The only part where I disagree with is having sex with a woman. I mean, you're a man. Having sex with a woman in any way,
sin, right?
huh?
Yeah, but sodomy
Sodomy
can
is a
mean
sin.
blowjobs too, according to the Bible.
I don't get
What?
what, dude.
No,
It
no,
doesn't
it's
say
not.
anything about
Sodomy-
sucking dick. It says sodomy, and sodomy is
Sodomy
ass.
has
Sodomy
always-
is anything not vaginal sex.
You shut your fucking mouth, you dirty
it's
fucking
not. No,
Catholic.
it's not. Because even when
The
there's
original,
cases of people,
definition, the historical definition of sodomy is anything not vaginal.
that's not even true.
Can you show me this prehistoric dictionary you have that has
Do
this
your
stuff?
own do your own research.
Oh, that's a
Sodomy has
bitch move.
always
That is a bitch
been
move.
related.
I got a question. Leaked.
Yes,
What's your YouTube channel?
my YouTube channel.
Yes.
Leaked.
It's you can just look up leaked LEEKED, or you can look up leaked beats. That's my channel.
Where did I meet you at, Leaked? Was it on
I'm
was
not
it,
sure.
was it on American Dream?
No, I don't know. It was probably a I don't know. It wasn't Fight Club. I don't remember. There's so many channels nowadays. I
know
think
I
it was
met
like
you
a bigger
somewhere.
channel.
I could have swore it was like American Dream Chaser or some shit.
I've never watched that before.
Okay.
Leaked, have you ever been on Ray's or CT's channel? I feel like I
Yes.
saw your avatar. somewhere.
Yeah, I've been over there. Many
Weren't you
times.
there? Weren't you there when me and Snowman got in that huge argument with the bald headed dude? Who?
Oh, you talking about Mike Rage and his wife that cucked him?
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
Oh, this was what, about 3 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I might have been. That sounds.
Yeah,
He
they,
was.
they came up and tried, flexing their patriot muscle and showing a bunch of pictures of them out fishing and farming and, bow hunting and saying that he was training millions of soldiers to defend the border and whatnot. My question is if he really trained millions of soldiers to defend the border, where the fuck are they now?
They're in Texas. He trained the National Guard to defend the border. This is what he meant. All right, I regret everything that I said. He trained them National Guards to defend the border at Eagle Pass. He was
I don't regret shit, dude. That motherfucker was nothing but a bunch of fucking talk.
Well, I told you if I was proven wrong, Abbott put the soldiers on the border. Rage trained them. He showed them what the American
and I want to say this, Mandrell. I think it was in bad taste that you would gas that man up and keep talking to him like he was a fucking equal.
No, listen. You shut the fuck up, okay? I'm busy all goddamn day. I come to YouTube for a little entertainment. You would have fucked that up for me. You still, man, okay?
He ain't been back since, has he?
I don't know.
Who, Rage?
Yeah.
What did you say, Mandrell? Yeah, what did you say?
I didn't say anything. That was him.
No, dude, he would sit there and fucking just like keep gassing him up and getting him to fucking keep telling more of these fucking ridiculous, nonsensical stories and keep one up in everybody. I mean, Mandrell be like sitting there, cheering him on like his own personal cheerleader. Yeah, Rage, I know what you're talking about, man. I know what you're talking about.
That's so bad. You telling me sitting here telling me you didn't laugh once.
Dude, I was laughing my ass off.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, man. Exactly.
The whole time I would be sending you and Ray and fucking and Jeremy messages at the same time. This dude is a fucking moron. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Rillo has a great memory, actually.
Oh, yeah, CT did think she was white.
I mean, everyone usually does. It just.
I'm not a ghetto Keisha.
I did say that. It just goes to show how non-feminine Black women are.
From this day forward, Leaked has been dubbed the ghetto Keisha on the island of Misfit Toys.
Ghetto Keisha.
And we say that out of love, ma'am.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Nice.
And you're old enough to be my daughter.
Mandrell, no.
What?
What is it?
Nothing.
I got a daughter that's a year older than you, Leaked.
No,
holy
you don't.
shit. Yeah, I do. My oldest daughter's 26.
Jesus.
I'll be 26 in a few months.
Oh my gosh.
Damn,
so
man, you getting
no,
old.
man, you old fuck.
Yeah, I got a daughter pushing 30, man. That's hard for me to deal with too.
Why did you guys say no when Mandrell asked my age?
I don't know. I guess they thought I was trying to hit on you or something.
Because you come off like you're a little bit more older and
I'm just very mature.
Yeah, okay. I was about to say your maturity level, your level of maturity.
You're not a typical 24 or 25-year-old, man.
You're not. I'm most certainly not.
Finding
I've gotten that all my life, regardless of what age I've been. That's what it's always
especially
been.
Being
more mature.
Well, it's even more so, especially being a Black female.
That, yeah.
You do not act anything like a 24, 25-year-old Black female.
Wait, are you honestly a Black female?
Mm-hmm.
What do
you have kids?
Hold on. What state?
Ohio.
I live in Indiana.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? I grew up here.
Like, why are you still there?
I don't know. I mean,
why don't you Ohio of all places?
This is all I know, to be fair. I don't know.
Oh my God. Please step out and
learn something new. Guys, sir.
No, please step out and learn something else. Oh my God, Ohio.
What makes you say that?
Ohio sucks.
Ohio does suck.
I mean, where are you from, though?
I'm from Alabama. At least we got action here.
Alabama, okay.
Yeah. I'm
Roll Tide.
Mandrell, what is she supposed to learn?
Will you let this man work? God damn, I brought you up hoping you guys would be quiet. Let this man do what he's doing.
She could learn something about civilization. First of all, Ohio, good Lord.
Oh, hold on. What?
You can learn a little about civilization for starters. Oh, good lord, Ohio. It's still
What's
there.
wrong with
At one point in time, Mandrell, Ohio was a wonderful state to live in. Had a lot of jobs, a lot of industry.
It does have a lot of jobs, though. That's the thing.
A lot of very low-paying jobs now in Ohio.
Your average warehouse job's gonna get you almost $20 an hour, and actually, that's
Look,
not
is that
bad.
if they actually hire you in? Because most of them places over there are only going to hire you through a temp agency. And you ain't making $20 an hour through a temp agency.
It's a mixture of both. There are some places that are still trying to pay like the $14 an hour, which is actually insane because, of course, as we all know, since C-19 happened, inflation's been crazy for most places, right? So,
Can I ask a question?
I lived in Ohio most of my life, so.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah, I lived in Lima, Ohio, St. Mary's, Ohio, Salina, Ohio. Lived up in Van Wert, Paulding. I've been all over Ohio, between basically anywhere between Dayton and fucking Toledo.
Got it. You're hillbilly. Now, Lee, do me a favor and put the link to your YouTube channel in the back chat, please.
I'm gonna kick this motherfucker. Who's he talking to over here, man?
Got it.
You're gonna make me have to break out the whip on your ass, man.
Got it. You're hillbilly.
I'm trying to be a good slave master over here, and you're over here talking shit.
No slave master of mine.
I take that back, Mandrell. I do not want you hunting me down in my dreams.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying too. It was a joke, sir. Don't take it serious. It was a joke. It was a joke. I don't want your PTSD to fucking cause you to come hunt me down.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
I promise. I'll make you. I'll barbecue you the best chicken though if you show up.
I like beef ribs.
I can do that too.
No, you can't.
Beef short ribs.
There's no such thing as beef short ribs.
Yeah, there are.
They're just beef ribs. I like big dinosaur joints. Okay. I want. Listen. I like the big piece of chicken.
Right now, I got a big ass fucking 20-pound fucking beef brisket in my deep freezer, waiting for spring to hit.
I don't like
this man said
the
big piece of chicken.
Yeah, I like the big piece of chicken. I like beef ribs.
You like smoked turkey legs?
Yes, sir.
Dude, I got a couple turkeys that I'm gonna smoke here this summer too.
Hey, link, where's that link?
I sent it already. It's in the chat.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, even though Mandrell comes off like a dick face, he ain't half bad. He just angry all the time.
Not all the time.
I mean, I've seen you on panels many times, so
respectfully, he has a right to be angry, in my opinion. He was lied to most of his adult life. Right?
lied to.
I'll say.
I mean, I'm just saying, anybody that went over and fought any of these fucking wars, they were lied to.
That's true. We were lied a lot about that, man. Then when you get there, you see what it's all about. You're like, this is it?
Right. You find out you're fighting nothing but a fucking corporate war?
Yeah. It's a proxy war. It's just like, okay, yeah, this is...
And it doesn't even benefit you if you win or lose.
It doesn't at all.
But Mandrell's a good dude. I would
she says she's black.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe, ain't it?
Kinda.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the thing is, and this is the part that sucks the
Yo,
most.
she told me all the lyrics to Brenda's Got a Baby, so I believe her.
No, I didn't. I don't even know the lyrics to that song.
Well, see, it's a song, and white people
Yeah,
don't.
It's Tupac. Of course she knows.
I didn't grow up listening to that though.
It
My
was
mom-
ingrained in you with your DNA.
That's fucked up. But I like what you did there, Orthodox guy. I like what you did there. I
That
would
was
use
a good
that.
one, but yeah, I didn't grow up listening to old school hip hop. My mom, she's a Gen Xer, but she wasn't really into hip hop. She listened to like the R&B and soul,
So
I grew up hearing that.
Gangbanging and rapping is in black people's DNA.
Wait, okay. How old is your mom?
She'll be 56 this year.
Oh my
She's
God.
55.
Damn.
Yeah, that's too old.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it ain't.
Two tools for
56,
what?
dude.
I mean, I know she's old.
How do you think I am? Fuck Orthodox guy.
Hey, well, that was Snowman.
The only thing
You're all,
is,
you're all white, so it's all the same.
I have to give you a disclaimer, though.
I can't tell you.
Wait, hold on. What's the disclaimer?
Hold on. Did you?
No,
really?
let the sister have the floor.
No. You wait a second.
Black woman is speaking.
Did you really just sit here and say that all white people sound alike and look alike?
I said it's all the same. So it's all the same impression. So shut up.
Yes.
See that clown shit. Clown. Look at him.
That's you, sir.
No, it is not.
I got the purple clan robe for you waiting in my closet.
You can have the Grand Wizard uniform.
I thought purple would just look better on you and match your skin tone better.
Nah. Not in the clan uniform, though.
Why not?
He's got the Gucci.
Dude, all it is a big fucking gay dress.
Yeah, that's why I'm not wearing it.
Basically, they're like redneck priest outfits.
Y'all can have it.
Okay, but you guys can go back to what you were talking about. We'll let you continue trying to do what you're doing.
I'm not trying to do
this is called
leak. Hold on, leak. She said she had a disclaimer. What was your disclaimer, ma'am?
The disclaimer is that, as you guys obviously have already figured out, most black women aren't like me, nor is my own mother. So, yeah.
So, what are you like in contrast to your mother and most black people?
Like, my mom is the sisterhood, typical, like, she's not ghetto. I'll give you that. Because if she was, I'd probably be ghetto too. Because, just the whole demeanor and everything. But she's, angry black woman. You get what I'm saying? Like,
oh, the angry black woman shit? Yeah. The headache.
Yeah, trust me. I've been suffering all my life. So
wait, do you date white guys?
I've been with white guys before. I mean, I don't hold on though.
I can tell she's been, dude.
Hold on though. Hold on. I have to make another disclaimer. I like men. I don't get with men for race. I've mostly been with black guys, but I have never been with a white guy because he was white. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand that, I want a husband one day, as long as he was born a man. That's the most important part to me. Well, one of the most important parts.
Right. So the thing is, what I meant by that is, like, if your mother's a part of the sisterhood, Nation of Wigwam, okay?
Nation of Wigwam.
Yeah, and then if you dated a white guy, she probably pitched a hissy fit.
Oh, dude, you never brought him home, did you?
I mean, I have, and I've actually,
Well, hold on, Leak. It's different when black women date white guys, though, right? The whole stereotype behind it, because black women generally they cheer other black women on for doing that.
Yeah,
in their faces.
But this is the thing, though. What usually happens is usually the hateful black women that do that. They do that on purpose because they're like, oh, okay, well, black dudes ain't shit anyway, so go get you a white man. When we know for a fact that most black women aren't going to be able to get a white man. Not to mention, why are you choosing a man solely off of race? That says a lot, in my opinion. Especially, again, it's not even your race.
Right.
So it's a bit odd. Now, don't get me wrong. People can be with who they want to, but I'm not a person who thinks that I have a saying over, whether or not a black guy's with a white girl. My whole thing is, I think that most men in general should get a passport in America. So.
See, Mandrell, this is why Leaked is one of like 2 women I let up on the panel.
Jesus Christ.
Because she can actually hold a conversation with men and not get in her feels about shit.
But I think you're breaking the rules, man. Leak.
Not really.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not, because she's able to have a discussion.
No, you're breaking the rules. Leak, are you naked?
No.
Oh, really?
Exactly. Then why do you have her up here? Why are you talking to her?
Yeah, you ain't supposed to talk to women with their clothes on.
She got clothes on. What are we doing? You got me fucked up, man.
Oh my God.
You got me fucked up, Snowman. I can't talk to a woman with clothes on.
I know. Look.
Dirty folks, man. Dirty folks. Come on,
Hey,
man.
Dirty folks even approved her.
Did he?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess.
Nah, we need verbal confirmation.
Most men do. I mean,
You remember talking to dirty folks, don't you, Leak?
yeah, of course. He's pretty cool.
If I have to, I can call dirty folks and have him confirm it.
That's the homie.
Yes.
That's the
I
homie.
mean, Angry Man can confirm it. So
Yeah, she's a mod on Angry Man's channel, so.
yeah, but I've had conversations with him, and he.
All right, I don't believe that. Nah, wrong.
I mean, a lot of people who are over there believe it though, because I'm always over there.
You gotta call the man up, Snowman.
So let me ask you this: what do you think of this whole? What do you think of this whole?
4 in the morning, dude.
What do you think of this whole manosphere bullshit?
What do I think of it?
It's stupid.
I think there's a lot of double talk.
Just male feminists.
There's a mix of both. There's a lot of men. Even if, because most of the stuff that I watch, it's of course the black manosphere. It's not the white side necessarily. But unfortunately, because so many black guys are still under a spell when it comes to Sharkeisha. There's a lot of double talk that goes on. The very thing that a lot of black guys claim, they so-called claim that they don't want to deal with, they don't want to marry, they don't want to put babies in. Their first choice is Sharkeisha, and they simp over her. And again, they'll put babies in her, not even by mistake and on purpose. They'll marry her, and then continually complain about, oh well, how this woman, Sharkeisha, is mistreating him, and how he gets no respect, and all this stuff with the kids. And I'm just like, okay. Well, this is my biggest thing too. Since the manosphere has been going on for quite a few years, I've only known about it since 2021, but I think it's super odd that there's a lot of information out here to actually save men, save black men from, the nonsense that's so normal. But a lot of people, they're just so infatuated with everything that's wrong. It's like they want to live in chaos. Rather like
there's a pussy control.
Yeah, and so, like, in my experience, most black guys, they like the ghetto, sassy, rolling the eyes, snapping the neck, clapping the hands type of black woman. I've heard it all my life, so I always think it's laughable when I hear black guys say, "That's not what we want." I'm like, but that's who you put babies in. That's who you marry.
Hey, and
So
if you
what are
think
we
about it,
talking
a lot of times when they go to the Beckys too, they find a Becky that acts just like
Exactly.
Misha.
Exactly. And that's no better. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because that's just
arguably worse.
that's just a Becky in blackface is all that is.
I mean, pretty much, if you want to call it that, in a way. Just usually those types of chicks, of course, they're raised in like the hood or in a more urban area, so it makes sense why that type of white girl would turn out the way she would. But my whole thing is, I think there's hope for like a very small minority of black men when it comes to that, like as far as whether they're getting their passports or deciding to divest or deciding to just have some higher standards for the women that they invite into their lives. Because the thing is, while I understand that whether anyone believes it or not, you'd have to talk to me more and get to know me better, but I'm an anomaly. So it's just, I understand why the idea that, you'll never find a black woman that actually respects men and actually cares and is empathetic and, it's not gonna stab you and, I don't know, take your kid. Well, the stereotypes that are very much true.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what, Leak. The only time I've ever feared for my life is when I pissed off a black woman.
Is that a joke or like?
No, I'm being serious.
I wouldn't even be shocked because a lot of them are unhinged. Unfortunately, it's a very cultural thing. It starts at home.
I thought I was going to have like every gang from East LA to fucking Chicago after me, man. Piss this girl off. I thought I was going to put myself in witness protection.
I'm sorry.
And I wasn't even a witness to anything other than me saying something she didn't like.
And that's the biggest thing, because a lot of I mean, I'm just speaking on black guys for right now, but a lot of black guys, they're raised and emasculated, and all their lives by their own mother. So when they get with a black woman, they think that's normal, and they're actually turned on when a woman is that way, which I think is the most oddest thing. I'm like, okay,
I'm not.
you do realize
That shit is toxic as fuck.
right, but a lot of people, like, that's all, like they get off on it, and I'm like, okay, if you want peace, you cannot be with a woman like that. It's a non-negotiable. I would even push to say it's even dangerous to have sex with those types of women, because guess what? You have a baby by her. If you have a daughter, it's a high probability that she's going to turn out just like her mother, and you're going to have a headache, and you're going to go through a tremendous amount of stress. I'm just like, I don't understand. Well, then again, I do understand. I do understand why most black guys are going to continue to be with women like that. In my opinion, regardless of how much money they have, I think that, if you're a man and you don't really have any respect for yourself, and you don't really have much standards, you're going to continue to get with women that are like that. And in a sense, I'm looking at it like, well, maybe that's all he qualifies for, is a raggedy woman.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you, man. I was with horrible women for so long that when I got with my wife, and it wasn't the normal chaos that I was used to, that I thought something was off. It took me a while to get used to it, the peace.
That makes sense. I hear that. I hear a lot of men saying that, regardless of
Stockholm syndrome.
It was like I was always on alert, like waiting for the conflict for probably about the first 6 months to a year, and when it didn't happen, I was always like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, that's a big thing when it comes nowadays. I think when it comes to, I would say most men, because if you're so used to dealing with that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's so much that they are turned on by it. It's just something that becomes so part of their a man's everyday life. A lot of men that
normalized.
They're used to that behavior, and they're used to that type of energy. And when it's not around, something feels off. It takes a while to get used to. Like, I guess the best way I could describe it is like somebody coming back from war. They go over, they've been in a war zone for,
that is a crazy analogy. Wow.
12 months, and it takes them a minute to get decompressed from being over there to being back with civilians and in civilian life. Am I wrong, Mandro?
So what now?
Never mind.
That sounds that's a crazy analogy, but that makes a lot of sense. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm constantly studying this. I pay a lot of attention. And so, like, I understand why it happens. I just, my frustration then comes in when, I'm told, like, mind you, I'm 25. So it's not like I ain't been around that long, but, women like me, which,
You got any kids?
No.
You ain't got no kids? You're not married?
No.
You ain't got no felonies?
No. I don't have a record.
No kids.
Have you been to college?
No.
You know how to cook?
Oh yeah, I've been cooking since I was 7.
Like from scratch cook? Like you can make homemade biscuits, and
yes,
you can clean a turkey and a chicken, and if a man was to bring home, some food from hunting, like brought home some squirrels and rabbits, you could clean that shit up and cook it?
I'm gonna be honest. No, I would like to learn how to do that. I don't know. I've never done anything like
that. Mandrell, you need to snag her up.
She's not interested in me.
Yeah, she is.
I'm already seeing someone, so
there you go.
You just said you were single.
I am, but like I'm single. Like I understand the whole, okay, either you're single or you're married, but like I am seeing someone. I don't entertain multiple men at once. So
there you go. Here's the thing. Women like that don't stay single for long, man.
No, they don't.
Here's the thing. If that guy is anything worth his salt, he'd hang on to it.
Yeah, he's going to do everything he can to keep you.
Yep. And it's not simping. It's just, they got to recognize your value.
Hey, Mandrell, you're 100% right, because, again, that's why I ended up married to my wife. She she was all the right things. You know, she didn't have no kids. She was coming out of a marriage though, but she didn't have no kids. She wasn't college educated. You know, she wasn't all this other shit. She knew how to cook for the most part. She didn't know what seasoning was, but she could cook. You know, and you know, the other thing is my needs were important to her.
That's very big, 100%.
Salt and pepper is a seasoning.
When I talk about my needs, I'm talking about, you know, the other aspect of relationships that a lot of women tend to forget. You know,
you mean like empathy?
No, I mean like not withholding sex as a weapon. You know, that's the other side of relationships, and because women don't realize that they're the ones that actually 9 times out of 10 push their boyfriends or their husbands to actually step out on them. You know, because a man's only going to be neglected sexually for so long and be told by the woman that he loves no before he goes out and finds someone else to fulfill that void.
Right. That's why I think it's very important I understand that obviously men, you know, they want to be attracted to whatever woman they're with. That's a big no-brainer. But I think a lot more men would do a lot better if they paid more attention to what the things that come out of that woman's mouth, especially when you're at the beginning of just trying to get to know her, because you should be able to gauge very fast whether or not she's a feminist, you know, just like every other woman. I don't care what she looks like. Her mindset is everything. So, you know, you can get a chick that's average and she ain't shit. And you can get a chick that's average who, you know, doesn't have the new age, you know, I'm a woman, hear me roar mindset.
Well, I think the biggest issue right now, honestly, is I think a lot of these young couples are in too big of a rush to move in with each other.
Oh my God.
And not even just young couples. I think all people nowadays, they want, you know, they'll meet somebody at the bar one weekend, you know, get up in them guts, and then 2 weeks later they're living together with each other like their husband and wife, and that's the dumbest shit you could ever do.
It is. I'm actually 100% against shacking up. I don't believe in shacking up. That people claim. I always think it's hilarious when sometimes, you know, it's usually a man that try to say, well, yeah, in today's time, you gotta live like you. No, you don't. You do not have to live with a woman to understand whether or not she is wife material. You don't have to. Whether she comes to your house or you go to hers, she should behave the exact same.
Right.
So, you know, I am 100% against that because, like, I understand that. Well, you know, I want to have children one day, and I don't want to live with it. I don't know, if you're so close to a man like that all the time, it's a high probability that you might end up getting pregnant before marriage. That's the way I've always looked at it. So I'm
me and my wife didn't actually live together for about the first year and 2 months we were dating. I made her, I literally made her stay in her own apartment. You know, told her, no, we're not moving in together. Not yet. I wouldn't even let her leave her fucking toothbrush at my house.
That's very smart, actually, because
all right, I gotta go.
Hey, take it easy, man.
Well, congratulations on your 750, and for all this time you were like, hey, just gotta be in the chat and you'll win. So I'm kind of salty about that, but
hey, maybe you'll get the next. It does suck, dude, man, because we were rooting for you to show up. I mean, I was putting out, you know, the all points bulletin. Anybody knows where he's at, let him know, get over here. You know.
Well, still, fuck you, you Irish. And everybody have a good night.
See ya. I think I'm actually kind of shocked to hear you. I mean, you don't seem like you don't have the average mindset of a lot of men out here, Snowman. So I think it's really smart that, you know, you chose not to move in with her so soon because, you know, like I've heard
it 2 times before and it failed. So
right, because this is my thing. It's like people want to live so backwards. They want to do everything. They want to have the kids. They want to live together. They want to meet the parent. They want to do everything before even considering, is this person a husband material? Or are they wife material? Like, I'm the type of person that I think that you should only, if you're going to have kids, you should, you know, have you should have the mindset that you're looking for a wife or you're looking for a husband. Like I I will not be a statistic for anyone.
Right. I feel you.
Yeah, that's just
well,
like a
personally,
non-negotiable.
well, the best thing that me and my wife not living together for the first year of us being together did, it actually helped us build trust that we never had with anybody else. A lot of people don't realize that, when you're courting someone and you aren't living together and you have that time away, that break in between, seeing each other, that is actually one of the most important things that a young couple needs to help build trust with one another.
It makes a lot of sense.
As long as you appreciate the time you have away.
Correct.
And use it to build inner character.
Mm-hmm.
Some people can't handle long distance relationships or the time away because they think the other person's up to something. But I mean, that goes back to trust, man. Like you were saying, you have to trust that person.
Well, Mandrell, do you think that maybe a lot of it when it comes to that is the people that think someone's up to something, they don't trust themselves too? Because I've come to find also that, and this I found with myself, I wasn't able to make someone else happy being with me until I was able to make myself happy being with myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to be happy at just being me and be able to enjoy life and live life before I was able to make anyone else happy.
Yeah.
In my life. And far too many people don't go out of their way to try and make themselves happy and be happy with just themselves.
True.
I mean, I would also say that, because the word happiness and the way it's used nowadays, it's great to be happy, but I think you can't expect to be happy every 2 seconds. And I think a lot of people, especially women, get too hung up on the, I'm not happy. I have a great man, let's just say, I don't know. I have a great husband. We've been together for several years. We have a family, but you know what? I'm not too happy. Let me go back to the streets. Those types of women, in my opinion, should have they should have never been married in the first place. They should have stayed in the streets. And it's just, do you know how many women are blowing up their lives to just to be, struggling by themselves in the streets? Like, and the sad part is, a lot of these chicks are a lot older, like, in the 40s range. Just like, you do realize that, like, you're not young,
And you're not hot.
that too. And
Yeah. And you need a bath.
and see that's the thing, though. It's just like, it's
Well, I've noticed that women today, it's like every fucking woman you talk to, whether she is 4'9" and 110 pounds, or 6'5" and 350 pounds, or 5'6" tall and 280 pounds. She's just as wide as she is tall. They all think they're 10s.
Yeah, it's
And like, this delusion's got to end. I mean, this whole body positivity, I don't have a problem with people being happy with themselves, but
They're
this
not,
whole,
though. That's
this
the
whole
thing.
forcing people to think that, being unhealthy and overweight and unfit and just downright, disgusting is positive and something that should be reinforced and backed up by society is retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it a night myself, guys.
Right on, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you popping in like that, man. It's always a pleasure when you can sneak in.
No problem. All right, Leaked. It's good meeting you.
All right, it's good meeting you too.
Hey,
All right, hopefully I see you around again.
Well, that
probably will.
requires you to come by every now and again, sir.
I mean, if you start live streaming again.
Well, I was off for 2 weeks because I got a strike, dude. But me and Dirty Folks, we stream together at least once a week. So
Okay, yeah, I'll look up for that then. I like Dirty Folks. I like your channel too, but I'll look out for you guys.
I know you do, man. I appreciate you, sir.
No problem.
You've been cool with me since the beginning, man. You get me, I get you, man. But you take care, my guy, and thanks for coming through tonight, man.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. You're always welcome, man.
All right, later.
Later. And then there were two.
I was about to say that. You know what's funny too? So, man, I think it's actually I don't know. I think it was kind of funny that you were like, have you been to college? Because, like, In my opinion, I think college is one of the worst places that women could go.
Absolutely.
And because this is the thing, the very things that like women and men, when I guess it depends on what path they're trying to go down, but they should not be striving to do the exact same things. Like
Absolutely not.
women and men are totally different, you know, and so
They're supposed to complement each other.
exactly.
You know, they're not supposed to try and compete with one another.
Right, and a lot of women are doing that, and they don't understand why it's so detrimental. And they say, "Well, I'm not competing with men." Like you are, though, because everything you do, you try. Like you even pride yourself on saying, "Oh, well, I can do what a man do, or I'm better than a man." Most women, the whole idea of equality, as we know, it doesn't exist. They're not trying. They're not seeking equality. They're seeking to be above men. They want
Yeah,
to
they
use
want
the
power.
authority of men. Exactly. They don't care about. They're just rebellious. They want to, and they want to destroy society. And the sad part is, most of them are so delusional. They have no idea how detrimental, uh, it is to have the mindsets that they have. Because again, as we know, most people, even with the low birth rate, a lot of people are still having kids and stuff. So like if you're a woman and you have that type of mindset, I always have to say this. If you show me what type of woman, how want to put it, if you show me what type of I guess what type of woman a woman is or whatever, I'm trying to put it in the best wording. I can't right now, but I can usually tell what type of husband she has, if she's married, because it's just like, okay,
Most people can tell what type of spouse the other person has if they're married just by the way they conduct themselves.
right, exactly, because there's too many times where there are a lot of women who I would put them in the raggedy category, and they got boyfriend. Well, I got a boyfriend, I got a husband. Like, yeah, but who's wearing the pants in that relationship? And do you actually respect him? And if he's your husband, do you actually take care of him like you're supposed to? Or do you have an attitude about giving him his plate? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just and this is the thing too. Women are so far gone that they don't understand that if they were to do the things that the women of old used to do, not only would they have better results, their boyfriends, their husbands would be a lot more happy to come home and to be around them and be proud that, wow, I have this woman that, she actually behaves like a woman. She's not going to emasculate me. And I can, if she does get out of line, I can check her, like, they don't they every how want to put it, the things that women used to do, they call it slavery. And it's just like, hold on, what's wrong with being in service?
Actually, if you listen to women that actually have their head screwed on right, they'll tell you that women prior to the burning of the brawl movement and the women's liberation movement and women basically thinking they are man, hear me roar shit, that women actually had more control and power over the household and their husband. They did. The man would go to work, he'd come home, he'd hand her his check on Friday. She was in charge of everything. All she had to do was make sure the bills were paid. There was a hot meal when he got home, and give him some quality time in the bedroom a couple times a week. And she got free reign to do whatever the fuck she wanted.
But the thing is that where women go wrong when they think about those times, we've been programmed and socialized for decades now that if the idea of doing being like those women, you're going to get the crap beat out of you by the men. You're going to get a beat. Like, it's always something that's so negative. And I'm gonna keep it real. Years ago, when I first started hearing a little bit more about submission, because I didn't really understand it completely, I will say, because I wasn't programmed entirely, but there still was some type of programming that, okay, well, what if this, or what if, and I understood, why am I thinking the worst that could happen? I could actually marry a guy who is a great man and it's not going to do those things. So I had to, it didn't take really long for me, but I was like, okay, I got to think more positively, because if those are the things that women used to do, and now in today's world, they don't want to do them anymore, you have to ask yourself, well, why are women so opposed to those things? Well, not only because of the programming, but they're very selfish, and they lack understanding of what it means to, be a woman, how you're supposed to behave, not to mention how to be a wife and a mother. Those are things.
I was going to say, I think they know how to be a woman, just not a wife and a mother.
Well, they don't know how to be a lady. Let's say that.
Because woman's taking on a whole new meaning now today than what it used to. So
Yeah.
I'll give you lady. All right, because there's a difference between a woman and a lady.
Right. I think most women are striving to be 304s, and even and it's so wild too, because it's just like you do, and those are the ones who are screaming for respect. And I'm like, hold on, we need to get back to when those types of women, you belonged in the brothel. You were not out in the street and where the kids could see, and like, no, you don't deserve respect.
Right. Most of those women that you're talking about, the only reason why they aren't out in the street is because some man saved them from it.
Exactly. But and that's the most weirdest thing to me too, because I'm just like,
they're entitled to all the man's shit.
Right, which is which is the most messed up thing too, because I am a person, I don't believe in divorce. So it's just like the idea of a woman even having the power, and yes, it's power to divorce a man, which actually used to not be a thing, because whether you want to talk biblically or just in general, women, you're a woman. You don't have, like, if you're going to be divorced, a man has to divorce you. There was no let's run to the court system or whatever else. Not to mention, it used to be a shame to get divorced, because families were, of course, a lot more important, and
do you think maybe some of that has to do with the fact that the extended family, like the parents of the bride and the parents of the husband, that they've been removed from the marriage too? Because marriage used to involve two families, like entire families joining together.
Right.
A bride was handed over to a groom by the father because they were combining their families and they were going to do business together. That's how.
Right. Yeah, I think it has something to do with that too, because people that claim, let's say people that do want to get married still, I think it's the oddest thing for them to be like, oh, well, I want to get married, but I don't want it to be, traditional in any type of way. There's even chicks.
What the fuck are you getting married for?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, not to mention marriage has been around since the beginning of time. And I'm a type of person, I understand when people are talking about when they bring up the whole, it's a business thing. What I will say is this: I look at it on a more deeper level.
Well, there's a spiritual side to it, but the marriage aspect of it itself, in old days, it was always a business interaction between two separate families.
Right.
What can your family bring to my family that's going to benefit me, and what can my family bring to your family that's going to benefit you? How can we benefit each other? And now it ain't families basically all being involved and working together as a singular unit. What it is it's two people that hardly know each other getting married because they want to have the spotlight for a day, and have their big old party and whatnot. And then they go and run off and, shoot their mouth about everything going on that's wrong in the house to everybody but the person they have a problem with.
Right.
And then they turn their family against the person they're with. See, that's one thing me and my wife have never done and never will do. We don't talk about our relationship problems, if we have them, with anybody else at all.
That's smart. I've heard that, especially from couples that have been together, the 30, 40, or even up to like 60, 70 years. They usually say, like, yeah, you can't discuss your business with other people, because, to be fair, if you have an issue with your husband or your wife, You need to be discussing it. All this happy wife, happy life. I don't want to make her mad. If you're, and that's the thing too that really upsets me. A lot of these chicks, they show their ass way before they get married, and these dudes will still marry them. I'm just like, if she's talking to you crazy, she's not and she's not empathetic. She doesn't know how to say I'm sorry. She doesn't know how to right her wrong. She's not concerned about your own well-being, and you know, like, she is not the woman you should be with. Oh, well, I love her. And dude, like, you are going to live a life of misery. Like, and not to mention, you put kids in her. You better hope she doesn't weaponize the kids against you, which again, usurping authority over men. Because if you actually truly, in my opinion, if you truly cared about them kids, if you truly cared about your kids, you would not do stuff like that. You wouldn't do things out of spite to try to hurt your kid's dad. Like, that's just the weirdest shit to me. Like, not to
I'm
mention,
used to it. I watched it out of my mom, and then both of my exes prior to my wife pretty much did the same thing. It's
right, and they're cheered on for that shit.
It's weird.
It's the weirdest thing. And this is another thing I have to say too, that if you notice that even a lot of times, when a woman gets married, it's like she doesn't even truly see her husband as her own family, which is that's literally what's happening. Your husband, the two become one. You guys not only should be operating as a unit, you're not single anymore. That's your husband. He's your family. So the fact that you could treat your family like that, but then sometimes sure they can mistreat the kids too, but sometimes, or last stories I've heard, the husband's getting treated like shit, and the kids are getting, treated like gold. And I'm like, okay, last time I checked, your husband is very important. Like, you can't just ignore and neglect your husband and expect to have this amazing relationship. Like, it's so bad nowadays, which I'm pretty sure you've heard plenty of it. A lot of women who are the housewife, that type of setup, these chicks are going to TikTok and blowing up their marriages, their relationships and everything, talking about, well, he works 80 hours but he acts like he can't wash a dish, and he acts like he can't change diapers. And my whole thing is like, okay, hold on. Since the beginning of time, child rearing has been put on women. Men weren't expected to change diapers. Men weren't expected to even wash dishes. So if you're at it, regardless, and I would say especially in that situation, you're a housewife, you need to make sure that shit's handled. There is no, he's not helping me around the house. I'm like, that's what you signed up for. Not to mention, you're his wife. A helpmeet. Do you know what that means? Oh no, I forgot. They don't know what that means. They think that it's a partnership and we're equal and we're the same. And it's just stupid.
Well, to a degree, it kind of is a partnership, but not in the aspect that they claim. But I wanted to comment damn, how was I going to phrase that? Because my mind just fucking blanked. Go ahead, man. My mind froze. Sorry.
Okay. I was just mentioning about how, women complain about men around the house. Yeah, I just figured I'd repeat it.
So what's interesting about that is the same women that want to sit and complain about a man not doing anything around the house or helping with the kids as much as they would like, changing diapers, yada, yada, yada. Those are the same women that'll shame a man who does do them things too, but doesn't bring home enough money.
Right. So it's almost like you damned if you do, you damned if you don't.
They want the bag, but they want you at home with them 24 hours, 7 days a week. And that's not how reality works. And see that one of the things I noticed too was the women that I was with before my wife, they always wanted to dictate what I was doing, where I was going, how long I would be there, who I was going to be with. And the first one, I kind of allowed it to happen because I was young, I was in high school and shit. And it just kind of happened. The second one, not so much, but I still let her get some shit over on me that I should have never let happen. Yeah, I don't play that shit no more. You know, now granted, mind you, I'm not disrespectful to my wife and just say, you know, I'm going to come and do whatever the fuck I want, when I want, how I want, you know, yada, yada, yada. You know, I don't, there's a lot of women that think that the way I talk about women and talk to some of these women on YouTube is also how I treat my wife. And what they don't understand is my wife respects me. She knows where I stand. She knows how I feel about things. I don't have to talk to her like I talk to all these other dumb bitches. I don't have to, you know, get out the crayons and the construction paper and point out the small, minute details that a lot of these dumb fucking bitches out here overlook. My wife doesn't do that. She already knows what it is, you know?
Right.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, I also believe that had I been in the situation that I was in when my wife decided that she wanted to, you know, go after, you know, the corporate bag where she was at, if I would have been in, you know, physical health situation I was with either of the other two I had kids with, I wouldn't be where I'm at today. By no means. You know, they would have left me on the side of the road. You know, they'd have been done. You know, I'd have been trying to figure shit out on my own, you know. With
Damn.
a back. Whereas instead, my wife, she took that whole, she's my partner. She's the co-captain of this ship we got. You know, and the whole job of the co-captain is to pick up the slack when the captain can't.
Right. No, I agree with that 100%.
You know, and this whole fallacy that these people are saying of, you know, the 50-50 relationship, the 100, that shit don't exist. There ain't no 50-50. There ain't no 100-100. There's going to be days where one person can give 80 and one person give 20. You're just going to pick up the slack. There's going to be days where you both can give 100. There's going to be days when neither of you have anything. You know, and that's right.
And that's the thing, though, because people, they're looking at marriage, especially, or just relationships in general, as like it's only solely transactional, and that's it. Like, I've heard women, you know, just happily on panels say, well, if my husband didn't start making enough money, or if he didn't start getting promoted, if we ended up poor, then I would leave him. Like, okay, so you're exposing yourself. You should never get married. And I hope a man never marries you, as long as you have that mindset and you don't turn that around, because that is a terrible, you're just not a good woman, in my opinion. You're just not, because that's not, marriage is supposed to not only be for life, it's for better or for worse, for rich or for poor. Your husband gets sick, he gets cancer, he loses a limb. I don't care what happens. You're supposed to be faithful until the day he dies.
Yeah,
there is no negotiable.
What's crazy is, you know how many even older dudes I know got sick, ended up with cancer or something, and as soon as their wives found out, and I'm talking dudes older than me, they left them.
I've heard stories like that, and that really breaks my heart.
One of my best friends' dads, and when I say best friend, I'm talking like, this dude was like, my mom adopted him and his sister for a while. They lived with us for like 2-3 years, you know, because his dad's wife, their stepmom, wouldn't let them move in with them. All right. And they needed to get out of Indianapolis for a while because they were both in a lot of trouble and shit, you know, messing around with the wrong crowd, you know, living in the hood and all that shit. You know how that stuff goes. We all do, you know.
Yeah.
And they needed to be in a different environment. That way they could have a better shot. So I've known this dude literally since I was like 7 years old. You know, this guy was like a second father to me. You know what I'm saying? I can't count, like, the things that he did for me personally is the type of shit that a father would do for a son, not your buddy's dad doing for a friend of his son. You know what I'm saying? So when he ended up getting, he ended up getting liver cancer. And when he got liver cancer and I found out that his fucking wife had left him, dude, it floored me. And not only did she just leave him, she took the house from him. You know, they got divorced and she gave him a little chunk of change from the house. but you know, she wasn't fair about it and split it with him by no means, because she ended up, when it was all said and done, with a bigger house over in New Knoxville, and he ended up in an apartment complex in New Bremen by himself, you know, fighting cancer until he died.
Oh my gosh.
And I thought it was the most horrible thing in the world. I mean, this man literally busted his ass and worked himself to death to take care of you and the kids that you guys brought into this world. And when he needed you the most, you didn't have the same kind of strength. You couldn't do it for him.
Those are the type of women that I wish that we would be entirely ostracized from society. Like, literally, even, like, I don't know, ban them. Send them all to an island and let nature take its course. I'm over it. Like, I am so over it when it comes to those types of women, because this is the thing, a lot of guys that I guess aren't as aware as they should be, regardless of how old they are, they miss this whole thing that most women, I would say, especially in America, because this is all I know, regardless of age, their mindset is the same, right? Now there's levels to it, you know, and of course, usually the older a woman is, the more baggage she has. Usually she has kids. Like, we get that, but there's chicks fresh out of high school with the same mindset of a chick that's in her 40s. Well, you would ask, well, why? Because that's her mother's age. Like her mother is that age. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, that what you're saying, I heard this lady one day on a podcast. She made this statement: the difference between older men and older women, and then specifically when it comes to older men and them giving advice to younger men and older women and how they interact with younger women. She said that older men that most generally try to take the mistakes they've made and the lessons they've learned through life and share that with younger men to try and show them what not to do, you know, try to give them some kind of advice or some kind of direction or path to better themselves in life. Whereas older women, the way they interact with younger women is they don't give them advice. They're competing with them.
Right. And a lot of people don't understand how unnatural that is, because, okay, you know, whether people want to accept this or not, when you're in your 40s, you're not young anymore. Okay. Never in the history of the world have you been considered young in your 40s. That being said, is, you know, shit, I'm losing my train of thought. What's the last thing you just said? My bad.
That older men generally try to give younger men advice, whereas older women generally are always out trying to compete with younger women.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Okay, so most women, you know, for the longest, by the time they were in their 40s, they had a husband, right? Or maybe they were widowed, but they were usually off the dating market, as they call it, right? Now, in today's world, you have a shit ton of women who are in that, you know, in the late 30s, 40s, and even 50s and up range that, you know, never been married, never secured a man, you know. And I would have to say that for most of them, it's too late, because, and I also say that because it's what kept you from achieving those things when you were a lot younger. It's the mindset. It's the way you treat people. You know, not to mention, you didn't I would say this: you didn't value marriage when you were young. You're fresh out of high school and you wanted to be a 304. You wanted to see how many D's you could collect. Oh yeah, you don't deserve to be married. And so after you do all that, you grab all your baggage and trauma, and God knows how many kids with how many men you've had. Now men are supposed to, you know, save you, and it's like, no, you don't. You deserve everything you fucking get. That's
Right.
the point that I'm at this point, because there's a lot of women that are twice my age, you know, usually, you know, they're Gen Xers, that try to be like, I'm not competing with a younger woman, and a younger woman doesn't have what I have to offer. And I'm like, hold on, okay,
Actually,
you're 52 years old.
a younger woman has more to offer if she doesn't listen to you.
Exactly, and this is actually specifically, you know, a real example. A woman who was on a panel. Um, that's one of you're probably familiar with. Are you familiar with This Might Be Risky's channel?
Yeah, I've been on a couple of his panels.
Okay, yeah, the chick, her name is Love. She's 52 years old, right?
Yeah, me and her have butted heads quite a few times.
I'm sure she butts heads with most men, you know. So
You never saw the stream where I took on 7 angry black women by myself on his stream?
no, I need to see that. And I need to get my popcorn too, because that'd be great.
I'll tell you what, I'll do you a favor, and while you're saying what you're saying, I will find you the little. I think it's only like a 7 or 8 minute clip that I have on my channel.
Yeah, that would be great.
Because I had them all fucking pissed off, losing their noodles.
Oh, I'm sure you did. You know, it's not hard to piss them off, right? But you know, because mind you, that chick Love, she claims that she has to have a business. I don't know, she's a 6-figure earner, but she makes a lot of money. This is my thing. I'm like, okay, what do you have that I don't have? Men, in general, aren't looking for women for money, right? They're not saying, "Oh, I need a woman to provide for." Like, they're not saying stuff like that because it doesn't even make any sense. So you listing all your accolades and your degrees. Look, I may not have a degree. I haven't been to college, but I have a whole lot more to offer than a chick like her. Not to mention, I have my fertility still. I've never been pregnant, so I have to add that a lot of the time, because a lot of people I've been noticing, even if I say I don't have kids, especially because I'm black and because I'm a woman, because black women lead in abortions. They'll say, just because you never had kids doesn't mean you haven't had abortions. Like, I'm 100% against abortion. That's me. I've never been pregnant before. I've always understood that if I get pregnant before I'm married, I'm gonna be a baby mama, unfortunately, because it's just,
Hey, my son's accepted that he's the only bastard in his family, that his 2 sisters are actual legitimate kids. He's accepted it.
and the thing is just like nowadays, of course, we know that we don't hear much about the whole idea of a child being a bastard if they're not, born within a marriage, because I think you say over 50% or a little more than 50% of kids are born out of wedlock across the board in America. That's a pretty high percentage. And of course, with black folks, it's I don't know, 80%. It's up there.
It's up there, but I'm gonna tell you what, the white community is falling apart now too, and that's something that I've been, adamantly. If you've heard me enough on a lot of these panels, specifically in these what they call black spaces online, telling them that's why you're seeing white people coming and engaging, because your problem is spilling over into their neighborhoods now and starting to affect their women.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And that's what this is this is a problem that's spilled over, and it is affecting a lot of these fucking dumbass fucking white girls. They're turning just as ratchet. They really are.
I will say this too. Not only are they turning more ratchet, a lot of them, and this is really unfortunate, but a lot of them have they're very hateful people, I've noticed, as far as when it comes to the idea of a relationship in general. There's a lot of women who are saying, "Oh, well, I'm better off single, alone, no kids, no husband. At least I won't have to be a slave. At least I won't have to look after some brat." I'm like, okay, so you don't even deserve to have children. So I really hope you never have them, because with that type of mindset, what type of mother are you going to be? And what type of I already know what type of girlfriend you probably are. Probably
Casey Anthony comes to mind to me.
You said, who is it?
Casey Anthony comes to mind.
I don't think I know who that is.
Casey Anthony was the lady who killed her own daughter.
Oh.
You remember Casey? You may be too young for that. That was probably about 10, 12 years ago.
I'll have to look into it, because I know there's a lot of cases of, mothers, killing their kids.
Well, Well,
in the
that's the other
worst
thing that's
ways.
really crazy, man, is I've noticed what you're saying has the whole women and, often their own kids just so their fathers don't get them or get to spend time with them has started going through the roof, man. I mean, it's crazy. You hear about a mom offing her own kids, white or black, almost weekly, if not daily.
Oh yeah, it's probably a daily thing at this point, and people try to minimize it. Like we're in a time where, of course, and this is my opinion, of course. I can't say that all women who are, they're the ones that cheer on abortion, um, and are very proud to get abortions. I can't say they're all like this, but there's a large portion of them that they have that mindset, and so even again, when it comes to the idea of, well, I'm not with my boyfriend anymore, he doesn't want to be with me, and she could have a kid that's 7, 8 years old. And there was a story, I think it was just last year or something, like it was like either last year, it was 2022, I think it might have been last year. A black chick, she killed her, I think the little girl was like 7 or 8. She killed killed her just so that her dad couldn't have her. And I'm just like, you evil piece of shit. You killed your own baby? Like, how? And that's why I say this too. Regardless if I don't really care if people agree with me on abortion or not. My biggest thing is that people don't really understand when it comes down to the mindset, because that started really getting pushed in the 70s, and it's been being pushed for decades now.
Mhm.
They don't understand that's the 70s especially was like a big part of where the downfall came in when it came to the idea of morals. And I would say especially even with women, because if you think about it, it's just like it's not normal for you for you to want to even off your own offspring in the first place. So if you push that for several generations, and then you get all these women that mind you, they're so careless with how they use their bodies. They again, you get the women who are non-empathetic. They're not nurturing. They're most women are narcissists. You ask, well, why are we here today? I'm like, well, I mean, look at what's happened. Like the so-called rights that we were given and the voice that we've been given.
Modern women don't even know how to show love or express
I know, and
I think a lot of that's because they don't have fathers in their homes when they're younger showing them.
I think that's only part of it, because there's a lot of there's too many women that do have fathers and they're still pieces of shit. Like it's like I would say most
I think
of
some
them.
well look, I'll give you that, because I was talking to some younger cats, and I told them, I said, I don't think that women are completely all the way gone. It's just for younger men, they have to get girls directly out of high school, not let them go to college, not let the real world, get them caught up in all this feminist bullshit, and teach the woman that they choose how to be the woman they need, rather than allowing the world to teach the woman they choose how to be the woman she wants to be, rather than be the woman she needs to be.
Right, not to mention that, of course, comes with some caveats, because some guys, they hear that and they're like, oh well, I can change a hoe into a housewife. I'm like, no, that's y'all's problem in the first place. Getting chicks from strip clubs and off the street and expecting her to be this amazing woman, like no. Men need to go back to treating women and slotting them accordingly. If she's a hoe, she's a hoe. If she's a woman that's wife material, she's wife material. There's a difference. We, like, men treating all women as if they're in the same box is a problem. Those women don't deserve respect. I mean, not. This is the thing.
Well, I think public shaming should be something that never was done away with. I mean, when people were publicly shamed, it caused society to flourish and to do things in the proper manner. Now we are literally, rewarding and uplifting, toxic and chaotic and ratchet ass behavior. And you have men simping and pining over the shit. Men can put a stop to this overnight.
I keep saying that, and that's the crazy part. There's so many guys and again, I think this comes from the lack of them understanding who they are in general as men.
Well, it's because they've been browbeaten by women their whole life. Single moms telling them that they ain't shit, that they're going to grow up to be just like they ain't shit daddy, and they're tired of them fucking looking like they ain't shit daddy. That's what happens. And, a lot of these guys, they grow up with this mentality thinking that they have no real, ability to do anything to change society for the better, because all these fucking evil, pissed off, angry fucking, what they call themselves, fucking, single fucking what's the words that they use specifically something single mother. Anyhow, these guys have been beaten down, and look, there's not enough men out there nowadays that are willing to take another man under their wing and help him out, so to speak, especially when a lot of men today are already dealing with the trauma of not being able to be a father for their own sons and daughters. You know what I'm saying? So it makes it harder for them to be a father for someone else when they ain't even able or capable or allowed to do that with their own.
Exactly. I think I love that you said that it could be changed in a way overnight. Like if there was some switch that you could flip and most men decided to, behave how men used to behave.
All it would take is for men to stop fucking with these clowns. Seriously, that's all it would take. Men are the ones that dictate the way women behave. And them allowing this shit to go on is why women continue to behave this way.
Exactly. Giving an infinite amount of chances. And that's the thing I actually have been saying a lot recently, that most women, when it comes to dealing with any man, they believe that they'll get an infinite amount of choices when it comes to men. So it's like, look, even if they had a man that was in their life and that, that they were in a relationship with, and he was a great man, she doesn't really cherish the fact that she has this great man. The moment she's upset, it's like, oh, well, fuck you, and I can get another you. I'm like, this is the thing, though. It's that mindset. Why would you even think that in the first place?
Right.
Unless you thought that because to be fair, there's always a simp ready nowadays, right? So it makes sense where that mindset comes from. Because again, even when I mentioned that chick Love, who's on This Might Be Risky's panel regularly, a lot of people are saying, oh, well, she'll never find a man. No, there's always a simp ready. And guess what? That actually ended up happening during one of the panels. There's some guy, he's a lot younger than her. And, he's simping for her and they're seeing each other. And actually Risky or Hemp, whatever you want to call him, he actually paired them together. And I have to question, it's like, okay, what type of man are you that you would want to pair a man up with a woman who is, truly a problem?
And I get what you're saying. I do. And I kind of lean that way too. But at the same time, I guess Hemp has prior history with like all these women that are on his panel are all personal friends.
Yeah, and that says a lot.
Well, I think maybe what he's trying to do is put them in the same path that he's in, trying to help them find a man that's going to actually teach them how to be a proper woman.
Yeah, the only men that are going to be with those women are simps.
I mean,
that's literally what happened.
I don't know. I know I could never be with any of them bitches.
That's because you understand that not only do you respect yourself, you value yourself a lot more than that. Because if you're a grown ass man, why do you have to settle for a chick that's like that? You don't. And that's the thing. Most men are told they're going to have to do that. And it's not true.
Yeah. I mean, actually, be honest with you, if I wouldn't have met my wife, I'd probably be single now. I by the time me and her, well, I was single for like 2.5 years, like literally single for 2.5 years. I mean, granted, don't get me wrong. I had my, my little black book, my booty call list, but at the same time too, all them bitches knew that that's all they were.
But so you did So they did have an understanding of where they
Yes.
stood. Okay, that's good because most
Even when
men
I
aren't
met
doing that anymore.
even when I met my wife, that was the understanding for her as well when we first met. You know, when I first met her, I told her straight right off the rip, you know, if you're expecting this to turn into a committed relationship or go somewhere, that's not what I'm looking for right now. I'm just, you know, living my life, enjoying being single and making new friends. And, you know, if I can make friends of the opposite sex and, you know, get the benefits and pleasures of that here and there, I will. But I don't want the relationship aspect of it. I don't want to live with a woman. I don't want a woman living with me. I don't want to be tied down to a woman. I was straight up. I said, and I told her, I said, if all of them, if that's what your goal is, if that's what your aim is, I'm not the one for you.
But she, of course, changed her mind, right?
Yeah, me and her had a really weird connection. You know, it was different. You know how when you meet somebody new for the first time, you go out, you know, every new I guess I'll just say couple, when they go out on their first day, they always play like that 20 question game and shit. You know, and then you have that period where, you know, there's that awkward silence if it's just you two and no one else there because you ran out of questions, don't know what to talk about. Yeah, me and her never had that. We didn't even play the 20 questions. It was weird. It was like we were two friends that had known each other our whole life that hadn't seen each other in 10 years. We just sat down and started talking, having fun.
That sounds very organic versus the whole interrogation type of thing. Because my thing is like, look, I am someone that thinks that you should get some more serious questions or you should talk about some more serious things more at the beginning. Don't wait until you're looking at a relationship with somebody and next thing you know, you find out this person, they actually hate children. You know, you want to have children. Okay, why would you even be with someone that's like that? Like, I couldn't be with someone who hates children because that if I get pregnant by you, then you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be like, people don't think about the future. They only think about, oh, we're having this great time right now. Sure, but we can have a great time, but we can throw in little questions here and there. It doesn't have to be a 20 questions type of thing. But as we're getting to know each other, we do need to understand, do our morals even align? Because that's a big thing that I think a lot of guys and women, of course, they're missing that mark. It's just like, I don't care how great she looks. If this woman is into some freaky weird shit, and I ain't talking about in the bedroom, I'm just like,
I'm gonna tell you what, some of the sexiest women are the biggest fucking sadomasochistic, narcissistic, fucking psychotic bitches on the planet.
Oh yeah.
I'm just here to tell you, man. That crazy hot, or that crazy hot scale that they have on the Big Bang Theory. That's real. That isn't just something that's made up. That's real. Like, there's a certain level of crazy that comes along with the level of hotness.
And that's the sad part too. I would have to say, because of course there's a lot of guys.
To a certain degree, what do you expect though when you have all of pop culture telling young girls that they're, you know, princesses and deserve a Prince Charming and a white picket fence, and that, you know, they're going to have all their dreams and this, that, and the other come true, yada, yada, yada. I mean, if you really think about it, as children and young adults, we're literally fucking lied to about reality.
Oh yeah.
Nobody tells us the truth. If we were actually told the truth early on, especially when we start hitting puberty and getting into, you know, the whole engaging and interacting with people of the opposite sex, maybe we would operate a little different. But nobody tells us the truth, man. They push that whole Disney fairy tale on girls, and, you know, the whole Prince Charming thing on men and provider thing on men and this, that, and the third. And everybody goes in head first, and they don't even take the time to, you know, do the basic steps that are required. You know, a lot of people don't realize, like with marriage back in the old days, you know, couples were forced to, like, prove that they were going to be able to cohese. You know, the way things are done now, it's just like you said, it's done selfishly.
There's too many options too. That's the thing.
And my biggest pet peeve with modern women today, and I'm glad I ain't got to deal with them, is the fact that the best years that they have, the best part of themselves, they want to throw it away like it's nothing. They want to take their womb and destroy it and turn it into nothing more than a glorified dumpster. And then after they're done being a hoe, destroying their body, giving the best years they have to people that mean absolutely nothing to them, then they decide they want to settle down when they have nothing left to offer, and they're scorned and pissed off and expect a man to want to sit in the same house with them.
Right. I'm right with you on that, because that's one thing I for the life of me, I can't understand. Why would you? Again, I don't care if you're the most prettiest woman, you're average, whatever. Most women are average, right? It's just like, you're fresh out of high school. You should not be looking to ride the cock carousel, as they call it. You should not be looking to see how many guys you can take at a time.
No,
That
really,
shouldn't
fresh out
be-
of high school, you should have already been in a relationship. Chances are dating a man for a year or two, and you guys should be talking about possibly starting a real life with one another now as adults. That's what you should be doing. And this whole thing of people thinking that it's okay to just go around and spread your seed and let people run through you, and like it doesn't have overwhelming negative side effects on the human spirit, and the psychological aspects of it is insane. Because look, I'm here to tell you that I firmly do believe that every single person I was with, there's a piece of them that's still part of me. Just like every one of these women, every time they let a man get up in them, there's a piece of that man that's still a part of them. Don't just go away.
Right. Not to mention, chicks are, the idea of, from what I've heard from other people, the idea of a guy pulling out. These chicks are just, they don't even care anymore. They just,
they
any
don't.
guy can finish and
then they blame it on the man, say it was all his fault.
Right.
As if they had no responsibility. They aren't the ones that were laying on their backs with their legs open saying, come get it. Because look, yes, there are some women that have bad things happen to them, but let's sit and be real. That is not the majority of most sexual encounters. Most sexual encounters are women willingly opening themselves up to a man. They are the ones that literally have the final say, because 99% of men are not going to force themselves on a woman. Because let's be real, there's nothing fun about that. It's not enjoyable for anybody that has, that a sane mind.
Exactly. But
granted, I was just going to say, granted, there are fetishes. There's times where you can get a little rough, but you're still not fucking raping somebody.
yeah, that's not the same thing either, of course, because that's like, again, it's consensual. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have certain kinks. I think you do what you want to do, right? But
there's this whole thing with modern women and most of today's women sitting and saying that all the responsibility on pregnancy lies on a man is absolutely absurd. Well, if all the responsibility lies on me, why are you the one that gets to choose whether my child lives or dies?
Right, exactly. And they usually can't answer that. They're like, they start stuttering and try to make up some excuses, and it's just like, well, for the entire time, I would say that that humanity has existed, it was always on the woman, right? Now, of course, the man can, be, the father might or the family might visit the father, the guy's house and say, why were you sleeping with my daughter? Fine, but that daughter is, usually they would used to get ostracized from society. They used to get treated like shit, and they actually there was no probability of them having any type of decent life, just because, well, they were not only were they having sex outside of marriage, they end up getting pregnant by some guy that's not the husband. Oh yeah, that's a guaranteed terrible life. In my opinion, we should bring that back because women were held accountable.
That's why I never met my older brother. I have an older brother that my dad had when he was I think he was 16 in high school. So that would make him. My dad had me when he was 21. So that would make him turning 50 this year. Never met him. I've never met him ever. And the reason being is because when my dad got the girl pregnant, my dad was 15. The girl he got pregnant was 21.
Oh wow! What?
Yeah. And the thing is having a child out of wedlock back then was extremely frowned upon. And my great grandfather, he was a fairly wealthy man. He had a successful dairy farm and happened to get lucky and hit a small oil pocket on his farm, which gave him a little bit of wealth as well. So he paid the girl off. He gave her an option. Either she could stay and get married to my dad before that child was born, or and this was back in the 70s, he would give her $10,000 cash for her to go away.
Did she take the money?
She took the money and left.
Oh my
God. To the other side of the country. Yeah,
that's just, I'm sorry, that's terrible. Like, that's, again, selfishness.
Like I said, I don't even know the dude's name. I don't know what he looks like. The only reason why I know he exists is because my grandpa and grandma and my dad's brother, my Uncle Kelly, and my Uncle Bill, my dad's other brother, told me about it. If it would have came from my dad, I wouldn't have believed it. But because my grandma, grandpa, and two of his brothers confirmed it, and his older sister, Jean, it had to be true.
That says a lot, though. 10,000. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that back then, that, it was worth so much more. I get that, but like, that's your child, and that's the man you had a child with. That's not something to be taken so lightly.
Yeah, my dad doesn't deserve to be a father. I have a younger sister, my dad's as well. He had her after him and my mom got divorced. All right. I think I was like 13 or 14 years old when he got this woman pregnant with her. My dad's such a great father that he didn't want nothing to do with being married to the girl's mom. So the girl's mom, left him and lived the next town over my sister's entire life.
Wow.
I used to come to my dad's all the time and ask, have you gotten a hold of Bonnie? Have you found out where Carrie's at? Nope, nobody will tell me, yada, yada, yada. My dad told me this my whole fucking life from the time I was 13 until he was in his 40s and got both his legs chopped off and was in a wheelchair. And then what's interesting is out of nowhere one day, her mom gets a hold of my wife, thinking that my wife was with my dad.
Oh.
Because she had the same last name. All right.
Wow.
But what's crazy is the only reason why she got a hold of him is because Carrie was in a bad way, having a hard time with her latest pregnancy, because dad had never once helped take care of that woman, financially or otherwise. She was reaching out to see if dad would help. My dad lied to me the whole time. That girl was literally living 15 minutes away from me, or from my dad's house, my entire childhood and most of my adult life. I met that girl when I was 36 years old for the first time. 36 years old. And I found out that dad knew where she was because she told me that my dad knew where she was the whole time, that he had popped in here and there. And my dad did this like creeper shit where he would, find find out where they were and watch from a distance type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like in the movies.
Yeah, like weird creeper shit. You know, and it pissed me off when I found that out. That the whole time my dad knew, and he robbed me of the ability of being able to get to know my sister and build a relationship with her when she was younger. You know, all over his own fucking selfish pride. You know, but because I'm the type of person I was, you know, she had a lot of questions about my dad. You know, and me and my dad at that point in time, we were like real hot and heavy in the middle of a falling out. Like I ain't talked to my dad going on 7 years now. But she was asking me things about dad, and finally I told her, I said, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's fair for me to give you my opinion on him, because my opinion is going to be one of bias and of you know, negativity and malintent. So you're going to get you're not going to get a fair and balanced opinion of who he is. So I would rather just say nothing at all. And if I have to say anything, I'll tell you this. As much as it sucks to say it, and I know it's going to suck to hear it, he probably did you a favor by not being in your life.
Damn.
Because he was in my life, and I can't tell you anything really positive that came from it. You know?
Well.
So, yeah. My dad's a piece of shit. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Because there are some men out there that are fucking, like, royal pieces of shit. You know, that absolutely have no ability to show any kind of compassion, or, you know, don't have a caring bone in their body, and are completely selfish. And not only are they selfish, but they're lazy as fuck and think they're entitled to something that they never earned.
Yeah, that's a terrible mindset to have.
That's all. It seems to be a lot of the boomers, though. A lot of boomers are like that. Because if you think, you got to remember, it was the boomer generation that started this whole fucking divorce epidemic.
Right, exactly.
You know,
they're
they're the ones that, you know, they're the flower children, the people that, you know, started the peace and love and free love era. You know, all of us Gen Xers are the byproduct of that. And then they couldn't even keep their own homes together. They couldn't fucking honor their oath to the women they were with. And they fucking basically abandoned their children because they were selfish, and then turned around and tried to tell their children when they became adults that the life they lived isn't the life they lived.
Right. So when you think about it, because there has, you know, that was quite some time ago, I always find it interesting when there's people that come from that generation, you know, that talk about today's young kids and today's this and that. I'm like, you do realize that, like, we didn't get here by ourselves.
Yeah.
Like, you can't blame everything on Gen Z and the kids that are coming after us.
These are Gen X's kids that are acting this way. Let's keep it real. You know, we really didn't do no better with our own kids. We took what our parents showed us and you know, multiplied it fucking tenfold.
Pretty much. That's why I think it's weird when, you know, I'm just like, you know, Gen X, that's my parents' generation. So I always find it so odd when they say, oh, I wonder all these Gen Zs. I'm like, you're our parents, though. What are you talking about? Like, you know, like, where do you think a lot of this stuff came from? We didn't just, like, you know, click a button and we just turned out a certain way, you know?
Right.
I
think the biggest problem with most people today is they have they give up too easy. They're willing to throw everything is throwaway, replaceable, even people.
Right. That's what
even their own people, the people they create. You know, nothing is important. You know, everything's just a cheap designer toy now.
Pretty much.
And really, I mean, as sad as it is to say, you look at the state of America right now. You look at the corruption that we have in our government, and that's going on currently right now on a political level. And if you look at the people, you look at the society in America, we have a government that represents the society of America.
Right, exactly.
We really do. I mean, and it's sad that that's the way it is, and it happens so fast, but it really is. The government is representative of society, the mindset of people, and how horrible we have become as a nation.
People think that we're living in the greatest time ever, and I'm just like, okay, if you take away technology and a bunch of other, vanity and shit, no, we're not. Because the thing that builds society is people, families, something that, people are actually despised nowadays. They don't care about, they only care about themselves. They really think that, well, I can self-sustain myself and, fuck everybody else my entire life, which actually makes no sense because, like, if you live there's always going to come a time in life that you might need someone else, right? It doesn't matter who it is. So this whole idea that, you're an island to yourself when you don't live on an island, it's a terrible way to think.
Well, they say it takes a community or a village to raise a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you do when the village is in disarray? What do you do when the village? What do you do when the village has no leadership?
Burn it down.
What do you do when the village has lost its morals and its integrity? What do you do when the village no longer produces anymore and only takes and destroys?
Well, they're actually destroying themselves, and the sad part is that they don't see that. They think that, everything's just from that. Like, you have to be out of your mind to think everything's okay right now.
Holy shit, we got almost 30 people in the box right now.
Yeah, a lot of people just came on all of a sudden. Wasn't expecting that.
What's up, Jay Rillo?
It's good, y'all.
What's
like
up?
I said, you burn that motherfucker down. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say, Leek? Go ahead.
No, I've just been up here chopping it up with Leek, man. I might entertain the idea of actually doing maybe a show every now and again with just her. Me and her come up here and chop it up about shit.
Maybe. I've been listening now for hours, honestly. You guys have helped me get through my workday. I'm almost done. So.
Well, I find that because she's my daughter's age and I'm her dad's age, for some reason I can talk with her very easily.
Yeah, I get it. But back to you guys' point, though. I mean, first off, when that village is in disarray, you burn that motherfucker down. It's like the old African adage: the child that feels despised by its village will return one day to burn it down. And I feel like that's why you have so many Americans who are self-destructive towards our society. And someone brought up a point, and whoever it was said it before, they brought up a good point. If you take away the technology, take away the scientific discovery from this day and age, it's not the greatest time period in human history. It's not. If you take those away, we're not even doing as good as we could be 100 years ago. And that was during the Great Depression when people had to pull together. And that's when extended families, actually, like everyone talks about the nuclear family, but people seem to forget that it was in the modern era. Maybe our grandparents probably remember this, that extended families were important to the family as a whole. You still, as a child, would have a relationship with your cousins, and they would be like your friends. Like people had familial bonds that mattered.
Maybe that's how I grew up.
Exactly. That's how communities would form. Even I was able to experience that. It wasn't until my abuela died that all of a sudden the siblings, who were my parents and my aunts and uncles, stopped fucking with each other.
Bro, one of my closest homies growing up, believe it or not, was my uncle, who was a year younger than me.
Yeah.
So, you know, it also goes back to the point I was saying on my other stream that you were there for the other night, Snowman.
What?
This goes back to the point I made the other night on my stream that you showed up to, that the problems we're dealing with, while yes, they may be seeping out to other parts of the world, the second and third world, this problem is primarily a first world problem. This truly is. This is a first world curse when you think about it. We are so blessed by technology and scientific discovery that the part of our brains that needs to focus on survival is going haywire. What's going on, Bruce? It's going haywire, right? And a lot of people don't know how to process it, and that's why you have these schemas that society is starting to basically develop to cope with it. You know, we humans need struggle. That's how we were able to get to this point. So now we're starting to manufacture it. You know what I mean? We're manufacturing struggle not only within our societies, but within our relationships.
Well, you know, the stream you did the other night, I actually went back and watched the first part of it after I hopped off the panel. And I want to let you know, Jay, I actually appreciated afterwards you doing that stream. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, it was out of your purview because you're normally, you know, politics, geopolitical, and all that shit. And for you to sit and touch on men's health like you did that night, and you were fired up for it. You know what I'm saying? You could tell it was something that actually touched you, not in a, you know, creepy.
I get you, bro.
You know, but
yeah, I get
you. And that's something that you've heard me speak on this a lot. That's the one thing that irks me the most, specifically about the space that we've all fallen into, is all of the negative stigma that comes and the rhetoric that's pushed about, you know, marriages and families and this, that, and the other. Nobody ever talks about the positives, or, you know, everybody's always talking about the women's well-being and wellness. Nobody ever talks about men's health and men's well-being, you know, and these are things that need to be addressed just as well.
Let me ask you guys this real quick, okay? And then I have a personal question for Leak once you're done. Well, once you guys answer. So first off, do either one of you know when prostate cancer awareness is?
When what?
Do you know when prostate cancer awareness month is? Do you know when it is?
No.
No, I don't think there is one, is there?
There is. It's been around since 1999, and it's in September. The color is blue. Do any of you even know when International Men's Day is?
Nope. No. I know when Father's Day is, and that's it.
International Men's Day is on November 19th, and that's to promote men's mental well-being. These things have been around for decades. And people could give a shit. But guess what? We always make sure to wear pink in October. And come springtime, we always make sure that we talk about International Women's Day. Now, I don't have smoke for the opposite sex, because obviously without them, we wouldn't be here either. Right? But the fact is, in our society, the demographic that does the most to make sure that humans survive is the one that gets shit on the worst.
That's a fact.
When you couple in our modern society, the technology and the way that information is shared, and then you add relationships to that, which are so important for men, right? Look what ends up happening. You have men who delete themselves at insane rates. You have men that have breakdowns in their own mental psyches, and they end up being mass shooters. You have boys who are so demoralized by the time they leave high school. They're addicted to porn, alcohol, drugs, video games, social media. They're not leaving their rooms. They're not talking to people. They're not meeting. They're not even bothering to talk to a girl. And then when you add in
boys today, I got a son that's an adult, and most of the boys his age, himself included, they are fucking petrified.
Exactly.
To engage with women because of all the fucking false allegations that are constantly being thrown on men.
Yes, and then when you factor in, the problems with the Me Too movement, when you factor in how social media has become basically so weaponized, when you factor in, I mean, listen, a perfect example, and my girl and I were laughing about this. She pulled up a video from YouTube Shorts about a girl who was complaining that a dude walked by her past her tripod in the gym and was working on a piece of equipment next to her, right? And what is she wearing? She's wearing a spandex that are paper thin, bursting at the seams, and then trying to like frame this man as if he's some kind of sex offender for working on a piece of equipment.
Well, America's
that's the kind of world we live in.
Well, it's a rape culture over here, don't you know?
Of course there is. Of course.
You know, that's
But we don't
all.
want to
That's
talk.
all men do is all men do is walk around with a hard phallus, thinking about how they're going to violate women all day long.
So I'm about to get into another point, and this is a really important point, but I want to ask Leek the question real quick. Hey, Leek, did you grow up with your father?
No.
Did
Okay,
she
that's why actually one of the questions.
No, she answered your question earlier ago. I haven't posted it up.
She did. I'm at work. I've been bouncing back and forth. That's why I'm
That's
trying
why
to listen.
That's why I put it up on the screen so you could read it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed that. That's my
No, that's
fault.
all good, man. That's all good.
And what I want to.
I didn't
the
grow
point
up
I want to go
without a
into.
father, though.
What was that?
I grew up without a father too.
And listen, and I'm not saying that if you grow up without a father that you're doomed. I mean, obviously we know that the
No, you
statistics
are.
bear out.
You are.
No, I wasn't. No. The reason why I brought it up is because her mindset. Her mindset, is very based. So that's why I was like, okay, well, she must have a good father in her life that helped her to stay on this track. And her saying that she didn't.
I think that she just has observed what's going on and doesn't want no part of the fucking bullshit.
I've been doing that since I was a kid. So
and
yeah.
that's fine. That's fine. And you know what's interesting, and you guys can look up this documentary. I know you're gonna cringe at it, but it actually is a documentary called The Red Pill, right?
Yeah, I've seen
in that documentary, so in that documentary, how we always hear about we always hear about Me Too, we hear about domestic violence. What a lot of people don't realize is that yes, women do suffer more from domestic violence. This is true. It's an indisputable fact. The numbers are 1 in 3 women report domestic violence. Do you know how high it is for men?
How high?
Do any of you even know?
It's pretty fucking astronomical because most men.
How much of it actually is it harmful? Right.
It's one. Okay, so for women, it's 1 in 3.
Well, it's like one in men.
For men, it's 1 in 5.
Okay, but for 90% of those men, they're not actually being hurt, right? A woman can hit you and it counts as domestic violence, but it just bounces off your shoulder, kind of.
Not necessarily.
Well, here's the thing. Regardless of whether or not it does physical damage, it's the fact that the foundation is laid to say, well, guess what? Now I can hit you, and once the foundation is laid that 1 in 5 men are able to report it, and even if they're not being injured, that means that woman can end up going back at any time and escalating the amount of violence or damage she can inflict on that man.
I think that by noting on it, we're escalating the amount of victimhood that you feel and that men, like his son's friends, then internalize. And I don't see the issue.
Is it really a victimhood nature though?
I think it's definitely a victimhood mindset. Absolutely.
What?
Hold on, because to a degree, I kind of get where you're going, but what he's pointing out is, like, for instance, a woman doesn't even have to be injured. All she has to do is call the cops and say that you put your hands on her, pull the hair out of her head, hurt her, and you'll go to jail for domestic violence. But let that be you calling the cops and say that she took a frying pan to you.
They'll laugh at you. Exactly.
And you may still get injured, and you may still end up getting arrested if she gets injured and there's evidence of it when her attacking you.
Well, look, I'm gonna show you something real quick. All right.
Every time you interact with the cops, there's a risk of you going to jail, no matter what you're the victim of.
I think it's interesting how you're trying to downplay that though, because the average woman, this is the thing. Most women, they know that they keep
right there.
Uh-oh.
No,
the light's too
it's
bright.
the light. The light is too bright. Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
See it up there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Surgery scar. That's a surgery scar from where my ex come running behind me one day in the kitchen and tried to hit me upside the head with an iron skillet. I caught it with my elbow.
Damn.
If that
no, I'm not saying, and I've had lamps, swung at me and shit. Like, I'm not saying.
No, I mean, like, they had to cut my arm open, dude.
How can you downplay it if you've dealt with violence?
I can absolutely downplay it because I've dealt with it, and it's not always. See, if women had a success rate of hurting men the same way men do of hurting women,
they do. They do actually.
Women are not nearly as dangerous, not even close. Women are not nearly as close or as dangerous to men as men are to women.
And it's because of that, which is why women think that they can put their hands on men in any type of way that they want to.
Well, if
And
I
they
may,
don't see
if
that
I may,
either.
real quick, give some pushback. Women are just as dangerous, just in different ways.
Exactly.
Okay, we're talking about domestic violence, right?
Yes, a woman.
Physical violence.
Yes,
Right.
100%. There's more. I would actually. I would push to say that there's more women putting their hands on men than men putting their hands on women in
There
America
are.
right now.
But there are. I agree. But there's less harm being done.
And how can you
Define
quantify
harm.
that?
Are you
Right.
only talking about physical harm?
I'm only talking
Do you
about
only mean
yes.
physical
I'm
harm?
only talking about physical stuff. Your emotions are your own problem.
I'm not talking about emotions. I'm talking
Well,
about
naturally, yeah.
domestic violence, which
Right.
is
Well, let me
domestic
let
violence.
it be like this, okay, Flow State. Is it fair to say that most men, generally most men, when they get into some kind of violent altercation with a woman, most men are going to pull their punches and hold back. They're not going to go full balls to the wall like they would if it was a dude.
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, I can't even say that. I don't even know. I think that if
Well,
you're at that point, you're at that point, right? Like, what's the point
Well,
in kind of halfway hitting some?
Because I've been at that point. And I know that when someone fucking punched me in the face and knocked a fork out of my mouth while my daughter was sitting on my lap, if it was one of my dudes, he'd have been eating his teeth. Whereas her, all I did was pin her against the wall and tell her if she ever hit me like a dude again, I was going to hit her like a dude.
Which is good. That's a good dad move, I would say, more than anything.
Women. This
You
is,
know,
this
but
is the thing.
here's the wild thing about that.
But if
I
you
was
had done the
around-
same thing to her, she would have been fucked up.
Right. Not only that,
That's
I'd
my
be
point.
sitting in jail for it.
Right, but
Did
you're
you
still
call the cops?
downplaying that.
She would
dude.
have too if you'd called the cops.
Well, the thing is I even in that instance, I didn't call the cops, but her and her mom called the cops on me.
Most men don't call the cops
When she was the one that assaulted me. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. It isn't so much. I get where you're coming from with the victim mindset, because there is a victimhood mindset with men nowadays. There is.
Yeah.
And it's having other bigger problems than getting.
You're talking about when it comes to violence?
No, I'm
how
talking
many
about just
kids
the
are there
society in general.
Yeah. How many
I mean,
how many of your
aren't
son's
women-
friends
I mean,
did you
me
say are
too.
scared to talk to chicks because they're scared of false rape allegations? Great.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
See, that's an absurd disposition to me.
It really is. But think, dude, you know how many buddies I have that have been accused of assaulting or sexually assaulting a woman that they met at a bar or took out on a date and they got drunk and had sex.
I've probably known like two my entire life, and I'm 37. I don't know how many you could.
Yeah, I'm
possibly
44 and I know about 4 or 5 of them. So there's probably like
there's a
let's
shit
say
ton of women
between
out there.
5 or 7 just between
I
the
mean,
two of us.
look, we have high-profile cases we can just look at. I mean, the perfect example is with the Johnny Depp trial. This motherfucker proved, beyond shadow of a doubt, that he didn't sexually assault or beat on Amber Heard, and yet he lost his contract with Disney. He lost hundreds of millions of dollars, and she's still able to make movies. And it was proven that she was the aggressor and she was the one who defamed him.
So what's the takeaway from this
So here's the thing.
dramatized
I used-
celebrity trial?
Okay, no, I just gave a high-profile example and shows how skewed
But
society
why?
is.
What I'm
What
saying
I
is you're
gave,
taking away lessons from these incidents that are detrimental to your own outcome.
Okay.
And not even really representative of real life.
This
What I
does
gave-
happen in real life, though.
hold on. What I gave was an example, okay? Was
No,
about
no,
the
hold
core
on,
problem in our
just-
society. And
hold
the
on,
core
because-
problem in our society is the culture we have. And the culture that we have, which is slowly been progressively anti-male, okay? And it has been
See-
anti-masculinity for at least the past 20 to 30 years. It has been, okay? And we can verify.
And so the way to
observably
deal
see
with
that.
that is to complain about it and whine and not
Well,
get laid. And I mean,
Flow
like, it's,
State,
what?
let me ask you this: is it complaining when it's just men having discussions and trying to
Yeah,
come up with
that's-
some kind of
It
solution?
sounds kind of complainy.
You
Well, you know, the thing is when you in a lot of
You know, I
ways,
find it interesting. Hold on, Sonia. Hold on.
Wait.
I got to make this point though, because we had a
wait.
discussion like this the other night on Simon's
Sir,
channel,
sir,
and you didn't have that same take then, but
sir.
now you have a completely different take with the same conversation.
Well, what was
Double talk.
Yeah,
What was?
and I'm
I
calling
don't
you out on this
remember
one
that.
because we had the same conversation then. We had
Do
it
you
on
know how
Simon's
long I
channel.
was up on Simon's panel the other night?
That's regardless of that point.
I
The
wasn't
fact of the
there
matter
for
is,
that conversation.
You had the
I don't
same. We had the same conversation that I brought up, and you had a completely different take in which you agreed the fact that this was an issue and that we needed to talk about it. But now it's complaining. It's just a problem. It's
We need to
victimhood, it's
talk
not getting
about
laid.
men getting abused by women.
I used it. I used one aspect of an example. What you're doing right now is you're conflating one aspect of the overall topic that I use as an example. I gave other examples other than
I don't
that.
remember I don't remember what you're referring to. I mean, I don't remember that.
Yes, you do, because you know why? Because you made it a point to nuke Simon's channel. I remember
you know why I
explicitly that
nuked
night.
his channel?
You can use.
Do you remember why I nuked
stream?
his channel?
I do 100%, but now you're conflating the point, dude. Don't detract from the point.
You're confusing
I'm letting
the point.
No. Because I'm telling you, we had the same conversation the other night.
Okay.
Now you want to act like you don't remember.
If you're you need to be more specific. If you're going to accuse me of something that I don't remember, either give receipts or tell me exactly what it was I said.
I literally just told you. It was on Simon's channel the other night. We had this discussion, and you got mad at him because of some dude who's in the chat. I don't know who the hell the dude was, but we had this discussion. Now you were in agreement with it before because you were saying, yes, these are the kind of questions we need to be asking. These are the kind of discussions we need to be having. Now, when we're having this discussion on another channel, and you're coming in, and you're listening to it, your first inclination is, this sounds like victimhood. It sounds like complaining.
No, the discussion.
You're focusing and you're honing in on the domestic abuse aspect, which I use as one example of the overall topic. Which you were talking about the culture.
You misunderstood what I was saying. We need to have discussions about. I was saying we need to have discussions about how to help young men, and that's exactly what I'm doing. How to help young men be more engaged with women. And that's exactly what I'm doing now by trying to say not to victim dwell on shit.
But you want to ignore the very issues that women are perpetuating. That makes no sense.
Yes, I want men to be less scared of women.
In order for them to be less scared of women, though, don't you think they first got to know how to basically operate around them without putting themselves in a position that could put them in a bad situation?
I think that assumption is faulty. I think that there's too many male voices out there decrying women and all the evils of them and how terrible family court is, and all they want to do is marry you so they can take all your money. Yada yada yada. You hear that narrative everywhere. I think that narrative.
We didn't bring that up tonight, though. That wasn't brought up tonight.
Okay. Well, I mean, I am taking in extra turf there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I did not hear that. I did not hear that from you. I just made the connection myself.
In that aspect,
it doesn't make it any less true, though. So,
I mean, the thing is, because look, I don't know how much you've actually watched my content, but I push back on men and women all the time. You know, I'm pretty equal on this. You know, I point out where the men are going wrong, and I point out where the women are going wrong.
Right. And so do I.
And this is a married guy from the outside looking in. You know, I'm not even a part of the dating world anymore. Thank fucking God. But, you know, I do have kids that are a part of the dating world, and I have, Well,
did you enjoy the dating world when you were in it?
When I was in it? Absolutely, dude. I thought it was the greatest thing ever.
Right. It was awesome. And did you ever, did you personally ever have any of these issues that you experienced or that we're talking about?
I've never had no issues, you know, like any allegations of sexual assault or anything like that. I've had women, you know, say, you know, negative things, you know.
What about you, Jay?
Personally, no, but my two of my siblings have.
Did you enjoy the dating experience?
I'd say 50-50. So I also experienced it within the modern context of level up culture. So yeah, I'd say 50-50.
So I mean, and I guess what I was just pointing out is that none of us, 100% of the men on this panel, have not experienced the problems we're discussing. And 100%.
That's only a few people.
But I have experienced the domestic violence aspects.
Well, and I have too.
You know,
right, which is crazy that you would even push back on the idea that women aren't dangerous. Okay.
I said as dangerous as men.
No, I would say they're more dangerous than today.
I don't know how you could possibly say that.
Well, so state, if I can real quick. I remember when me and my ex separated and she put a protection order on me. I remember when we were standing in front of the judge was talking to me after she left. All right. And he wanted to give me some advice. He said, because he didn't want to see anything bad happen, especially with a protection order being put on me. All right. And he pointed out, he said, I want you to understand it. He said, you realize that when it comes to domestic death, 4 out of 5 times it's the man who ends up getting killed.
Really?
And it's either, yeah. And he said, of those 4 out of 5 times, it's either the woman or someone from the woman's family.
Yep.
Who comes and offs him. He said, so just make sure that you take this shit serious, because it's when it gets to this stage is when these types of things start happening.
Okay, well, maybe I stand corrected then.
Well,
So
listen,
there's
the
a
domestic.
shit ton of men that talk
Well,
about this
well, look,
stuff and their own anecdotal experiences. I don't know how you could even, especially considering you're so much older. I would assume that you would know about stuff like that.
Well,
I mean, I don't
also
know. I don't
depends on
have
it.
statistics off the top of my head, but I know my own experience, and I know just you can just look at a dude and a chick and know that that's not an equal match.
Right, but
I've been hit by a
You're
lot of
still
girls.
missing the point, though. You're still missing the point. It's because the woman understands that, which is why she does the things that she does.
Right.
Understands what?
She also
She understands that she's not an equal match. She has more power
So
than them.
we're talking about two different things then, I guess. One is dealing with the DV, and one is dealing with the cops. I don't view them as the same issue at all.
But
well, those are just subtopics. Yeah, those were just subtopics of examples I gave, the overarching.
Yeah, I'm
topic
just talking
today.
about the domestic violence in general. I mean, women are seen putting their hands on men way more than you see men putting their hands on women, especially in public. So I would say this.
And
if
that's
a
what
woman-
I'm talking about. Is specifically is that because
Right,
a
which is what
woman
I'm talking
putting
about.
a hands on a man, I'm not ever worried for that man's well-being ever. It's
no,
like,
but in all honesty,
but and that says a lot because she could then call the cops and then he's still getting arrested.
Wait, so flow state. So flow state. It doesn't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
God damn. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Go ahead. But
So it doesn't worry you. Okay, so you're not concerned about the fact that yes, even though you can see that man being hit by that woman, right? It's the idea that people can see it. It can be recorded. It can be shared. People can laugh at it, and the culture is then bred that hey, you can put your hands on a man. It's fine. You can have violence.
No,
against a man,
yeah,
it's fine.
that is
because
that
then
is an issue.
that can escalate. That's what I'm saying. That can
Yeah,
escalate. though.
I get that concern I would have, but yeah,
And that's what's perpetuating in our culture, though. That's the point I'm trying to get at. That's what's
big
perpetuating.
in America.
yeah. I mean that cultural acceptance of any sort of domestic violence, either way, I think is nothing but or is not a
I
good
get what you're
thing.
saying.
Not a good thing.
We'll say I'm not being adversarial to your point in the sense that it's wrong for men to just sit around and complain and do nothing about it, right? It's wrong.
I see a lot of
And
that these days.
And I understand that, and I get it. And it's part of the reason why I mourn for the manosphere. I mourn for that community
Well, I
because,
think a lot
especially
of
since
it-
I've been in it for so many years. No, I mourn for it because. Go ahead.
I think a lot of the complaining that you see though is because the lack of communication with men, like you were talking about the other night with men's health and stuff. When you were talking about like most men don't even have friends nowadays.
21% of men say that they have zero friends.
You know,
21% of men.
and I think the lack of men actually having conversations, 20, 30 years ago when this stuff was starting to balloon the way it is why it might come off like men are just complaining now. When
That's
this
the
is
whole
something,
point of the manosphere, though.
when this is something that really should have been discussed and nipped in the bud, 3 decades ago.
Yeah,
so
I know.
When I think that the things are all related to sort of a victim mindset that men have. If you view yourself as a victim, A, you're more likely that your chick's gonna beat you up, and B, it's more likely that you'll accept it and respond by being beat up and sticking around. I feel like the whole mindset that causes both problems is the same.
Oh, hold on. What? So if a woman, so essentially, I'm sorry, you sound like a feminist, by the way. If a woman puts her hands on you, it's your fault as a man. And again, this could be any type of man.
I'm not a feminist.
He's just a
bad
contrarian.
listening.
Wait, I want to hear her question.
What I'm asking is, are you okay? So are you saying that because what you just said Well, the only reason why women want to put her hands on you is because you have a victim mindset. That's actually bullshit. It's all types of men, whether they're simps or men who aren't simps, men who are feminists, men who aren't feminists. That just because a woman's upset and in her emotions, she thinks that she can put her hands on a man.
I
We've
know
all
that.
seen it. So why
I
would
know
so
that.
so what is all this with this?
The problem is
You're a
that when I
victim.
say
That's
when
the
I
shit
make
that women
generalized
do.
statements, you take them as absolutes, and I'm not talking in absolutes really ever.
I never said that though. But when we're speaking of in general, we're speaking of the majority.
Right.
Yeah, but we as
And-
people
and- and a
have a
dude-
problem in having these
Look.
discussions when we're speaking in generalizations of personalizing things.
Women will people in general will do things when they think they can get away with them.
Right. That's literally our point, though.
Okay.
Which is why
so you
women are
don't
doing
see
what they're
how
doing.
you don't see how weaker men. You'd think you're more likely to be able to get away with hitting him.
Well, let me ask you something, Flow State. What creates weak men?
Huh?
What creates weak men?
Good times. I don't know.
I'm no, that wasn't what I was talking about. You know,
I know.
What actually creates weak men?
That's a big question.
I mean, I get it.
I think
we know what some of the main causes of weak men.
Weakness is, I believe that being a weak man is an internal decision, and so it would be the cumulative effect of whatever has influenced that man in his life to come to that conclusion.
Well, could weakness and the weakness of men also come from the lack of real masculinity in their life?
That's being demonstrated? Yes.
Yeah. And then them being shown how to conduct themselves as a real masculine men.
Correct.
That's what's been happening for decades.
and could we also agree then that the skyrocketing divorce rates and the lack of fathers in homes and single mothers raising sons with no dad around could also attribute to the reason why we have so many weak men?
It could, definitely.
Because look, dude, I'm not trying to sit and dog on women, but one thing I do know is no matter how hard my mom tried, she had no fucking clue what it was like to be a man or show a boy how to become a man.
Right.
You know, that was shit I had to figure out on my own because my dad.
Well, let me ask you this, Flow State. Let me ask you this, though, Flow State. Right? Because I understand your point, and I believe that men should be held accountable for how their actions and
I do too. That's why
the way
I'm
they operate. I believe that men should be held accountable, but at the same time, we're going to hold these men accountable for their actions and their lack of action, right? To counter this problem. Where is the accountability for the women who are perpetuating these negative actions and actually contributing to the problems in society? Where is their accountability?
Before you answer it, Flow State, let me add a caveat to that now, okay? Because prior, it used to be women would hold each other accountable. And because we have the kind of society and culture that we do now, even women aren't holding each other accountable for things. They aren't calling each other and checking them when they do something stupid. They're actually sitting and celebrating them and lifting them up.
And I think that one of the surest signs that men are not behaving masculinely is when they've put themselves in the role of holding women accountable.
Well,
that's always been men's job.
Who's supposed to hold a woman accountable?
I don't even know what people mean when they say hold each other accountable. Nobody can hold themselves can really hold anybody else accountable for something they can complain about. Chastise. See, so that's a poor example of men behaving like men, sitting around complaining. I don't know. Solve the problem and don't dwell on it, I guess would be, or just don't deal with it. Like, I just won't deal with that shit.
Well, see, and that's what I was saying earlier to Leak, that, you know, I personally believe that men could end this in a matter of overnight, really, just by disengaging with women that are not conducive to a flourishing society.
Correct.
When we stop actually engaging with them and we're the ones that keep giving them the fuel and the power to keep doing more and more and more ratchet shit and see how far they can push.
Now we're talking.
Okay, but with that being said, though, then you have to coordinate between hundreds of millions of men to say, "Hey, we opt out," simultaneously.
No,
in this fantasy world that you have.
You just start a culture.
No, because you don't even have to do that, Jay. Because really, right now, men are the ones who are the commodity, not women. There's way more women on this planet than there are men.
You just have to start doing it, and the problem will be resolved in your life.
Right, but we're talking about fixing a systemic societal issue.
Right.
That's the thing. This is a societal issue. It has been baked into our society for the past 40 to 50 years.
Oh, you said you're 40?
I'm 37.
So he's 37.
You're 37. So you're pretty close to the same age as I am. I'm 44. You and I have literally watched the degradation of everything communal and societal. We grew up with communities, block parties, everybody engaging, families being in the community and shit. And that we watched that shit literally erode into people not even knowing who their neighbor is in a matter of 30 years.
Right.
If you think about that, that is a really fast degradation of societal foundations.
Correct. But I think that people are seduced into dwelling on societal problems instead as a replacement for dealing with their own. It's a placebo activity. And I think that if you dealt with if each person dealt with theirs, societies would obviously change. And more importantly, the problem in everybody's own life changes. It goes away. So I don't deal with this shit because I just wouldn't put up with that shit at all. I would just absolutely disengage. I think that that's the right thing. That's the way that you address the societal. Is you just teach young men, hey, just don't deal with that bitch if she's like that. Not even worth it.
That's what men are teaching other men.
But then we go back to what I was talking about earlier, Flo. Who's teaching these young men if their dads aren't around to do it?
Right. Well, let me clarify then. Deal with that bitch. Still keep dealing with women for sure. Don't MGTOW. No MGTOWing.
Yeah, I think that MGTOW shit and that whole fucking dude, the whole MGTOW and red pill and all that crap, dude, it's getting a little out of hand.
And let me apologize if I came in hot, and I did make a lot of assumptions.
No, you're good,
based
man.
off a little bit of conversation. I made a lot of assumptions and attached what was being said to some of the MGTOW stuff. So that is my bad.
Apology accepted. It's all good. Trust me. Listen, I don't hold any qualms about my. I don't hold any qualms about my red pill past at all. Or I should say present.
I used to be red pill as a motherfucker, dude. My wife saved me. My wife saved me from becoming MGTOW.
I've been MGTOW for a while, actually. Listen, some of these things I think need to be phases that men experience to kind of like level themselves out. I think it's important that they at least have these experiences once in their life to help them to. Go ahead.
Even you can admit, though, some of these MGTOW guys out there are like they're kind of like borderline mentally weird.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's something
like literally disengaging from society altogether.
That's an extreme. That's an extreme, though. Those are outliers. I'm saying is some of these philosophies are things you should experience at least to help you level out, so you have a better understanding. Because I believe when I went through my MGTOW phase, and I was just alone, right? I was by myself, not alone in the societal sense, but alone relationship-wise. You need that sometimes to level yourself out and to get a better understanding of yourself. Some dudes who are out there right now, right? They may be weak men, right? But they've never got a chance to, as an adult, be alone without either chasing tail or being a serial monogamist or needing to have a woman around for that energy. It's good to be alone sometimes by yourself as a man to really help to understand yourself, or at least to find yourself by yourself. And a lot of men need to experience that. And they're too afraid to. You have people who are afraid to be alone in a room. It's just weird.
Jay, I agree with that, because earlier when I was talking to Leak, I said one of the things that even I had to learn myself as a young man was you are never going to be able to make anyone else happy with your presence if you don't know how to be happy with your own presence and keep yourself happy without having someone else there to do it. You know, if you can't be happy with yourself by yourself, then you're never going to be able to be happy with anyone else or make anyone happy.
And Flo, I want to make one more point. I'm not saying your points are invalid at all. I don't want you to think that because of the beliefs I have that it's adversarial to your own beliefs. We do need to purge the idea. We do need to purge the idea of victimhood from our society, right? And I agree with that. And what we also need to acknowledge is that these systemic problems are there, and to try and find remedies to them. And your remedy is good. If you solve the problem in your personal life, that helps contribute to solving the problem societally. The thing is, though, is that the societal issues are getting out of hand, and the things that are the problems are being glorified. So how do you solve the problem that's being glorified and turned into a positive, when in reality it's a negative?
I think that you do that by starving it. You don't give it the attention. In a reverse way. Like I feel like this conversation here, not to like try to shut it down or anything, but I feel like this sort of thing that I hear happening all over social media everywhere just adds fuel to the fire. It doesn't actually solve problems.
But we have to give awareness, though. People have to be aware that the problem is a problem.
To what Flo's saying, though, I kind of agree, because it goes in hand with what I was saying. It'd be a different story if it was when people talk about it, they talk about the pros and the cons, the good and the bad, both sides of it. But what we end up finding is only one side of the problem or the issue ever gets discussed, and it's always the negative. Nobody ever talks about the positives that come along with being married, having a family, raising kids, building something with someone. No one ever talks about it.
And part of the problem,
have stats, though. Go ahead.
Well, stats can be interpreted all sorts of weird ass ways. But one issue is that it's harder to talk about the good things. If you had told me before I had kids what it would be like to have a daughter, you just wouldn't have been able to explain it to my brain.
Dude, I have 4 daughters, and you still can't explain it to my brain.
Right, exactly. We couldn't explain it to each other because there just ain't words for it. It just doesn't make sense, really. So
it's all emotions and feelings.
Right. So it is harder to talk about, and that's
Whereas with my son, I can sit and threaten to beat him up every day, and everything's kosher.
Right, but everybody understands what it's like to be falsely accused of something. So we're talking about a situation where the benefits are almost impossible to explain, and the cons are super easy for anyone to understand it.
But the benefits really aren't that hard to explain. I tell people what the benefits are all the time.
Go ahead. I mean, I don't know how you would do that without, in a way that's not an appeal to emotion, or
Well, first off, financially, I'm better off being married with my wife.
That is true.
I spend less money, and I'm able to actually save more money. And when we have put everything together, we now both collectively have more than what we had when we were doing it alone. So financially, I'm better off. All right. The other thing is my kids both have their mom and dad at home. So that is another positive. Kids that are being raised in a well-rounded environment where they see their mother and their father who actually, respect, love, and appreciate each other, and showing them in return how young men and young girls are supposed to treat each other.
That's not going to be valuable to somebody who doesn't already have kids, though.
I disagree. I don't have kids.
Okay.
How's it not valuable? I mean, isn't the whole purpose?
Because if you're trying to talk about the benefits,
hold on, because isn't the whole point of when two people get together and they decide that they want to start a family, get married, build something together? Even if it's not discussed, isn't the implied end is to have kids and a family, grandkids someday, all that stuff?
I don't think that it's an automatic assumption. That I think that in my mind, at least, the audience, the target audience, is somebody who's not even sure they want any of that shit.
Well, I knew I wanted kids someday.
Well, I mean,
settle down and marry somebody.
Well, you're not my target.
It's probably a mixture, though. I mean, people who know what they want, people who are on the fence, people who are like, hell no.
I didn't know what I wanted.
I'm just saying. I mean,
you have a valid point. Yeah.
I was just going to say, to me, as a cognitive male, I've always just assumed it's an implied thing that if you're going to, commit yourself to one person, that even if it's not something that you're planning, that's something that is a possibility that you need to already be aware of. That there's going to be kids.
Right, that's literally the whole point.
I mean, because let's keep it real. We love fucking. That's our favorite pastime. That's
hate condoms,
and that's what gets us together right from the rip.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
And let's keep it real. We all be fucking like bunny rabbits the first 6 months, and it tapers off as things go on. So I mean, really, in all honesty, if you ain't paying attention and being safe with what you're doing, chances are you're going to get somebody pregnant within that first 6 months when you guys are, going at it like
That's happening a lot too. People are very careless, and then they get shocked when someone's pregnant. It's just like, what did you expect to happen?
It's probably the reason why you have so many abortions so common today.
And honestly, that's why I tell a lot of the younger men that I talk to that on these panels that if they want real sound advice, you shouldn't move in and live with the woman that you're dating for at least the first year. You should take that first year. You both have your own, separate places where you live, and you learn how to be with someone, be away from someone, trust someone, and all the things that are supposed to come from that, and build off of that. And then because look, dude, there's so much you learn about somebody when you're dating and you don't live with them. You really learn more when you don't live with them than you do when you live with them.
That's funny because most people say the opposite. They say you're gonna know everything once you move in together. I'm like, okay.
I mean, I think that's just because you never move in before, it's just chronology.
I think everybody's rushing everything, and that's why we have a problem now. The rush, They
don't have any standards either. They're just like, oh, well, she looks good, or he looks good. We're gonna work out.
That's the other thing when you say rushing,
hookup culture.
When you say rushing, still, man, do you mean rushing to the altar, or do you mean just rushing down?
No, I'm talking rushing to live with each other. How many buddies do we all have? A couple buddies that went out on a date with some bitch that he met on an online dating site, or met some chick at a bar, or was out at a football game and met some girl. They got drunk, had fun, had a fling, and then a week later, now they're living together, playing house like they've been together for the last fucking 10 years.
Normally, those people are homosexuals, though.
I mean, Jesus Christ! Tell me how many friends, dude. I guarantee you're just like me. I have at least a half a dozen friends every fucking Valentine's Day and every fucking Christmas that somehow managed to get engaged.
Really?
What?
But they never get married. They never get married.
And that says a lot because that's the entire point.
That's probably part of the problem. Part of the problem is also the commercialization of marriage. Marriage is more so meant to be a spectacle versus being a ceremony that's supposed to bond families and bond two people together.
Well, that's because the government's got entirely too involved in marriage, And it used to be before the government got involved, there were actually real benefits, a whole lot more financial benefits that a married couple would have from being married. And the government has done everything in their power to make being married, one of them things that isn't financially or even on a tax level beneficial to a couple.
See, and that's something immediately that could be remedied is taking the state out of marriage. Yeah, I believe if you want to help society, if you really want to help society and you want to help bring nuclear families back, take the state out of marriage. The only reason the state should be involved, really, marriage should be a private contract.
Government, sir.
Exactly. Government. I understand. Well, I'm encapsulating federal government when I say the state. That's what I mean as a whole. But what I'm saying is that if you took that out, you basically take away a lot of the risk that men see when they want to go into marriage, right? A marriage should only be a contract between two people. It should be a private contract, and the only reason that the state gets involved is if there is a divorce, it's only for third-party arbitration, and that is it.
Well, look, to add to what you're saying, there needs to be something done about the fact that single mothers or single fathers actually get more tax incentive and tax breaks than a married couple. That should be at the door. All right. A married couple with kids should get more tax breaks than a single mom or a single father. Let's just keep it real. Also, a married family should be the ones who are put at the front of the line at the welfare office if they need help. Not single moms, not single dads. This whole shit where we have all these systems, all these government agencies, all these programs that are specifically tailored to help single parents.
I don't think
single parents is insane.
I don't think there are those programs.
How do you figure?
What?
I mean,
stuff a bunch. Section 8.
Okay, give me one.
WIC.
I guess I don't know. I don't know. WIC is not for single mothers specifically. It's for any mother and child.
Women, infants, and children, sir.
Right, women, infants, and children. You can be your marital status has nothing to do with it. Same with food stamps.
It does have something to do with it. It has to do with the amount they will give you. If you're married, you're going to get far less. Also, welfare. With welfare, sir. If I may,
right. If there are two adults and no income,
and I finish with welfare, you're more apt to get help from welfare if you're a single mother or a single father. Section 8, subsidized housing, same thing. They will not let a woman have her boyfriend or her baby's dad live in the same apartment with her if she's living under Section 8. They have to stay separate. You want to know how I know this? When me and my wife was pregnant with my son Mikey 9 years ago. Holy shit, that's weird saying that. All right. She got laid off from her job and wasn't making a whole lot on unemployment because she was only, at that time, she was only assistant store manager, Family Dollar. She went up to the welfare office just to see if she could get a little bit of help on food stamps to help with the food bill, to help subsidize her loss that she had. They told her because she lived with me and I made too much money. Now, mind you, at the time, I was only bringing home like $350, $400 a week. Granted, on paper, it said that I made like a little over $1,000 a week, but after taxes and child support, that wasn't the case. But what they did tell her is if she left me, they would make sure that she had an apartment that was paid for. They'd make sure that she had.
They told her that?
Yes, they told her that they would make sure that she had.
So they were like selling that to her. That's
this has been a thing for decades.
If you will let me finish, they told her that they would make sure that she had food to take care of her and the kids. They told her that they would even help her get a car of her own. They said all she had to do was leave me, and they would give her all the help that she didn't even know she could get. But as long as she stayed with me, she wouldn't get nothing.
This is advertised.
Now
I've
going
never had
on.
that experience. I've been in these offices, and I'm surprised to hear that. But I guess I've never been as a woman alone.
So
if you want, man, I can go wake the wife up and.
No, I believe you. It's just new information to me. No, I'm not saying that because I don't believe you. I'm just saying it's new information to me.
And trust me, it floored me when I heard that because I'd never heard of that being said to someone just openly and blatantly like that. I mean, I always knew there were biases when it came to that shit, but I didn't know that they were just open and blatant about it.
It's been a very well-known thing for
let me
decades.
Can I ask your audience a question? Cybertoxin, I want to know what conversation I was interested in ending so that we can go back to it.
What?
By the way, I just want to let you know, Flow State, I like the fact that you come up here and every time you hop on a panel, you always give pushback
for sure
to try and help build an actual real dialogue and discussion. Because if everybody's always on the same page, you're not going to get anywhere. You need that.
I disagree.
Now, to have for men to have actual real productive conversations, we can't always agree.
Right? No, I get that. I'm just saying, if you're just giving pushback just to be a contrarian, that doesn't. You're not having an honest conversation.
I would not push back on something I didn't. Yeah, no, I definitely am too arrogant to not agree with what I'm saying. If you really want to know what conversation they were having, you should have been paying attention when you went up there protesting it. No, I'm asking you, Cyber, because you made the accusation that I was trying to end the conversation.
He's talking about this conversation that we're having.
I don't see how you were trying to end it.
I thought I was engaging in it.
Yeah, I'm not drawing the connection on this one. So
yeah.
All right. Well, we'll carry on. Cybertoxin can either. Tell us.
Okay. So what I was saying.
Eat it.
Yeah. So what I was going to ask was, are you familiar with how welfare?
Before you get into it, I do want to shout out all of Flow State's people that came over here and hopped on the stream and are supporting, and all you guys that sub tonight. Greatly appreciated, man.
For sure. Yeah, I was happy to see that. It was kind of cool to see that when I was looking to see who was on to raid on. I was like, oh, he's doing his anniversary or his celebration for a number of subscribers. That'll be good.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what's that flow state? I can either what or what?
You can either be specific about what you think I'm trying to end, or you can eat it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, the conversation that they were having when you came up there protesting what they were saying is the conversation I'm
What was
talking
it,
about.
though?
Oh, you've forgotten. So you
No,
went up
I
there
don't think that you
mindlessly?
know.
Were you just up there looking to
I
argue?
don't think that you know what it was. I think you're
Well,
talking out
it
of your
doesn't
ass.
matter what you think. Are you going to tell me I don't know, or are you just going to tell me you don't think I know?
I can't prove that you don't know, but I don't think you know. I'm calling you.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
what you think or what you don't think doesn't matter because you obviously don't think about anything. If you
should
can't
be able
remember,
to just you should be able to
if
squash
you,
this just by
no,
saying
no, you keep interrupting me. Go ahead. Sure. Talk more.
this should not be a discussion. If you know, you should just be able to answer the
No, I
question.
do know.
Okay. Then why are you playing games?
You're playing games and I'm playing them right back.
I don't know if that's what's happening.
Well, you should know. If you were paying attention, you would.
All
But
right.
you're not.
I'm having an aneurysm right now.
Sorry, Jay.
It's okay. It's all right. I'd rather you two rock
I'm
out.
even confused, to be honest with you.
I remember. Well, listen, I remember what Flow State came in hot on, but I mean, I'd rather
So do
those
I.
two figure it out.
So do I, and I want him to say it because he's the one.
This is not the nature. This isn't how this works. You accuse me of something.
No, you don't get to tell
I'm-
me how something works.
I'm
When
telling
you
you right
came
now
up
how it
here
works.
breaking
You
shit,
accuse me of something.
When you come up
I'm
here breaking
requesting
shit,
that
you don't get
make
to
your
tell me how
accusation
anything works.
specific. I'm not going to field an obtuse accusation, then go fishing around and try to figure out what I think you're thinking about when you say that. You tell me what you
I
are
already
accusing me of
told you
doing.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the conversation that you came up and interrupted. The one you came up protesting.
If
what
you
they
have a
were talking
complaint,
about.
be specific with it so that I can help resolve it. Otherwise, eat it. Again, we're back to this.
See, that's obtuse.
If you're not going to be specific with your complaint, you're not trying to resolve it.
Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in
either I'm
30
being
seconds. Hold on. We'll be back in 30 seconds, Cyber.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
I forget what movie is that from. I haven't seen that since I was a
Undercover
kid.
Brother.
Undercover Brother.
Oh my god, I gotta put that in my notes. I have to see that again.
Now, hopefully, now that everybody's seen that wonderful General's Fried Chicken commercial, we can be on happier note and continue on.
I know it made me happy.
Fried chicken always makes me happy.
Right.
And when it comes with a 40-ounce malt liquor,
32 ounce, sir.
oh, 32 ounce. I'm sorry, I'm old school.
I'm past my malt liquor days, and it was definitely 40 ounces.
Thank you.
No,
30
he said 32 ounce in the clip.
He did say 32 in the clip, but I don't think I've ever seen too many 32-ounce malt liquors. It was always 40 ounces.
Yeah, but you usually see 32 ounce with with Old English. I've seen them now because I'm a big 40 drinker. Yeah. Do y'all two want to rock out and resolve this, or do I need to be the tiebreaker?
I used to drink Magnum and King Cobra like crazy.
So have y'all two?
You're a
have y'all two
monster.
figured it out, or should I be
No.
the tiebreaker and just resolve it so that way you guys can move on?
Are you talking
No
about
one-
me and Toxin, or
Yeah, because you two don't seem to budge. No one wants to fucking make the first move. It sounds like.
No, I don't give a fuck. We can move on. He can play the game, or he can.
Oh,
tell
of
me,
course
and
you
we can
give a
move on.
fuck. That's why you said something about my comment.
Oh my god.
I think he was just
Don't
trying to
lie.
get clarity, Cyber.
Don't be obtuse.
Cyber, I think he was just trying to get clarity on your comment because it was we had already, we were building on the discussion, so he
Are you
wasn't
like a ninja mouse? Is that what that
he's
is?
trying to do is deflect from my comment and pretend that he doesn't understand what I meant. He's
because
being
you didn't.
no, shut
No.
the fuck up.
You're not going to
I was
deflect
in the
from
middle
my
of a
challenge
sentence.
with your own deflection. No,
I was in the middle of a sentence.
I don't give a fuck about your sentence, bro.
No, of course
you know that I don't.
You don't care about what
I asked you
anybody
one
says.
question
If it's not
based off
already
what
going
you
on
did
in your
say.
head, you don't care about it. If
I'm
it's
just
not
trying
what
to.
you
Look, I
want,
was trying to ask
you don't care
what
about
your
it.
problem was. I asked you a question about what you said. Now
Right.
you're asking
And
me
I
questions.
made it clear, and you wanted to be obtuse and pretend that you didn't understand, and I had to say it out and spell it out for you.
You
I would
did
rather
need to
be.
say
I'd
it
rather
out.
be
Good job.
acutely obtuse. Just saying.
You're the one being obtuse. I
Okay,
made it
fine.
clear
You
that
win.
I was talking about the conversation that you came up to protest. Have you forgotten why you came up to protest?
No, I have not.
Okay, well, you pretending that you don't understand unless I'm
I
specific.
don't know
That's
what
you
you
being
think.
obtuse.
No,
That is
I know
you
what I think
being
I addressed. I don't
obtuse.
know what's going on around in that little mouse skull of yours.
Oh, I
You
got a
have to tell
mouse
me what
skull. Oh
your
my
issue
God.
is.
Oh no, I have a mouse skull. Ouch.
Round one, fight.
Because you're being obtuse and you know it.
I know what Cyber's talking about since none of you guys know.
I know what he's talking about as well.
I know what he's talking
But
about.
I'm choosing.
Yeah,
I'm choosing
and
to
the
let
only
those two
one,
figure it
the
out.
only one that doesn't know, the only one that doesn't know is the guy that was up here doing it.
We all know what the conversation was. None of us know what you think. You ever heard? You know the game where you say
I
one thing to
told
somebody
you what
and
I
then pass
think.
it down the line, and by the
I
time you get
told
to the
you
end of the
what I
line,
think.
it's something
I
totally
told you
different.
that you're being obtuse because you're
No,
pretending
you
that
said that
I
I'm
have
doing
to be
anything to change the
specific.
topic.
You're pretending I have to spell it
What
out for you,
topic
or
do
nobody
you think?
understands.
Which topic do you think I'm trying to end? That's what I wanted to know. Not which topic did I think I was discussing. Which one did you think
I didn't
I was
say
ending?
anything about what you thought you were discussing. I'm talking about what you actually came up and protested.
Right now, yes, you're asking me what we were talking about then.
No, I'm not.
Okay, doesn't
I'm
matter. You have to
answering
answer
your
my question.
question.
You tell me which topic am I avoiding?
And I'm not answering it in a obvious manner, so
Cyber.
you get a chance to pretend
Time out.
to not know. And
Time
that's
out.
why I'm doing it this way.
Why the fuck would I pretend that?
Time out. Let me play a referee here. This is the comment that was addressed. Now, being that we've talked about a whole host of things, you know, and you and Flo have been sitting here going back and forth at each other. I mean, it would be fair for him to ask you to be more, you know, to let me finish, Cyber. Let me finish, Flo. Was it the one before that? Well,
It was at
even
3:28 a.m. at least on my end here. I'll just copy and paste it in the chat.
all right. That way we can actually get the comment itself. But the thing is even still, I don't think that it's being disingenuous or obtuse for someone to ask you to bring clarity to your statement. That way you can actually have a real discussion or argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Because otherwise you're just assuming that for someone to assume that they know what it is specifically that you're talking about.
I'm giving him the opportunity to be clear about what he came up to protest, or the opportunity to pretend he doesn't know.
I think you need to just spell it out, Cyber. Because I know what Cyber's talking about. 100%.
Well, we all know, even Flo does. He came up, protesting victimhood in men?
It
I'm
seems
not
like
playing a
he's
guessing
just
game. No, if he has
been-
a complaint, he can be specific with it, so we can go back to it. But if you want to play games, then we will. Now I put back in the private
You
chat.
don't like those games?
I'm perfectly
Okay,
happy.
here's the comment. It says, this is what happens when somebody who doesn't care likes to pretend they do. He cares about something, but it's not the conversation you were having that he cares about. He cares about ending the conversation you were having, and that's evidence in his efforts.
Now, how long have I been here for?
Probably a good half hour now for sure, at least.
At least, yep.
And in what capacity?
I'm
Well,
not
we were-
playing
we
your
were- we were-
guessing game. You made the claim. You explain it.
Can I just interject and just say what they were talking about so we have the context? Because everyone's beating around the fucking bush. I'll just explain it. So, Cyber, when he came in, right, I was in the middle of talking, using an example about domestic violence. That's what we were talking about. That was within the context of talking about the culture that we have between men and women, and how I gave the stats on the domestic violence rates. That's when he came in hot and he pushed back against it because he didn't like it, because from the perspective he had, is he just jumped in the middle of the conversation, he thought that basically we were just complaining and victim complaining, victim blaming to that extent.
Basically, what you hear all over the manosphere, a bunch of men
Yes.
just fucking whining and crying all the time and not actually coming up with real solutions.
But he came in the middle of the conversation. Then as he got more context, he understood that it wasn't necessarily what he thought it was.
And he did acknowledge that. He did acknowledge that as we right before you came up, that now that he had more context, and that he did bring in some overshadowing conversations that had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Once he had more context, now he was understanding where we were at.
Yeah, it was a little bit before that. Before you started talking about the domestic violence,
that's
you
when
were
I came
talking.
in.
You were talking about, right. That's when you came in. So that can't be what prompted you to come in.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys were talking about the dangers that are posed to men falling head first into a toxic relationship. Falling head first into a relationship with a toxic worldly woman.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that.
Cyber, respectfully, how can
Those aren't
you
the words that they use.
how can you sit and assume that hearing him say something about what was it domestic violence not be what triggered him to come up here? I mean, there's a lot of men out there that are getting tired of seeing their fellow brothers become so weak and feeble and not feel as though they can stand up and be men and be in these victim mindsets. There's a lot of men that it bothers them to see other men play victim. I could see that triggering a man that to get on a panel and be, hold on. Why are we as men projecting a victimhood mindset when we should be projecting, building mindset and creating mindset and fixing mindset rather than I can see where he's coming from on why he hopped on the panel.
Yeah, but that's not what you guys were talking about.
But
you weren't talking you weren't talking about men continuing in a victim mindset.
Right, we weren't talking about that.
No.
That's what Flo came up here talking about.
Yeah, that was Flo's rebuttal when he came into the panel. Right. That was his initial rebuttal.
This is why I wanted you to answer the question. You had the thought. You made the statement. You obviously think there's something happening here at play. I want to hear from you what you think is going on, because now we're all playing a guessing game and we're all getting more confused.
Really?
See? You have no desire to bring clarity to your complaint. You're not actually trying to solve the thing that you're complaining about. You're complaining to complain.
I'm not.
This is why we need less problem admiration.
You were complaining about my comment
here, wanting to cry and problem admire.
You were complaining about my comment.
I was asking you to clarify it so I could resolve it for you.
Okay, here's some
men
clarity.
Fix problems.
Here's some clarity. Okay,
them.
Keep talking then. Oh, you want to be quiet when I'm quiet, but you want to talk. See, there you go. There you go again. You want to be quiet when I'm quiet, but you want to talk when I'm talking. That's very interesting. I was about to tell you. You check your watch. Check your watch again. What time is it? Interesting.
So is this just Cyber? Hold on, Cyber. Is this just going to be a standstill and a mudslinging thing, or are we going to try and move on and get some resolution on this?
I don't know. Looks like Flow State thinks he can swing his.
He's literally, regardless of what he's sitting there doing, he muted himself. He's waiting for you to express whatever it is that you're trying to express. Let's get past all the ad hominems and just get to the point so we can move forward. Because we were actually in the middle. We were actually in the middle of building a decent discussion, and then this happened.
Okay, what ad hominems did I use? I didn't use any. I didn't use any ad hominems.
Cyber, can you please?
Well,
I'm asking you, as a brother and as a friend.
Okay, well, let me work it around. let me work it around in my little mouse skull.
Oh, Jesus
and,
fucking
and
Christ.
figure out how to say this without using ad hominems or straw mans or anything like that. Okay. When he came up, he started talking about this victim mindset stuff. That's not what you guys were talking about. You guys were talking about,
Cyber.
avoiding
But what he brought up wasn't off topic to what we were talking about. It may not have been the exact thing we were talking about, but it was not off topic.
You were talking about avoiding situations in which people can get in that, right? You're talking about avoiding those situations, not just complaining about them, right?
I guess you could say that in a roundabout way. Maybe not so much avoiding them, but identifying them.
Yeah, we were just
Primarily.
identifying what was going on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
So
okay,
what's
yeah, okay.
wrong? So what is wrong, and what is complaining about identifying real problems so that you can avoid them, so that there would never even be any victim mindset to begin with?
Well, see, that's the thing is we had actually was starting to get clarity and move past that initial whole engagement.
I'm not trying to antagonize the situation, but this exactly how you handled this dispute is exactly the problem. The same mindset that makes you not want to solve this miscommunication, just continue to bask in the problem, is exactly.
I did this on purpose.
For what? So you could bask in a problem?
No.
What are you trying to accomplish?
Cyber, you really came up here. Hold on, you really came up and derailed the conversation.
I'm about to tell you.
Just because you were pissed at someone? Are you serious, dude?
No, it's not about being pissed. I was
Cyber,
in the middle of saying it. I was right in the middle of saying it.
You are better than that, sir. You are better than that, Cyber.
I was right in the middle of saying
You
it.
are better than that, Cyber. Because if you would have been, look, sir, look, I'm going to tell you, if you would have been paying attention, sir, you would have saw that the fucking conversation was building, that he came in, yes, in the middle of a conversation, gave his 2 cents, and then started getting more clarity on what it was we were discussing. And it was starting to move more towards a more productive and less argumentative path. And then you hopped up and decided and then you hopped up and decided you wanted to turn it into an argument? What the fuck, man?
I was right in the middle. I was right in the middle of saying why. No, do you know what a toxin is?
Yeah, I know what a cyber toxin is too. It's somebody who's toxic in cyberspace.
You don't know what a toxin is? Do you know how to spell the toxic that you're talking about?
Mighty Mouse.
No, do you know how to spell the toxic that you're referring to? The toxin.
I knew I shouldn't have gave you the deflection material. Go ahead. Answer his question. It's his panel.
I just wow.
Oh, okay. We'll go back. We'll go back and forget the flow state.
Right. And honestly, dude, I'm just kind of floored that you just hopped up here just to start an argument, Cyber.
I was trying to tell you why.
He's toxic.
But see, the thing is, Cyber,
no.
Cyber, this could have been cleared up. No, you hold on. This could have been cleared up 15 minutes ago if you would have just came up, addressed the issue, didn't do the tap dance, didn't sit and tell him to tell you why you were mad, just came out and said, look, this is what you said, this is what was going on, this is what I didn't like, and then we could address it and move on. But instead, it's all this smoke and mirrors, cloak and dagger shit.
Well, bring this page up, and I'll show you some smoke and mirrors and how this guy's operating.
What is it? Because look, dude, what he did on some other panel, what he did on some other panel with other people is irrelevant to right now.
That this is about right now.
No, he's trying to deflect onto the toxin topic.
No. You tried to deflect with the toxin thing with the ad hominems.
Well, I'm off it now. You're still toxic. You're still toxic. I'm off the toxin topic.
Hey, shout out to Deacon Dave with a $2 ball, man. Greatly appreciate you, sir. Here, I got this for you, my guy. Where
I
are
know
you?
it's bad when Lawrence is invoking King Shenard.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Got the chatter. You ain't talking money.
Hold on, I ain't done yet. I got one more here. Let me find it. That one.
Fuck it all. Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. Flip the table, screw you all. I don't take this bullshit anymore. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck it all. Thank you, Deacon. It's greatly appreciated.
Guys,
Snowman,
I don't know what the
Snowman,
resolution.
will you bring this up, please?
I'm not pulling up anything that doesn't have anything to do specifically with what's going on today.
When the fuck did Orthodox get back?
This has nothing to do with any other day. This has to do with right now.
What is it?
Nobody
And
cares
to
about it.
provide some clarity.
What is it?
It's a definition of a word that he's
Are you
trying
doing
to
this
twist.
shit again, Cyber?
Stop it. Orthodox. You see that right there? Okay. Now,
don't care about it.
he threw this red herring out there, which was also an ad hominem, saying that I'm...
No, an ad hominem would be calling
Shut
you a
up.
little bitch.
Shut up. You're being a little bitch. You
That was an
bitched
ad
out.
hominem.
Oh my
Yes,
fucking
it
god!
was.
Look! You guys know
Please,
that.
let
No,
me-
hold on. Respect me, because I show everyone else respect. I don't get on other people's panels and derail conversations and take them other directions and continue on with fucking arbitrary arguments like this. This is some high school shit.
Yep.
We're men. How about we conduct ourselves a little better?
Yes.
I just want to know how this discussion. I'm sorry, I just had to ask. How does this discussion have anything to do with the overarching topic about our society,
Thank you.
about
Thank you.
relationships,
Let
about
me
men's
explain.
issues, about women's issues? I just don't understand how this has to do. I get that right now, you guys are really. It just seems like you two are in an argument of semantics and about how
Really, it seems like the only person in look, honestly, I'm gonna tell you what, the only person in an argument seems like is Cyber right now. Because
It's a pattern
making
Cyber
noise.
has. He's done this to me twice on
I'm
days
going
now.
off. I'm making noise, and it's on purpose. And I was about to tell you
but why, man? We were building in a positive direction. Why would you do that, dude?
Bro, I was
wouldn't
right
do
in the
that,
middle.
Cyber, I wouldn't do that to you, sir. I wouldn't come in one of your live streams just because I didn't like something someone said and completely derail a conversation on purpose.
I was right in the middle
You
of
literally
telling
did
you
what
why
you were accusing
10
him of
minutes
doing.
ago.
You literally did what you were accusing him of doing. You came up here and
Yes.
derailed the conversation.
Yes, exactly.
That's hypocritical and it's bullshit, and I don't like it.
It's a pattern.
I
though.
was
You
doing
said,
it.
You said you would
Listen
fit
to
better,
me.
but this is a
How
pattern.
much would you like it if I did that to you on one of your streams, sir? How would you like it if I came up and I didn't show you the same level of respect and came up and literally derailed a fucking conversation just because I was trying to get something off my fucking chest? This is crazy. And I've tried to move past this I don't know how many times, and you want to keep going.
I didn't
To be
think
quite
that
honest
it
with
would,
you, I really don't give a fuck what your problem is.
I didn't think that it would bother you because I was under the impression that you like the conflict and you like the
I do love
acceleration of
watching you guys.
contradiction.
Look, dude, I do love watching you guys argue in the chat. I love it. It's the greatest thing ever, man. It's more entertainment. But when we're having a conversation, you come up here intentionally just to fucking derail it
I
and
did that.
admit to it and fucking admit to it.
Yes. And
That's
I did that.
disrespectful, sir. I would not derail some shit. It's one thing to have a disagreement. It's one thing to have pushback. It's another thing altogether different when you come up here and say you intentionally derailed my discussion.
I did that because it's exactly what I see.
You're getting a timeout.
I mean, it's a pattern for him of doing that. He did it to Jay's stream.
I'm mad. I'm mad as hell, Cyber. I am mad as fuck at you right now. You are better than that. You're a better man than that. And I have way more respect. I can't believe you did some shit like that, dude. That's childish.
My brother in Christ, he does it all the time. It's a common
Bullshit.
pattern. He's done it to me like 5 times on Jay's channel. Like,
And see, look, now we lost Jay. We lost. You're muted, Flo.
Jay's been bouncing in and out a couple times. I don't know if he's having connection issues or something.
I'm
having troubles with my speakers occasionally. Or my mic, I should say.
Look, Cyber, I don't care why at this point.
He had a ton of chances.
The thing is we are moving past the why. We're moving past the whole issue. I'm done with it. I would like to get back into talking what we were talking about.
So what was the topic before?
At this point, I don't know. I need Jay here.
Oh. Yeah, man.
It was about basically problematic. Well, it was about women and men and the dynamics thereof. I guess my point, my sort of broad sentiment, I didn't make it into a concise point, but my broad sentiment is less problem admiration, more problem solving. And mostly it was due to me misinterpreting. I came halfway into the conversation and then jumped to a hasty conclusion about what it was. But yeah, he actually illustrated a perfect example of the mindset that I think is the problem, which is problem admiration, not solution.
Hey, Venom, I don't understand German. Is that what that is? Is German?
I could not tell you.
All right, let me see. Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, get
Can
this just out. That way we can. Oh, it's not German. What is it? Yeah, we can hear you, but you're crackly.
It's
because I'm in the rain. Hold on.
Dutch. I believe it's Dutch.
Oh, it is Dutch. No, you can talk whatever you want. I just,
Dutch is a crazy.
A lot of times I kind of like to understand what's being said. I mean, give me time. I figured out, black people code. I can figure out Dutch people code.
What's black people code?
Dude, all the shit that we don't understand when they talk. Look, I'll keep it real. When I first started hanging out on these black spaces, I couldn't understand half the shit that came out of black people's mouths. I mean, I knew the words they were saying, but the context they were using it didn't make no sense to me.
Dog, you throwing that people word around.
You know what? I'll throw it around all day long. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like it, eat a dick.
No, that's gay. Why would you tell me to do something gay?
Not if you say no homo first.
No homo.
Oh, yeah, forgot. Literally do anything and just
dirty folks. Look, it's my token Negro.
Dirty folks. Did you say you can talk to a woman with her clothes on?
Dirty folks, come up here because Leaked is still up here, and I need you to verify what I said because earlier, you missed. God.
What, Mandrill?
Yes, thank you. You missed Mandrill, and Mandrill said that I was breaking rules because I let a woman come up here on the panel and speak who had her clothes on still.
Yeah.
And
that's
Flow
fucked.
State, if you keep engaging, that's gonna just keep being a problem.
Okay, well then I'll quit. I don't think I've interacted with him before.
Hey, he will follow you around to different streams and come on and derail everything.
Well, shit,
He's done
just
it.
drop my link and let him subscribe to me.
Did we
Hate
lose
watchers
Cyber?
are fans too.
What I missed? Did we lose Cyber? I cut out. I didn't mean to. The storm's fucking up my connection.
Yeah, I put him in timeout because he was pissing me off when he openly admitted he came up here and derailed the conversation on purpose.
Well, I don't know why. That's usually not like Cyber. Cyber usually doesn't do shit like that.
What the fuck? He did it to me like 3 times on your channel.
But
I understand.
He's never done it to me. For one, he's never
done it on my channel.
He's never hopped on one of my panels and intentionally just derailed a conversation while we were having it. And I'm pissed about it. I am. I'm fucking heated.
I will say this though, Snowman. I mean, he did it at pretty much the perfect time when, I mean, that's the right amount of drama with the right amount of viewers, because your viewership actually exploded when that shit happened. Just saying.
Yeah,
It's
but
still at 30.
but you know what? I would
Still at
rather
30 the whole
have.
time.
At
I would
least
have.
tell the truth about it, Cyber.
I
If you're
would
gonna say lie
rather.
about it.
I would rather have quality viewers than quantity viewers.
Based.
I want people that are actually going to hear the discussion, watch how men build and deal with problems. I want to. I would like to be the example, lead by example, not be the problem.
I just want to say this real quick, okay? Because when Flo came up, I understood that the smoke was for me and the point I was making, and that's fine. But I didn't take the offense to Flo's smoke that he had for me.
I
that
didn't
Cyber
even take no offense to it, man. Flo did what anybody would do that's hopping on a panel.
Yeah.
You know, he took what information he had and he gave his opinion. And actually, if you want my opinion, I think that Flo's opinion helped the flow of the fucking discussion.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
So
that's fine.
shout out
People aren't
to
going
you,
to agree.
sir.
No, I'm just saying I didn't have a problem with the smoke that he had. It didn't bother me. I mean, I was ready for it. It just I didn't take offense to it the way Cyber did. I thought that was weird.
Oh, that's messed up. Black people language was crazy. I did use the timeout correctly, though. I did.
White man can jump.
Only when
It's
there's a
whatever.
crazy white woman behind him.
I mean, it's whatever. But are we getting back onto the main topic, or are we going to
Yes,
go
what
to
was the main topic? I'd like to go back to where we were before we got derailed.
Well, okay.
We were actually
Before-
building in a good direction.
I know
Before
where
I
we were.
came, go ahead.
I mean, because look, let's keep it real. I've been doing this for 10 hours. I'm probably going to do it for like maybe an hour or two more tops. You know, this has been a marathon stream.
I'm kind of shocked that you were still going. Honestly, you basically lasted my entire shift, my entire
Yeah,
work
dude,
day, a
this
whole
is a
12-hour
long-ass
shift.
stream. 10
Well,
hours.
dude, I've made like $100 in super chats. So
Ballin'.
Nice.
I might as well stay on it and give the people what they want to see.
Yeah, you'll see like $30 of that. That's good.
70. You know, it is
After
what
taxes?
it is. Yeah.
Who the fuck pays taxes?
All of us. What are you, a Fed?
You
Yeah, right?
You laugh, but I always file exempt.
Yeah, no, there. If you do your Schedule A's right, there's a definitely a way.
That's funny. 33 watching. Illuminati confirmed.
Woo woo.
Oh god, they're on to me.
It's probably not the Illuminati. It's probably just the feds and the NSA and the CIA watching me.
I mean, if anybody
Specifically,
hears
I-
Illuminati, it's definitely Orthodox.
I mean, they find it hard to believe that there's this many people that would actually care about what I have to say right now and continue on a discussion for this long about it.
I gotta ask only because I just want to get this out of the way. Leaked. I just found it kind of hard to believe, like when you mentioned it before. But have you ever cammed up before
No,
to
I
verify?
haven't.
You've never. Okay,
I
all right.
don't
So
cam up.
I mean, I understand why it's the internet. Women usually don't. I get that. It's just we had the whole discussion about your voice earlier on, and it's kind of. I recognize who you are because you were on CT's panel, and I know that it's one of those things where it's like people are gonna find it hard to believe you due to your voice.
I mean, I
understand that problem.
that.
Yeah. I'm not faulting you for it. I was just asking you if you ever cammed up before to be like, hey guys, yeah, I'm telling the truth. I'm not white.
No,
Kinda deal.
because black folks that don't, because this is, to be fair, a lot of black people. I don't know if you're black. Are you black?
No, I'm not.
He wants to be.
Jay
Oh,
is
okay,
an
but-
African American
okay,
male,
but-
approximately 6'5".
This is the thing, though. There's a lot of black men who sound like Jay, though, and what do they call them? Oh, you sound like a white guy. You talk proper. You all this nonsense stuff, and it's just
Cracker.
like, no,
That's
we
what I call
speak
him.
proper English. My English
As
is
a member of the cracker diaspora, no, we don't recognize Jay as a white man.
I mean, I
Not
do.
even a
I see
saltine?
Hispanics as white.
and not
Maybe
to
a Ritz.
mention,
Maybe a Ritz.
not to mention, doesn't it say a lot about the people who say those things about people like me who do speak differently? Because let's be honest, if you hear the way I speak and you want to down me and tell me that I'm not black and I'm not good enough, I don't, because of how I
No.
speak. I'm not saying you're saying this, of course. I'm not saying you, right? I'm just saying that's usually like what a lot of people who are like, "Oh, you're probably white anyway, so what would you know?" Because this is the thing: most black women aren't like me, nor do they speak like me. Usually, they're ghetto as fuck, whether they grew up in the suburbs or not, because it's the culture, you know. So, just
Hey, I'm gonna
that
keep
being
it.
said, it
I'm gonna
says
keep
a
it real.
lot.
I had a hard time believing that you were black at first too, didn't I?
Leaks,
I
were
mean,
you an anime girl in
Because
high
you do
school?
not sound like a black
younger.
woman. You don't sound like the typical black woman, man.
you don't. I mean, in all fairness, you don't.
I know,
Yeah.
but this
And
is
I'm
how
not
my
talking just
family speaks,
well,
though.
and I'm not
So,
talking just in the dialect or your enunciation of words. I'm talking even in the manner of how you carry yourself and how you actually have conversation. It's not typical of black women.
that's because I know. That's because I talk how a woman should talk, and I sound like how a woman should sound. I don't sound overly masculine, and you know how black women sound.
Not only that, but your accent kind of reminds me of another content creator we know by the name of Ray. I don't know if you're familiar with Reckless Ray.
No, I'm not familiar.
That's why I wasn't shocked you said you were black because your accent and his accent sound very similar. Not the same, but they sound quite similar. So I thought maybe you were from the same region of the country that he was. That's what kind of
Oh.
That's why it still made sense. Yeah.
Jay, I'm
But
not
you
gonna
guys
lie
are from.
to you. When you said that in chat, that gave me Woody vibes at first.
Why are you getting Woody by anything he
Wait,
said?
what are you talking about? Wait. Which part are you referring? Whoa. What do you mean Woody vibes?
Yeah, like this dude's sitting there talking about popping a chub and didn't even say no homo.
Well, I'm talking
I'm
about
not sure.
Woody, the guy who was on here that you bullied. It was like when you was like, she's probably from Kansas, Missouri. I was like, that sounds like something Woody would say.
No, because the reason why I said that is because her accent sounds similar to Ray's.
Wait, from
and Ray
where?
is from Kansas.
Oh, I'm from Kansas.
You
Actually, I'm
guys,
from Missouri, but I'm in Kansas right now.
you guys want to know a fun fact about that though?
Huh.
I was born in Cincinnati, but I've been in Columbus, Ohio, all of my life since like 4 years old. That being said, I'm 25, but mind you, I have to point this out. It's interesting that people always point out accents because almost anyone I come across in this city, they always ask me, "Where are you from? There's no way you're from here. You talk different." I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just me and how I carry myself. Because to be fair, it's usually other black people that are like, "There's no way you're from here. You act so different." I'm like, because I don't fulfill your stereotype,
hit him with that earn, and earn.
you know, and so and it is what it is. This has been my entire life, but I mean, you know, my sister, this is how we talk. So it is what it is. It's just unfortunate that this isn't the normal experience that you can get from most black women. So
Can I ask you something? Were you an anime girl in high school?
Oh no, I've never been into anime at all.
Because like every black anime girl that I've ever met in my life sounds just like you.
You mean, well, you know what though? It kind of makes sense though. I'm not gonna lie, because those are usually the black chicks that are not
ghetto. They speak properly. They carry themselves properly.
They don't think that they have to subscribe just because you're black. That means that you have to talk a certain way. But to be fair, the things that they uplift, black folks in general, it's usually the negative shit. It's the degenerate shit. So some of us don't actually think that we have to try to be in those boxes because we understand that we don't want to be, bad people or degenerate.
Speak for yourself.
Huh?
Speak for yourself.
Jesus Christ, that fucking profile picture.
I mean, to be fair, sure. I am speaking for myself, but I'm just saying, like, usually, the black people we're not the majority, so that's the thing.
All right,
What's wrong with this fentanyl Floyd picture, dude? You got a problem with that?
Speaking for all racists, Leak's one of the good ones.
Yeah, but I find it interesting though that you're not from that part of the country. And you mentioned earlier though that your mother has a different demeanor and disposition from you.
Yeah, she's the average.
Would you
she's
say
not ghetto? But
so? What would you say it was that shaped your disposition? What would you say your greatest influence was for you to break from the mold from the rest of your family?
I've been the black sheep my entire life. This is the norm.
Was the pun intended there?
Well, Um, that's funny.
I'm glad you
Um,
called that pun. That was yep.
yeah. But ever since I was younger, like to be fair, I was born into a marriage, but my mom divorced my dad over 20 years ago. Um, but I always knew what I wanted. I always knew that I wanted I played with my dolls and I wanted a husband one day and I wanted the kids and all that other stuff. But I don't know. I've always been the one to push back on what's considered to be modern, where I've had a lot of issues with that in school, of course, with certain friends or people. And I understand. I don't think I really came to the conclusion that most women or young ladies, even in high school or middle school, didn't think like me until I think it was like somewhere around high school when once we started having more deeper conversations, I was like, oh wow. So like, am I the only one? This is across the board for white girls and black girls, you know. And mind you, I'm only 25, so I mean, I ain't been out of school that long. But I don't know. I've
Actually, River of Hate, the American ghetto dialect, actually came from what is it? Europeans.
They say that, but you don't majority hear white people talk like that. That's the only thing.
You do when you go down to places like Virginia or
Didn't they say that dialect actually
like in the Appalachian Mountains and shit like that?
Yeah, but didn't they say the ancestral part of that dialect, like it came from like the southern rednecks, right? But that accent actually came from Cockney, like it came from British Cockney. Was the mother of that accent? No, I'm serious.
British what?
British Cockney.
What is that?
The accent Cockney. What British people they speak like this.
It's literally called
okay.
Cockney. It's literally pronounced Cockney. It's the
Oh, it's pronounced
what you doing, Mike?
Yeah, but it's got an A though. It's pronounced Cockney with an A.
Yes, it's pronounced Cockney.
See, that's why you can't. That's why you can't trust a British person.
But apparently that's the ancestor for that dialect or the ancestor for that accent comes from Cockney.
Okay.
It's
I know it was like
really
they said they claimed that it was like a mixture of British dialect of some sort and like Southern dialect, Southern white dialect.
Look, I don't appreciate that. I feel personally attacked.
You are personally attacked.
Leave my Southern drawl out of this, all right?
Hey, I'm taking off. Thanks for having me up. Congratulations.
Hey, Flo, appreciate you for coming through. You're welcome anytime, brother.
10-4 later.
Later. Dirty.
Oh.
Hold on, Dirty. Are you with us?
What's going on, man?
I need you to verify to this white nationalist up here and this chocolate Vladimir Putin over here. And more so fucking Mandrell, if he's listening, that you've already spoke to Leaked several times and you've okayed the fact that she can speak a little bit on panels without taking her clothes off.
I don't co-sign that at all.
Babies.
I was in the cloud because you had clothed toddlers and autistic people up here, but
Hey, even you said that she was a respectful female.
No, she's respectful. She's respectful. I'm just saying that I'll never co-sign.
I didn't say you necessarily co-signed it. All I'm saying is you didn't say that it was a horrible thing either.
No, it's your panel, bro. It's not a horrible thing.
I swear to God, there's about to be a hate crime up in this panel.
Like I'll never co-sign girls wearing clothes, but
You're going to see what white privilege really is.
That's crazy. You don't even have white privilege is a myth. The only reason
I'm about to show you just how fucking messed up that myth is.
Ain't no white privilege. Y'all just got 2A. Hey, all y'all got guns. Ain't no privilege. That's bullying, sir. That's
yes.
bullying.
Yeah. And all you have is
See it.
But nah, actually, he may not co-sign it, but he doesn't have a problem talking to Leaked.
I mean, most men don't.
Yo.
I mean, I don't understand where the conversation about having a problem talking to her came from. Not only because my only
That was
curiosity
something.
was,
That was something from earlier, Jay. That
yeah, okay,
that,
my fault. My
that
only
was something.
curiosity was, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's something that Orthodox guy kept bringing up because he saw Dirty in the chat, and
No, I
if
just
you
saw
recall,
the
he tried
chat,
to
bro.
get me to call him earlier at 4:00 in the morning.
Well, that was more Mandrell. I was just like, yeah, do it.
That's because you're a follower, not a leader.
I don't give a shit.
Great.
Let me let me obfuscate on panel. All right, I am mad at you. I'm upset. I saw 4 Hasidic Jews in Chicago.
You're Catholic, pretending to be Orthodox.
Yeah, I swear to
Snowman.
God, if I talk about that again, Mandrell's gonna pop up.
What's up, Jay?
Snowman, you have to look up that clip, bro. That was one of the most epic parts of my fucking stream ever, bro.
What you need to do is you need to go find it yourself. Give me the timestamp, and then I will. But I'm not going to go dig through your stream.
That's hours. That's an hours-long clip, bro. That motherfucker was there for what? Muslim. He was there for what? Easily what? 3.5 hours?
Oh no, we was going strong. We did a 7-hour stream.
No. But I mean, when the prophet showed up.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna call him that, but like,
let's keep in mind.
Up at like 3:00 in the morning and stayed until like, oh no, it wasn't 3. He showed up at like what? It was 11
remember,
he showed up. We stopped streaming at like 4:00.
Because I remember explicitly when he showed up, it was about to hit the 4-hour mark.
Please,
and he
God, not twice in their mouth.
Like, please, like, Jesus, will you please tap their teeth twice to let them know that you are there? Jesus, will you please put the taste of honey in their mouths so that you know they're there?
What is that? What is that called? Joking? Somebody pretending to be a psychic tries to lead you into feeling something about your extremely serious I wish you had the video for that.
It's called cold reading.
I do have the video, but the audio is better in and of itself.
Oh, the audio is great, but I like to see his look on his face because he's.
I like seeing all the looks and expressions that you guys and people in the chat get when they just hear this random dude start going off.
Oh my goodness,
that's crazy.
Man, flip a disc.
You know the intention in cold reading?
What's that?
To subject you to the power of suggestion. The same thing works with astrological signs and all that.
Isn't there 12 astrological signs? Or 13? Sorry, 13?
13.
So why do we have 12 months if we have 13 astrological signs?
Well, you want to hear something else?
Because we got good pagan calendars.
September. Okay, sept means 7.
Right.
October.
Eight
means
means 8. December, deck means 10. All that. Yeah, that's right. Because when I get powerful enough, I'm adding a month to the year too. Y'all gonna have it's gonna be July, August, dirty, September. I'm adding a month. Let me get my money right.
Hey man, if you don't put some angry in there, I'm gonna be pissed. At least cauliflower. We should have colonizer month. Colonizer
month is wild.
I demand oppression month. Okay.
We have oppression.
If I don't get a colonizer month, then Black History Month goes away.
We have oppression month. It's February. We already have oppression month.
Bro, that's ass. That's my birth month too, bro.
I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not.
That's ass, bro.
February.
What's your birth
That's my
month?
birth month. February.
Were you born?
Why's it gotta be oppression month?
Huh? Were you born on leap year?
No, I wasn't. No.
My birth month is also in February.
Pisces gang.
Orthodox guy, you have to have a soul to have a birthday, sir.
Crazy.
Yo, Orthodox.
I took. So you.
Dirty foot Catholics don't have souls. Sorry.
Dirty.
Orthodox. Are you early February or late February?
I'll text it to you.
I know, right?
I got you. I said early or late. That's all I said.
I'm not a leap year baby. I'm not.
I got you.
Well, if you did say you were a leap year baby, it'd explain why you act like you're 12 all the time. See? Point proven.
Hey, I mean, I'm a February baby, but I don't claim the whole month.
That explains all of your motherfucking problems.
No,
The
I don't claim the.
I bet all three of you are left-handed too, aren't you?
I am left-handed.
See, that's the other dude.
And I was born on a sociopath day. All the great sociopaths was born on my birthday.
And it was probably a fucking full moon too, wasn't it?
I don't know, man, but I got all the killers. I got Jim Brown, Michael Jordan.
Were you born at 11/11 too?
Look, man, I was there, but they didn't send me an invite. I don't know, bro.
What do you mean? You were like the guest of honor. How do you not get an invite to your own birth?
Hey, man, look, I'm just the one that made it. I survived the womb. I ain't know I was gonna make it. As a matter of fact, I'm still trying to figure out if they my real parents. I'm like, yo, we don't have anything alike, my nigga.
Dude, I've been trying to figure that out about my parents too, but I look entirely too much like my father for me not to be his. I mean, I know that there's those weird circumstances where people can look a lot alike and not be related at all, but I don't think it's just a coincidence.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I look like my dad, but we don't act alike. I'm like, hold on, bro. Like,
the only time I act like my dad is if I'm drunk. That's why I don't drink.
Wow. But to be fair, though, baby boomers, you can't even go by family. You got to go by generation on that one, like baby boomers.
Day of the pillow. Day of the pillow. Day of the pillow.
My dad and my love for riding motorcycles is a lot of the reason why I stopped drinking. Because I'm one of them guys that likes to get on my motorcycle at like 3 o'clock in the morning and go for a fucking 2-3 hour night ride. And you can't do that if you're drunk.
Yes, you can, bro. I saw all those.
Wrong.
Bro, I saw Police Academy. Wrong. You said Police Academy live.
I value my life, sir. I don't drive or ride. That's why I don't drink.
Well,
I'm always the sober designated driver.
I am God's drunkest driver.
You're stupid.
Have you never booze cruised, man? It's fun.
Yeah, when I was a fucking teenager, dude. I'm 45 fucking years old. I have no reason nor any business to be out fucking drunk riding a bike or in a fucking car. Dude, I got kids that are about to turn 30. That could be one of my kids that I crashed into. That's the type of shit I think about.
I thought that was the prophet showing back up. I ain't even gonna lie. Jay,
I like Voynich. Voynich is an all right dude. I like him, man. He's all right by me.
Bro, he won't answer my fucking emails.
And Voynich is a true Anglo too.
He won't answer any of my emails, bro. I don't know why.
That's because you're, dark chocolate fucking Vladimir Putin. I wouldn't answer your emails either.
I want to have him on for an interview. Like, I want to do a legitimate interview with him.
I want to hear him rant. I want to hear him rant again. I ain't gonna
So what's good with you, Voynich? It's been a long time, brother. It's been what, like a couple weeks since you've been up?
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still checking you out. I like the
Yeah,
show.
we're closing over here, man.
You got some fire in you, right? You oppose things that are wrong. You oppose to things that are wrong.
That's
I like that.
Fire. That ain't fire. That's gonorrhea. He burning.
Yeah, but it's really chlamydia. Get it right.
It's a strange engine that smells.
But yes, dude, I am. I'm one of those guys that I don't hold back anymore. Holding back doesn't get you anywhere. Nobody respects it. Nobody respects somebody that doesn't just speak what's on their mind. You know what I'm saying? People respect disrespect before they respect someone that's trying to respect them.
Is that why you hate me?
That's a fact.
Hey,
There was a lot of respect, but yeah, I hear what you say there. Yeah.
Wait, is that why you hate me? Because I speak my mind to get on your
No, I hate you because you're a dirty foot Catholic white guy.
Oh, okay.
You remind me of every kid I went to school with, and it makes me want to punch your teeth into the back of your head.
I mean, that's
But dude, it's all out of brotherly love.
I don't know. Like I feel like you're an Afro-American and you're just being violent.
How dare you sit and assume my race or gender, sir?
Sir.
That George Floyd picture, I can't deal with it. Like that.
What's wrong with Sir Fentanyl Floyd?
That's racist.
That is
sometimes I have this same thing, right? The same reaction, like you just said, and I can't stand somebody's picture or something is moving, and I just go for the scream. I'm just not going to be hypnotized. I'm not going to be aggravated. I just have this thing that I can shove across my screen so I can actually enjoy the conversation without being hypnotized. I don't mind the record playing in the background. That's not too hypnotizing for me.
Nah.
oh.
She's more so talking about the George Floyd avatar I have up here, man. See, I'm like working on my expert level troll.
What's working?
Graduation now, you know.
You got to hit the Whoville bong, get lost in the movie.
Dude, that looked more like a fucking multiple adult sex toy than a bong.
Don't hate on the Whoville bong. It had the gob snibblers and.
Dude, I was looking for the on button for that thing and to see how many different vibrations it had on it.
Don't hate on the Whoville bong. It's actually a dab rig, but it also can be a Whoville bong. It came.
But see, the one thing I love about these younger cats that are in their like 20s and 30s that come on here is they don't understand, nor do they can they play the same as people that were forced to troll other people in real life at one point in their life. Because when I was in my 20s, we had to troll face to face. There was no hiding behind a fucking computer screen if you had something that you wanted to say to somebody. You weren't getting on there and typing it out, all angrily and shit on your keyboard, misspelling words and stuff.
I have pissed off so many people.
You were literally standing face to face with these motherfuckers and telling them right to their face, and then had to deal with the consequences afterwards because what? There's consequences to actions.
Now we cyberbully around.
You can't text any louder than all caps.
No, you can't, man. And dude, it's crazy how many people get mad about all caps.
Right?
How is that such a pet, dude? Like my pet peeve is people that leave empty fucking ice containers in freezers. I think that's a legitimate pet peeve. Why the fuck put it back in the freezer if it's empty? Right? But your pet peeve is people typing in all caps in the chat. You motherfuckers don't even spell words all the way through. You have a whole new fucking acronym system that nobody understands but you. You guys use fucking emojis like the Egyptians use fucking hieroglyphics.
I think the reason why that's an issue for people with the all caps is because it takes away the meaning of all caps. And that's supposed to symbolize that you're yelling in text or that you're trying to put emphasis on words. And when you use it all the time, it takes away the meaning of all caps.
I understand that, Jay. That's the whole reason why I get upset when people drop the N-bombs too much on my channel, because it takes away all the meaning from it when I say it.
It's a word of power. It will always
racist.
It has 400 years of oppression behind it.
Everything
it's like
hey, look, there ain't nothing better than knowing that. Hey, I've told you this before, Dirty. I take great pride and pleasure. And I laugh, dude. Look, I love listening to the whole new fucking racial fucking slurs for white people. Love it. Man, black people are some of the most creative people when it comes to names and slurs. Straight up. Where do you think I got cauliflower colonizer? I didn't come up with that shit. Some black girl did. And I died when I heard it. But look, I'm lazy. I'm white. I don't want the one word I know that'll piss every black person off taken from me. I want to be able to use that at will. And it gets the same result every time.
That just reminds me of the Incredible episode where he's like, look at what they need to just mimic a fraction of our power. I'm just saying.
And you can call me racist or bigot. I don't give a shit. But look.
You are a bigot.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Ain't my fault that, 98% of the pro-wackety blacks, fold up like a cheap fucking lawn chair and are all pissed off for the rest of the week over a word.
Look, I ain't a bigot. I like hearing your opinion so I can tell you how you're wrong.
That's sexist.
Bye.
Jay Rillo.
See how you fix that problem? Ain't that something? It's nice having the power. See, man, give a white man a little bit of power and he turns into fucking Hitler on you.
That's accurate.
I mean, you just showed that you further proof you were black. You went back.
Is that a no? I thought I heard someone call me.
That was me. I messaged you in the back chat.
I'm driving, so I can't read it.
Oh.
I'm driving. I can't read right now.
Oh.
Okay.
I will be parked. I'll be parked in like 10 minutes.
You mean to tell me you don't text and drive either?
I don't either, man.
Wow.
The fucking shit annoys me when people do that shit, man.
You know what? I don't. Neither one of y'all say y'all
what
get
the
roadhead.
fuck?
Because Roadhead's just as dangerous as texting and driving.
Hey, look, I play Candy Crush and drive with my knees on the expressway. I don't care about
Oh
so
my
loud.
god.
Look, motherfucker, I would go to jail if I got roadhead. I got kids sitting in the back seat, motherfucker. How do you hide that from a toddler and a fucking 3-month or a 6-month-old?
You don't. There's plenty of people who are foul.
And that's a lot of questions I don't feel like answering.
Jesus Christ.
You American people watch too many movies, dude. Yeah,
That's a fact, dude. You nailed that point.
Roadhead, like Roadhead, really? I mean, that's.
Boy, is that you?
Said that.
No, dude, I've gotten roadhead quite a few times, even from my wife.
Boy, is that Boy?
Yeah, that's boy.
Boy, where the fuck you been, man? I've been wondering where your Scandinavian ass has been hiding this whole time, bro. I've been missing you in the chats, in the channel, bro. I've been talking all kinds of geopolitics shit, man.
Yeah, dude,
I need your.
He been hiding some dark chocolate commie ass.
No, I need his European perspective when I talk about the foreign shit in his continent. He's got good insight.
Yeah, Not Lost isn't a good. He's not a good reference for that.
I'm talking about Voy, not Laws.
I know that's the only other fucking person close to that.
Not Laws is Canadian. Voy's from like Sweden.
Canadian fucking English.
No, I'm not from
Dude, that's the
Sweden,
same
dude.
thing as Britain.
Sweden is not even in the EU.
I mean, you had that one guy that was like hours ago.
Yeah,
He was in
Sweden
that
is
blue
up there.
hoodie.
In Sweden, up there with Norway and
Yeah.
Yes.
that's what I thought.
And so.
And
so
Finland.
Sweden
Those are the other countries.
I thought you were Scandinavian, Voy.
Yeah, well, you were wrong once again.
Oh, well, damn, bro. You could have just said I'm not that and just corrected it.
He's a goddamn Swede. How you gonna fucking miss racial? Dude, you gave this man the wrong race and ethnicity. What the fuck?
Misnationalized me.
Well, what country are you from?
You misnationalized me, dude.
Yeah, I thought you guys were friends.
He
dude.
sounded like he's from the Middle East.
Oh shit! Wow, I didn't go that far.
Damn.
Wait, Voy, what country are you from?
Nope. I'm gonna be silent and let Voy handle this one. You got the floor, sir. She just said that you were a towelhead.
I'm just a Dutchie, dude. Just a Dutchie. Just
Y'all
another
couldn't
Dutch.
tell by what he was typing in the chat. He was Dutch.
When really the real towelhead is that guy at the very bottom with that, fake cross behind his fucking head.
Well, look, you can hate me. I don't care.
I don't hate you. I just hate seeing you happy.
Oh, well, then
Hold on, wait.
You must be, you must be in pain.
No,
I've been really happy
that was
for
the
like a
most.
month
That was the
now.
most black woman thing I've ever heard.
I
from
was
a
just
white
about
man.
to say it sounds like a woman.
That was the most black.
Hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Even I am allowed to malfunction from time to time, but I still don't like seeing them happy.
I mean, that's
It makes me happy to see you in pain.
That is the most feminist thing I've ever heard. That is
I'll kick all you motherfuckers off this panel and talk as much feminist shit as I want. And you know what'll happen? You'll sit here and hate watch that shit.
That was like the feminist inside voice though, because they say
I'd have to
equality
click
and
off.
equity. Equality and equity, but really what they saying is,
Dude, how dare you speak those fucking slanders on this panel like that?
See, I told
I
you.
don't even know how to spell diversity, equity, or that other fucking stupid word.
Inclusion. Yeah, man, you just use
Apartheid? Oh, inclusion. Okay.
the feminist inside voice. You're not supposed to say that outside. Like, I don't want to see you happy. Like,
Well, I thought I was inside.
that's crazy.
I thought this was a safe. Never mind. I forgot who I rode with.
That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
I forgot.
That's
A bunch of fucking Negroes up here, man.
That's
Nobody can
Babe,
keep
let's
us.
slap this man's nuts.
I'm not even a Negro. Fuck them colors, but that's crazy.
Nah, you're colored today, sir.
Were you related to George Floyd, Snowman?
Was I?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, think about it.
We were all related to George Floyd. We all felt his pain.
I did not feel his pain.
I didn't feel a motherfucking thing.
Goddamn
I felt Derek Chauvin's pain though.
I didn't feel anything. I mean,
Look, I swear to God, I'm going to get a free Derek Chauvin shirt made to wear.
That's racist.
You don't have to get one made. I have one. I can send it to you.
Do you?
That's pre-racist. He was
In 2X? You got it in 2X? You're a fat guy like me. You should have it in 2X.
Let me see if I can find it, and I'll text you.
That's crazy. They got passive aggressive racism on deck. Like, hold on,
Oh no, it ain't passive.
Hey, you know what? We learned it from hanging out with all you coloreds on YouTube.
That's
You know, monkey see, monkey do. You know,
Facts.
Wow.
You know, you guys are the big, silverback gorilla ape. We're just a low-lying fucking dumbass orangutan that don't know no better.
Okay, now all of that is untrue. However, shout out to Chauvin. Never mind.
Chauvin was the blackest one out of everybody in that whole situation.
Well, dude, I mean, gorillas. I mean, they seem scary, but a bunch of baboons will certainly, they tear a gorilla apart, dude. I mean, a gorilla.
Dude, I was watching some Nat Geo shit the other day on YouTube, man, and I watched these. It was I don't know if it was a baboon or a gorilla. All I know is it was a big ass fucking ape looking thing. And there was like 3 or 4 of them in this forest, and then one had 2 fucking baby monkeys or something, and each hand just fucking beating had them by their hind legs, just fucking beating their head over and over and over again. Around, dude. I was like, holy shit, is this what it's like growing up in the black community?
Bro,
wow,
I was at Walmart one time and I saw like a black kid running from a big
Dude,
black woman.
I couldn't even say that with a straight face. I was laughing.
Feels like I'm back in
was
the
saying it.
90s. Feels like I'm back in the 90s, dude.
She caught that kid and fucking body slammed his ass on the concrete. And it was funny.
This is what humor and fun used to be like in the 90s, Voynich. You are right. This does kind of feel like the 90s.
Have y'all ever seen a black mama just rear back and smack the fuck out of her?
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, and it was like early 90s, right? Because mid 90s, the corruption more or less began. Like, you got to be a bit more politically correct, making your jokes. That started to be a thing like somewhere late 90s, mid 90s. It didn't really settle yet back then. Just like alcohol-free beer didn't settle then. If you would drink alcohol-free beer back then, we just stuff. Now we couldn't take a man seriously, if he was drinking alcohol-free beer. And now it's like it's a whole section in the, it's crazy.
Dude, you guys got a whole section of that shit?
How
Yeah,
is it
dude,
beer
it's-
if it's alcohol?
How the fuck, dude? You gotta fucking train yourself to like the taste of beer to begin with. Why the fuck would you want to drink it and not get nothing from it?
I think that's what you have to do
That's
for
what I'm
alcohol in
saying.
general, though, right?
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's even alcohol-free gin. I'm like,
What?
gin?
Gin is like the nastiest fuck. Dude, gin tastes is nastier than any alcohol on the planet.
Isn't that
Well,
just
martinis
isn't
may
that
be
just
worse.
shit flavored Kool-Aid?
The martinis are made from gin, sir.
But right,
Oh,
but
yeah.
but
Okay, so that
but
makes
gin-
sense.
And so that's why they taste like ass, because gin tastes like ass, especially extra dry gin. Dude, there's nothing worse than drinking the Cottonmouth that tastes like ass. That's basically
First
what
off,
gin
I
is.
like moonshine. And moonshine
Cottonmouth
tastes
tastes
good.
like ass.
That's crazy.
I mean, can you
Everclear
imagine
tastes great.
they sell that shit without alcohol?
Gin without alcohol is rubbing alcohol. Basically.
Alcohol is gross.
That's what it is. It's rubbing alcohol.
No, what it is it's fucking criminal, dude. Why would you do that to anybody?
That's alcohol abuse.
No, that's fucking people. That's torture is what that is. That should violate the Geneva Convention.
They're probably doing it
Why?
to people who
Like,
are
I don't
trying to stop from
understand.
being
That's-
alcoholic.
Why have you ever drank gin, sir?
Yeah,
Why
that's
would-
just
Like I said, it's like dude, it's like drinking deep fried ass crack and Cottonmouth.
That's what I'm saying. It's just asshole flavored Kool-Aid at that point.
Dude, it ain't even Kool-Aid. It's just Cottonmouth. It tastes like shit, and then your mouth dries up.
Bro, I love
Take what you
Everclear.
want.
Isn't
I
that
drank
what you,
like a half a
what
bottle
you
of
guys
Everclear,
want, though?
and it's
For your
good.
mouth to taste like ass?
No, I like to get.
Maybe homos want that. Maybe people that like to eat ass want that. To all the you nasty ass eaters out there,
Bro, if you lick
fucking
both
throw
of
away
you,
your
bro.
tongue, fucking taking fucking huffing farts out of people's ass like bong
Dude,
hits.
before I drank beer, though, I drank gin tonic just because I thought it sounded cool, right? And nobody drank it, so I just ordered a gin tonic, and everybody's like, "A gin tonic?" I said, yeah.
So you drink watered down gin.
Huh?
You drink watered down gin.
Yeah, but you know, it also
It's
it also looks
carbonated
cool.
water in it.
Dude, it actually, when you had it in the black light, gin tonic, it actually would give off light, so that looked pretty cool too. You know,
Well, that's because it was radioactive, sir.
I think so.
I think that all alcohol is. It's
Well, it's
terrible.
called spirits for a reason.
I know. I tell people
Jaeger
that,
is
and
the
they don't
best.
believe it.
Yeah.
But even the Bible said it's not a sin to drink; it's only a sin to be a drunkard.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't think it says that.
Everything that you do in moderation.
What
What is
you
that,
mean? I
Nina?
can do fucking meth in moderation.
It does.
Fucking
It does say that though.
We were graced by Nina tonight.
Meth in
Bible does read that, by the way.
Oh, hey Nina, how are you doing?
I think alcohol is one of the worst things that could happen to people in general. They'd rather drink than deal with their own fucking problems.
Dude, one of the craziest things you could ever do. It's like the greatest entertainment. Literally be the only sober person in a bar full of drunks.
Oh my god, be the only
Dude, I
sober
laugh
person
my
on a
ass
bonfire.
off every time I ever go. Laugh my ass off because, and then what really bothers me is after I laugh my ass off, I cry a little bit too because I realize that used to be me.
Snowman, have you smoked the devil's cabbage tonight?
A lot of it, sir.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Devil's
right?
cabbage?
Let me ask you.
And it's actually God's lettuce, sir.
All
More
right,
like devil's beeswax.
Let me ask you a question. All right, if you can get past, can you get future?
Say what now?
If you can get past, can you get future?
I don't like where this line of questioning is going, sir, and I'm going to respectfully decline to give you an answer.
If you were given a contract that you had to sign in blood for you to be able to travel either to the past or the future, but your eternal soul was no longer yours, would you take that deal?
My soul isn't mine to begin with.
To answer your question, that's called marriage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
here
see.
we go.
People do it every day.
I see.
That's all.
But really, if you really want to get philosophy, if you really want to get deep on a philosophical level, none of us, our souls aren't ours. We don't possess them. Our souls belong to God.
I refuse to believe you people exist. You're all a figment of my breaking.
By the way, I re-asked the question, Lee.
Oh shit, it's been a while. You were
Sorry, I had to get parked. I just pulled up.
You were trying to say something nearly an hour ago, and since everybody else was talking, I figured I'd just ask you in the back chat.
I retyped it.
Oh, I see now.
But anyways, dirty folks. Let me ask you this: you say marriage, so are you signing that contract? Are you signing that contract in blood, dirty folks?
Did she get a period? All right.
Oh, well, damn.
What?
Dude,
I didn't say all that.
Dude, you're wanting the fucking like expert level Red Wings. You nasty, dirty.
Hey man, look, I'm just saying.
You are a true black man, dude. You have no shame at all whatsoever.
You ever crawl through the trenches?
This motherfucker, man, he punching fart boxes and licking dirty wings and
I didn't say any of that, sir. I'm not the married one on the panel, sir.
eating the whole fucking sack lunch and shit with no toothpick.
That's crazy.
Jesus Christ!
I would never do that because then that would
nasty.
That might make her
Sir.
happy, and I know her job is to make me unhappy. So I'm returning the energy. I'm DEI. Is that what it is?
Stay toxic,
Sir, at the very least, you didn't have anyone golden shower you internally. So understand, you're at least winning in life.
Well, I am the
Oh
golden
my
shower.
God, Simon got pissed
Yep.
in. That is so
You are definitely doing a hell of a lot better than Woody Johnson.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, that was the crescendo of the story I was trying to get Orthodox to tell you earlier. That Simon admitted to. Simon admitted to not only
getting split roasted.
Yeah, but that
he
wasn't the
got
crescendo.
bummed and pissed in.
Did it start out with a hunting trip or with a camping trip when he was in Boy Scouts or Eagle Scouts?
Wait, how do you get peed in? Wait, what?
Simon,
So according to him,
I never got to finish the whole story.
Well, hold on, because I was actually there the night he told it.
Really dehydrated one night, man.
Guys, I was there the night he told it. Okay, that was actually how I met Simon online. We were on Uncle Tom's channel, and he was explaining when his time in the British service, military service. Were you there that night?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he told us on Tom's channel, and he was saying how it was a
way to die after that.
Yeah, it was he said it was a fresh new experience, and that he didn't know if he was going to die, whether or not. So there were these two Afghani gentlemen who were part of the Afghani provisional government forces, and they propositioned him, and he went with it. And he said that each of them got one in front, one in back, and he was pissed on, and then
to the sunset.
What?
Oh yeah, he said it was a fresh new experience. He thought he was going to die.
No,
so
it
he
was
thought,
definitely
why
an
not?
experience. What? Look, I got to hold on. Wait, because this is the most.
He had all the cherries you didn't know you had popped that night,
bro. Like this is a like I would expect that from Dubai, but this is crazy.
No, that
Simon
man
was
literally
here.
sat on this panel tonight and said everybody likes it up the butt.
Yep, and I said nope, only you, fag boy.
Wow.
And then he told me he liked my channel and respected me. And so I felt really conflicted. I didn't know if it was a threat or a proposition.
Wow.
Either way, I don't think I'm going to pursue it any further.
They're coming for your children.
Dude, you know what, Tony? What he said almost sounded like a Savage Garden song.
Wow. Shout out to him.
Yeah, shout out to Savage Garden and your extremely gay, female love music.
That is correct. Look, bro, even on the last days, normally guys be like, yo, I'm going to the whorehouse. They don't never be like, you know what, I might as well let them PM me. Like that never would have crossed my mind. I didn't see that coming.
Well, I did tell a story earlier tonight about how I told a 60 or 65-year-old crime scene investigator that I had a piss fetish. That's why I had synthetic urine.
Look, man, your DUI passing techniques is look, bro.
Nah, dude, this had nothing to do with a DUI, sir.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Look,
we start talking about pee all of a sudden, and now you take issue, right?
Wow.
You better go take care of them fucking altar boys. I know you got locked in the basement somewhere, sir.
Wow.
Respectfully, all out of love.
Wow.
I like Orthodox, man. I like pushing his buttons.
Wow.
Where'd he go?
He left because he's Orthodox. Or so he says anyhow. I've still yet to be shown anything that proves that he's Orthodox.
I mean, he's Orthodox, as far as I know. I think he's
Orthodox.
He follows. Yeah, I believe he follows the Orthodox New Year and follows the Orthodox Lent, and
dude, that's just Catholic
Gregorian calendar.
That's Catholic babble dabble fucking bullshit nonsense, man.
Actually, well, technically, so I guess you could say technically Orthodoxy is Catholicism, but Orthodoxy was what split off in the first schism. The first schism was between the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church.
Yeah, it's going to be a sad day when the Catholics find out that they're demons and they're all going to hell.
There actually might be a third schism, by the way. We might see it in our time. We may see a third religious schism.
What leaning do you?
What do I think's gonna happen?
Yeah. What do you? You piqued my curiosity. Now.
Okay, so we talked about this on Barney's stream a couple days ago because he was discussing religion.
Shout
out to Barney. Yeah, he had a really good stream. My theory is that because the new Pope for the Catholic Church has been so radical and been so accepting of the rainbows and with the things involving children, like them choosing their identity and and basically accepting wokeness, what you're going to end up seeing is in the Catholic Church, there's going to be another schism where you have traditional Catholic values people are going to adhere to and they're going to hold on to, and then you're going to have people who are going to want to go towards this more woke liberal idea of what Catholicism is and what the church is supposed to be. And you may even see people only doing religious doctrine based off the New Testament and completely excluding the Old Testament. And yes, I know before anyone jumps in, I know that there are copies of the Bible that are only New Testament versions of the Bible. I understand that. The point I'm trying to make is that you'll have whole doctrines and dogmas
based around solely the New Testament because it has more of the acceptance, whereas Old Testament God was like fire and brimstone. If you're eating shellfish or not cleaning yourself up after your period, you're getting stoned to death.
It's not
Which is
the
what would
Bible
happen.
that's the problem. It's the people.
That's a fact.
No, I agree with you. What I'm saying though,
if you really read the New Testament, it doesn't have that much of a different message than the Old Testament.
Exactly.
I'm agreeing
God's
with you.
still a fucking vengeful and spiteful, angry dude if you piss him off. Even
I'm
in the New
agreeing with
Testament.
you.
Because look, faith without works does not get you to heaven, sir.
What most people end up doing in this new woke church that they're doing is they take the parts of the New Testament, primarily the books that the apostles were noted in during the time that Jesus was or the part of the Bible where Jesus is spoken about, and they extrapolate those certain scriptures, and that's why they talk about acceptance and inclusion and forgiveness, but they do it to a fault, to the point that you have gay members of the church and you have lesbian pastors that openly acknowledge that they're gay, fill their churches with rainbows, and say, "Oh, you can be accepted, and Jesus will still accept you."
But here's the kicker to that, Jay. They don't accept anybody outside of their circle.
And that's
as
my
well.
point. That's why you're going to see a third schism in the church. You're going to have the old Catholic traditional church,
like a
and then
Catholic,
you're going to see
the Catholic Rainbow Church.
That's my point. You're going to see another schism.
I see.
So
I
you're going to see, you're going to see religion fracture. And my opinion is this, because at least Catholics in the Catholic Bible, they still have the Old Testament, and they also have some apocryphal books as well.
So
I
does,
think,
dude, the Protestants have the Old Testament. Baptists have the Old Testament.
But I'm saying this new church,
every Christian religion does. Even
I'm saying
look,
this new church.
Dude, even the
this
schism
new-
that you're talking about, I guarantee you they'll still have the Old Testament. They're just
I don't think they will. I don't think they will. I think I think if you have another schism, or you have a new Catholic church or a new church in general, they will reject the Old Testament and they will only focus on the parts of the New Testament that involve Jesus and acceptance, and only
But,
the apocryphal.
but don't you need at least some of the books of the Old Testament for understanding in the New Testament?
No, I agree with you, but in this new church is not about understanding God. It's about, oh, you're fucking up in life, you're a degenerate. Don't worry, Jesus loves you. Come to the church anyways.
So we're just going to stand there at the cliff. You're not going to tell us how we got here.
But
you don't have to know how we got here. You don't.
It's more agenda based than faith based. That's my point.
That's the thing. Most people
Dude,
don't
that's
read for
extreme.
themselves.
I believe it's gonna lead to that. There were some articles actually, and I wish I knew the videos that Barney pulled up, man. But these were so extreme, man. These churches now, the point that they have gotten with the agenda they're pushing is so extreme. I'm telling you, they've cut out whole portions of the Bible. They don't talk about anymore with women when it comes to submission. They don't talk about how homosexuality is a sin. They don't talk about how sexual promiscuity is a sin. The only message is you're a sinner. God loves you. He accepts you for who you are. Just believe in him and everything's okay. You don't got to bother with repentance. You don't have to bother changing, even though all that's in the Bible. You don't have to worry about any kind of punishment. As long as you just love Jesus, he's going to love you back. And that's the new message.
Anarchy television, AI is the Antichrist. You want my opinion? I'm just going to keep reading.
All right, I'm
so what are you talking about? That's like Christianity or Catholicism in general, like in America, right?
I think the vast majority of people have the whole idea of Christianity and Catholicism completely misunderstood. Anyhow, I'd be willing to bet there's a lot of people that seem to think that they can just get saved seconds before they die and find out something entirely different when they die.
No, I hear what you're saying, but I was just talking about this like in a general kind of way,
right?
Like how do you say, demographically, more or less. You know, not so much philosophically.
Well, let's be fair.
Well, we kind of got to talk about it in a philosophical way.
Yeah, that too. But I was mentioning it in a demographic.
I got you. My bad.
Yeah, no, but I get it. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's already what church is. Nobody reads the Bible; they just hear the stories,
and that's their fault.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I'm saying people can't read, so you already have absolution.
But this is what churches are about.
You just
actually,
proved my point, though.
Right?
No, they function. I mean, since
Since the
well, in my
beginning of
country,
recorded history, like a government, haven't they?
Yeah,
well, they function as like, stop reading the Bible. We will read the Bible for you and tell you what it means, because you're too
Right,
busy.
like the government. The government tells you
Right,
this for you.
right, and it actually says in the Bible that no man will have to teach you the Bible. Like you
How to
can
read it.
actually seek God for yourself. It says that in the Bible, but most people don't read.
Yeah. Well, I read it from beginning to end, right? And
I have to. When I was younger. Now, granted, I didn't retain all of it, and it's been probably 25, 30 years since I've read it, but I did read it cover to cover.
Yeah, because it's a book that's like, it's got so many wisdom and so many sayings and so many laws in it, right? That our society or partially has been built upon. So
there's a lot of good ideas to live by and lead your life by in it. Yeah. I agree with that.
And then there's a lot of mystery in it, things that you don't get at all, like so many different peoples that they're talking about.
You want to know it's even more interesting when you take a Christian Bible and compare it and read it side by side with a Catholic Bible.
Oh yeah. I know that. I mean, yeah.
No, that shit's wild, dude.
I live in a country where that division has been going on since forever, right?
Dude, it's wild, man. It's wild. Because look, if in America, I don't think a lot of Americans realize just how different those faiths really are. Because they really are a lot different. They are not the same at all in no way, shape, or form.
No, I get that.
Other than the Trinity and the divine, singular God, I guess.
There always was this Catholic against Reformed, and then Lutheran, and then Seventh-day Adventists. There's so many.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've always been under the understanding from everything that I can recall being taught. I mean, with how much they're trying to change shit and convince us it's the Mandela effect, I don't know anymore. But, like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the Catholic Church pretty much always operated as like the first government back when it was first came around? It was the one that was putting out orders and starting wars and
Jesus
judging
was killed by the
people.
Romans, right? He was killed by Roman soldiers. That's what the story tells.
Yeah, at the behest of the Pharisees.
And the word Catholic means universal, right?
Yes.
So it's always been the religion to end all religions. It's
What do you want?
All I want to say is,
I love you too. Bye.
Jay, it was the Catholic who left the Orthodox.
You're going to have to just guess what the rest of it was.
That's crazy.
It was the Catholics who left the Orthodox Church, not the other way around.
The Catholics that left the Orthodox Church?
Yeah.
And when you're talking about the Orthodox Church, are you talking about Orthodox Jews?
No, I'm talking about the Orthodox Church, the Council of Nicaea, the Patriarchies.
And what makes them different than what are considered
They were the church founded by Jesus and the apostles.
Which one was first?
Jesus didn't found a church, dude.
It was the apostles who found the church.
Yeah. So you shouldn't mistake that. Especially,
it's not mistaken.
Especially when you call yourself Orthodox, and I'm correcting you.
You're not
go along with the correction.
That
means you're not. Bro, I wouldn't take that, bro.
That means you're not an Orthodox guy at all.
I wouldn't take that.
Oh, that's a cool story, but I'm the one who's Orthodox, so I don't really care.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, if Jesus taught the apostles and Jesus said, "Go forth and found my church," and they go forth to find their church, then
they founded his church. Jesus didn't found anything.
The church is the people, though. That's what most people miss. That part. It's not the building.
Yeah, you're supposed to assemble yourself before the Lord.
It literally says that. It literally, they called it ecclesia.
Yeah.
It's the people, not the building. That's where this has
well,
been going on for
No
more than a
no
thousand
one's
years.
saying it has to be the
In the
building.
Bible. In
It's
the
the
Bible.
There's a
gathering of
difference, though.
it's the
This
gathering.
right here that we're doing is
You can
church.
gather anywhere.
The church
with
the
the
church is
people.
the congregation. Nobody's disagreeing with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you realize what we're doing right now is having church.
Exactly. Yeah.
In the Bible.
No,
No wonder I
you
don't like
guys
none of
missed
y'all.
what I just said.
In the Bible, in the book of Ephesians, chapter 5, it says, "For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the Savior of the body."
Right. The church is the people.
Yeah, like
Yeah, the temple they speak of is actually you.
I know. That's why when you knock her up,
That's
you leave
what
your
I said.
ties. Leave your ties in that hole. Look,
Yes, I was just I was agreeing with you, Leak. I was
no,
Oh,
render
well,
under
I
render
was
under
hearing
God
multiple
what is
things.
his, and render under Caesar what is his.
look. I know better than to argue with an angry black woman, and you've been
Hey,
up all night. You've been having to deal
God.
with all this testosterone, man. You're probably ready to pull all your hair out, man.
Oh no, no.
See, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Hey, hey, at least I was nice and said hair and not weave or wig.
I mean, I don't wear a weave, so.
Based.
Oh, you got natural
Why do
hair
you
too?
keep saying that?
You what?
Why do you keep saying based?
That's the new what they call that hipster thing to say for these youngins.
Yeah, you're not a good white woman. All right, look.
It just sounds stupid.
Nah, two or more together forms a fellowship, and that's a church. I'm cool with that. Here's my thing.
1 Timothy 2:12, however.
Here's my thing. I want hoes. Jesus
What's
had
1
hoes.
Timothy 2:12 say, sir?
A woman shall not hold authority over man. She shall not teach. She shall remain silent in the churches.
Right.
And they're doing the complete opposite today.
Yeah.
Who fell off?
They got the Church of Beyonce in Atlanta. That's crazy.
Jay.
Yeah, I seen that a few years ago. I thought that was insane.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, man. Now Beyonce's being worshipped like she's some fucking dude. And she's
They
got
do that to
she's got a
all
trinity, don't she?
stars, though. They're all idolized.
You
Dude,
leave
I
Queen
think that's
Bee
where that
alone.
"Drop It Low for Jesus" clip comes from.
Look, man. Should I get on my computer so I can come in with my Jesus Christ is my nigga preacher?
No, you should. If you're going to drop information, you should have it memorized.
No, he meant the clip. Jesus Christ, the song.
What are you talking about? Why would I have
Whatever
anything?
the fuck I want, because this is my stream, this is my show, this is my party, and I will do what the fuck I want.
It's talking about the profile.
Damn, I sounded like a fucking angry black woman again.
I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, I was already on it.
Y'all like comfortably racist.
Comfortably right.
Dude, Voy's been begging me since he got here. Please play that Sega.
I like that one so much. Yeah. And this is the only place that I can get that fix.
Hey, shout out to Fatty though for Team Fatty, because I would have never knew that clip existed if I didn't see it on his show first and went and searched it out.
Could I share something about the imposters in the church posing as some kind of Christian faith?
Yeah, you mean like these demon pastors, like Joel Osteen and this, what's his name?
Yeah, the false prophets.
He's the one that started the My Truth thing. Now everyone says it and no one questions it.
I mean, as much as I hate mega church pastors, I think they're only slightly less worse than the LGBT pastors.
Kenneth Copeland. I mean, that's the one I'm talking about.
Hey,
That's
dude,
a
if anybody tries to tell me that he ain't got at least fucking 35 different fucking demons living inside of him, wow, because that an evil motherfucker right there.
What's worse, mega churches or churches that have black fucking?
You said black. That was, dude. Did you hear that?
I heard it.
Alien
Go
slip.
ahead. No.
Alien nation slip.
You might as well keep going now. Go ahead.
Blatantly.
You might as well lean all the way into it, Orthodox.
All right, black people, I guess. Yeah, totally. That sounds retarded. Blatantly.
Hey, I thought so too. But you said it.
Homosexuals as preachers, pastors, or ministers, whatever they call themselves. What's worse, a mega church or someone that does that?
Kenneth Copeland.
Rappers.
That's a choice that can only be made in hell. Yeah.
Yo, based.
Look, I wonder if these prosperity mega church fucking pastors that have become, wealthy ass fucking billionaires off ripping poor people off. I wonder if they had to go sell their soul at the crossroads like all the musicians and actors and shit that
They probably did.
Nah, they're not black. They had to go to the voodoo shop.
What?
What the man, you need to get your racisms in order.
No. See, black people have voodoo so they can sell the devil to white people.
You a hoe. You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. You a hoe.
Black Americans are usually not heavily into voodoo. That's usually like Africans and like Haitians.
Oh,
and, like that's not usually a thing that's heavy here in America.
Did you say?
Have you been to Louisiana?
Have you met King Shenard?
You're mentioning one state, by the way.
Hey, what's up, Raider Rich?
The majority.
It's my favorite Mexican. When we gonna go shoot cans, buddy?
You got a token Mexican. You cheating on me?
I do. He's been around long before you, sir.
He likes it. He said it might be small, but it's spicy.
Rich has been around since the trailer hood days, sir.
Might be small, but it's loud. Right?
And he likes to go shoot cans like me. He likes shooting Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Africans.
Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
God, the expert we need for voodoo would be King Shenard. He's a voodoo master.
Speaking of voodoo,
not fucking summon him.
But he knows about the voodoo.
King Shenard got accused of pedophilia.
Dude, that's twice now. Don't say his name again.
No,
he magically appear like fucking Rose last night.
I mean, it's. Uh-oh.
He says, I'm a cholo. Ese. He gets mad when I call him a Mexican. It's like calling a Guatemalan a Honduran or whatever they are, man.
I prefer to call them Squatemalan.
Yeah, dude, they hate that shit, man. Dude, they prefer you call him a Negro over something like that.
Have y'all ever seen a Guatemalan in real life? Listen, man, I love my fellow Hispanics.
I have, dude. They look like little sun-dried black men.
That's what I'm saying, man. And I love my fellow Hispanics. I do, man. I'll stick up for them if I can. But I'm like, bro, like, anytime somebody compares me to one of them, I'm like, bro, I am not one of them. We are very, very different. There is a clear distinction where our DNA cross paths.
That's how I feel about Africans. That's exactly.
It's like they are your genetic cousins, but that's where it stops.
No, they're not even our genetic cousins.
Not even that.
You do share a genetic ancestry with them.
We don't, actually.
No. Don't pseudoscience me, white man. Look. If,
dude, you want to hear a nasty joke? A really nasty one? This one's like the nastiest one I've found so far. Why do farmers have sex with their sheep on the edge of a mountain?
Oh.
I didn't hear that coming. Okay.
Why do they, do you think? They do it so they will push back harder.
Wow.
I know, right? That's horrible.
That's
that was horrible.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, maybe it was just my delivery. I'll work on that.
Hey, it's all in the delivery, but it's still bad. Even with the best delivery, it's still bad.
You know, 3 lies a farmer will tell.
Nope.
You don't? Well, I ain't got no money. I don't need no help, and I was just helping that sheep across the fence.
That's racist. Wow.
So you know why these farmers always wear these Wellington boots, right? Because you can, it's easier to grab the goat's hind legs and place them in the boots so it doesn't run away.
When did we cross the bestiality? How did we get here? That's crazy.
We had a couple ragheads up here tonight, so just by sheer nature and the course of how things go when they're around, it ends up turning into goat fucking and camel piss.
I'm all for goat fucking, but I don't here.
You're all for
It
it.
troubles me that you're for the goat fucking, sir. I think I'm going to have to question your sanity at this point.
Look, all I'm saying is I can't get over the fact that Woody asked Leak to pee on her.
Look, bro, I would much rather be into goat fucking than guy fucking. I mean,
hey,
if I had a choice,
That's a whole nother low though. Like usually people who are into animals, they've done it all.
I don't know. I don't even know how we got. Look, I'm just saying, if those
Why don't blondes use vibrators?
why don't
You said what?
Why don't blondes use vibrators? They chip their teeth.
Wow.
Why don't blondes eat dill pickles? They can't get their head in the jar.
Wow.
I'm surprised I'm not asleep.
How do you know if a blonde's been in your house? You open your refrigerator and there's lipstick on the cucumbers.
What's the quickest way to get into a blonde's pants? Pick them up off the floor.
I'm convinced that most women are dumb blondes.
Yeah.
How do you drown a
What is the
blonde?
difference? What?
Scratch and sniff on the bottom of a pool.
I thought that's how you drowned a black boy.
No, you throw him in.
What do you call 100 black dudes at the bottom of the ocean?
The problem.
Dead?
A good start.
What do you call a black guy stuck on the moon? A problem. What do you call all black men stuck on the moon? Problem solved.
What do you call dirty folks' great grandparents?
So stupid.
Antique farm equipment.
What do you call a black guy hanging from a tree with a briefcase? A branch manager.
How do you starve a black man?
Put his food stamps in his work boot.
Put his what?
Put his food stamps under his work boots.
That would have made more sense for a black woman, but not a black man.
Guy. There's skid marks before roadkill.
Oh.
People on that. Nobody ever
Hey, what's up, my neighborhood friendly Spicko?
What's up, homeboy?
You know what it is.
What's going down? Fucking.
What are you drinking there? I having some good beer there.
Look at all this diversity up here. We got Mexicans. We got.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
We got people from Denmark. We got people from Sweden. We got dirty folks from the ghetto.
Oh, the ghetto.
Hey, Snowman.
What's up?
Thanks for having me on, bro. I gotta get some rest. I gotta work tonight.
Hey, it's all good, man. We're only going to be on this for about another 45 minutes because it's been a marathon, and I might want to go.
Oh man, come on, bro.
It was good talking with y'all, though. I'm gonna roll out. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, take it easy, man. Stay greasy there, dark chocolate, Vladimir.
You got it, bro. I'll see y'all later. Peace.
Later, man. Nas videnia.
Wow. That was racist, right? That was racist.
How do women?
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding, motherfucker.
How do women get rid of unwanted pubic hairs? They spit them out.
It's been a long time, Stone Man.
I know, right?
How you been, homie?
I've been trolling, I've been rolling, and I've been colonizing.
So, man, what's the
and now I'm learning. I'm learning how to work on my redlining game.
Watch.
No, man, what's the blonde and the tornado got in common?
This right here. This is all for you, bro.
You're just gonna guzzle it down, right?
Yep.
Just like
watch. Yep.
Dude, does that guy look like someone who can't chug a beer?
Godverdamme.
I have never met a Mexican that can't do that with a can of beer.
If that wasn't
yay.
I'm disappointed in you.
So fucking weird, dude. No, I drink good beers. I don't want to guzzle it down.
You don't fucking drink fucking shit, homeboy. He's fucking just stop fucking stuff.
They drink real beer where he's from. That shit's still like hot as fuck. They set their beer on the window still. But, dude, they take it out of the fridge so it'll get hot because they don't like cold beer. Right? Am I wrong? I could be
Well,
exaggerating.
no, you're wrong. I mean, I like this, but I don't need to have it cold. It's like when I get it out of the shop, like it's what is that? Like 14
Oh
degrees.
my
That's okay.
god! I actually
that's-
just fucking actually chugged the fucking beer, and then you know what? Everyone's like, "Well, that ain't shit." All right,
You know what? I'm still going to salute you for that beer chug. Give me a
That
second.
makes me want some. That makes me want some Everclear.
Yeah, I'm gonna
look at
head
this
out
guy here. Oh
later.
oh shit!
Next time, Snowman.
Say what?
I'm gonna head out too.
Hey, take it easy, Cyber.
God.
Always. Well,
Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through.
Got some good
You
beer
showed
here
up
going
already.
on, dude. Got some good beer game going on here.
So, what's the tornado and a blonde got in common?
Get Vato, bro. What the fuck is that shit?
They
man?
both do a
Liable,
lot of
like,
sucking and
you know
blowing,
what?
and then you lose your house.
Dude, this one's actually pretty good. Why don't old ladies have pap smears? Well,
Because they dried up.
you're on the right page, Leak. The answer is, well, let's put it this way. Have you ever tried to pry open a grilled cheese sandwich?
You ain't
Fucking
shit
Snow.
for
You're
that.
fucking
You
funny,
ain't
bro.
shit for that. Snowman
Tell
be like,
that to
don't
all
knock
the
a
guys who
Gumby till
love
you
the
try it.
cougars.
Oh shit!
What?
I said, tell that to all the guys who love cougars.
They also must like using, massive amounts of fucking petroleum jelly.
I'll never understand it. It's so weird.
I'm sorry, but there isn't enough lube or petroleum jelly to
Oh
replace,
my
Like Dave
replace
Chappelle said, there
a
ain't no
woman's
such
real
thing as
nectar.
over 30 good.
You guys don't
Right.
only watch
Here we go
too
again.
much
Watch,
television.
look, watch her
Here
here.
he goes again.
I'm a fucking pro, homie. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Some guys prefer that though.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Well, who left?
It's all good, bro. Shit, man.
Mommy jokes. Mommy,
Wow,
are you sure
that
this is
shit?
about?
Fuck you too. Wow, this is fucking guy, man. You got fucking what? What? Stop that skin, homeboy. Or
Nothing.
what the fuck,
I got
bro?
nothing but love for you, honey.
All right.
I might be back, man. I got to dip off. Start my sermon.
Hey, dude, we're going to be, the dirty folks, we're probably going to be wrapping it up here in about 15, 20 minutes anyhow, man.
All right. I'll holler at you later.
Hey, hold on. Never mind.
Oh shit! Hey, look. Look.
What's up?
No, wait.
Yeah, you hopped up here and ran off half my panel.
God,
and half my viewers. How is it that, look, dude, are you really going to act like all the rest of these illegal border jumping Mexicans and come onto a white man's area and run off all of his viewers, all of his panelists, not pay taxes, and then take everything that you make and go back to fucking Mexico with it?
God. Then I'll just
And
fucking
all he
leave,
does
bro.
is buy beer with the money that he makes from it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You're right about that, bro.
I mean,
So what?
I'm sorry if it sounds racist. I'm just calling it how I see it. I'm just fucking with you, Rich. You know I love you, man.
Hey, but look, man, look. One thing I'll say is this, man. I just came on here and then, well, what? Everyone fucking left? Wow. That's
Nah, dude, I know, honestly, Rich.
That is fucking racist.
No, what it is those guys have been on here. Well, like Muslim guy, he's been on here for like 6-7 hours.
All right.
Or Orthodox guy,
shit.
rather.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, fucking Jay's been on here for like what, 3-4 hours now. You know,
Damn, man.
dude, I've been streaming for 11 hours.
I've been
Yeah,
on
well,
here
well,
for
sorry,
since
man.
like
You've been on here
3
for about
a.m.
9 hours.
I've been on here too long.
Yeah, well, good for you, bro. Good.
Did you hear about the 150-pound man who had 75-pound testicles? He was half nuts.
Oh my god.
Well, dude, now that you say that, do you know about these African tribes that have this disease?
There's a lot of diseases over there, so you gotta
Well, this
name
disease is actually that their balls keep on growing and they actually walk around with a sack that's actually half of their body weight.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
look,
between their legs. You can look
Yeah,
that up.
I know a black woman who was so fat she had to use her own mattress as a tampon.
one. Oh my god.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Remember this? Look. The Power Glove, homie. Remember this shit? That shit, bro.
Oh, dude, that's dope.
That shit.
How much that run you? The only thing about the Power Glove is the Power Glove looked dope, but it did nothing. It was like
I didn't know those actually
useless.
existed. I thought that was in a.
Don't fucking go there, Stoneman. Look.
So is that a gamer thing? Explain
No,
it to
man.
me.
Yeah, dude, I see it, man. How
It
long
also
you
works, bro.
your buttons?
It also works, bro. Look, that
Look,
shit.
I got shiny little buttons.
Dude, this is fucking the real shit right here, homie. Look, this that shit.
Yep.
I don't get it.
And I still got it, bro.
Why do tampons have strings
works,
hanging
bro.
off the end of them?
That shit, bro.
So you can floss your teeth after eating.
Hold on. Say it again. What?
Why do tampons have strings hanging off the end of them?
Oh my gosh.
So you can
that's
floss your teeth after
so
eating.
Hey, look.
gross.
One thing about Stone Man is that he is just very fucking straightforward, but you know what? He is funny as hell, man. And you know, one thing about me is that look, Rich doesn't get offended, man. So I mean, well, he's
That's
a cool
what it
fucking guy.
takes. That's what it
man.
takes.
He's a cool fucking guy, bro. I mean, he's funny, but yeah, man. It's all quiet now and shit.
I'm just honest as all it is,
No,
really.
I hear what you're saying. You know, I'm just agreeing
all
with
quiet now.
Oh, riddle me ree. How do you get a pound of meat out of a fly? Unzip it.
Where are you getting these jokes? What the
How
heck?
do you make a skeleton? Hose down a leper.
I was about to just say kill someone.
Oh my god.
How do you turn a fox into an elephant? Marry it.
Marry it.
If the dove is the bird of peace,
shit.
what is the bird of true love?
Man. See, this fucking motherfucker right here, man.
Look, if the dove is the bird of peace, what is the bird of true love? The swallow. What are the 4 words most hated by men during sex? Is it in yet? Yes, and white people suffer from that horror the most. From what I understand. I think Asian men do.
You know the fucking the voodoo fucking ninja.
I met this girl once, and I call her Smurf.
You don't fucking meet no fucking girl.
Hey, what do gay men call hemorrhoids? Speed bumps. That's nasty.
She was like the smallest that I ever entered. She was like,
what? Stop lying, bro. You didn't fucking
no,
meet
dude.
me.
It's like,
fucking
no,
girl,
I'm not lying. I was like,
all right.
know that exists.
All right, say it.
Okay, so you're with a 412 or 411 chick and you screwed her.
Okay.
What else?
Right.
No. She was well at my age, a couple of years ago, but
she was well my age. What the fuck?
Well, you like this one.
Fucking matter about the age,
What's
bro.
your point,
Just
though?
say it,
I'm trying to see his point.
Hold on, real quick. What do you call a fat girl with a yeast infection?
Oh God.
A Whopper with cheese.
Oh.
Let him fucking talk, bro. Goddamn, bro. Let him fucking talk, homie. Shit.
Oh shit! What do you call a vegetarian with diarrhea? A salad shooter.
What
do you call an Eskimo lesbian?
Oh my God.
Klondike bar.
You see? You always gotta go your route, man.
What do you call kids born in whorehouses? Raffle sprouts.
That is great. Oh shit, man.
Buenas didn't get to finish.
I'm sorry. You can go ahead. I'm done.
I didn't. It's
he's racist, homie.
It's a European. It doesn't come across.
Rich, be nice. Let the man talk. He wanted to tell something. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He was telling us something about the chick. She was short and something else.
It doesn't come across. No, I can tell it in English. Doesn't work.
You said you can't tell it in English?
You really want to know this, huh?
No,
you're the one that brought it up. You said, "Oh, I was with a chick that's 4'11". I'm like, okay. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know what his point is.
Wow. Hey, so man,
some women are short. I mean, I don't know. Like,
Oh my god.
What's
I
green
mean-
and yellow and eats nuts? Gonorrhea.
It's you know.
I'm just
One
gonna
thing I'll
send
say
it
is this.
tell us.
One thing I'll say is this.
I think you're gonna have to analyze this. You're gonna have to
Is that
rewind
chick?
it, review it.
Not really, because most women are short, so I don't know what that means. Like, oh, I was with a woman.
Oh, this
short.
one's
Most
going on
women are short
Patreon,
anyway.
dude. Nobody's going to be able to analyze the shit out of this one. This one's going on Patreon. This is members only. You're never going to be able to see this stream after today.
Yeah, but you know what though?
But I think,
one thing I'll say is this,
that,
though.
that leaked is very interested in this story, but.
I'm interested too, man.
I was trying to make
look, Voynich, I am too, but I can't leave dead air.
It
Voynich.
doesn't come across.
No, I'm interested too. I just can't leave dead air. There's just going to be silence. I got to say stuff.
Right, and he's not willing to tell us, so we can just move on, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh, I was with a guy that was 8 feet tall and just leave it there. I mean,
Oh my god, her voice is fucking hot as fuck, bro. I swear to
Dude,
God.
don't come on here fucking simping. You
Okay. I'm sorry. No, but look.
Hey, go outside and play some puddles.
I'm sorry. All I'm saying is that her fucking voice sounds fucking sexy. That's all I'm saying. You know,
He just said you sound white, leaked.
it's a compliment, bro.
That's what he said. He said you sound white.
It's a compliment. Oh my god, it's a compliment. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Say it again. Maybe she'll believe it.
It's a compliment. All I'm saying is that her voice sounds fucking hot. That's all I'm saying. What's wrong with that? It's a compliment, girl. You know.
Ooh, why don't Mexicans?
I'm not even fucking Mexican.
Why? Shut up and listen to this, though, man.
Oh my
Why
god.
don't Mexicans have driving lessons and sex education classes on the same day?
I don't fucking know.
Because it tires out the donkey.
oh my god.
Go fucking snow, man.
I love that book, dude. Hey, you want to know who wrote this book? This book was written by Mike Oxman and Harry P. Ness.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Dude, it's the greatest thing ever.
Some freaking weirdos wrote the book.
I think I found it in a dumpster at a library somewhere.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what is her, you know, her
If you ask her what her preferred pronouns are, you're banned
what's wrong
forever.
with that though, man?
What?
I'm just asking, what is her fucking social media? That's all I'm asking.
I thought he was about to ask you what your social security number was. Like he was trying to steal your identity so he could come to America illegally.
Oh, what is he asking?
I'm just asking.
He's
what
asking
is
for
your
your
social media?
papers,
That's all I'm
man.
saying, man. But it's all right. You know what?
I
No
can't even hear what was asked. I mean,
He wants your social security number so he can steal your identity and pretend to be American.
Fucking so bad. Okay, then forget it.
what were you? I mean, I don't.
I
know.
was just asking.
No, now
what
she
is
wants
her
to know
fucking
more.
security-
Now she wants to know more. I've been in this situation too.
Oh
and
my
just
god!
A couple of minutes
Let
ago.
him talk. What were you asking?
All I just asked
It is
her was.
snowing like a motherfucker outside.
All I asked her was, "What is her fucking social media?" That's fucking.
That isn't what you said. You said social security number. Stop lying. Stop
Oh,
lying.
God.
Listen here, Puto.
All right. All right, then I'll stop. All right.
I mean, I will say this: it doesn't really make a difference. My social media is easy to find. I don't show. I'm not. My face isn't on there, so it doesn't really matter. It's
Yeah,
only for my music, and that's it. So,
What kind of music do you do, Leaked?
I make beats. I make rap beats. That's primary.
Oh yeah.
All I'm
What
saying,
button do you use?
all I'm fucking saying, Stallman, is like.
Shut
I
up,
mean,
man. Well, what system do you use? What
FL Studio.
It's her
FL
voice,
Studio.
bro. I mean,
What's that? Fruity
Well,
Loops?
dude, she's a musician, so
so what, dude? It is a compliment. That's all I'm saying, bro.
dude, this isn't the fucking love connection up here. If you want that, go to fucking what's her name, Kendra G's channel. She'll hook you up.
Oh my god, that's the worst.
I'm not
place to
even
go.
being.
You might even be able to get some bitch to fly in that's got a smelly pussy.
I'm not even fucking being.
You never know. It may not even smell like from under cheese. It might smell like burritos and enchiladas for all you know.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh my god, this needs to be clipped. This shit's funny.
It was just a very simple question. All I just asked was, "What is her fucking social media?"
You can look up. You see my name on the screen. If you look up put the in front of this word, you'll find me.
Just put at
What
these
IG?
nuts.
You have an IG? No.
Yeah, it's at these nuts.
Oh god.
Spelled DEEZ.
Wow. Oh my god.
K, not N. K. The K silent. NUTS.
All right.
These nuts.
Snowman.
That's
man, that was being look, man. You know what? Rich was, being nice, nice and shit, but
yeah, but Chuck Black, the cauliflower colonizer, aka Saint Fentanyl Floyd, aka Angry Snowman, aka Dead Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja, aka
yeah. Well, look, well, aka I actually just want to fucking talk to her, bro. Not with you though.
Then get your own room, motherfucker. How about that?
You're a fucking dick sometimes, but I swear to God, dude.
It's nice being white and having all the power.
Yep.
Okay, so what race is he?
This must be
not
like
Mexican.
He doesn't know what race he is, dude. He says Latina because he covers all his bases.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking.
Hey, you know how Rich goes on vacation with his family in the summer?
Oh yeah,
he calls immigration on himself and gets a free ride.
Oh shit. God.
That's fucked up, ain't it? That's racist.
No. I actually love it.
I know, right? Dude, one of my best friends.
Fucking skin, homeboy.
Well, dude, one of my best friends when I first got out of high school and moved to the fucking hood was this Mexican dude named Jesus Torres.
High school.
Dude, this motherfucker literally had a puddle tattooed on his back shoulder.
God.
It was the funniest thing I ever saw in my life. I was like, dude, the fuck is that on your back? He's like, it's a puddle, man. It's like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm a puddle jumper.
Oh, man. You have never been to the fucking hood, bro. Fuck out
of here. Dude, you want me to show you the hood? Dude, I lived in the hood in Indianapolis. I lived in the hood in Indianapolis.
You don't even know the the fucking barrio, bro.
Dude, what are you talking? What? What are you talking about?
You.
What, does the hood give you some kind of street cred or something? Dude, all I just said is I moved to the hood. I didn't say I like the fucking place.
I mean, you know how some people are, Snowman. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, they sound like this right here, this guy.
Whenever I ever claim the projects, can somebody please tell me when I claim the struggle or the projects or trying to be a real nigga or a hood nigga? Whenever I ever claim or the projects or trying to be a real nigga?
Yeah, I have a claim for the projects. What are the projects anyhow? Just asking for a friend.
The Rich is a white man and a Mexican mixed. Got it.
What the
Holy
fuck
shit,
does that mean?
You put Quasimodo in his fucking background.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm not fucking mixed.
What are you then?
I'm a Chicano.
That's mixed.
I'm not mixed for shit.
You're mixed with browns and whites and blues and purples and a little bit of yellow, dude. You're like the whole fucking crayon box.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You're fucking tripping out, homeboy.
No, because all your people went with the spaceships when all the rest of the fucking Aztecs and fucking and Mayans fucking disappeared.
Oh my god. Next fucking case. Next fucking
right.
case. Yeah.
Hey,
okay, right. Issue solved. Next case. What's the next topic?
I don't know, man.
What's host? What's
know.
the next topic?
Anything, man. This is your guys' stream, not mine. You got 20 minutes to talk about
Chicano versus Snowman.
Who?
I'm a fucking Mexican. Wow, that's a low fucking blow right there, man. I'm Mexican, homie. I'm a Mexican homie. Shit, man.
What do you want me to call you? Latinx?
Latinx. Yeah, because that's a thing nowadays.
Oh, you fucking motherfucker!
I mean, I don't want to be accused of misgendering you, Mr. Beer Guzzler.
Miss
the beer guzzler.
Are you making sure you were drinking them Merlot Bud Lights?
God, oh my God! No, it's all good, man.
I know, man.
I'm not even tripping, bro. I'm not even tripping.
Well, you can't,
I'm not even
because I would let you say whatever you want to me too, man. You can't trip. The thick skin, you gotta have balls of steel, man. Look,
only, right?
fucking Maurice Delk, fucking.
Hey, man.
Hey, shout out to Maurice Delk and his big red bone racist wannabe black ass.
With this fucking well, you know what?
You know what? I don't know what Kelly sees in you.
Drinking motherfucker. Yeah.
All I gotta say is Mo must have a really big dick because Kelly is way too nice for him.
Hold on, what?
Oh my God!
I mean that respectfully. Respectfully.
Who's
You're on a
Kelly?
fucking roll, homeboy. Shit. He is, man. This motherfucker's like, he's on a fucking roll right now, man. Shit. It's all good, man. Shit.
Hey, I love Mo and Kelly, man. I really do. I got a lot of respect for him.
Oh yeah. Fucking.
You ain't never met Maurice Delk leaked?
Who?
Maurice Delk.
Maurice Delk. Thick skin only.
Actually, I'm going to get a hold of him because I want to do another one-on-one with him and talk to him about it.
Oh my God! When?
If I do it, I want to have him talk about when he was growing up and his dad. Because those are he's told me a little bit about his dad, dude, and dude, the stories are wild.
I don't know about that one though, bro. Because look, that's fucking kind of personal, though, right?
He's all, dude. We already talked about that on one of my live streams 3 years ago. That's why I want to see if he wants to do it again, because those are the type of stories that people don't get to hear. That's real shit, dude.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens, though.
I mean, Mo doesn't hide his fucking past or his history.
Facts, yeah.
I mean, I could literally go over there and dig in his fucking catalog, dude, and I guarantee you I find it in one of his streams.
This is what happens when Rich forgets what race he is.
Facts, dude.
What
Facts.
the fuck kind of shit is
See,
that?
right now he's trying to play that
What kind of
oppressive
race
shit
that
on
I
the
am?
black card. Here before long,
Oh
he's going to be
my God,
trying to
dude.
use the white privilege card, because
He's
I'm going to be in the
American.
stream and he's going to be like, whoa, cracker on the panel.
Wow.
Then when we go to end it, he's going to try and use that fucking I'm an oppressed fucking illegal immigrant over here trying to pretend like I'm trying to get asylum.
Wow.
I love you, Rich.
Look,
I mean, he's
What thing I'll say is this.
Mexican, so what does that make him?
I'm not fucking Mexican.
Right.
He didn't
I'm
mention
fucking
anything
Mexican.
else.
You
He
didn't say anything else, though. What the fuck is
Chicano? From Nicaragua. He didn't say from Argentina.
Okay, I got it. I know what Chicanos are.
I was born.
They're Mexicans that were born and raised in East LA.
Are you
born in
El
stuff.
Salvadorian? I mean,
No, a Chicano is a Mexican that was born.
Oh my God.
A Chicano is a tether Mexican that was born in East LA, so his parents could stay here without visa.
His parents can stay.
or maybe
I'm a Valley boy, bro. I'm a Valley boy.
A Valley boy?
Yeah.
What the
Dude, you
fuck?
did not sound
Valley
good.
boy.
Where did your Valley accent go? Mexican?
I thought
Oh my
only girls could be the
God.
Valley girl
Hey,
thing. Valley.
Look. Oh my
Dude,
God.
the only thing you're missing is a sombrero, a blunt, and
You want to call me out, chick? I mean, what?
dude, if we wait, how long you been drinking? Rich, how long you been drinking so far?
Some tacos.
Well, I actually
Yeah,
had at least a whole case of beer. All right. So
Oh yeah, dude, give it about 45 minutes. He's gonna be passed out with his shoes off in the front yard.
Bullshit. Dude. I'm one of the best. Ooh.
I
Ooh.
can't.
I can actually drink. So
He's at the
fuck
front
outta here,
yard.
Shit. No, but look, what the fuck was that right there? Look,
That's how you keep up that Mexican tan, right?
I'm not
Just
a fucking Mexican, bro.
Passing out.
I'm not a Mexican.
He's a Valley boy Mexican, so he's got a tanning bed in
I was
his
born
yard.
in fucking this fucking country, so that makes me what? An American, right? Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't
I'm
know.
not a fucking Mexican, bro.
Which one of my relatives Social Security?
I don't even care about that, dude. I don't
We
even
know
care
you're not.
about that
Hey,
shit. Whether
yeah, but
you're
look.
American or a Mexican.
Amiga.
You asked, all right?
I know, right?
Out of here, bro.
I'm
You
just
think
fucking
so?
with you, Rich.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on, man.
it's black and white. Oh,
Yeah,
black
but this
and
chick
white.
right here, man. I mean, wow, look.
Dude, I
look.
swear to God, you start simping again.
Oh my God, look.
Wait, do I need to put this
One
motherfucker
thing
in
I'll
the
say
corner?
is this.
Do I
One
need
thing
to,
I'll say is this, right? Look.
do I need to put him in the corner?
I think so.
All right. Well, right.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Now you're in the corner. Down there all by your lonesome. Nobody can hardly see you. Look, if somebody's watching on a cell phone, they don't see nothing but a black dot.
Now you're in the corner.
I'm
Oh,
on
that's
my
so
cell
funny.
phone actually.
Does he look like a piece of dirt stuck in the corner of the screen?
I can see him, but it's really small. Like if I had just started the show, I'd be confused. Like, okay, what's going on? Like in the corner.
That's a euphemism.
What does that even mean?
Hey, dude, that's like a more than 3-syllable word, and I know opera.
Okay. That's calling something more beautiful than it actually is. That's a euphemism.
Says the man who claims he slept with a 4'11" woman and won't finish. What
No,
happened.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
Well, look, now you got to finish the story because she ain't gonna let it die, and you got 15 minutes.
I mean, I'm not gonna, you know.
No, so look, dude, then don't blame it on anyone else for not being interested in the story. It's you not wanting to tell it, sir. You started the story and then you decided
You guys were talking about like
reason.
you guys were talking about these wide open women, and I was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I met this woman, and
You
that's
met
pretty much
her and she what? Like what? Well, what did she do?
Dude.
You just said wide open. Like what does that even mean?
Dude.
Dude.
Why do you want to go there?
Because you brought it up.
Well, you focused on it clearly, so it must mean something to you.
I assume that either it's sexual or it's not. I know what'd be funny, Snowman, if it wasn't sexual and like he just like dragged it for no reason.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
It'd be like, dude, really?
That'd be like Rich down there trying to pretend like he's not Mexican.
Right. I'm
Well,
just
you
saying.
put him in the corner and he's quiet all of a sudden.
It's because he's trying to remember what race he is. He's stumped.
Okay, we'll let you back at the big guy table.
He's trying to search for pictures of his folks to remember.
He might have already. He may have already passed out barefoot in the front yard.
One thing I'll say is this: look. Actually, she was being cool with me, right, at the first time, and then I was like, "What the fuck, man? I mean, really? I mean, actually,
That means so much. When you say those words, that means
dude.
Like what the fuck? So much, I mean, really?
Dude, I'm not.
I actually know what you're saying, dude. There.
I'm not even fucking talking to you, dude.
Get what I'm saying?
Dude. I fucking to her,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, homeboy.
Totally, yeah, I totally get it.
No,
Yeah.
fuck that shit, bro.
Totally get it, dude.
Look,
come again?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Do it again.
What?
Do it again. Ugh.
Leaked. I'm just going to give them their moment for a second.
Look at this fucking Gary.
Find some words. Juggle with it.
Wow, bro.
Did you just say something about a
fucking dog photo, bro?
Those were 2 words and 1 juggle. Wow.
He has a fucking dog photo and shit. What the fuck is that shit, bro?
That sounded like something I would look up on Pornhub.
Fucking whack that shit right there, bro. Sandy, homie. That is some fucking weird shit right there, bro.
Have you ever looked at girl and guy and dog and cow and girl?
Okay, look. Going back to look. Okay. With her,
bro. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
She was being fucking cool.
Right? Really?
But
yeah,
then
man.
she just fucking well.
Look, she was just being nice because I told her she was. Look,
I can't even hear his voice.
Really,
It's just
dude?
talking.
Oh my god!
I look, Rich. She was just being nice because I told her that the only people we aren't allowed to slander are him.
Hey! Don't fucking look at your fucking picture, bro. You got a fucking dog, bro. You fucking got a fucking dog. Fucking
that guy. Why is this guy offended? I'm confused.
Hey,
Facts.
Oh my!
I got a picture of a black guy with ridiculously large lips.
Like, why are you upset? He was trying to say something to me.
Well, I tried, but this
those suckers are some real big buttered biscuits on his face.
Shit, right? I mean, wow. He wants to fucking look what?
I think it's a language barrier or something because that was wild.
Well,
I bet if George
had the
Floyd's
last
lips were,
word, right? Like,
if George Floyd's lips were really that big in real life,
right?
He probably wouldn't have had to swallow that fentanyl he had in his mouth.
Oh my god! The thing is, his nose is a lot bigger than that too.
No, dude, he looks like he's got a white person nose with a big ass elephant mouth. I mean, them are some big ass lips, dude.
So
real.
Moral of the story: Rich thought I was cool. Now I'm not cool anymore.
You thought you were cool, and then you were cool with the white guy. So because you're cool with the white guy, that makes you automatically white supremacist.
Oh my gosh, no, man! Don't fucking twist this around, bro.
I'm not cool anymore.
So just wait, Lee. Before long, he's gonna probably try and tell you a bed wrench or something.
It is just the way she came at me.
You see how I'm instigating this?
Which was fucked up, man. But hey, look.
Hold on, what was fucked up? How did I come at you?
The last time I checked, I've never seen a woman come at any man. Maybe on them, and not at them.
All right. So okay. So.
Oh wait, that's not what you guys were talking about. I'm sorry, man. It's early. I'm really high. I'm thinking about the life.
Yep. It's all fucking Queen.
I got the strawberry cheesecake pie beside me.
Okay, so I'm not cool anymore because I said that you don't remember your race. You've yet to tell me what you were. You said you weren't Mexican, and so I'm like, okay, so what are you?
I'm not fucking Mexican.
You look like Danny
So what's
Trejo.
your race then?
You literally got the Danny Trejo mustache and soul patch.
Oh my god, dude!
He doesn't want to tell his race for a reason. I see.
Look.
Somebody just put his phone number in the chat. Actually,
I don't know. I don't think he did.
Okay,
I don't see that.
Okay, look.
That's desperado stuff, dude.
Hey, dude, I'll put my phone out there. I don't care, man. Like, I've already been talked so many times. People know who I am.
One thing I'll say is this: look, if I was Mexican, then my fucking ass would.
If he was Mexican, he would have 50 kids, 3 nieces, 2 wives, a couple cousins, his grandma, his mom, his in-laws, all living in the same 2-bedroom apartment with him.
Snowman is fried.
Dude, that's dedication. That's dedication.
And he would somehow figure out how to fit all of them into a Dodge Omni.
See, look. See, that's why I actually like fucking Snow White. It's always jokes and shit, and we, bullshit. But
no, I don't always joke. I have serious conversations.
I don't think Rich is actually mad at me.
He isn't. He's just playing.
Well,
and look, even if he wasn't playing, nobody gives a shit anyhow.
Well,
dude, this is YouTube. If you get that butt hurt over YouTube, then you need to seek help.
No, it is.
I'm just saying.
That's entertainment.
It is just what
now. That's entertainment.
It is just what the fuck she said though.
Trump space.
What did I say? I mean.
Oh my god.
It's all jokes.
Just go back. And
hey, Tony, you want to know what cars have ridiculous trunk space? Fucking Crown Vics.
Is this
me, girl?
The beer guzzler?
I swear to God.
Reaction is, oh my god!
He's
always your first reaction. You sound
you can fit like 4 dead bodies in there.
Like a Mexican dude. You sound like a fucking
Mexican.
Or you can smuggle at least 7 Mexicans over the border illegally in the trunk of a
Rich the
convict.
beer guzzler isn't upset, but okay.
I think he's actually.
That trunk space baby comment was funny.
I think you're a Californian girl. Has this?
I'm from
Oh,
Ohio.
man.
I'm not
Look at
from
this
Cali.
fucking guy, man. Look at this fucking guy, right?
Right, you're a Californian girl.
I don't know about
pretending to be,
about
and you have
California.
this. You found
With-
this Mexican filter, and
I'm not fucking Mexican, bro.
I know you're from California. Oh
You
my
know
god!
what? I'm gonna.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna redirect real quick, man.
He was saying that he
look.
thought I was from California.
Time out.
Look at
Oh my
Time out.
god!
I'm gonna cut. Time out. Time out.
Look at his fucking
Time
picture,
the fuck out. Flag on the play.
picture,
Time
man.
the
It's a
fuck
fucking
out.
dog, bro.
Dude,
It's
time.
a fucking dog.
Time.
Man. It's a fucking old ass dog and shit.
Do you not hear me? Time out. Flag on the play.
Yes,
Come
I
on.
need to see this.
Don't make me pull a Mo and put you in the back. I'll put you in timeout. Don't make me do Mo. Don't
He
make me
might
do
like
Mo.
that.
But I want to redirect for a minute, man. I was telling Leaked about this panel I was on a few months ago. The one where I took on a bunch of angry black women. You want to see that? It's like
Yes,
8 minutes of it's like 8. This one's like 8 minutes of sheer, wonderful. Oh no, it's only 5 minutes. I'm sorry, 5.5.
Are they angry young men or angry
Black
I have a
women.
hard time wrapping my mind around this argument of how much time should be spent with a woman.
When was
How much
this?
time do you think?
Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Me.
Most of
These
them are
two don't say
regulars
shit.
too.
'Cause these two don't say shit, and this is the first time I was up there ever too.
Should be spent with a woman.
But just watch him.
No, that's a generalized blanket statement. How much time do you think should be designated to spend with a woman?
More time than spend with that man.
That's still a generalized blanket statement.
And that's
So you can't even,
Oh my
even tell
God,
anybody
bro.
what how much time you want. So how can they even attempt to even give you that?
You were fucking on this panel right here?
You're home 9 hours out the day. Then you have to sleep.
Christ,
So
dude.
if you spending
You're
all this
fucking
time
crazy,
working,
though, man.
playing video games, and
On the
what
panel?
what is your wife
Just
doing?
listen.
A woman getting
I
it?
can't
There's
hear.
no
She's getting a roof over her head. She's getting clothes.
Here, I'll go back.
It's because they're
Because we got black people on the panel that don't know how to be quiet during the movie.
No, that's not me.
Right,
That's actually the white folk and the
But
Mexicans.
Jesus Christ.
No, now we're going to, since he wants to use the black card when it's convenient for him, I'll use it when it's convenient for me.
Oh, okay.
And so can we play the movie now, or do you got all your little tricks and twerks and outbursts out?
You go fucking all out, bro.
Did you go potty? Did you get a snack?
All right.
Okay, thank you.
What? Play it.
You can't even tell anybody what how much time you want. So how can they even attempt to even give you that?
So let's say you work 9 hours in a day. So you're away from home 9 hours out the day. Then you have to sleep. So if you're spending all this time working, playing video games, and with your friend, what is your wife getting? What is
I
your
don't play
woman
video
getting?
games.
There's no nurture.